Lin Luo traversed into the world as the son of the richest man in China, activating a prodigal system that rewards extravagance. Faced with his billionaire father's immense fortune, Lin Luo did not hesitate to demand funds. "Dad, transfer the money. Once I've had my fun, it'll certainly assist you with the company." Ding. Your bank account has received 500 million. "Dad, do you want grandchildren? If so, hurry and send the money." Ding. Your bank account has received 5 billion. While coaxing his wealthy father for funds, Lin Luo indulged in his extravagant rewards. Successful extravagance. Reward. Master-level driving skills, allowing instantaneous highway access. Successful extravagance. Reward. Elite bodyguard, unbeatable in combat. Successful extravagance. Reward. Golden eyes, enabling unparalleled appraisal of treasures. Limited edition supercars, Bugatti, Pagani, Koenigsegg, Ferrari, Lamborghini, purchasing hundreds alongside a racetrack exclusively for parking. Establishing a military base overseas to play with tanks and artillery, Barrett rifles and Gatling guns, taking a helicopter to hunt wild boars. Acquiring an island to host a comic convention, complete with luxurious yachts for transport, starlets, and internet celebrities, all vying for his attention. Netizens exclaimed, "Wow, the son of the tycoon is at it again." Chapter 1. I am the son of the tycoon. In a parallel world, at the international airport of the Magic City, a private jet descended gracefully. Within the lavish lounge of the aircraft, two young and beautiful flight attendants gently called to the slumbering Lin Luo. "Sir, we have returned to our homeland. Please awaken." "Sir, we have arrived home." As they called out, the attendants tenderly tapped Lin Luo to rouse him. Sensing the commotion beside him, Lin Luo struggled to open his bleary eyes. Upon beholding the two lovely attendants, he felt a touch of bewilderment. "Who am I? Where am I? What is happening?" He distinctly remembered staying up late, engrossed in reading a novel about a wealthy protagonist, only to faint and fall asleep. Now, upon waking, he found himself in this very scene aboard a private jet with enchanting flight attendants. Instinctively, Lin Luo reached out to touch one of the attendants' faces to ascertain if this was merely a dream. She showed no sign of evasion, rather appearing somewhat exhilarated, her large eyes fixed upon him with an unspoken understanding. Quickly retracting his hand, the warmth of her skin confirmed that this was no mere fantasy. A bold thought flickered through Lin Luo's mind. Could it be that he had traversed into another realm, just as in the novels? "Please step outside. I need to change my attire." After dismissing the two attendants, Lin Luo began to assess his situation. "It seems I truly have crossed over." System activated. Given the reality of the traversal, Lin Luo deemed it reasonable to possess a system. At his summons, the system indeed materialized. Ding. Detecting a traveler. Merging memories. Memory fusion complete. System activated. "Congratulations, host. You have acquired the Prodigal God System. Is this the standard benefit for traversers?" The system has genuinely arrived. As a haze enveloped his mind, countless memories intertwined, and Lin Luo finally comprehended his circumstances. He had become the son of Lin Tianhao, the wealthiest man in China. This is a parallel world, strikingly similar to Earth, where Lin Luo is the offspring of Lin Tianhao, founder of the Tianhao Group, valued at over $1 trillion. Lin Tianhao, with his extraordinary business acumen, has topped the list of China's richest for 3 consecutive years. Currently, the Tianhao Group is thriving, firmly entrenched in real estate, internet, media, pharmaceuticals, and renewable energy sectors. Lin Tianhao has 2 daughters and 1 son. The eldest, Lin Wei, serves as CEO of Tianhao Capital, renowned as a genius in commercial investment. The second, Lin Shuang, has established her own high-end fashion brand and is a globally acclaimed designer. The youngest, Lin Luo, has been studying abroad and has just graduated from Harvard University. Under normal circumstances, upon returning from his studies, Lin Luo would undoubtedly join the family business, gradually succeeding his father Lin Tianhao as the domineering CEO. Eventually, he would forge alliances through marriage, maximizing the family's interests. However, with the system activated, Lin Luo was determined to chart an unconventional course. The freshly activated Prodigal God System, with its irreverent name, was clearly designed to encourage Lin Luo's extravagance and frivolity. Inheritance? Alliances? No, I shall indulge. I'm a prodigal. Lin Luo examined the system, bringing up the interface that displayed personal information. Prodigal God System. Spend to become invincible host. Lin Luo age. 23 height. 183 centimeters physique. 8 points somewhat lacking attractiveness, 85 points fairly. Handsome personal balance, 2,500,000 yuan. Skills, basic singing, basic dancing, basic basketball, basic firearms, advanced English, advanced economics. Prodigal value, 0 points. The host can earn rewards by spending extravagantly. For every 100,000 yuan spent, gain 1 point of prodigal value, which can be exchanged for various miraculous rewards. Gazing at the information on the system interface, Lin Luo nodded in satisfaction. The hardware configuration is quite impressive, standing at 183 centimeters. He is somewhat handsome. With a leftover allowance of 2.5 million, he felt financially secure. The only drawback was his slightly lacking physique, having spent too much time engaging with a blonde classmate while studying abroad. That a healthy adult male typically has a physique score around 10, while Lin Luo only rated 8, indicating a slight deficiency. Nevertheless, with such advantageous conditions, it is only natural that he would attract women, allowing for some indulgence that a minor deficiency could be remedied easily with the system's capacity for enhancement. It posed no issue. The system, seemingly a loyal companion, promptly issued a beginner's task. System announces beginner task. Initial extravagance. Spend 10 million within a day. Task reward. A bottle of all-encompassing tonic that fortifies the body, invigorates energy, cures ailments, and promotes longevity. Upon reading the description of the tonic, Lin Luo's eyes sparkled. This task appeared exceedingly simple, spending 10 million to acquire a miraculous elixir. What a generous offer from the system. As the son of the tycoon, money was hardly an obstacle. The wondrous rewards available for purchase with money in the system were simply exhilarating. The plane had been on the ground for some time when Lin Luo changed into a fresh outfit and tidied his appearance before stepping outside. A bodyguard accompanying him reported the situation. "Sir, the elder and second young ladies are here, waiting for you outside." Upon hearing that his sisters had come to greet him, Lin Luo hurriedly disembarked from the plane. Beside the aircraft, a convoy composed entirely of Rolls-Royces awaited, led by a limited edition Rolls-Royce Phantom, proudly displaying the license plate Hu 88888 drawing. Considerable attention. Standing beside the Phantom were two strikingly elegant young women, his elder sister Lin Wei and his second sister Lin Shuang. Learning of Lin Luo's return, they had taken the time to come to the airport to welcome him. Both sisters had always treated their brother with great affection, doting on him throughout the years. Beside the convoy, a group of formally attired young men and women, holding bouquets of flowers and radiating joy, served to enhance the atmosphere of the welcoming party. Upon Lin Luo's disembarkation from the aircraft, the crowd eagerly extended their warm greetings. "Welcome home, young master. Welcome back, dear master." Lin Luo smiled and waved at the gathering before dashing over to his two elder sisters. Eldest sister, second sister, I'm back. Typically aloof in the presence of outsiders, Lin Wei and Lin Shuang instantly transformed in Lin Luo's company, their expressions softening with affection as they grasped his arms, one on each side. Lin Wei exclaimed, "Welcome home, little brother. Did you miss your sisters?" "We've missed you dearly." Lin Shuang added, "Brother, you seem weary. You've lost weight. Surely, you haven't been taking care of yourself out there." The concern expressed by his sisters filled Lin Luo's heart with warmth. Chapter 02. Are the two sisters indulging in their brother? The trio of siblings exchanged pleasantries for a while before settling into the opulent Rolls-Royce Phantom. This limited edition Phantom, with only one unit available worldwide, was valued at a staggering 60 million and was custom-made for Lin Tianhao, the wealthiest man in China. As the Rolls-Royce convoy exited the airport, it elicited gasps of astonishment from onlookers. "Wow, the license plate is A88888. This Rolls-Royce is truly magnificent. I looked it up on the Car King platform. It's worth 60 million, the exclusive vehicle of the richest tycoon. Absolutely incredible. No wonder this Rolls-Royce appeared extraordinary. It belonged to the wealthiest man in China, and the illustrious figure inside was none other than Lin Tianhao himself." Vehicles on the road instinctively made way, while numerous pedestrians gathered to take photographs. Such a spectacle was indeed rare, even in the bustling metropolis of Shanghai. Inside the car, the eldest sister, Lin Wei, sat beside Lin Luo and handed him a bank card. "Brother, this card is for you. It contains 5 million, your allowance from your sister. The password is your birthday. Once you've spent it, I'll transfer more funds." Lin Wei epitomized the archetype of a powerful businesswoman. She possessed a remarkable talent for investments and had amassed a fortune, earning her the title of the investment queen of Shanghai. She frequently bestowed generous sums upon Lin Luo, and this time, she gifted him another 5 million. Lin Luo had a whimsical challenge to fulfill, requiring him to spend 10 million within a day, and with only 5 million at his disposal, He was in dire need of funds. The 5 million from Lin Luo was perfectly timed, akin to a pillow meeting a weary head. Graciously accepting the bank card, Lin Luo expressed his heartfelt gratitude. "Thank you, big sister. You're the best. Love you." Not to be outdone, the second sister, Lin Shuang, produced a bank card from her bag. "Brother, you only love the eldest sister. Don't you care for the second sister? This 5 million is strictly for me to spend." Lin Shuang, possessing both elegance and striking looks, also had a voice that exuded confidence. As a globally renowned fashion designer with her own high-end clothing brand, she found it effortless to part with 5 million. Lin Luo, upon seeing the second sister's bank card, eagerly reached for it. "Sister, you're the most beautiful and talented. Thank you. I will always love you." Seeing Lin Luo's sweet demeanor, Lin Shuang couldn't help but smile. "Well, you do have a heart. I've tailored a few outfits for you. You can collect them when you return." With a total of 10 million in allowances secured, Lin Luo's extravagant undertaking was now entirely feasible. All he needed to do was find the time to spend the 10 million, thereby earning the system's reward of a miraculous elixir. Once he consumed the elixir, he would instantly transform into a formidable man. The privileges of a wealthy family were truly enviable, as receiving 10 million felt as casual as receiving a mere 100 yuan. His two sisters were akin to celestial beings, showering him with affection, and Lin Luo felt an overwhelming sense of happiness. The bond among the three siblings had always been strong. As the youngest brother, Lin Luo was the recipient of immense adoration from his parents, grandparents, and two elder sisters. The life he had fantasized about daily prior to his transmigration, being the son of a tycoon coupled with a lavish system, was now his reality. After bestowing Lin Luo with allowances, his sisters turned their attention to his romantic life. Despite their own single status, they eagerly desired for Lin Luo to find a partner. With a playful glint in her eye, Lin Luo gazed at Lin Luo, pondering her next move. "Do you have a girl you fancy? You're grown now. Perhaps it's time to find a wife and start a family. Would you like me to introduce you to a few? What do you prefer? A girl with ample bosom?" As she spoke, she gestured, as if measuring something the size of a watermelon. Her genuine concern for her brother's happiness was evident, and Lin Luo found himself feeling a mix of anticipation and amusement. Not to be outdone, Lin Shuang chimed in, offering her assistance in Lin Luo's quest for love. "Brother, I also have many friends who could be potential matches for you. Don't you boys always prefer those with ample curves or long legs? I know numerous supermodels." Lin Luo glanced at both Lin Luo and Lin Shuang, suddenly struck by a thought. "Sisters, are you feeling pressured by grandma and grandpa to marry? Don't worry. I'll handle it for you." At 27, Lin Luo and 25, Lin Shuang were indeed at the age where marriage was a common expectation. Yet, with their discerning tastes, they found it challenging to find suitable partners, leaving them single. This often led to their grandparents voicing their concerns about their marital status. As Lin Luo had been studying abroad in recent years, it had fallen upon his sisters to keep their parents and grandparents company. Now that he had returned, they seemed eager to redirect the pressure onto him. Seeing their clever brother grasp their intentions and offer to assist in navigating familial expectations moved both sisters deeply. Lin Luo clutched Lin Luo's arm, lamenting, "My dear brother, you are truly my savior. You must keep your promise to me. These past few years without you at home, it's been so difficult for your sister and me. We're constantly being pressured to marry. Even in the home of a tycoon, such societal expectations persist." With both sisters treating him so kindly, Lin Luo felt compelled to lend them a hand. After a journey of over half an hour, the convoy arrived at Lin Luo's family estate, a sprawling private manor without a specific name, simply referred to as the Lin family manor. Distinct from other luxurious villas, such as the famed Tang Palace and Jing Garden, the Lin family manor was a bold testament to wealth. Lin Luo's father, Lin Tianhao, had purchased a prime piece of land in the city center and constructed the estate himself. Though the exterior appeared modest, the interior was nothing short of opulent, costing over 3 billion. Upon entering the manor, they were greeted by expansive gardens adorned with lavish landscaping, while the central villa resembled a grand palace. The Rolls-Royce Phantom came to a halt at the villa's entrance, and Lin Luo, along with his two sisters, disembarked and proceeded inside. The villa exuded luxury and grandeur, with a welcoming ceremony orchestrated specifically for Lin Luo in the main hall. Posters of his handsome visage, accompanied by flowers, balloons, and gift boxes, reflected the affection of his sisters, creating a memorable sense of occasion. A child cherished by his sisters is indeed a treasure. Chapter 03, The Tycoon Father. A bond of love between father and son. Upon returning home, Lin Luo began rallying the family, calling everyone together. "Mom, your precious son has returned. Grandparents, little Luo is back." Lin Luo's mother, Su Yun, was upstairs preparing his room. Hearing her daughter's summons, she hurried down the stairs. Su Yun, a woman of refined grace, despite being in her 50s, still bore the faint traces of her past beauty. Coming from the esteemed Su family, her father, Lin Luo's grandfather, had once held a high-ranking position in leadership. Though he has stepped back from his previous endeavors, he still possesses considerable energy. With the wealth inherited from his father and the powerful connections from his mother's side, Lin Luo can undoubtedly be considered one of the most privileged second-generation heirs. Upon seeing her beloved son return home, Su Yun was filled with immense joy and excitement. "Son, you've finally come back. Come let your mother have a good look at you." In Su Yun's eyes, Lin Luo would always remain her little boy. She pinched Lin Luo's cheeks and scrutinized him closely, then squeezed his arms to check if he had lost any weight. This was a mother's concern, which Lin Luo graciously accepted, smiling as he replied, "Mom, I'm back. You needn't worry about me. I've been doing quite well abroad. In fact, it should be I who worries about you. Over these past few years studying overseas, I haven't been able to spend much time with the family." Watching the affectionate exchange between mother and son, Lin Wei and Lin Shuang exchanged smiles. With the return of their younger brother, the family felt complete and blissful. Hearing the commotion, Lin Luo's grandparents made their way to the hall. Lin Luo approached them, greeting the elderly couple. "Grandpa, Grandma, I'm back." The grandparents were overjoyed to see their precious grandson. "Xiao Luo, you've done wonderfully. Congratulations on your academic achievements. I've always believed in you. And graduating from Harvard is indeed a source of pride for our family." Grandma added, "Xiao Luo, it's been so long since we've seen each other. Usually, I can only watch you on video. Come, let me take a good look at you." Once his grandparents had expressed their concern, Lin Luo began to survey his surroundings. "Mom, where's Dad? I returned from my studies today, and he isn't even home. Am I still his son? How can we indulge in extravagant pursuits without the patriarch present?" In his memories, Lin Luo's relationship with his affluent father, Lin Tianhao, had always been quite extraordinary. The phrase "a dutiful son and a loving father" aptly describes their bond. From a young age, Lin Tianhao's method of education involved constant provocation, often implying Lin Luo was incapable in various aspects. This led Lin Luo to rebel against his father's expectations, striving to prove himself. However, despite their frequent clashes, Lin Tianhao held a deep affection for Lin Luo, for he was his biological son and the future successor to his empire. All that Lin Tianhao built would one day belong to Lin Luo. Taking advantage of the situation, Lin Luo deliberately voiced his grievances to his family. It was Lin Tianhao who had encouraged him to study abroad, yet he didn't even come to see him off. Now that Lin Luo had returned with flying colors, his father was still absent. "Grandpa, Grandma, have I not done well enough?" At this, Lin Luo's grandparents immediately sided with him. Grandpa Lin Zhangwo, once a prosperous businessman, had provided the initial capital and foundation for Lin Tianhao's success. Although Lin Tianhao was a billionaire, he was still subject to his father's authority. "Xiao Luo, you have done more than enough. It is that ungrateful boy, Lin Tianhao, who doesn't know better. When he returns, I will certainly teach him a lesson." Lin Zhangwo exclaimed as he pulled out his phone, furiously dialing Lin Tianhao. Just then, a ringtone echoed from the entrance, drawing everyone's attention to find Lin Tianhao standing at the door. Wearing a polo shirt and sporting a slicked-back hairstyle, he appeared tall and dignified, still exuding an impressive aura despite being over 50. Upon seeing his father, Lin Zhangwo's anger subsided somewhat, yet he could not help but scold Lin Tianhao. "Lin Tianhao, had you not returned today, I would have certainly given you a piece of my mind. Your son has spent 4 years studying abroad, graduating from Harvard with distinction, bringing honor to our family. And yet, the father is absent on such a momentous occasion. What kind of sense does that make?" With his grandfather backing him, Lin Luo felt a sense of satisfaction, beaming at Lin Tianhao. Well, who do we have here? Isn't this my father? Dad, what pressing matters did you have today? You could have spared yourself the trouble of coming home. I'm here to take care of everything now," Lin Luo said, standing confidently beside Grandpa Lin Zhangwo. Lin Tianhao, suppressing his frustration, nodded and forced a smile. Good. Truly, my wonderful son. You've grown up and learned to take care of the family. What an unfilial child. The tables have turned. He has grown wings." In truth, Lin Tianhao was aware of Lin Luo's return and had deliberately carved out time to be there, but traffic had caused a delay. He felt somewhat wronged, but chose to remain silent. Lin Tianhao had grown accustomed to their playful banter and the dynamic of their relationship. Observing the tense atmosphere, Su Yun promptly intervened to mediate, signaling Lin Tianhao with her eyes. All right. Today is a day of celebration. There's no need to be stern with your son." At this moment, Lin Wei stepped in to support Su Yun, shifting the topic. "Dad, you've returned just in time. We've prepared a welcome ceremony for Xiao Luo to celebrate his return and academic achievements. Let us all congratulate him and take a family photo together." It's been ages since we had one. Under Lin Luo's organization, the family held a simple welcome ceremony for Lin Luo, surrounded by loved ones. He held a bouquet of flowers as applause, and cheers rang out. Welcome home. Congratulations on your accomplishments. After the ceremony, the family gathered for a group photo. 1, 2, 3. Cheese. Dad, please don't look so stern. Smile. Let us take a few more individual shots. Dad, you and Xiao Luo stand together for one. Lin Tianhao and Lin Luo posed together, the contrast evident as Lin Luo had matured while Lin Tianhao had aged. After the photo shoot, Su Yun brought out a collection of old photographs from the family archives, pictures of her and her husband in their youth, their wedding, and snapshots of Lin Luo, Lin Wei, and Lin Shuang from their childhood. Xiao Luo, here is a photo from when you just started first grade. You were so bright back then, reciting numerous ancient poems. As they reminisced over the old photographs, a warm atmosphere enveloped the family. Chapter 4. Dad, I want 5 billion. Lin Luo's successful graduation from the prestigious Harvard University garnered respect and pride from all. The family knew that Lin Luo had earned his place there solely through his own merit, without resorting to financial favors. Although Harvard, as a top-tier institution, does have some avenues for the children of elite families to gain admission through donations, Lin Tianhao had once contemplated such options, but was ultimately relieved that Lin Luo's excellence shone through. As the wealthiest man in China, Lin Tianhao naturally wished for his son to reflect well on him. Now that Lin Luo had returned from Harvard, he felt a swell of pride. Wherever he went, he could confidently declare, "My son is a Harvard graduate." While Lin Tianhao felt a surge of pride for Lin Luo, he remained stoic, often maintaining a serious demeanor in front of him. After some casual family chatter, Lin Tianhao pulled Lin Luo aside for a heart-to-heart conversation. "Son, now that you're back, what are your plans? You could gain some experience in the group, familiarize yourself with the business, or even manage one of the subsidiaries. If you wish to refrain from engaging in the affairs of the conglomerate too soon, I am willing to provide you with a sum of money to embark on your own entrepreneurial journey. I have faith that your education at Harvard has not been in vain." Lin Tianhao, observing that Lin Luo has matured, has begun to alter his perspective. Realizing that he cannot micromanage every aspect of his son's life, it is time to consider Lin Luo's own aspirations. Thus, he inquires about Lin Luo's plans. Lin Luo, however, is resolute in rejecting any of the options his father presents, be it gaining experience in the conglomerate, managing a subsidiary, or starting a business, all of which would hinder his extravagant pursuits. With the wasteful rich system at his disposal, work is the least of his concerns. Lin Luo feels compelled to assert his position to Lin Tianhao. "Father, you are still in good health and should be able to work for several more decades. I am in no rush to join the conglomerate. Moreover, with my elder sister's remarkable capabilities, she can alleviate your burdens without my assistance." Lin Tianhao, incensed by Lin Luo's remark about working for decades, trembles with indignation. "You insolent boy, you have no idea how exhausting it is to manage a household. I am over 50 and you expect me to work until I die. Do you understand the weight of my responsibilities in overseeing such a vast enterprise? Every ounce of my toil is for whom? If not for you, your sisters will eventually marry, but you are the sole heir to the conglomerate. You are no longer a child. Must you not comprehend the gravity of these matters?" Lin Tianhao commences a lengthy lecture, hoping Lin Luo will grasp the difficulties he faces. Lin Luo is certainly aware of the burdens his father bears, yet for the sake of his own extravagant ambitions, he must endure his father's discontent. Once he accumulates enough wealth and earns substantial rewards from the system, he will assist Lin Tianhao with the extraordinary rewards from the system. Transforming Lin Tianhao into the world's wealthiest individual would be entirely feasible. In order for Lin Luo to indulge in his lavish lifestyle, he must first navigate his father. Lin Tianhao. Lin Luo resolves to employ a strategy of emotional appeal followed by grand aspirations. "Father, I understand your sacrifices for this family. However, can you understand my plight? For over 20 years, my life has been orchestrated by you, and I too have my own aspirations. Do you have any idea how I have spent these past 2 decades? I have felt like a puppet, my spirit shackled and my wings clipped. I have a passion for music, yet I relinquished my dreams because of you." Lin Luo speaks with fervor, tears streaming down his face, as if possessed by an actor. "I did not wish to study abroad, yet you insisted. Everything there is foreign to me. I am alone, without kin or friends, in a place of isolation. The cuisine does not suit me, and the safety is tenuous. I have faced the threat of gun violence, with bullets whizzing perilously close. Do you realize? Even when I narrowly escaped death, I concealed my fears from you. The mere fact that I returned alive is a stroke of fortune. Do you think this is easy for me?" In truth, Lin Luo's life has been more carefree than most, surrounded by beautiful women, mastering foreign languages, and indulging in delightful cuisine. However, Lin Tianhao, preoccupied with his own responsibilities, has little time to concern himself with such matters and is swayed by Lin Luo's impassioned narrative. Previously, he had been somewhat neglectful in his concern for his son, relying mainly on Su Yun for updates. Now, realizing the hardships his son has faced, Lin Tianhao is overcome with guilt. Son, I am sorry. I have been too demanding of you and neglected your feelings. Speak your mind, whatever you desire. I shall grant it. Seeing that his heartfelt performance has had an effect, Lin Luo seizes the moment. Father, I have no particular desires. After years of relentless study, all I wish for is to rest and indulge in the breathtaking landscapes of our homeland. Lin Tianhao perceives no issue with Lin Luo's desire to unwind. He fears that further pressure might lead to psychological distress. Very well, I support you. You have not had the opportunity to enjoy yourself in many years. You should take time to relax. Go wherever your heart desires. Recognizing that Lin Tianhao has fallen into his trap, Lin Luo shifts from emotional manipulation to grand promises. Father, rest assured, once I have enjoyed myself, I shall return to the conglomerate to relieve your burdens. With the knowledge I have gained in economics and business at Harvard, it would be a trivial matter to double the company's value. Lin Luo's ambitious declarations light up Lin Tianhao's eyes. Indeed, like father, like son. Excellent. My son, you have my confidence. With your words, I feel at ease. The conglomerate shall prosper in your hands. The theatrical exchange between father and son captivates the three onlookers, Su Yun, Lin Wei, and Lin Shuang, who stealthily observe from the shadows. They are aware that Lin Luo's words are a mixture of truth and embellishment. Yet they stand firmly in his corner, unwilling to expose him. Having employed both emotional manipulation and grand promises, it is now time for Lin Luo to get to the crux of the matter. Father, throughout my life, I have never asked you for anything. Just now, you pledged to grant me whatever I desire. You cannot renege on that promise. Lin Tianhao, realizing that Lin Luo's previous words were not his ultimate aim, finds himself intrigued by his son's intentions. Son, speak freely. Since I have given you my word, I shall not go back on it. Sensing his father has taken the bait, Lin Luo boldly makes his request. He extends his right hand, signaling the number 5 without specifying an amount. Father, is it unreasonable for me to ask for this much? Consider it a compensation for all these years. Chapter 05. Intrigue and Deception. 500 million secured. Upon seeing Lin Luo indicating the number 5, Lin Tianhao understands that his son is asking for money. Money is an easy matter for him. As the wealthiest man in China, 5 million. No problem. I will transfer it to you immediately. Lin Tianhao readily agrees, pulling out his phone to initiate the transfer. Lin Luo quickly raises his hand to halt him, realizing that his father, the cunning fox, is playing coy. Father, who are you? What is your status? You are the wealthiest man in China. Your name is known far and wide. This is not how you should conduct business. If I were to disclose this, it would be quite embarrassing for you. After a moment of contemplation, Lin Tianhao acknowledges that 5 million is indeed insufficient for his stature. Son, you only indicated the number 5. How am I to gauge how much you truly want? 5 million is certainly too little. Let us do this. I will transfer 50 million. That should suffice, yes? As long as you don't spend it extravagantly, it should last you a year or two. 50 million is hardly enough. Lin Luo is intent on pursuing his lavish endeavors, and his initial target is to extract 500 million from Lin Tianhao. The wasteful rich system he activated requires an initial expenditure of 10 million, a figure that will only escalate. 50 million will barely scratch the surface of his ambitions. Rather than stating 500 million outright, he first indicates 5, allowing Lin Tianhao to propose an amount, which he can then negotiate upwards. This psychological tactic increases the likelihood of acceptance. Lin Luo, having absorbed some knowledge at Harvard, is now applying it to outmaneuver his father. Father, is my youthful exuberance of over 2 decades worth merely 50 million in your eyes? While you flaunt your affluence by purchasing a car worth 60 million, you exhibit such frugality towards your own son at home? In the past, the son of the illustrious tycoon, Old Wang, returned from studying abroad, and you are well aware of the generous support he received. Where, then, do I fall short? Am I truly only valued at 50 million? In truth, it is not the amount of money I seek. What I desire is your acknowledgement. Given this, I find myself at a loss for words. I shall ask for nothing, and you need not offer anything in return. This home is no longer where I belong. Without a moment's hesitation, Lin Luo turned and strode out, his heart heavy with despair and his silhouette steeped in loneliness. Witnessing Lin Luo's retreat, Lin Tianhao couldn't help but admire his son's performance. As the moment for financial negotiation approached, Lin Tianhao comprehended Lin Luo's intentions entirely. However, he found this display rather commendable. It was both rational and bold, reminiscent of his own demeanor. To ascend to heights of power, one must not be overly naive or excessively honest. Lin Luo's conduct suggested he would not be easily outmaneuvered. If 50 million was insufficient, then perhaps 5 billion would suffice. He believed Lin Luo, with his acumen, would not squander such a sum. If the act must be played, Lin Tianhao would see it through to the end. Noticing Su Yun, Lin Wei, and Lin Shuang still watching the unfolding drama, he hastily gestured for them to intervene. What are you standing there for? Go and stop him. The trio rushed out, collectively restraining Lin Luo. Son, don't leave. This is your home. Su Yun implored. If you go, what will your mother do? Brother, don't go. If you leave, I'll be heartbroken. Lin Wei chimed in. Is it just money you want? I'll give it to you. I'll part with everything I own. Brother, please don't leave. Come back. I have money too. I'll give it all to you. Lin Shuang added. In that moment, Lin Wei and Lin Shuang seemed to channel their inner dramatists, pulling at Lin Luo while feigning utter devastation. Yet, Lin Luo remained as resolute as a stubborn bull, impervious to their pleas. Observing the heart-wrenching display from his children, Lin Tianhao swiftly dialed a number, speaking loudly and deliberately. Hello, Secretary Zhang. Transfer 5 billion from my personal account to my son's account. Do it swiftly. As the wealthiest man in Huaxiao, 5 billion was but a trifling sum. Investments could fluctuate by hundreds of millions at a time. Lin Tianhao purposefully raised his voice, ensuring all could hear. Upon hearing of the transfer, the initially pretended urgency of the trio transformed into genuine determination as they firmly grasped Lin Luo. Reluctantly, Lin Luo was drawn back inside by his mother and sisters. Though seated, he still exuded an air of despondency. One could not afford to let their guard down. The adversary was cunning and astute. Until the funds were transferred, uncertainty loomed. Lin Tianhao beckoned Su Yun aside, whispering a few words before departing the villa. Lin Wei sat beside Lin Luo, offering him solace. All right, brother, don't be sad. Father may have a sharp tongue, but he has a kind heart. Look, he is sending you money now. Cheer up. Lin Luo wished to share in the joy, yet his phone remained silent. Moments later, a text notification rang out, a sound akin to celestial music. Hastily, he unlocked his phone to check. Funds had arrived. Your account ending in 8888 has received 500,000,000 yuan. Current balance, 512,500,000 yuan. With a modest 2.5 million in pocket change and additional contributions of 5 million from Lin Wei and Lin Shuang. The 5 billion from his father now amounted to a staggering 512.5 million for extravagant spending. A radiant smile blossomed on Lin Luo's face, akin to a sunflower in full bloom. Observing his joy, the others felt uplifted as well. At this juncture, Su Yun, embodying the role of a concerned mother, began her earnest counsel once more. Son, you've always been sensible and rarely spent extravagantly. Now that you've matured, it's only natural to indulge a little. As a man, you must experience life. However, I urge you to remember to steer clear of what is inappropriate and those who are unworthy. When you are out, be generous when needed, but also remain vigilant. Do not become an easy target for deceit. Lin Wei and Lin Shuang eagerly supported their mother's sentiments. Brother, mom is right. Take her advice to heart. Brother, when you're out, avoid trouble, yet don't shy away from conflict. Maintain your principles and be discerning. Understanding their intentions were rooted in love, Lin Luo nodded earnestly. Mother, eldest sister, second sister, I will heed your advice. Rest assured, I am not so foolish. After all, I possess a system that guarantees my success. With the system at my disposal, the world is mine to command. Who could possibly rival Lin Luo? Chapter 06, A Tour of the Tycoon's Garage. Upon receiving his funds, Lin Luo was filled with exuberance, devising his plans for indulgence. With over 500 million at his disposal, spending 10 million was as effortless as quenching one's thirst. Purchasing a car worth 10 million would fulfill the system's task. Wouldn't it? Mother, eldest sister, second sister, please continue your conversation. I haven't been home in ages, so I shall take a stroll around our estate. Eager to explore the garage and its contents, Lin Luo ventured forth. He retrieved a chilled cola from the refrigerator and wandered through the sprawling estate, which must have encompassed tens of thousands of square meters. As he passed a koi pond, he paused to admire the vibrant koi, gold, red, white, and mottled, all gracefully swimming about. The pond was generously sized, home to a sizable and well-fed school of koi, collectively worth millions. Next to the pond was a designated area for storing fish feed, allowing for easy interaction with the koi. Lin Luo took a handful of feed and scattered it into the water. Attracted by the commotion, several large koi surged forward, fighting for the morsels. These plump koi truly seemed to bring prosperity. After feeding the koi, Lin Luo was drawn in by the alluring fragrance of flowers as he wandered through the garden. It was filled with exquisite and rare blooms, lovingly cultivated by his mother. Su Yun. Gardening was no small expense. Some of these modest plants could be valued at tens of thousands, even hundreds of thousands. Among the many treasured bonsai, nurtured by his grandfather, Lin Luo, were specimens worth over $1 million, far more precious than the flowers. After absorbing the opulence of his home, Lin Luo made his way to the garage to explore the collection of vehicles owned by the wealthiest man in Huaxia. The garage was expansive, housing numerous cars, predominantly an impressive array of Rolls-Royces, over a dozen of various models. There were multiple versions of the Rolls-Royce Phantom, Ghost, Cullinan, and Wraith. The Rolls-Royce epitomized luxury, with its elegant design complemented by the unique spirit of ecstasy hood ornament, embodying opulence. Rolls-Royce stands as the unequivocal favorite of Lin Tianhao, the esteemed patriarch of the Lin family. His adoration for the luxury automobile is profound, and currently, he traverses the roads in a bespoke Rolls-Royce Phantom, a masterpiece valued at an astounding $60 million, adorned with a golden emblem. Within the confines of the garage, alongside the Rolls-Royce, an array of other opulent vehicles awaits, including the majestic Mercedes-Benz Maybach, the robust Mercedes-Benz G-Class, and the prestigious Hongqi State Gift. Additionally, there lie vintage Ferrari sports cars and Porsche models, relics from Lin Tianhao's youth, long since untouched and now akin to collectibles. These classic sports cars possess significant value, and should they be sold, they would undoubtedly fetch a handsome sum. Although the household boasts a plethora of luxury vehicles, it conspicuously lacks the latest supercars. Eldest sister Lin Wei and second sister Lin Shuang, despite their youth, share their father's preference for the Rolls-Royce, eschewing supercars. With the dearth of supercars in the family, Lin Luo sees an opportunity to indulge his desires. A splendid notion indeed, as the absence of supercars means he can procure as many as he wishes. Purchasing automobiles is undeniably one of the primary means of extravagance. On the market, those limited edition supercars are valued in the tens of millions, even reaching into the billions. For instance, the Lamborghini Veneno commands a staggering $100 million, while the Koenigsegg One also stands at $100 million. The Pagani Huayra is priced at $80 million, and the Bugatti Chiron at $60 million. Acquiring dozens of limited edition supercars would effortlessly expend billions. After perusing the garage, Lin Luo returned indoors. At that moment, his second sister Lin Shuang emerged, carrying a heap of clothes intended for him. "Brother, these are the garments I've prepared for you. Some I designed and crafted personally, while others I purchased. Many have sought my designs at exorbitant prices, yet they were unable to secure my services. Consider yourself fortunate. Take them to your room and try them on at your leisure." As a world-renowned fashion designer, Lin Shuang possesses exceptional skill and a discerning eye. Her selections for Lin Luo are undoubtedly stylish and well-fitted. "Thank you, second sister. The clothes you design are certain to be the most exquisite. I shall wear your creations every day." Lin Luo cradled the bundle of garments and retreated to his room. It had been tidily arranged by their mother, Su Yun, radiating a warm ambience. Lin Luo sprawled across his bed, taking a moment to rest. That evening, the family gathered for dinner. Lin Tianhao, having concluded his work, returned home, and the atmosphere was filled with warmth and joy. Upon receiving his funds, Lin Luo's demeanor towards Lin Tianhao shifted significantly. He proactively poured a glass of wine for his father and then for himself. "Father, I raise a toast to you. You have sacrificed much for this family. Your efforts are commendable." The sight of Lin Luo pouring wine and offering a toast brought immense joy to Lin Tianhao, who lifted his glass with a hearty laugh and a nod. "Excellent, excellent, excellent. To see our family together makes all my toil worthwhile." Lin Tianhao noticed a growing fondness for Lin Luo, recognizing that the young man possessed his own unique approach, exuding charm and cleverness. He looked forward to discovering what new strategies Lin Luo might unveil in the future. Tonight's dinner was lavish, featuring Lin Luo's favorite dishes, and the family eagerly encouraged him to indulge. As the meal progressed, after inquiring about Lin Luo's affairs, the conversation shifted to Lin Wei and Lin Shuang. "Eldest and second daughters, you are not getting any younger. When will you find partners? What will happen to your brother if both of you remain single? I have introduced many well-suited candidates, yet none have met your approval. Will you truly remain single for life?" Lin Wei and Lin Shuang, initially cheerful, were immediately cast into gloom at the mention of this topic, casting innocent glances at Lin Luo. Having received financial support from his sisters, Lin Luo felt compelled to speak on their behalf. "Dear parents, esteemed grandparents, permit me to share a few thoughts. My sisters are extraordinary, and suitable partners for them are indeed rare. Furthermore, are the individuals you introduce truly reliable? If they are merely seeking to attach themselves to our family, do you believe that will lead to happiness? My sisters' fates have not yet arrived, and one cannot force the course of destiny." After Lin Luo's heartfelt entreaty, it seemed that his parents and grandparents began to see reason. Xiao Luo has a point. Indeed, we have encountered many opportunists in pursuit of wealth. Realizing the effectiveness of his words, Lin Luo winked at his two esteemed sisters. After dinner, Lin Luo spent some time conversing with his family before returning to his room. He reached out to some international student friends he had met abroad to see if any were returning home. Over the past few years, his friendships had primarily blossomed overseas, leaving him with few acquaintances upon his return. However, his inquiries yielded disappointing responses. Many expressed intentions to remain overseas and not return to China. Alas, although our nation grows ever stronger, there are still many who choose not to return. The allure of foreign lands is not as grand as it seems. Let them be. Feeling bored, Lin Luo opened Douyin and began to scroll through videos. Chapter 07. Lavish spending of 10 million on a Lamborghini. After watching Douyin videos for a while, Lin Luo wandered into live streaming rooms. He discovered that his Douyin account boasted a commendable consumption level of 52, having spent approximately 600,000. Online tipping is yet another avenue of extravagance worth considering. Enjoying a few dance performances by female streamers, he sent a few tokens for amusement. Subsequently, he tuned into a gaming stream to pass the time. One particular gaming streamer, notorious for his misfortunes, failed to procure a 3-star 5-cost character, which left Lin Luo in fits of laughter. As the live stream continued past 11, Lin Luo took a hot shower and retired for the night, drifting into slumber. The following morning, Lin Luo awoke and donned the custom attire designed by his second sister, Lin Shuang. The clothing, tailored to his physique, offered remarkable comfort, characterized by a minimalist yet sophisticated design that exuded charm. After tidying himself up, he descended the stairs. Eldest sister Lin Wei and second sister Lin Shuang had already left for work, while his mother tended to her flowers in the garden. Lin Luo summoned the housekeeper to serve him a prepared breakfast. After enjoying his meal, he informed his mother of his plans to venture out. Today, Lin Luo intended to indulge in some extravagant spending. He called for a driver and, accompanied by a bodyguard, selected a Rolls-Royce Phantom from the garage, departing in style. Although this Rolls-Royce Phantom did not match the bespoke version owned by Lin Tianhao, it was still the top-tier extended version, valued at over 20 million, and would undoubtedly make a statement on the road. Lin Luo's objective for the day was to spend 10 million, ideally purchasing a ready-to-go vehicle to fulfill the system's extravagant spending task. He eagerly anticipated the reward of a rejuvenating elixir that would enhance his vitality. After all, what man does not desire to be in peak form? Shanghai boasts numerous flagship stores for supercars, with a plethora of brands represented, and typically, the stores here are grander, offering a wider selection of models. When it comes to purchasing supercars, Lin Luo's thoughts immediately gravitate towards Lamborghini. The Lamborghini supercars are renowned for their striking aesthetics and the exhilarating symphony their engines produce. Although there exist even more extravagant Bugattis, Paganis, and Koenigsegg's, the lengthy ordering periods for these hypercars can be quite disheartening, as one must wait an interminable time before they can indulge in the thrill of driving. The essence of a hypercar lies in the immediate gratification of ownership. Prolonged anticipation can sour even the most eager spirit. Hence, one ought to purchase an available vehicle. At the Lamborghini Supercar Center in Shanghai, the enormous Lamborghini emblem glimmers in the summer sunlight, radiating a golden glow. Lin Luo's Rolls-Royce Phantom, both imposing and elegant, is parked prominently at the entrance. It is now just past 10 in the morning, and the showroom is devoid of customers. The sales staff, each with eager eyes, gaze longingly at the entrance, hoping for the arrival of a wealthy patron. Upon spotting Lin Luo's Rolls-Royce Phantom, excitement ripples through the sales team. Goodness, a Rolls-Royce Phantom. My word, an extended version. A wealthy client has arrived. The salespeople speculate among themselves, wondering whose client it is and if a significant sale is imminent. As the Phantom's passenger door opens, a bodyguard steps out, followed by Lin Luo, who, clad in white, descends gracefully from the vehicle and strides toward the showroom. Accompanied by his protector, the sales team, upon witnessing this, rushes forward with beaming smiles, as if they have encountered a deity of fortune. As luxury car salespeople in Shanghai, they have encountered numerous affluent individuals, and their discerning eyes can easily recognize that Lin Luo is undoubtedly a top-tier heir, hailing from a family worth at least several billion. Several sales representatives eagerly surround Lin Luo, enthusiastically promoting their services. Good day, sir. Welcome to the Lamborghini Center in Shanghai. Sir, I possess extensive knowledge of all Lamborghini models and can assist you in swiftly selecting the hypercar that best suits your desires. Sir, we have just received the latest Lamborghini Aventador. It would be a perfect fit for you. While the male salespeople flaunt their expertise, the female salesperson emphasizes her aesthetic appeal. Lin Luo, scanning the showroom, notices a female salesperson who has not approached but stands sulking in the corner, pouting. This unusual scene piques Lin Luo's curiosity. Could it be a new sales strategy, a case of feigned disinterest to entice? He gestures towards her, inquiring, "Is she one of your salespeople? I would like her to show me the cars." The other salespeople exchange glances filled with a hint of hostility before turning back to their own pitches. Sir, that is merely our intern. She does not take her work seriously and, due to her performance, is about to be let go. Sir, she is a novice and lacks experience. Allow me to assist you instead. I can guarantee a professional service. Sir, she has been here for 3 months and has yet to sell a single vehicle. Permit me to guide you. I am undoubtedly the more qualified choice. Hearing that she has not sold a single car in 3 months does not deter Lin Luo. Rather, it increases his desire to select her. Very well, I shall choose her. You may all return to your tasks. The salespeople, seeing Lin Luo's determination, discreetly back away. He waves at the intern, signaling her to approach. This intern, named Lu Qingqing, has been working at the dealership for 3 months without a sale to her name. Due to her underperformance, she faces imminent dismissal, which has led her to adopt a lackadaisical attitude. Having realized that this career may not be her calling, she has resigned herself to returning home to seek employment elsewhere. The notion of competing for clients feels futile to her. Initially, Lu Qingqing had been content to stand aside, but as the other salespeople retreated, she is taken aback to find that this distinguished client wishes for her to attend to him. What? The esteemed individual in the Rolls-Royce wants me, and in turn, to show him cars? Does he perhaps have ulterior motives? However, she resolves to provide him with her utmost service. Seeing it through to the end, with a tablet in hand, she jogs over to Lin Luo. Good day, sir. I am Lu Qingqing, a salesperson at this establishment, and I am delighted to assist you. Please follow me as I ascertain your vehicle preferences. As she approaches, Lu Qingqing feels a wave of shyness wash over her. She lowers her gaze, unable to meet Lin Luo's eyes. In her mind, she marvels, goodness, this client is not only affluent, but also youthful and handsome, exuding a confident and composed aura akin to a protagonist from a novel or drama. Lin Luo, observing Lu Qingqing up close, is pleasantly surprised. She possesses an appealing visage and a commendable figure, her voice sweet and engaging. Clad in a black professional skirt and white blouse, adorned with a name tag, she resembles an English teacher. Notably, Lu Qingqing's headlights are strikingly prominent, and with Lin Luo's extensive driving experience, he estimates them to be of impressive size. Lu Qingqing leads Lin Luo to the customer reception area. As they walk, he admires her graceful figure, appreciating her alluring curves. Having driven numerous foreign vehicles, he finds a refreshing difference in the feel of domestic cars. Foreign cars can be wild and fuel-thirsty, often overwhelming for average drivers, preventing them from fully harnessing the car's capabilities. Domestic cars, on the other hand, are more manageable, providing a satisfying driving experience that fosters a harmonious connection between driver and vehicle. Upon reaching the reception area, Lu Qingqing promptly invites Lin Luo to sit down. Please, have a seat, sir. I will fetch you some water. Lin Luo settles onto the sofa, observing as she swiftly returns with a selection of chilled beverages, mineral water, cola, fruit juice, and tea, demonstrating a commendable level of attentiveness. Thus far, Lu Qingqing's demeanor has been quite commendable, contradicting the assertions of her lack of diligence. The reason for her 3-month drought of sales likely lies elsewhere. Lin Luo opens a bottle of juice and begins a conversation with her. I hear you have not made a sale in 3 months and are soon to be let go? Standing beside him like a student, Lu Qingqing lowers her head as she responds, Indeed, I have not closed a deal in 3 months. If I do not pass my performance evaluation at the end of the month, I will be let go. Selling hypercars is far more challenging than I had anticipated. I've come to realize that I am ill-suited for this industry. I am prepared to return to my hometown in Shudu to seek work in English training. Going back to where I came from. As she speaks, a hint of melancholy seeps into her tone, drawn by the allure of the bustling metropolis. She had ventured alone to Shanghai, hoping to carve out a successful path. Leveraging her looks and her English major background, she had secured a position as a salesperson for Lamborghini. The role seemed glamorous on the surface, interacting with the wealthy, experiencing hypercars, and earning substantial commissions. Friends and family had expressed envy when she announced her new job, believing she was on the cusp of great fortune, destined to marry into wealth. However, the reality of the job proved far more complex. Lacking connections, resources, and experience, she found herself starting from ground zero. Although Shanghai is home to many affluent individuals, she had yet to make meaningful contact with them. Even when she managed to connect with potential clients, they often sought the cheapest options, merely attempting to charm her without genuine intent to purchase. The sales team, although superficially polite, lacked warmth, making it difficult for Lu Qingqing to integrate, leaving her feeling isolated. In 3 short months, Lu Qingqing has already experienced the stark realities of life, the warmth of human connection juxtaposed against its icy indifference. Lin Luo felt a twinge of discontent upon hearing that Lu Qingqing was preparing to resign and return to her hometown. Such an exceptional domestic car. Having encountered it by fate, It would be a profound regret not to take it for a test drive. Lin Luo had originally come to purchase a vehicle today, and he intended to pay in full for a car worth 10 million. Such an order, once initiated, would be classified as a substantial transaction, far surpassing those involving smaller vehicles like the Xiaonyo and SUVs. Securing this significant deal would undoubtedly transform Lu Qingqing's circumstances in an instant. With a beaming smile, Lin Luo gazed at Lu Qingqing, called her name, and rose from the sofa. Lu Qingqing, in truth, selling supercars is not an arduous task. I believe you possess the potential to become the top salesperson at this dealership. Sometimes, hard work does not guarantee success, but when fortune smiles upon you, it is unstoppable. Let us proceed and take a look at the cars. Chapter 09. I see the potential for you to be the top salesperson. Lu Qingqing was momentarily taken aback by Lin Luo's words. Could it be that she had the makings of a sales champion? After 3 months without selling a single car, how could she possibly claim such a title? Yet, she felt undeniably fortunate to have encountered such a prominent client today. If Lin Luo intended to purchase a vehicle, she had no doubt about his capabilities. After all, he arrived in a Rolls-Royce Phantom, accompanied by a driver and bodyguards, exuding wealth and influence. Lin Luo's seemingly casual remarks carried an unexpected weight, subtly reigniting Lu Qingqing's ambition. Her demeanor and tone had shifted entirely. She was determined to rise to the occasion and provide exceptional service for Lin Luo. Esteemed client, I will take you to see the cars right away. Hearing Lu Qingqing refer to him as esteemed client brought Lin Luo a sense of satisfaction. The title was quite endearing, akin to having just acquired a new prodigy. Together, Lin Luo and Lu Qingqing made their way to the supercar exhibition area, where they could admire the available Lamborghini supercars. The most striking aspect of Lamborghini models was their audacious design, exuding an untamed and rebellious spirit. The symphony of sounds produced by a Lamborghini was nothing short of enchanting. The moment the accelerator was pressed, it resonated like a celestial melody. When a Lamborghini graced the streets, it was invariably the center of attention. Thus, choosing a Lamborghini became Lin Luo's premier indulgence. Inside the showroom, various models of Lamborghini supercars were displayed, each exuding charisma and flair. The classic models included the Xiaonyo and the Dainio. The Xiaonyo served as the entry-level supercar, typically priced around 4 million. In contrast, the Dainio, as the flagship model, generally retailed for around 8 million. Recognizing Lin Luo's considerable means, Lu Qingqing decisively led him to the latest iteration of the Lamborghini Dainio. Esteemed client, behold, this is the latest flagship supercar from Lamborghini, the new generation Dainio, the Lamborghini Rivuelto. Lu Qingqing gestured enthusiastically towards the newest model, her passion igniting as she began her detailed explanation. The Rivuelto, a successor to the previous generation Dainio Aventador, boasted an innovative aerodynamic design and a state-of-the-art V12 hybrid powertrain. Equipped with a 6.5-liter naturally aspirated V12 engine, it produced a staggering 1,015 horsepower, achieving acceleration from 0 to 100 in just 2.5 seconds, with a top speed of 350 kilometers per hour. Upon seeing the new Dainio, Lin Luo's eyes sparkled. Its design was indeed impressive. Notably, the vibrant color of this Dainio was a striking green, the most iconic hue of Lamborghini. If Ferrari's signature allure lay in its red, then Lamborghini's resided in this captivating green. Lin Luo was thoroughly satisfied with the aesthetics of the new Dainio, though he remained curious about the actual driving experience. He scrutinized the vehicle before turning to Lu Qingqing, remarking, "This car appears quite splendid. However, I am uncertain of its performance behind the wheel." Lu Qingqing, still a naive young woman, completely missed the jest in Lin Luo's words and proceeded to passionately describe the driving experience. Esteemed client, this new Dainio is akin to a land-based fighter jet. The driving experience is absolutely unparalleled, promising a seamless connection between driver and machine, with explosive acceleration that propels you forward instantaneously. Allow me to fetch the keys and start the engine. Once you hear its roar, you will understand. Chapter 10. The new Lamborghini Dainio. With exuberance, Lu Qingqing dashed to the front desk to retrieve the keys for the new Dainio. Observing her delight, other staff members in the showroom felt a pang of envy. Once Lu Qingqing returned with the keys, a hushed conversation ensued among her colleagues. Today, Lu Qingqing is exceptionally fortunate, having been singled out by that client. Indeed, given the current momentum, it seems she is on the verge of selling the new Dainio. We have only sold one of those in the store. The new Dainio's price exceeded 10 million. Affluent individuals rarely made such purchases lightly. Although the Lamborghini dealership in the bustling metropolis had the best performance nationwide, selling a vehicle priced over 10 million was no small feat typically. The store's sales relied heavily on the Xiaonyo and the Lamborghini Urus. Returning to Lin Luo's side, Lu Qingqing opened the door of the new Dainio. Esteemed client, I have the keys. The vehicle is ready to be started. Would you like to experience it? However, due to its high value, it could only be heard, not driven. Lin Luo understood this limitation. After all, if such an expensive vehicle were to be damaged, the entire dealership would bear the consequences. No problem. Let us simply savor the sound. Once Lu Qingqing settled into the car and adjusted the settings as per the instructions, she invited Lin Luo to experience the symphony of the Supercars engine. Esteemed client, all set. Please come inside. As Lu Qingqing exited the vehicle and crouched beside it, inviting Lin Luo in, her stylish attire accentuated her figure, and the compact space of the sports car allowed Lin Luo to inadvertently appreciate one of the most exquisite sights in the world. Upon taking his seat and grasping the steering wheel, Lin Luo ignited the V12 engine. The roar of the over 1,000 horsepower V12 engine erupted with a feral growl. The supercar initially released a thunderous roar, followed by a series of resounding rumbles. Indeed, the Lamborghini Dania's auditory experience was delightful. It captured the essence of an internal combustion engine, the very soul of the supercar. As the latest flagship model of Lamborghini, it undoubtedly exuded remarkable prowess. While Lin Luo and Lu Qingqing were engrossed in their experience, two new customers entered the dealership. One, with bleached hair and adorned with tattooed arms, clad in luxury brands, accompanied a similarly styled companion. Upon noticing the arrival of new clients, the sales staff approached to assist. However, the bleached-haired man waved his hand dismissively, stating, "I am here to see your salesperson Lu Qingqing." Upon hearing that he sought Lu Qingqing, the staff sensed an unfolding spectacle. "Sir, Lu Qingqing is currently attending to another client. Are you looking to purchase a vehicle? We can certainly assist you with the same." At that moment, the engine of the new Daniu roared to life once more, capturing everyone's attention. "No need. I specifically wish to see Lu Qingqing." The man with golden hair spotted Lu Qingqing showing a vehicle to potential buyers and immediately approached her with his companions. This individual, named Li Hao, was a wealthy second-generation heir, hailing from a family with a modest fortune, boasting a company valued at around 10 billion yuan. A month prior, during his visit to the dealership, he had been captivated by Lu Qingqing's beauty and sought to arrange a dinner date under the pretense of purchasing a vehicle. However, he was met with rejection. Undeterred by Lu Qingqing's refusal, he returned this time accompanied by a fellow affluent friend, both intent on acquiring a vehicle. Chapter 11. Striking fear into the wicked, Lu Qingqing's admiration. Li Hao, alongside his wealthy companion, made his way toward Lu Qingqing. The dealership's manager, sensing an unusual air, exchanged glances with other sales staff and approached as well, partly to observe the unfolding drama and partly to be prepared for any unforeseen developments. Lin Luo, having savored the roar of the new Lamborghini, exited the vehicle and stood with Lu Qingqing, discussing the purchase. As Li Hao and his friend arrived beside the new Lamborghini, Li Hao cast a dismissive glance at Lin Luo, who appeared to be in his early 20s, immediately looking down upon him. Li Hao assumed Lin Luo was merely an actor hired by Lu Qingqing, feigning interest as a customer to elevate her standing. "Ah, Lu Qingqing, have you found a new client? This one intends to purchase the latest Lamborghini? Congratulations, it seems you're about to close a significant deal," Li Hao remarked. With his wealthy companion chiming in, "This new Lamborghini is no trivial expense, with a price tag of 10 million yuan. This young man must come from a substantial family business." Although both Li Hao and his friend were also car buyers, their interests lay in smaller models and SUVs, as their families would surely disapprove of a Lamborghini purchase. Thus, they instinctively believed Lin Luo could not possibly afford such a luxury. Upon recognizing Li Hao's presence, Lu Qingqing felt an immediate sense of distaste, yet bound by the dealership's policies, she could only endure the encounter temporarily. Li Hao, being a wealthy heir, was someone she could not openly offend, so she resolved to manage the situation delicately. "Mr. Li, I apologize, but I must attend to a client regarding their order. I cannot show you the vehicles at this moment. Please allow my colleague to assist you." Lu Qingqing gently tugged at Lin Luo, her eyes conveying an apology as she prepared to exit to another part of the dealership. However, Lin Luo remained unmoved. Having perceived Lu Qingqing's predicament, he was willing to extend his assistance. After their brief interaction, Lin Luo found Lu Qingqing quite admirable. He glanced at Li Hao, dismissing him entirely. With his flashy golden hair and ostentatious attire, Li Hao's background was clearly unimpressive to Lin Luo. Dealing with such individuals was child's play for him. "Are you also interested in the new Lamborghini? That's splendid. I was just lamenting the lack of companions to enjoy the car with. Once you take delivery, shall we visit the racetrack in Shanghai?" At that moment, the other sales staff in the dealership were watching, and with just a few words, Lin Luo had placed Li Hao in a rather uncomfortable position. Lin Luo was indeed interested in acquiring the new Lamborghini, yet Li Hao was in no position to purchase one. Feeling the sting of Lin Luo's mockery, Li Hao struggled to maintain his composure but attempted to retaliate. He could not believe that Lu Qingqing, a mere intern, had brought in a client who could genuinely afford a 10 million yuan Lamborghini. Faced with a crowd, he could not afford to lose face. I already own one Lamborghini, but acquiring another wouldn't be excessive. If you buy the new model today, I shall also purchase one to accompany you. Lu Qingqing, place the order for your client. Seeing the panic in Lu Qingqing's eyes only further convinced Li Hao that Lin Luo was merely a hired actor, filling him with a sense of triumph as he envisioned Lin Luo's embarrassment upon failing to make the payment, alongside Lu Qingqing's humiliation for being exposed. Li Hao, in his audacity, fell right into Lin Luo's trap. Lin Luo offered Lu Qingqing a reassuring glance. Then, in front of everyone present in the dealership, produced a black and gold credit card. Lu Qingqing, go ahead and place the order. I shall purchase this new Lamborghini. Lu Qingqing, not lacking in intelligence, recognized from Lin Luo's expression and subsequent action that he was genuinely coming to her aid. Upon seeing the black and gold card he presented, with the last digits being a series of 8s, Lu Qingqing felt that withdrawing 10 million from this card would be as effortless as withdrawing a single yuan. In that moment, Lu Qingqing was overwhelmed with emotion, perceiving Lin Luo as an extraordinary figure. Is this what it means to be a big shot? With a mere flick of the wrist, he effortlessly procured a 10 million yuan supercar. If handsomeness were a crime, Lin Luo would be sentenced to life in Lu Qingqing's eyes. The aura of the big shot was simply irresistible. Lu Qingqing had long harbored disdain for Li Hao, but now, with Lin Luo as her backing, she felt emboldened. Lin Luo's decision to make a full payment for the car on her behalf only served to elevate her standing. Lu Qingqing deliberately raised her voice as she announced the vehicle's price. Big shot, this new Lamborghini, available for immediate delivery, totals 10 million yuan. Hearing that Lin Luo intended to pay in full for the vehicle, the other sales staff were filled with envy. Lin Luo had entered the dealership barely a few minutes ago and was already poised to purchase a 10 million yuan supercar. Such financial prowess was nothing short of astounding. Who is Lin Luo? What kind of family does he come from? Spending 10 million is merely a trifle to him. Lin Luo, feeling impatient, urged Lu Qingqing, all right, let us proceed with the payment process. Can I drive it away this afternoon? Lu Qingqing promptly submitted the order and called for the finance department to handle the transaction. Rest assured, sir, we will expedite the paperwork and ensure a swift delivery. The finance staff, upon receiving Lin Luo's black and gold card, gasped in astonishment. My heavens, this is actually a top-tier black gold card from Huaxiao Bank. Possessing this card signifies a family fortune of at least 100 billion. Upon hearing the staggering figure of 100 billion, everyone in the dealership was left in shock. 100 billion? Even in the economically thriving Shanghai, such wealth was formidable. Li Hao's expression turned sour at that moment. He had heard of black gold cards. They could easily handle transactions of 100 million or even 1 billion without issue. His family's total assets barely amounted to a few billion. How could he possibly compare to 100 billion? And this was merely a baseline figure. It could very well be 300 billion or even 500 billion. Lin Luo entered his PIN and successfully completed the transaction of 10 million yuan. Transaction successful. The host has successfully squandered 10 million, earning 100 squandering points. The notification of a successful payment sent Li Hao into a state of frozen disbelief. Cold sweat trickling down his back. Lin Luo returned the card and regarded Li Hao with a bemused expression, entirely indifferent to the other's background or connections. In Shanghai, there was no one Lin Luo could not afford to offend. Lu Qingqing, the client over there, also expressed interest in purchasing a new Lamborghini. Please place an order for him as well. Isn't there still one available for immediate delivery? Lin Luo suggested, to which Lu Qingqing immediately responded, demonstrating their seamless cooperation. Sir, we still have a new Lamborghini in stock, available for full payment at a total cost of 9.6 million. Will it be card or cash? Such a captivating scene drew the attention of all present in the store. At this very moment, before the eyes of so many onlookers, Li Hao found himself hoisted up, his complexion turning a shade of deep embarrassment akin to that of a liver. Although Li Hao could readily access 10 million from his family, he would still need to seek approval from his father, whose consent was far from guaranteed. A profound sense of helplessness washed over him. The disparity between him and Lin Luo felt insurmountable, like an ant gazing up at the vast sky. Exchanging glances with his friend, Li Hao resolved to concoct an excuse and make a hasty exit to avoid further humiliation. My apologies, but I find the configuration of this new Lamborghini unsatisfactory. We have matters to attend to, so we shall take our leave. With that, Li Hao swiftly slipped away, vowing never to return to this establishment again. Chapter 12, Boss. I have given you my first. Lin Luo had initially expected Li Hao to put on a facade of bravado, but to his surprise, the latter proved to be wise enough to make a swift exit. Following Li Hao's departure, Lu Qingqing felt a wave of joy wash over her, having vented her frustrations. and she continuously expressed her gratitude to Lin Luo. Boss, I truly cannot thank you enough for today. Let us retreat to the VIP room to rest a while and finalize the vehicle purchase procedures. Once inside the VIP room, Lu Qingqing organized her documents while recounting her work experiences to Lin Luo. Encountering you today has been a monumental stroke of luck in my life. Not only did you help me close a deal, but it was also a substantial one. The latest Lamborghini, readily available. This model has been in the store for a while without any sales, and the commission on new models is significantly higher than that of others. And as for that client earlier, he had been persistently harassing me, thinking that a few ill-gotten gains made him special. With you here, he was promptly dismissed. Haha. I was almost in stitches when I asked if it would be card or cash. Lu Qingqing reminisced about the earlier events, her excitement palpable as she spoke. Lin Luo listened attentively while perusing the system panel for updates. After spending 10 million on the car, the system had registered the completion of its task. Host has squandered 10 million, earning 100 squandering points. The squandering point exchange market has been unlocked. Current exchange level 1. Accumulate 1 billion in squandering to elevate to level 2. The task of initial squandering has been completed. Reward, all-purpose healing pill. Reward has been deposited into the system space and can be retrieved at any time. Lin Luo realized that by indulging in extravagance, he could accumulate squandering points. 10,000 spent yielding 1 point. With his recent expenditure of 10 million, he had earned 100 points. These points could be used to redeem various items in the exchange market. Upon inspecting the market, Lin Luo discovered an array of impressive offerings, including language skills such as English, French, Korean, and Russian. With these skills, he would be able to engage in seamless communication with individuals from any nationality during collaborative endeavors. Additionally, there were talents like music, chess, calligraphy, and painting, skills that typically required years of dedicated practice, which Lin Luo could acquire instantaneously through redemption. He also noted valuable commercial intelligence regarding stock market trends, cryptocurrency fluctuations, and gold price trajectories. However, Lin Luo decided against making any hasty exchanges, opting to wait for a more opportune moment. The reward of the all-purpose healing pill piqued his interest, and he looked forward to testing its effects upon returning home in the evening. Having thoroughly examined the system's details, Lin Luo shifted his focus back to Lu Qingqing. Since successfully closing a deal, her demeanor had transformed dramatically, evolving from a state of defeatism to one of spirited determination. Lu Qingqing perceived Lin Luo to be unlike any affluent individual she had encountered before. While he was undoubtedly the wealthiest, he was also the most pleasant to be around. After engaging in conversation for a while longer, the clock struck past 11. In gratitude, Lu Qingqing insisted on treating Lin Luo to a lavish meal. Boss, it's almost lunchtime. Allow me to treat you. Your support was instrumental in my closing a deal today, so please, choose any cuisine you desire. Upon hearing Lu Qingqing's offer to treat him, Lin Luo's mind sparked with an amusing notion. Very well, let us express our gratitude for your generosity. With that, Lin Luo escorted Lu Qingqing outside to a Rolls-Royce Phantom. Once inside, Lu Qingqing's curiosity bubbled over as she glanced around. Wow, is this really a Rolls-Royce Phantom? I've always thought it looked magnificent, but I've never had the chance to ride in one before. I must say, my luck today is extraordinary. My first deal and my first ride in a Rolls-Royce. She kept emphasizing how these experiences were her firsts, as if they were all bestowed upon Lin Luo. Boss, may I take a few photos? I won't include you. Just myself for keepsakes. The rear seat of the Rolls-Royce Phantom was exceptionally comfortable, offering a level of experience unmatched by other luxury vehicles. Observing Lu Qingqing's excitement, Lin Luo felt as though he were a big brother introducing a younger sibling to the wonders of the world, an enjoyable sentiment, indeed. Go ahead and snap away. The car is just a vehicle. If you ever wish to ride again, feel free to ask. Lin Luo's affluence and approachability only deepened Lu Qingqing's admiration. Wow, thank you. Boss, when I seek you out next time, I hope you won't turn me away. Inside the vehicle, the two engaged in lively conversation, their camaraderie evident. The Rolls-Royce Phantom glided through the bustling streets of the metropolis, heading towards a nearby upscale restaurant. Upon arriving at the high-end establishment, Lin Luo led Lu Qingqing inside. This restaurant, situated in the city center's vibrant district, boasted an average expenditure of 10,000 per person, with a full meal costing several tens of thousands. As Lu Qingqing surveyed the lavish decor and the seemingly affluent patrons, a wave of regret washed over her. The prices here were steep. Her commission from today's deal would take time to be dispersed, and she feared her current funds might not suffice for even a few dishes. Nonetheless, having already declared her intent to treat Lin Luo, she steeled herself and quickly grabbed her phone, frantically messaging friends for a loan, desperate to avoid the embarrassment of being unable to pay the bill. Although Lu Qingqing had only graduated from university recently, She was well acquainted with the tropes of rich individuals from television dramas and novels, understanding the importance of maintaining one's dignity. If she were unable to cover the bill, it would certainly tarnish Lin Luo's reputation, which she could not allow. Noticing Lu Qingqing's unease, Lin Luo feigned ignorance. He had no intention of letting her pay for the meal. He merely sought to tease her. Approaching the restaurant's front desk, he confidently requested a private room. "Is there a private room available? I'll take one upstairs." Upon hearing Lin Luo's request for a private room, Lu Qingqing's heart sank, realizing the additional cost that would entail. Yet, she couldn't fault Lin Luo. She understood that for the wealthy, dining at upscale restaurants was akin to ordinary folks visiting street vendors. Once inside the private room, Lin Luo began selecting dishes from the menu. This one, and this one. Lu Qingqing gazed at the prices, which seemed astronomical to her, and felt as though the sky were collapsing around her. The menu offered no dishes priced in double digits. Even the most economical options were in the triple digits, with the majority soaring into the 4-digit range. After an extensive search through the menu, Lu Qingqing finally discovered a relatively affordable egg fried rice, priced at 258 yuan per serving. After placing her order, she endeavored to maintain a facade of composure before the restaurant staff. "I'm on a diet, so I'll just have the egg fried rice," she said, trying to sound casual. "Feel free to order whatever you like, just choose your favorites. Don't mind me." She forced a smile at Lin Luoqiang, her heart bleeding for the expense. Lin Luo, observing Lu Qingqing's expression, felt an urge to laugh. Lu Qingqing was quite considerate, being mindful of his feelings in public. Once the staff departed, Lu Qingqing's expression shifted to one of distress as she began typing fervently on her phone. "Everyone, sisters, I'm in dire straits." Chapter 13, Little Brother, It's My Treat. In her group chat, Lu Qingqing frantically detailed her current predicament, pleading for her friend's assistance. Upon learning that she was dining with a wealthy and handsome man in a Rolls-Royce, her friends immediately became excited and generously offered to lend her some money. "Qingqing, you must seize this opportunity. A man of such stature is hard to come by. Others would jump at the chance to treat him." "Indeed, Qingqing. The commissions from your car sales are essentially his generosity. Don't overthink it. Such a prominent figure wouldn't expect you, a young woman, to foot the bill. Take the initiative when it comes time to settle up. Don't let this golden opportunity slip away. If you fail to make the most of it, you'll regret it for a lifetime." Encouraged by her friend's advice, Lu Qingqing began to feel more optimistic. She had journeyed thousands of miles to this bustling metropolis, aspiring to make a name for herself. Her experiences over the past few months had illuminated the importance of social connections and the intricate dynamics of human relationships in this society, particularly in this grand city. The nuances of human emotions, the exchanges of benefits, and the stark class disparities were all too apparent. Relying solely on her efforts would likely yield no chance of advancement. However, after her encounter with Lin Luo, she felt as if her entire world had transformed, akin to dispersing clouds to reveal a clear sky. His spontaneous purchase of a car had completely altered her situation. Not only had it enabled her to secure a significant deal, ensuring her position, but it also alleviated her from unwanted complications. In Lin Luo, Lu Qingqing saw a gateway to invaluable connections, and she was determined to seize this opportunity. With newfound clarity, her mood shifted from one of gloom to one radiant with smiles. "Big brother, this is my first time dining in such an upscale place. It feels so luxurious," she exclaimed. "Although I'm treating you today, I'm also basking in your glory. Had I come alone, I doubt I would have ever dared to indulge like this." Soon, the restaurant staff began to serve the dishes, starting with appetizers followed by an array of delectable offerings Lin Luo had ordered. While he had selected numerous plates, most were intended for Lu Qingqing. Calling him big brother with every bite, she naturally received his attentive care. He mused that she probably had little experience with fine dining, and today would be an opportunity for her to broaden her horizons. As the dishes continued to arrive, Lin Luo urged Lu Qingqing to dig in. "Eat up. Forget about your diet today. I'm not particularly hungry, so you should enjoy yourself." Lu Qingqing glanced at him and cautiously began to savor the gourmet offerings. "This fish is delightful. Wow, this beef is incredibly tender. The shrimp is extraordinary." Lin Luo found her unpretentious enthusiasm utterly charming. It was a refreshing glimpse of her authentic self, devoid of artifice. After a while, Lu Qingqing's fried rice was served. The staff brought the ingredients and cooking tools directly to their table, preparing the fried rice right before her eyes. This spectacle truly opened her eyes to the process behind a 268 yuan serving of fried rice. "Madam, your fried rice is ready. I've portioned it for you," the staff declared, presenting several small bowls of rice before her. Once the staff departed, Lu Qingqing eagerly sampled the dish, finishing a bowl in no time. As she savored the fried rice, she murmured to herself, "This fried rice is delicious. Perhaps 268 yuan isn't so painful after all." After finishing her meal, Lu Qingqing excused herself to use the restroom, but instead made her way to the front desk to settle the bill. Hello. I'd like to pay for the private room we reserved upstairs. She glanced at her phone's balance of 20,000 yuan, feeling a flutter of anxiety, uncertain if that would suffice for the meal. However, the front desk staff checked and informed her that the bill had already been settled. Ma'am, someone has already taken care of the bill for your private room. Lu Qingqing was overwhelmed with gratitude upon hearing this. Oh, someone has already paid? May I ask how much it was? 12,500 yuan. Okay, thank you. It turned out that her friends were indeed correct. The big brother had quietly taken care of the expenses. Lu Qingqing excitedly messaged her friends in the group chat. Everyone, oh my gosh. Sisters, you were right. I just went to pay, and the big brother had already settled the bill. Is this what it means to be a big shot? This meal cost 12,500 yuan. But honestly, it was quite delicious, especially that fried rice. Chapter 14. Big brother, let me cook for you. Lu Qingqing had initially anticipated covering the cost of the meal herself, having even borrowed money from her friends. To her astonishment, the big brother had discreetly taken care of it, leaving her both surprised and deeply moved. Upon returning to the private room, she profusely expressed her gratitude. Big brother, why did you pay the bill? I said I would treat you, and yet you covered it. I feel rather embarrassed. Thank you so much. After their meal, the two returned to the Lamborghini Center, where Lin Luo continued to await his vehicle. Feeling somewhat bored, he took a moment to admire other Lamborghini models in the showroom, including the newly released Hurac N. While the Hurac N was merely an entry-level model, Lin Luo had no immediate plans to acquire it. However, he was intrigued by the previous generations of Aventador SVJ, a model revered as a legendary car by many enthusiasts. Its striking design ensured it was always the center of attention on the streets. Unfortunately, with the arrival of the new Aventador, the production of the older SVJ had ceased, making it somewhat challenging to find one. Qingqing, could you please inform your superiors to reach out to the manufacturer and inquire if there are any old Aventador models in stock? I'm open to negotiations on the price. I'd be willing to pay a premium as long as it's a vehicle that hasn't been sold. Lin Luo preferred to purchase new cars whenever possible, but if a limited edition was unavailable, he would consider the second-hand market. Lu Qingqing diligently noted down Lin Luo's instructions in her notebook. Understood. Big brother. I've noted down the Lamborghini Aventador SVJ. After Lu Qingqing meticulously recorded the details, she proceeded to gather some information and subsequently reported the situation to the store's leadership, all in an effort to assist Lin Luo in securing a vehicle. Typically, Lamborghini allocates a certain quota to the domestic market each year based on sales performance. Some vehicles may remain unsold due to various circumstances, thus accumulating in inventory. Given that the Aventador SVJ has recently ceased production, it is likely that a new, unsold model can still be found. In the afternoon, Lin Luo spent some time in the store playing Honor of Kings and enjoyed a delightful duo match with Lu Qingqing, passing the time pleasantly. By around 4 o'clock, all the paperwork for picking up the car had been completed, and the new Aventador was also registered and ready for the road. The staff at the store had taken the opportunity to prepare a special ceremony for Lin Luo. Congratulations, Mr. Lin. You are now the proud owner of a prestigious Lamborghini. May the brilliance of the Bull S shield illuminate your career and future. Surrounded by the staff, Lin Luo completed the vehicle pickup ceremony, with Lu Qingqing displaying the utmost excitement, cheering and applauding for him. After acquiring the car, Lin Luo held the keys and called Lu Qingqing to join him. Let us go. Hop in. Lu Qingqing had successfully sold an Aventador that day, and her supervisor had graciously allowed her to leave early. Gathering her belongings, she took her seat in the passenger side of the new Lamborghini. The thought of being the first to ride alongside the owner in his new car filled her with immense joy. Wow, this new Aventador is absolutely stunning. Congratulations on your new acquisition. Let's south hit the road. As the new Aventador roared to life, its exhilarating sound echoed as they slowly exited the Lamborghini dealership. On the road, the new car attracted considerable attention. Wow, the new Lamborghini Aventador. It's incredibly stylish, exclaimed onlookers. Look, a Lamborghini Revuelto, worth 10 million. This is so impressive. Which young master is out for a spin today? This new Aventador is truly magnificent. With a beautiful woman seated beside him, Lin Luo felt quite pleased as he drove the new Aventador. After cruising through the city streets, he craved more excitement and swiftly made his way to the nearby highway, where he experienced the thrill of speed. Vehicles on the road gazed in envy as the vibrant Lamborghini Aventador sped past. A new Xiaomi SU7 Ultra even matched Lin Luo's Lamborghini for a brief moment. While the electric sports car was indeed attractive, it paled in comparison to the roaring V12 engine of the Aventador. Electric vehicles represent an unstoppable trend for the future. Yet the thunderous roar of internal combustion engines remains irreplaceable. Lu Qingqing, seated in the passenger seat, admired Lin Luo's focused demeanor while driving, filled with admiration. Meanwhile, her friends in their group chat were in a frenzy. What on earth, Lu Qingqing? How did you manage to get the big shot to take you for a ride? And he even let you sit in his brand new car? They exclaimed. Lu Qingqing, how dare you? We agreed to toil together. And yet you've suddenly latched onto a high-flying rich guy? I can't believe it. Don't squander this incredible opportunity, understand? After experiencing the thrill of speed, Lin Luo exited the highway, preparing to take Lu Qingqing home. Qingqing, where do you live? I'll drive you back. Lu Qingqing entered her rental address into the navigation system, leading them to a rather secluded, older neighborhood. I just moved to the Magic City and didn't have much money, so I rented a rather old place, but it's affordable, less than 2,000. Upon reaching the old neighborhood, Lu Qingqing invited Lin Luo upstairs. Thank you for driving me home today, big shot. Come up and sit for a while. Let me show you a glimpse of ordinary life. With the invitation from such a charming lady, Lin Luo was more than willing. Sure, I'd love to experience it. After parking, he followed Lu Qingqing to stroll around the area, purchasing groceries and fruits together. The vendors, noticing Lu Qingqing with a handsome young man, showered them with compliments. Young lady, your boyfriend is quite handsome. Is this your boyfriend, sister? This guy looks impressive. You two make a lovely pair. Lu Qingqing smiled and thanked them without denying anything, while Lin Luo remained silent. After buying some home-cooked ingredients and fruits, they stopped by a CAF for 2 iced drinks. All right, let us head back. I'll whip up some of our Sichuan-style home cooking for you. Chapter 15. Driving is effortless. A harmonious union of man and machine. Lu Qingqing led Lin Luo through the alley to her rental unit. The accommodation was quite old, lacking an elevator, and the space was small, approximately 20 square meters. However, despite its modest size, it was well kept and tidy, revealing much about Lu Qingqing's character through these small details. Although Lin Luo had only spent a day with her, he already held a favorable impression. Lu Qingqing's playful charm and emotional intelligence were quite endearing. Please, make yourself comfortable while I put things away, she said, carrying the groceries to the kitchen. Lin Luo settled onto the sofa, sipping his drink while observing the room. On the table before him lay several books. He picked one up to examine it. To his surprise, it was a pure English novel, complete with Lu Qingqing's annotations. The book, The Moon and Sixpence, tells the tale of an artist who escapes from marriage and family to pursue a brilliant artistic vision. As a Harvard graduate, Lin Luo had certainly encountered such classics before. Reacquainting himself with the book now, he found it captivating. As Lin Luo sat on the sofa engrossed in reading, Lu Qingqing donned an apron and busied herself in the kitchen. Her cooking skills were commendable, and after nearly an hour of preparation, she presented a spread of Sichuan home-cooked dishes: spicy chicken, garlic chives and pork, stir-fried beef, sauteed asparagus, and sour and spicy shredded potatoes. These common yet delectable dishes were visually appealing and whetted the appetite. Once Lu Qingqing retrieved chopsticks and noticed Lin Luo still engrossed in his reading, she expressed her surprise. Oh, big shot, you can understand pure English novels? Lin Luo closed the book and, in fluent English, shared his insights about it. I read The Moon and Sixpence a few years ago. Life and art often contradict each other, yet simultaneously promote one another. Lu Qingqing was thoroughly impressed by his proficiency in English, finding it superior to her own, despite being an English major. Wow, your English is so good, even better than mine. Indeed, the world of geniuses differs from that of ordinary people. Which school did you graduate from? You must be quite impressive. When it came to discussing his alma mater, Lin Luo felt that mentioning Harvard University would suffice. I just returned from studying economics at Harvard University. Upon hearing the name, Lu Qingqing's eyes sparkled with admiration. Oh my goodness, Harvard University. That's one of the world's top institutions. I didn't realize you were also a scholar, she exclaimed, feeling somewhat overshadowed in his presence. Lin Luo closed the book and picked up the chopsticks, sampling Lu Qingqing's culinary skills. This twice-cooked pork is delightful. This beef is quite commendable as well. I see you are not just a simple dish, but rather a person of great promise. The flavors of home-cooked meals stand in stark contrast to the extravagant dishes found in upscale restaurants, which often rely on expensive ingredients and elaborate techniques. Home-cooked meals, however, are simply delectable when paired with rice. Lu Qingqing felt an indescribable joy from Lin Luo's praise. Really? If it's delicious, please indulge yourself. She then retrieved a few bottles of chilled beer from the refrigerator, inviting Lin Luo to join her in a drink. It's hot out. Let us enjoy some beer. Lu Qingqing opened a bottle, poured herself a glass, and downed it. Thank you so much today, big shot. Meeting you is truly my fortune. Without you, I might have returned to my hometown in just a few days, forever trapped in mediocrity. I genuinely wish to make a name for myself in this bustling metropolis, not wanting to be looked down upon by my family and friends. Lu Qingqing revealed a glimpse of her innermost thoughts, This girl had traveled thousands of miles to Shanghai. She had secured a respectable job in luxury car sales, yet faced unspoken struggles for various reasons. Now, having encountered Lin Luo, all her problems seemed to dissolve, and her gratitude towards him was profound. Moreover, Lin Luo was not only handsome and protective, but also a Harvard scholar, qualities that left Lu Qingqing utterly enchanted. Recalling the words of her friends in their chat group, Lu Qingqing resolved to seize the moment. With the beer already out, she would soon find an excuse to act boldly. Lin Luo also took a sip of beer and offered Lu Qingqing some encouragement. Qingqing, didn't I say today that you're hanging out with me? Rest assured, no one will dare to bully you from now on. In their modest rented room, they drank and chatted. Lin Luo shared stories of his experiences studying abroad, and Lu Qingqing listened intently, reciprocating with tales from her university days. Despite their disparate social standings, their conversation flowed effortlessly and joyfully. As the evening wore on and the alcohol flowed, the sky darkened. Lu Qingqing's cheeks flushed slightly. Her tolerance for alcohol was typically low. Yet tonight she had purposefully indulged, even out-drinking Lin Luo. After finishing their drinks, she began tidying up the table and washing the dishes in the kitchen. Once everything was in order, she joined Lin Luo on the sofa and leaned close to whisper in his ear, "I'm going to take a shower." Those 4 words seemed to possess a peculiar enchantment, sending a shiver down Lin Luo's spine. Lu Qingqing was indeed playing with fire. She retreated to the bathroom, while Lin Luo seized the opportunity to retrieve a health supplement from his system space. After reading the instructions, he swallowed one. A short while later, Lu Qingqing emerged from the bathroom, wrapped in a towel, and whispered softly in Lin Luo's ear, "The water is still running. You should take a shower." Lu Qingqing's thoughtfulness surprised Lin Luo. She truly seemed eager for self-improvement. Lin Luo entered the bathroom to wash up, and he could feel the effects of the health supplement beginning to take hold under the warm water. When he finished and stepped out, he found that Lu Qingqing had changed into an exquisite outfit, a black camisole, a short skirt, and lace overlay. This ensemble perfectly aligned with Lin Luo's aesthetic preferences, and coupled with Lu Qingqing's alluring figure, it was undeniably captivating. Upon seeing her, Lin Luo felt an overwhelming sense of happiness wash over him. Having obtained his driver's license, Lin Luo shifted into driving mode. With his extensive driving experience, navigating the roads was effortless, and he quickly reached a state of harmony with the vehicle. The next morning, Lin Luo awoke leisurely, noticing that Lu Qingqing was still asleep beside him. He picked up his phone to find numerous missed calls and WeChat messages from the family group chat. "Su Yun, it's late. Why isn't Xiao Luo back yet? He's not answering his phone. Lin Tianhao, that little rascal. He must have gone out to have fun after getting the money. Just one day back, and he is already staying out all night. Lin Wei, Dad, Mom, I asked the bodyguard. He said my brother went out to buy a car during the day and took a girl for a spin. Lin Shuang, oh no. I wonder which girl is going to be in trouble now. Lin Jiangwo, great. I've been hoping for a grandson." Seeing the messages in the group, Lin Luo chimed in. "I had such a good time drinking last night that I forgot to let you all know." After sending that message, he privately messaged his sister Lin Shuang. "Sister, do we have any properties nearby? Anywhere within 10 kilometers of the Lamborghini Center in Shanghai would be fine." Lin Luo had never managed family affairs, so he was not well informed. Lin Wei typically handled everything. Having a capable sister was a blessing, allowing Lin Luo to remain carefree. Before long, Lin Wei replied, "Brother, you didn't run off with a Lamborghini saleswoman, did you? There's a development within 2 kilometers that our family is involved with. You can choose from the unsold units. Can you send me a photo of the girl? I'm very curious about what kind of woman caught your eye right after returning home." Faced with Lin Wei's curiosity, Lin Luo simply turned off his phone and refrained from responding. After a while, Lu Qingqing awoke, still in a daze. "Honey, what time is it? I feel so weak. I can't go to work today. Can you help me take a day off?" She handed her phone to Lin Luo and then snuggled back under the covers. Lin Luo took the phone and found the store manager's number to request a day off for Lu Qingqing, since she had just closed a significant sale the day before. Her request was granted without any questions. Lin Luo stayed with Lu Qingqing, and they slept until noon. Finally feeling a bit better, Lu Qingqing stirred. "Qingqing, it's time to get up. I'm taking you out for a feast." The mention of a lavish meal ignited her energy, and she felt her stomach rumble as she struggled to get up. Finding walking a bit cumbersome, she changed into comfortable athletic wear and tightly linked her arm with Lin Luo's as they made their way out. Lin Luo led Lu Qingqing to a high-end restaurant, ordering a selection of nourishing dishes, primarily stews, soups, and steamed dishes. During the meal, Lu Qingqing gazed at Lin Luo with a silly smile. "Honey, make sure to eat more." She vividly recalled the events of the previous night and was concerned for Lin Luo's well-being. Lin Luo affectionately stroked her hair, thoughtfully serving her a bowl of chicken soup and personally feeding it to her. "Qingqing, you should drink more soup. After all, what you eat is what you nourish. Let me feed you." The chicken soup, served by Lin Luo's hand, tasted exceptionally delightful to Lu Qingqing. After finishing lunch, Lin Luo drove to the property near the Lamborghini Center, the very development mentioned by his sister Lin Wei, part of the family's estate. Qingqing, this real estate project is developed through my family's investment. Shortly, I will take you to select a unit, and you can move here to reside. It is merely 2 kilometers from your workplace, which is exceedingly convenient. The affection showered upon her by Lin Luo filled Lu Qingqing with warmth. Her choice was undoubtedly the right one. Wow, this place seems quite upscale. The property prices must be exorbitant. Thank you, darling. Mua. It must be said that Lu Qingqing is genuinely considerate, providing emotional support. Lin Luo, in turn, finds himself quite fond of Lu Qingqing's demeanor, feeling quite pleased in his heart. A striking new Lamborghini parked at the entrance of the development immediately attracted the attention of many onlookers. A supercar worth millions is always the center of attention, regardless of its location. Lin Luo made a phone call, and 2 minutes later, the property manager, accompanied by several staff members, arrived at the entrance. Upon seeing Lin Luo alight from the Lamborghini, they greeted him with warm smiles. Hello, young Master Lin. I am the property manager here. Please feel free to give any instructions. Having someone so efficient makes things easier. Lin Luo waved his hand, instructing the manager to take them to view the properties. Please show me the furnished apartments. A furnished unit allows for immediate move-in, making it the preferred choice. The manager guided Lin Luo and Lu Qingqing through several decorated apartments, meticulously explaining their pros and cons. The residence is intended for Lu Qingqing, so the ultimate decision rests entirely with her. Qingqing, choose whichever unit you prefer. It's entirely up to you. After much consideration, Lu Qingqing settled on a 3-bedroom apartment. The spacious top-floor flat felt too cavernous for a single occupant. This 3-bedroom layout was just perfect, offering a true sense of home. Once Lu Qingqing made her selection, Lin Luo promptly began arranging for personnel to assist with her move. Lu Qingqing's belongings were minimal, and with the help of several property managers, they quickly transported her items to her new abode. After settling into the new home, Lin Luo took Lu Qingqing on a shopping excursion to a mall to procure some household necessities. Since Lu Qingqing had only recently arrived in the bustling metropolis, her previous purchases had been quite economical. Now, with Lin Luo footing the bill, they naturally opted for more luxurious items. Lu Qingqing was particularly enthusiastic about decorating her new home. Girls often take great delight in such endeavors. Lin Luo, obedient to Lu Qingqing's guidance, assisted in moving and arranging various items. After a busy afternoon, the new residence finally radiated a warm and inviting atmosphere. Lu Qingqing collapsed onto the sofa, feeling exhausted. Phew, I'm so tired. But we've almost finished arranging everything. Let us call it a day for now. I'll spend more time on it this weekend. Lin Luo ambled around the house, affirming Lu Qingqing's efforts. Qingqing, according to your vision, the decor is quite lovely. If anything is lacking, we can gradually acquire it later. Allow me to transfer some funds for your purchases. Lin Luo sent Lu Qingqing 100,000 yuan via WeChat, ostensibly for furnishing, but in reality, it served as her allowance. Upon receiving the generous amount, Lu Qingqing was elated, springing from the sofa to plant a kiss on Lin Luo. Muamua. Having concluded matters concerning Lu Qingqing, Lin Luo headed home. Having been away for merely 2 days, it felt somewhat inappropriate to stay away any longer. At dinner time, Lin Luo returned home, only to be swiftly encircled by his older sister, second sister, and mother. Oh, dear brother, you've finally returned. It's been 2 days since we last saw you. Brother, I heard you went to buy a car and ended up whisking away a salesgirl. Son, you must not lead any young lady astray. Once you engage in such actions, you must bear the consequences. If your character is commendable, you may bring her home for me to meet. Faced with the trio's inquiries, Lin Luo quickly waved his hands in dismissal. Mother, elder sister, second sister, please refrain from gossiping. I merely assisted a young woman who traveled thousands of miles to navigate the challenges of this city, encountering unfairness in the workplace. Lin Wei, unconvinced by Lin Luo's words, shot him a piercing glare. Brother, you are far too zealous. Have you been helping her change light bulbs or fix plumbing? Upon hearing Lin Wei's biting remarks, Lin Shuang couldn't contain herself and burst into laughter. Ha! Brother, you are indeed quite the philanthropist. Sensing that the conversation was veering into uncomfortable territory, Lin Luo hastily excused himself. I'll go change into something more suitable. Later that evening, as the family gathered for dinner, Lin Tianhao announced a significant development. Having returned from Harvard, Lin Luo was set to integrate into the upper echelons of society in the metropolis. Over the past couple of days, Lin Tianhao had arranged everything. Son, tomorrow evening, I have organized a charity gala, inviting dignitaries from various sectors. You must make a good impression. Your elder sister will provide you with the details. In any case, you must not embarrass me. This charity gala, in essence, was a welcoming banquet for Lin Luo, aimed at ensuring he captured the attention of the community, signaling that the young master of the Lin family had returned from abroad. Lin Luo had no objections to his father's arrangement. "Father, rest assured, I will not bring shame upon you. Just watch my performance." Lin Luo found himself intrigued by the gala, as it presented an opportunity to forge new connections. Since returning, he had yet to cultivate friendships befitting his status. After all, as a top-tier scion of wealth, he could hardly lack companions from similar backgrounds. Chapter 17, Massaging My Two Sisters. After dinner, Lin Luo, along with his elder sister Lin Wei and second sister Lin Shuang, gathered to discuss the charity gala scheduled for the following day. Although Lin Tianhao had orchestrated the event, the actual preparations fell entirely upon Lin Wei's shoulders. Removing her shoes, Lin Wei settled onto the sofa, stretching and playfully poking Lin Luo with her foot. "You lazy brother. You do nothing all day but enjoy life while I handle all the heavy lifting for your welcoming banquet. I have worked tirelessly for this." Understanding her intention was to seek some comfort, Lin Luo seized her foot without hesitation. "Elder sister, you've worked hard. Allow me to give you a massage." In their childhood, Lin Luo often offered to massage Lin Wei's legs as a gesture of affection. However, now that he was grown, such familiarity felt different. Feeling Lin Luo grasp her foot, Lin Wei's heart skipped a beat, and she instinctively attempted to withdraw. "Brother, that's unnecessary. I appreciate your kind intentions, but you are destined for greater things. You cannot be massaging women. This is not permissible from now on. Is that understood?" Lin Wei earnestly admonished Lin Luo, yet he paid no heed, continuing to hold her foot. "Elder sister, I learned a bit of traditional Chinese medicine during my studies abroad. Please, don't move." Lin Luo swiftly accessed the system and exchanged some points for a skill. Skill: Mastery of Traditional Chinese Massage. Points spent: 10. Upon exchanging for this skill, one becomes proficient in the traditional techniques of TCM massage, fully aware of the human body's meridians and acupoints, capable of alleviating common ailments, dispelling fatigue, and regulating physical condition. This skill is not particularly formidable and only requires a modest expenditure of 10 points of extravagant value. Advanced skills remain beyond current exchange privileges. Otherwise, Lin Luo could have effortlessly ascended to the status of a master of TCM, a luminary in the field of medicine. After acquiring the skill, Lin Luo intuitively grasped various TCM massage techniques with ease. "Dear sister, are you feeling discomfort here? Frequent wearing of high heels can be troublesome. Allow me to ease your discomfort." Soon, Lin Wei felt a notable sense of relief. "Wow, where did you learn these techniques? The results are astonishingly swift. It's incredible. My shoulders also bear some discomfort." Lin Wei, a workaholic, often assists with many tasks in the corporation, leading to her physical exhaustion over time. Lin Luo, fully aware of this, diligently tended to Lin Wei's massage without a hint of hesitation. Before long, Lin Wei succumbed to drowsiness and fell asleep on the sofa. After a lengthy wait, Lin Shuang finally seized her opportunity. "Brother, second sister's shoulders are also quite uncomfortable. As a world-renowned fashion designer, Lin Shuang frequently works at her desk, sketching and drafting designs, which naturally burdens her shoulders. Second sister, your issue isn't severe. I will massage you more often, and your shoulders will improve in no time. However, do try to refrain from staying up late to work on your sketches. Rest when it's time to rest." Lin Luo's concern brought a smile to Lin Shuang's lips. Having such a brother felt like a blessing. "I understand, brother. I will be mindful. Tomorrow, I shall assemble the most dapper outfit for you, ensuring you shine at the soiree." Shortly thereafter, Lin Shuang, like Lin Wei, felt a wave of sleepiness wash over her and drifted off. After escorting them back to their rooms, Lin Luo returned to his own chamber to rest. After freshening up, Lin Luo lay on his bed and initiated a video call with Lu Qingqing. It was imperative to check in on his beloved. "Qingqing, how are you feeling? Have you rested better?" In the video, Lu Qingqing donned an oversized short-sleeved shirt as sleepwear, raising her fist in a gesture of strength. "Darling, I feel much improved. After a good night's sleep tonight, I should be completely fine by tomorrow. By the way, dear, once the house is tidied up, may I adopt 2 cats?" Lu Qingqing was genuinely considerate. Although Lin Luo had given her the house to reside in, she still sought his opinion. "Of course, you may have cats. In a couple of days, I'll take you to select 2 that resonate with you. Such a thoughtful darling deserved to be cherished. What's a few $100,000 for a couple of cats?" Lin Luo wouldn't bat an eye. They chatted on the phone for half an hour, indulging in each other's company until Lu Qingqing fell asleep, lulled by Lin Luo's soothing words. After ending the call, Lin Luo scrolled through Douyin for a while, only to stumble upon a video featuring himself. "Wait, is that my car?" On Douyin, numerous content creators showcased clips of supercars, including videos of Lin Luo's new Lamborghini Revuelto. Spotted in the Magic City, a wealthy young man cruising in the latest Lamborghini Revuelto, absolutely dashing. "Wow, that's incredible. A high-speed encounter between the Lamborghini Revuelto and the Xiaomi SU7 Ultra, showcasing a thrilling race between internal combustion and electric power. Roll down the window. The V12 roar of the Lamborghini is like heavenly music. Several posts garnered significant likes, with lively discussions populating the comment section. The collective passion for supercars and Lamborghinis among the public remains undiminished. Top comment: if the future is a quagmire, I hope it's a Lamborghini. Top comment: loving it at 18. But waiting till 40 to own one is utterly meaningless. May I be reborn into a fortunate life. Top comment: my affection for you isn't based solely on your looks. It's because your Lamborghini accelerates with such speed. Top comment: the list of Lamborghini owners includes. As Lin Luo watched these videos from the perspective of passersby, he felt an enhanced sense of allure surrounding his new Lamborghini. Accompanied by the Supercars' signature soundtrack, it evoked a feeling of triumph and exhilaration. Several content creators dedicated to supercar editing had showcased an array of stunning vehicles, captivating Lin Luo as he immersed himself in the realm of supercars. Lamborghini Revuelto, Ferrari LaFerrari, Ferrari SF90, Aston Martin Valkyrie, McLaren Senna, Bugatti Chiron. Each supercar outshined the last, wielding an allure that far surpassed that of any contemporary starlet. Oh no, I can't watch any longer. It feels like I desire them all. Lin Luo contemplated spending his 500 million entirely on cars. Yet, remembering the need to reserve funds for the system's extravagant tasks, he forced himself to restrain. He must devise a way to extract more resources from his wealthy father. Chapter 18. Fitness Card, Health Cultivation, Robust Body. After perusing his phone, Lin Luo consumed a tonifying elixir before bed. This system-rewarded elixir, a total of 30 capsules, was to be taken over the course of a month. However, after ingesting the first capsule yesterday, Lin Luo had already begun to feel its effects. To describe it as a miraculous remedy would not be an exaggeration. After taking the potion, Lin Luo slipped into a deep slumber. In his dreams, he envisioned himself driving the world's most elite supercars, racing across the circuit, with countless beauties cheering and applauding him. Upon awakening the following morning, Lin Luo felt invigorated, devoid of the usual grogginess that often accompanies waking. This indicated that he had enjoyed a high-quality sleep and his body had received ample rest. Quickly rising, Lin Luo strolled around his estate to stretch and activate his muscles. As he did so, a notification from the system chimed in. The early bird catches the worm. The early riser has tasks to attend to. New task triggered. Challenge of a 5-kilometer morning run. Task details: please complete a 5-kilometer morning run within 40 minutes. Task rewards: a fitness card and a volume on Taoist health cultivation. Upon reading this task, Lin Luo felt no apprehension. It seemed straightforward, and the rewards were quite beneficial for his health. What do wealthy individuals fear the most? Poor health. Lin Luo felt the system was indeed a thoughtful companion. 40 minutes for 5 kilometers? I should manage just fine. Let us go. Without delay, Lin Luo commenced his morning run around his estate. He maintained a steady pace, not rushing, as 5 kilometers was no trivial distance. It required sustained effort and a well-controlled rhythm. Fortunately, the system allotted ample time, and as long as one wasn't seriously unfit, it was manageable. Under the morning sun, Lin Luo ran, perspiring profusely yet feeling invigorated. The potency of the tonifying elixir within him seemed to be awakened by the exercise. 1 kilometer completed. 2 kilometers completed. 3 kilometers completed. 4 kilometers completed. 5 kilometers completed. Lin Luo finished the 5-kilometer morning run challenge in 35 minutes. Indeed, one cannot deny the exhilarating sensation that accompanies the secretion of dopamine after engaging in physical exercise. A span of 35 minutes has elapsed, and there remains ample room for improvement, as skilled athletes are capable of completing the distance in just over 20 minutes. Congratulations to the host. You have successfully completed the morning run of 5 kilometers. You have received a fitness card as a reward, along with a volume on Taoist health cultivation. The rewards have been allocated to the system space and can be retrieved at any time by the host. Upon receiving the rewards, Lin Luo eagerly activated the fitness card. Fitness card. Upon activation, it provides a fitness enhancement buff for a duration of 1 month. The fitness card has now taken effect, lasting for 30 days, during which the host's exercise efficiency, recovery rate, and nutrient absorption rate will each be increased by 100. With this buff, Lin Luo is poised to achieve results with minimal effort. Furthermore, the synergistic effects can yield a remarkable outcome, surpassing the expected results. If paired with a well-structured plan and a professional coach, it is conceivable that Lin Luo's training over the course of a month could surpass that of others who train for several months. After utilizing the fitness card, Lin Luo delved into the study of Taoist health cultivation. Taoist health cultivation, the Vajra longevity technique, practiced in the morning for strength and in the evening for longevity. promotes the fortification of bones and the improvement of lung and organ health. Lin Luo holds no doubts regarding the efficacy of Taoist health practices. However, such disciplines require unwavering dedication and cannot be approached sporadically. Lin Luo reviewed the principles of the practice but refrained from commencing any exercises just yet. It is essential to cultivate a tranquil mind and to be free from distractions prior to engaging in such practices. Given that he has just completed an intense 5-kilometer run, this is not the optimal time for meditation. Perhaps he shall attempt it tomorrow. The fitness card enhances external muscle training, while the health cultivation focuses on internal tendons, bones, and organs, creating a harmonious balance. Upon returning to the villa, Lin Luo took a refreshing shower and changed into clean attire before descending to enjoy a nutritious breakfast. Shortly thereafter, his elder sisters, Lin Wei and Lin Shuang, emerged from their rooms, appearing quite invigorated. Upon spotting Lin Luo, they rushed over with cheers. "Oh, brother, you are truly remarkable. I had the most restful sleep last night. I feel so full of energy today," exclaimed Lin Wei. "Indeed, I too feel much lighter and more at ease. Brother, you are incredible." Feeling a swell of pride at the admiration from his sisters, Lin Luo humbly replied, "It was merely a simple technique, nothing to boast about. I shall give you both massages in the future. I assure you, your sleep will be delightful, and your meals more enjoyable." As Lin Wei and Lin Shuang settled down for breakfast, they noted an improvement in their appetites and indulged a little more than usual. After their meal, Lin Shuang promptly initiated the day's agenda. "Brother, come, I shall take you to my studio. I will help you assemble a stylish outfit." With a world-renowned designer as her sister, there is truly no need for Lin Luo to concern himself with fashion. "Thank you, second sister. You are so kind," he replied. "Let us go, ride in my car. I have just acquired a Lamborghini, and I shall take you for a spin." Lin Shuang complimented Lin Luo's sleek new sports car. "Brother, your car is quite impressive. It must attract many admirers." Upon taking her place in the passenger seat, Lin Shuang quickly picked up on the lingering scent of other women. Lin Luo chose not to address this observation and swiftly accelerated out of the estate. The Lamborghini came to a halt outside Lin Shuang's studio building, marking their arrival. As they exited the vehicle, the pair made their way into the building. Greeted by numerous individuals who acknowledged Lin Shuang with friendly nods, to which she responded with her characteristic aloofness. The studio was expansive, occupying multiple floors. With everyone bustling about early in the day, some were engaged in designing clothing, others in photographing garments, and some were interviewing models. Lin Shuang led Lin Luo directly to the model audition area. "Brother, come and witness the beauties. I will secure you the best seat for the auditions. Should any catch your eye, let me know, and I shall introduce you." Lin Wei promptly seated Lin Luo in the middle position at the judging table, taking her place beside him. One by one, models clad in high heels, with legs that seemed to stretch on endlessly and slender figures, paraded before them. To accentuate their physiques during the auditions, the models all donned shorts. A few of the models, noticing Lin Luo in the central position, began to subtly flirt, casting glances in his direction. Lin Luo found himself captivated, thoroughly enjoying the spectacle. However, he could not help but lament the absence of stockings on the models. Such bare legs seemed a missed opportunity. After half an hour of observing the model auditions, Lin Luo had savored the view of countless beautiful legs. This is the innate advantage that wealth bestows. Wherever one goes, they inevitably become the center of attention. This scene, often dreamt of by many, was merely a commonplace occurrence for him. With the auditions concluded, Lin Shuang escorted Lin Luo to her office, where she began selecting outfits for him. "Brother, tonight's event will host significant figures from our circle. You must make an impressive showing. Ultimately, your elder sister and I are women. Our family requires you to bear the standard. Regardless of how you choose to spend your time, you must not falter when it truly matters." Lin Shuang, an elder sister who exudes a cool exterior yet possesses warmth beneath, reveals her tender side only to Lin Luo. He listened attentively to her earnest words, devoid of impatience. "Sister, rest assured, I shall not bring shame to our family. With the system at my disposal, these matters are merely trifles." Lin Shuang dressed Lin Luo in a particularly dashing outfit, enhancing his already striking appearance. "Yes, this looks splendid. Allow me to style your hair. It will surely captivate countless young ladies." In the makeup room, the studio's finest stylist trimmed Lin Luo's hair and shaped it into a handsome style. Upon completion, Lin Luo gazed into the mirror, feeling an overwhelming surge of confidence. As the saying goes, a person relies on their attire, just as a horse depends on its saddle. Lin Luo, possessing commendable attributes, transformed into someone whose appearance rivaled that of celebrities. Moreover, as a Harvard University scholar, he not only boasted striking looks, but also a wealth of knowledge. Coupled with the aura of being the son of a billionaire, who could possibly contend with him? Lin Shuang, observing her brother's dashing appearance, was visibly excited and clamored for photos. "Brother, with you looking this handsome, it will surely aid you in charming the ladies. Come, let us take a few pictures. You are my masterpiece, and I must share this on social media." After capturing several pictures together, Lin Shuang took additional solo shots of Lin Luo and shared them in the family group chat. "Pictures, pictures, pictures. Everyone, come quickly. The latest handsome photo of young Master Lin is fresh out of the oven." Upon seeing Lin Luo's striking photos, Lin Wei and Su Yun flooded the chat with heart emojis. Even the busy Lin Tianhao made a rare appearance in the group. Lin Tianhao commented, "There are traces of your father's former charm, though you still seem rather juvenile." Su Yun teased, "How amusing. I've never seen a father so jealous of his own son." Lin Wei chimed in with laughter. "Haha, mother is formidable." Upon witnessing Lin Tianhao's message, Lin Luo felt compelled to respond. In the presence of his esteemed father, he knew to show respect and warmth. "Father, you are too kind. You will always be my idol in my heart. You have always been handsome and charming. A paragon of talent and erudition, a master strategist wielding control over the cosmos like a lighthouse piercing through the night or a star illuminating the celestial expanse. Guiding my path. Lin Luo, to possess even a fragment of your grace is an immense honor for me. Lin Luo, I kneel in gratitude." Lin Luo's extravagant praise left everyone in the group utterly astonished. Standing beside him, Lin Shuang appeared nearly petrified, utterly taken aback by her brother's audacity. In the office of the chairman of Tianhao Group, Lin Tianhao beamed at the message from Lin Luo, unable to contain his delight. "What a clever boy, truly my son." As a reward, with a heart brimming with joy, Lin Tianhao decided to bestow a generous gift upon Lin Luo, directly transferring 10 million yuan to his account. Soon, a notification pinged on Lin Luo's phone. "Your bank card ending in 8888 has received a deposit of 10,000,000. To utter a few flattering words and receive 10 million in return is simply exhilarating. However, Lin Luo understood that such tactics would only work once. He would not fall for this ploy again. After receiving the 10 million, Lin Luo sent a substantial red envelope to Lin Shuang. "Sister, this 10 million is also attributed to your contributions. I have sent you a red envelope of 520. Upon seeing the 520 red envelope, Lin Shuang was moved to tears. This division of rewards is indeed more ruthless than that of any capitalist. At 7 o'clock in the evening, at the Tianhai Grand Hotel in the metropolis. The Tianhai Grand Hotel, developed by Tianhao Group, stands as one of the pinnacle luxury hotels in the city. The charity gala is set to take place here tonight. The event is scheduled to commence at 7:30 p.m., and numerous high-profile guests have already arrived at the venue. Among them are the power brokers of prominent families, CEOs of listed companies, current officials, and major capital investors. Renowned stars from the entertainment industry are also present to enliven the atmosphere. Within the hotel, groups of individuals converse, discussing the evening's charity gala. Some seasoned businessmen deliberate on future trends. Rumor has it that Lin Tianhao's son has returned from studying abroad, which could herald a storm in the metropolis. The young master of the Lin family, having graduated from Harvard, possesses considerable capabilities, augmenting Lin Tianhao's stature. It seems this gala serves as a welcome banquet for the young master of the Lin family. Meanwhile, some younger wealthy heirs gossip about Lin Luo's enigmatic presence, noting that few in the circle are acquainted with him, and hoping he is an intriguing individual. Not that mysterious. I have a friend who also studied at Harvard and mentioned that Lin Luo is quite handsome and generally down to earth, regardless of his character. We ought to engage with him more. As the clock approached 7:30 p.m., everyone found their respective seats, and the dinner was about to commence when the Lin family finally made their entrance. Key figures always arrive last to make a grand entrance. The formidable presence of Lin Tianhao, accompanied by the trio of Lin siblings, captivated the attention of all in attendance. Upon their arrival, the Lin sisters, Lin Wei and Lin Shuang, adorned in custom gowns, exuded the elegance of distinguished young ladies. Yet the most resplendent of all was Lin Luo. With Lin Wei and Lin Shuang on either side, linking their arms with him, Lin Luo became the focal point of the evening. Unfazed by the multitude of gazes upon him, Lin Luo strolled with an air of nonchalance. Such a minor affair posed no pressure whatsoever. The trio of Lin siblings left everyone in awe. Goodness, Lin Wei and Lin Shuang are truly stunning. Wow, is Lin Xiao really this handsome? The Lin siblings truly are the cream of the crop. Whoever manages to marry into the Lin family would be set for life. Lin Luo's final appearance overshadowed even Lin Tianhao's presence. Observing the crowd's reaction, Lin Tianhao felt a surge of satisfaction. He had 2 wonderful daughters and a remarkable son. The charity gala officially commenced, with the host taking the stage to deliver an opening address and introduce the evening's distinguished guests. Lin Tianhao, the last to enter, was the first to be introduced. Let us welcome Mr. Lin Tianhao, Chairman of Tianhao Group, Vice President of the China Entrepreneurs Association, Vice President of the China Chamber of Commerce, Vice Chairman of the China Industry and Commerce Federation, Vice President of the China Real Estate Association, and Honorary President of the China Charity Association. Upon hearing his father's extensive list of honorary titles, Lin Luo was momentarily astounded. This old man certainly commands respect in the outside world. After introducing Lin Tianhao, the host proceeded to introduce other dignitaries. Let us welcome Deputy Director Zhou of the Municipal Government. Let us welcome President Li of the Municipal Bank. Let us welcome the President of the Municipal Charity Association. Let us welcome the Chairman of the Song Group. Let us welcome the Chairman of the Dongfang Group. After introducing officials and entrepreneurs of the same standing as Lin Tianhao, the host began to present the younger generation, allowing them to make their introductions. The charity gala's guest list included not only esteemed entrepreneurs and leaders, but also many promising young talents. The first to be introduced from the younger generation was Lin Luo. Lin Tianhao had made prior arrangements, bestowing Lin Luo with an impressive title. Let us welcome Mr. Lin Luo, Honorary Vice Chairman of Tianhao Group. Hearing his name called by the host, Lin Luo smiled and stood to make his presence known. This segment primarily served to announce Lin Luo's name. Others were relegated to supporting roles. After symbolically welcoming a few guests, the host seamlessly transitioned to the next segment. This part invited stars to the stage for performances, featuring songs or piano recitals. Following the performances, it was time for the auction and donation segment, the highlight of the charity gala. Chapter 20, Lavishing Wealth, Rewarding the Golden Eyes. The charity gala's auction and fundraising segment involved auctioning various items, with the proceeds donated to the charity foundation. The auctioned items predominantly consisted of artworks from renowned artists or items of commemorative value. This charity gala, organized under the auspices of the wealthiest tycoon Lin Tianhao, was notably grander than typical charity events, attracting an exceptional crowd. However, it was well understood that everyone was there to serve as a backdrop for the Lin family. Soon, the auction and fundraising segment commenced. The host invited representatives from several charity foundations to the stage for brief remarks, followed by the auctioneer's appearance. A beautiful auctioneer clad in a blue and white porcelain qipao took the stage, her voice clear and resonant. Good evening, esteemed guests. I am a professionally certified auctioneer from Sotheby's. The rules for tonight's charity auction are quite simple. The highest bidder wins, with each increment no less than 100,000. Now, let us unveil the first item for auction. After explaining the rules, the auctioneer presented the first item, which was brought forth by the staff. Simultaneously, a detailed description of the auction item was displayed on the large screen. The first auction item was an original painting by a renowned artist from the Qing dynasty, titled Sunrise Over Mountain Scenery, starting at a bid of 1 million. This initial item, a work from a celebrated painter, carries a favorable meaning. The painting is in excellent condition, with a market value of approximately 5 million. Soon, everyone raised their paddles and began to bid. Mr. Number 26 offered 1 million. Ms. Number 45 countered with 2 million. Mr. Number 32 raised the ante to 3 million. During the first round of the auction, participants showed great respect, directly increasing the price by 1 million. While Lin Luo contemplated the opportune moment to make his move, the system prompted him with a new task. Host triggers new task, lavish spending. Task details: please spend extravagantly at the charity gala auction and acquire at least 10 auction items. Task reward: golden eyes. Golden eyes, a pair of eyes endowed with extraordinary abilities, capable of discerning antiques, calligraphy, paintings, and gemstones among other skills, which the host may explore at their leisure. Upon seeing the reward of golden eyes, Lin Luo felt an exhilarating rush. This reward was simply extraordinary. The ability to appraise treasures was a hallmark of protagonists in countless novels. Lin Luo envisioned himself at the antique market, effortlessly identifying hidden gems while others faltered, reveling in the thrill of such triumph. The tasks issued by the system posed no significant challenge. They merely served to bestow rewards upon Lin Luo. As it came time for him to bid, Lin Luo raised his paddle without hesitation, opting for a swift resolution. 10 million. He declared the price boldly, far surpassing the intrinsic value of the painting. The auctioneer, upon hearing Lin Luo's bid, became equally animated. Mr. Number 01 bids 10 million. We thank this gentleman for his generous support of the charitable cause. 10 million for the first time. Does anyone wish to raise the bid? With Lin Luo's decisive offer of 10 million, the rest of the attendees refrained from further bidding. Although many could easily afford tens of millions, or even billions, they saw no need to compete with the scion of the Lin family, especially when victory seemed unattainable. Truly, the Lin family heir was extravagantly wealthy, casually spending 10 million with a mere wave of his hand. If my father were Lin Tianhao, I too would dare to bid like that. It seems we shall all play the role of supporting characters tonight." Upon witnessing Lin Luo's bold move, the others prudently withdrew from the competition. The auctioneer, seeing no further bids, promptly announced the results. 10 million for the second time, 10 million for the third time, sold. Congratulations to Mr. Number 01. The auction then proceeded to other items. Regardless of what was being auctioned, Lin Luo made his bids without hesitation. Mr. Number 01 bids 5 million. Mr. Number 01 bids 7 million. Mr. Number 01 bids 10 million. Mr. Number 01 bids 8 million. Lin Luo continuously raised his paddle, incrementally increasing his bids, entirely unconcerned about the expenditure. Others, observing Lin Luo's relentless momentum, began to grumble. Is Mr. Lin out of his mind? Does he intend to buy everything? This was excessively brazen. If he continued, he would surely offend everyone present. Such conduct was unacceptable. It was a charity gala, and others deserved an opportunity as well. The Lin family was being far too domineering, disregarding the rest of us entirely. As Lin Luo secured his 9th auction item, murmurs of discontent rippled through the crowd. Even Lin Wei and Lin Shuang, seated nearby, found themselves perplexed, questioning Lin Luo's lack of prudence and strategy. Lin Tianhao felt a surge of frustration, wishing to prevent Lin Luo from embarrassing himself with such reckless extravagance. At this juncture, Lin Luo had already spent several tens of millions. However, Lin Tianhao refrained from intervening, curious to see just how much Lin Luo could squander. The next item up for bid was a natural purple diamond necklace, crafted by a world-renowned jeweler, with a starting price of 1 million. The appearance of the 10th item immediately captured the attention of many. The necklace was astonishingly beautiful. Natural purple diamonds are among the rarest, differing significantly from ordinary diamonds and possessing immense collectible value. The ladies present were particularly enamored, eager to engage in the bidding. As usual, Lin Luo raised his paddle to bid. Mr. Number 01 bids 5 million. Lin Luo's 5 million bid was met with spirited competition this time. Ms. Number 11 bids 6 million. Mr. Number 19 bids 7 million. Ms. Number 07 bids 10 million. The current round of bidding was met with little regard for Lin Luo's prior status. With others participating, Lin Luo felt invigorated, continuing to raise his bids. This auction was, on one hand, a pursuit of the golden eyes, and on the other, an opportunity to make a statement. A competitive bidding atmosphere was welcome, otherwise the experience would be rather dull. Mr. Number 01 bids 15 million. Lin Luo escalated his bid to 15 million, showing no intention of retreating. The lady at table 07, who had taken a keen interest in the purple diamond necklace, was determined to compete with Lin Luo. Ms. Number 07 bids 20 million. The lady, Song Lingsheng, hailed from the prestigious Song family in Modu, seated directly across from Lin Luo. After placing her bid, she glanced at Lin Luo, harboring a sense of disdain for this heir of the Lin family, believing him to be a fade of wealth without substance. Lin Luo seemed to sense her gaze, turning to look at her briefly before calmly raising his paddle again. 25 million. Mr. Number 01 bids 25 million. The auctioneer excitedly announced Lin Luo's bid of 25 million, igniting enthusiasm among the onlookers as they witnessed a rivalry between the Lin and Song families unfold. Although the Song family's wealth did not quite compare to that of the Lin family, their heritage was far more profound, having been established for centuries. Song Lingsheng was renowned as a formidable woman, far more assertive than Lin Wei. In Modu, who would dare to slight the Song family? Yet today, someone indeed dared to disregard her, Lin Luo. In recent years, Lin Luo had been studying abroad, his presence notably diminished, leading many to overlook the fact that Lin Tianhao, the wealthiest man in China, had a son. Now that Lin Luo had returned, the true weight of the son of the wealthiest man became clear. Spending tens of millions without a second thought was merely a triviality. Song Lingsheng felt a simmering irritation. She was determined to continue bidding. After all, this auction served as a charitable donation, and she had no qualms about contributing a little extra. She had refrained from participating in the earlier bidding, partly out of respect for the Lin family, and partly due to a lack of interest in the items. However, Lin Luo's audacious 9 consecutive bids were excessively domineering, denying others the chance to participate, an emblematic display of arrogance that left Song Lingsheng quite displeased. Coupled with her newfound interest in this particular item, she was compelled to engage. She intended to communicate to all that in Modu, the Lin family did not wield absolute authority. Upon catching Lin Luo's gaze, she defiantly bid 26 million. Ms. Song bids 26 million. Seeing that Song Lingsheng was undeterred and willing to continue competing, Lin Luo's mind began to entertain alternative thoughts. If she wished to bid, then let her. Though Song Lingsheng may appear fierce at first glance, her beauty is undeniable, and the amethyst necklace she adorns undoubtedly exudes elegance. Today, let us engage in a gentlemanly act of goodwill. 28. 5 million. Lin Luo raised his bidding paddle, increasing the bid by an additional 5 million, which certainly stirred the emotional pot. The auctioneer on stage seized the moment to incite further competition. Mr. Number 01, an increase of 5 million. Lady Number 07, will you raise your bid? The mention of 5 million sent Song Lingxing into a furious stomp, infuriated by Lin Luo's insinuation that she was worth merely 250. This was simply intolerable. 31 million. Not one to back down. Song Lingxing retaliated with a corresponding increase of 5 million. Lin Luo surmised that Song Lingxing had become quite invested and decided to exploit this further. 33. 5 million. As expected, the moment Lin Luo raised the bid, Song Lingxing immediately countered. 36 million. By this point, the bidding had far surpassed the item's actual worth. The diamond necklace was valued at around 15 million. Yet the auction price had escalated excessively. Song Lingxing was poised for the next round, but strangely, Lin Luo remained silent. Lady Number 07. 36 million once. 36 million twice. Mr. Number 01, will you raise your bid? Lin Luo, holding his paddle, turned it over in his hands, yet refrained from raising it. Lin Luo had withdrawn from the bidding. At this moment, Song Lingxing, seeing Lin Luo's inaction, felt no thrill of victory. Instead, her expression turned ashen. She had been outmaneuvered by Lin Luo. The auctioneer announced the results. The amethyst necklace was secured by Song Lingxing for the staggering sum of 36 million. 36 million. Third time. Congratulations to Lady Number 07 for acquiring the natural amethyst necklace, a generous contribution to charity. If looks could kill, Lin Luo would have perished millions of times over under Song Lingxing's glare. Lin Luo's act of goodwill left those beside him, Lin Wei, Lin Shuang, and Lin Tianhao, utterly bewildered. Brother, is this how you operate? Sister, I think she wants to kill you. Son, are you truly sincere about charity? Lin Luo's enigmatic style left everyone thoroughly confounded. It was indeed terrifying. For the 10th auction item, Lin Luo had playfully ensnared Song Lingxing, yet for the 11th item, he pursued the bidding aggressively. This time, having learned from experience, the others dared not compete fiercely, allowing Lin Luo to successfully acquire the 11th item. The total expenditure amounted to 60 million. Host has successfully squandered 60 million, earning 600 points of wastefulness. Congratulations, host, for completing the extravagant spending task. Reward, golden dual pupils. Merging of golden dual pupils in progress. Lin Luo felt a warmth in his eyes, involuntarily closing them. Golden dual pupils fusion complete. After approximately a minute, the fusion was finalized, granting Lin Luo an additional ability. When he glanced once more at the auction items, his perception transformed entirely, akin to activating a scanner. Item, calligraphy work. Era, Ming Dynasty. Condition, good, with some post-restoration. Value, 5 million. The information regarding the item's value was immediately clear to Lin Luo, firmly within his grasp. Following the acquisition of the golden dual pupils, Lin Luo lost interest in further bidding, opting to leave opportunities for others. Aside from discerning treasures, Lin Luo speculated that the golden dual pupils possessed other remarkable applications, leading him to experiment. He felt his vision sharpen, allowing him to observe Song Lingxing at the adjacent table with newfound clarity. This scion of the Song family possessed a striking beauty, embodying the quintessential allure of a Shanghai belle. Focusing intently, Lin Luo activated the golden dual pupils, and suddenly, the scenery before him shifted. He glimpsed elements typically hidden from view. Goodness! Purple. Astonishing. Lin Luo had not anticipated such extraordinary capabilities from the golden dual pupils. It was sheer bliss. Song Lingxing appeared somewhat slender, likely weighing just over 100 pounds, yet her strength was formidable, rivaling that of Lu Qingqing. Image of Song Lingxing's outfit. This was truly a divine gift, a testament to her innate talent. It seemed as though Song Lingxing's sixth sense had detected Lin Luo's gaze, prompting her to turn and meet his eyes, which conveyed a predatory intent. Scoundrel! Rogue! Why do I feel as though she can see right through me? No, I cannot remain here any longer. Song Lingxing hurriedly rose from her seat, making her way toward the restroom. Unbeknownst to her, Lin Luo had only glimpsed a portion of her. As she stood and turned to exit, she unwittingly provided Lin Luo with a fortuitous opportunity. Goodness! Still purple. Goodness! And with accord, Lin Luo marveled inwardly, realizing that captivating women often possess depths beyond mere appearances. Once Song Lingxing had distanced herself, Lin Luo reluctantly withdrew his gaze. After observing for a while, he sensed his eyes growing weary. This ability likely had a cool-down period and could not be employed continuously. Lin Wei. Noticing Lin Luo's fixation on Song Lingsheng, reached out to lightly nudge his arm. "Brother, why do you keep staring at her? Do you think I'm not pretty enough?" She admonished. "She is not a woman you can handle. Best to abandon that notion." Lin Luo felt a twinge of embarrassment at Lin Wei's words. "But you're my sister. How could I be so brazen?" "Sister, in my eyes, you and second sister will always be the most beautiful." Chapter 22. The Elite Circle of Wealthy Heirs. The subsequent auction, devoid of Lin Luo's participation, lost its allure and concluded swiftly. The host took the stage to deliver a series of perfunctory remarks, expressing gratitude for everyone's support of the charitable cause. "Thank you to all our esteemed guests for actively participating in the auction and contributing to the charitable endeavor." Lin Luo and Song Lingsheng were invited to the stage to accept gratitude from representatives of the charity fund for their generous donations. The proceeds from the charity auction were entirely donated to the charitable fund, with Lin Luo contributing the most and thereby earning the highest donation tally. Having been outmaneuvered by Lin Luo, Song Lingsheng's contributions ranked behind his. Amidst applause and cheers, Lin Luo approached the stage. The thought of sharing the spotlight with Lin Luo made Song Lingsheng seethe with indignation. "Why must I share the stage with this scoundrel? Just thinking about that gaze of his infuriates me. Lin Luo, you had better not find yourself in my clutches one day." Striving for composure, Song Lingsheng slowly ascended the stage. Once beside Lin Luo, she discreetly scrutinized him, contemplating how to exact her revenge. This insufferable rogue, dare one say, was rather handsome. But what good is handsomeness when he dares to look at me with such eyes? He deserves the worst. Lin Luo felt the weight of her gaze, a chill running down his spine, and turned to find Song Lingsheng's murderous glare. Meeting her fierce eyes, Lin Luo offered her a polite smile. As the representative of the charity foundation took the stage, they expressed sincere gratitude to Lin Luo and Song Lingsheng for their support of the charitable cause. The host then handed the microphone to Lin Luo, inviting him to share his thoughts. This segment was specially designed for Lin Luo, who was well aware of what he needed to say. Contributing to charitable causes is a responsibility we must all embrace. During the recent charity auction, I witnessed numerous entrepreneurs leading the way in philanthropy, which deeply inspired me. I have been studying abroad for the past few years and have just returned home, so some of you may not be familiar with me. My name is Lin Luo, and my father is Lin Tianhao. Now, on behalf of both myself and my father, Lin Tianhao, I am honored to donate an additional 20 million yuan to the charity fund. The host has successfully squandered 20 million, earning 200 extravagance points. Lin Luo directly invoked the name of his father, Lin Tianhao, and made the generous donation in their shared name. The crowd erupted in applause and cheers, admiring Lin Luo's audacity. Meanwhile, Lin Tianhao sat below, beaming with pride and silently commending his son. Lin Luo's performance this evening was impeccable. He not only spent money but also elevated his stature. Most importantly, he clearly established his position. Who is Lin Luo? He is the son of Lin Tianhao, the wealthiest man in Huaxia, the foremost second-generation rich heir in the nation. The representatives of the foundation were now teary-eyed, expressing their heartfelt gratitude for Lin Luo's kindness. This left Song Lingsheng feeling quite awkward. Who was she? What was her purpose here? As the esteemed daughter of the Song family, how had she inadvertently become a mere backdrop for someone else? Song Lingsheng felt she had been outdone yet again, but had no choice but to accept her role in silence. The host handed the microphone to Song Lingsheng, inviting her to share her thoughts. Gripping the microphone, she felt an overwhelming urge to crush it. "Mr. Lin Luo's charitable spirit is truly exemplary, inspiring us all," she remarked. "On behalf of the Song family, I would like to contribute an additional 10 million yuan to the charity fund." Although Song Lingsheng had already donated 36 million during the auction, she felt compelled to contribute again rather than risk negative gossip if she abstained. Subsequently, the host invited Lin Luo, Song Lingsheng, and a representative from the charity foundation to pose for a group photo. Standing beside Lin Luo, Song Lingsheng felt as though she might lose her mind. Every additional second felt like torment. Once the photo session concluded, she finally felt a sense of relief and quickly descended the stage, while Lin Luo leisurely followed behind, admiring her graceful figure. The main event of the charity gala had concluded, transitioning into a segment for free mingling, allowing attendees to network and exchange resources. In this setting, Lin Luo emerged as the undeniable center of attention, with many people drawn to him. However, as Lin Tianhao had yet to leave, everyone maintained a respectful distance. Lin Tianhao introduced Lin Luo to several esteemed elders, all prominent figures in the bustling metropolis. "This is Uncle Zhou, the deputy governor of the city. This is Uncle Li, the president of the city bank. And this is Uncle Lu, chairman of the Dongfang Group." These were all part of Lin Tianhao's network, and Lin Luo politely greeted each one. After introducing the distinguished guests, Lin Tianhao rose to depart, and the older generation gradually followed suit. It was now the younger generation's turn to engage with Lin Luo. Once Lin Tianhao left, the crowd that had gathered around him relaxed, shedding their earlier reserve. Some were acquainted with Lin Wei and Lin Shuang and approached to greet them. Lin Wei took on the role of her father, introducing Lin Luo to everyone. Brother. This is Song Ziming from the Song family, Song Lingxing's brother. This is Chun Yu from the Chun family. They have many collaborations with us. And this is Wang Xiyu from the Wang family. His family owns Qingda Group. Lastly, this is Zhou Ling from the Zhou family, whose family is involved in auto trading. Lin Wei then encouraged Lin Luo to join them for a drink. My brother has just returned from Harvard and may not be familiar with everyone. Let's raise a glass together. After this toast, we will all be friends. Lin Luo followed Lin Wei's lead, lifting his glass to toast. I raise a glass to everyone. From now on, we are friends. After the toast, the atmosphere became lively. The prospect of befriending the son of the wealthiest man was surely appealing. Young Master Lin, I have long admired your reputation. Let's hang out sometime. Not only is young Master Lin handsome, but he also has an impressive education. It's an honor to befriend you. Perhaps you could create a group chat for us to stay in touch? Someone suggested Lin Luo set up a group chat. And he readily agreed, given his status. All right, I'll create a group. Everyone can join. Lin Luo took out his phone and established a group, adding all the prominent second-generation heirs present. Once the group was created, he generously distributed red envelopes. Lin Luo sent a 5,000 yuan red envelope. Lin Luo sent a 5,000 yuan red envelope. Lin Luo sent a 5,000 yuan red envelope. Lin Luo continued to send 10 5,000 yuan red envelopes to enliven the atmosphere. Although everyone present was from affluent backgrounds, they eagerly scrambled for the red envelopes. Wow! Young Master Lin is giving away big red envelopes. Quick, grab them. Amazing. Thank you for the generous gift. So many red envelopes. I can't keep up. Young Master Lin is incredible. Chapter 23, D. Gothic Lolita, Gu Xiaoming. Lin Luo found himself surrounded by a group of elite second-generation heirs, embodying the role of a charismatic leader. While he engaged in conversation, Lin Wei briefly disappeared, only to return with a girl dressed in a Lolita outfit. She approached Lin Luo, and Lin Wei pulled him aside to introduce the girl. Brother, this is Gu Xiaoming, the sister of my best friend. She used to visit our home. Do you remember her? Xiaoming has admired you ever since she heard you attended Harvard. Now that you're back in the country, you must take good care of her. I'm off to hang out with my friend. I'll leave Xiaoming in your capable hands. Upon hearing the name Gu Xiaoming, Lin Luo recalled her, having some memory of their past interactions. Occasionally, she would accompany her sister to visit Lin Luo's home while they played together. Lin Luo had even helped Gu Xiaoming with her English studies, so they were somewhat acquainted. After introducing Gu Xiaoming, Lin Wei swiftly departed, leaving the two of them together. Gu Xiaoming's cheeks flushed slightly as she lowered her gaze and called out to Lin Luo, Luo Gu, it's been a while. Do you still remember me? Seeing her shy demeanor, Lin Luo decided to take a moment to observe her. A certain emotional influencer once stated that to understand a person, one should first look into their eyes. If they do not meet your gaze, then you may shift your attention to their legs. Gu Xiaoming's Lolita attire was quite charming and adorable. However, Lin Luo quickly realized she was far from a child. She clearly appeared older than Lu Qingqing. Poor Lu Qingqing, unaware that she had become a mere measuring tool in his mind. Lin Luo silently counted in his head, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, goodness. She has quite the figure. Gu Xiaoming possessed a baby-face charm, yet her figure was undeniably alluring, and her soft, sweet voice evoked a strong sense of protectiveness. On the day Lin Luo returned to the country, he vividly remembered being in the car when Lin Wei mentioned she wanted to introduce him to someone significant. Little did he expect that his sister's intentions were sincere. She truly had his best interests at heart. Lin Luo attempted to activate his golden eyes, but discovered that his abilities were still on cooldown, leaving him with a sense of regret. He smiled joyfully and extended his hand to shake Gu Xiaoming's. Xiaoming, it's been ages. Of course, I remember you. I even taught you English back in the day. After all these years, you've become even more beautiful and your figure has improved remarkably. Hearing Lin Luo's compliments, Gu Xiaoming couldn't contain her delight, her spirits soaring. Oh, stop it. I'm still the same as before. But you, Brother Luo, have become even more handsome and charismatic. And a Harvard graduate? That's incredibly impressive. Gu Xiaoming held a deep admiration for Lin Luo, a fondness rooted in their youthful days, which lingered in her heart throughout the years. Their reunion after so long felt particularly special. Lin Luo engaged in a brief chat with Gu Xiaoming before leading her back into the affluent circle. Feeling somewhat bored in the hotel, Lin Luo suggested it was time to change venues. Shall we find another place to chat? Perhaps enjoy a few drinks together? Upon his suggestion, those around him immediately began to make arrangements. Song Ziming from the Song family was particularly lively and was the first to speak up. Lin Xiao? Let me arrange it. How about we go to Nice Bar? It's quite spacious, and I'm familiar with the place. Another wealthy heir, Zhou Ling, chimed in, supporting the recommendation. Ziming is right. Nice Bar has ample space and a superior experience. Since a location had been chosen, Lin Luo saw no reason to object and beckoned everyone to depart. Then it settled. Off to Nice Bar. However, just as they were about to leave, Song Lingxing suddenly stormed in. She seized Song Ziming's arm with an expression that suggested she was ready to devour him whole. Ziming, come back with me. What are you doing hanging out with certain people? You're wasting your time. Song Lingxing attempted to pull her brother away, much to Lin Luo's displeasure. Hanging out with me? Who are you referring to? Miss Song, hold on a moment. We all agreed to change venues for some fun and to make new friends. It's rather inappropriate for you to take Ziming away right now, don't you think? The other affluent heirs present began to side with Lin Luo's stance. Miss Song, Ziming should stay. Miss Song, let Ziming stay. Grant us that courtesy. As his sister, you ought to consider Ziming's wishes. Ziming, feeling a bit cornered, looked at his sister and said, Sis, please let me go? Song Lingxing was nearly beside herself with frustration. Her own brother was turning against her. Fine. Ziming, go ahead. With a furious glance directed at Lin Luo, Song Lingxing stormed away. Lin Luo pulled Ziming over, playfully punching his arm. Don't worry. I'm sure your father won't mind, and your sister is just being unreasonable. Now, let us head to the bar for a couple of drinks. The group departed from Tianhai Grand Hotel and made their way to Nice Bar. A convoy of luxurious cars and supercars revved to life, forming an opulent procession. Being heirs of elite families, their vehicles were naturally high-end. Ferraris, Lamborghinis, Porsches, Paganis, Bugattis, and Rolls-Royces cruised down the road in a stunning display. Lin Luo, seated in his family's Rolls-Royce Phantom alongside Gu Xiaoming, engaged her in conversation to learn about her circumstances. Xiaoming, where do you attend school? Brother Luo, I'm in my second year at the Shanghai Academy of Art, studying painting. Ah, an art academy. How wonderful. Brother Luo, let me show you my artwork. Gu Xiaoming eagerly pulled out her phone, showcasing numerous pieces she had created. Brother Luo, may I take a picture of you? I'll paint a portrait for you to keep. Delighted by her offer, Lin Luo posed for several photos. Wow, Brother Luo, you look exceptionally handsome today. You resemble a nobleman from a comic. Let us take a few more together. Gu Xiaoming leaned closer, and they snapped several pictures, her arm casually brushing against him. After finishing, she admired the photos on her phone. Once I finish your portrait, you should come visit our school. We have an abundance of beautiful girls. Lin Luo sensed that while Gu Xiaoming appeared sweet and innocent, her artistic talents were quite formidable. As they arrived at the entrance of the bar, it was already bustling with patrons, and a queue had formed outside. The Nice Bar was spacious, boasting ample parking. Upon their arrival, the luxurious convoy drew considerable attention. Wow, what is going on here? This entire convoy is made up of luxury cars. Look at that Rolls-Royce. And a Lamborghini, a Ferrari, even a Bugatti. This is going to be quite the experience. Those inside, particularly the gold diggers and socialites, were envious of the spectacle. Soon, the bar's owner, Lu Zhan, a middle-aged man with a buzz cut, tattoos adorning his arms and neck, approached to greet them with a beaming smile. Welcome, esteemed guests. Your presence has truly graced our establishment tonight. Good evening, Song Xiao, Zhou Xiao, Wang Xiao. However, in the presence of Lin Luo and his companions, Lu Zhan was more like an underling, known simply as Xiao Zhan. Song Ziming waved him closer and introduced Lin Luo. Xiao Zhan, take note. This is Lin Xiao, my elder brother. Today, Lin Xiao is here for a good time, so you better treat him like royalty. Arrange the best VIP booth for us. If you fail to adequately host Lin Xiao, you won't survive in Shanghai anymore. Upon hearing that this was the esteemed Lin Xiao, Lu Zhan's mind began to race with possibilities. The news of the return of Lin Tianhao's son, the young master of the Lin family, has already spread throughout the affluent circles of Modu. Lu Zhan, who operates a bar in Modu, naturally possesses a certain network and has heard of this development. In Modu, the only person who could command the respect of the young master of the esteemed Song family, who must refer to him as Big Brother, is none other than the young master of the Lin family. Upon realizing this, Lu Zhan's demeanor became even more obsequious. Ah, so it is young Master Lin. It is an honor to finally meet you. I am the owner of this bar, Lu Zhan. You may call me Xiao Zhan. Please feel free to command me for anything you require. The bar owner lowered his stance significantly, yet Lin Luo did not spare him a glance. As he was out in public with a group of elite second-generation wealthy individuals, Lin Luo needed to maintain an air of aloofness. Let us go inside, Lin Luo said coolly, leading the group into the bar. The scene at the entrance left the marketers, security, and patrons utterly astonished. Goodness, Brother Zhan is so humble? Is this the chasm of class disparity? Such as Modu, where the true elite circles operate in this manner. You've witnessed it, just moments ago. Young Master Wang was also inside, but he seemed to fade into the background. Is there any insider information? What are their true identities? They are simply extraordinary. It is said that the wealthy in Modu represent the pinnacle of extravagance, a metropolis of debauchery and opulence. Yet, even among the affluent, there exist disparities. The individuals they witnessed today are the true elite second-generation rich. Upon entering the bar, Lu Zhen immediately designated a private area for Lin Luo and his companions, cordoning it off with a group of security personnel, effectively creating two distinct worlds within the bar. Lin Luo and Gu Xiaoming occupied the #1 booth, accompanied by Song Ziming and other top-tier wealthy individuals. Those of slightly lesser means formed their own groups and settled in different booths. Bar owner Lu Zhen, accompanied by two beautiful marketing representatives, approached Lin Luo's booth with 2 bottles of exquisite wine. Young Master Lin, this is a cherished bottle of Romanée-Conti and a bottle of Louis XIII Black Pearl. Just a small token of my esteem. I hope you won't find it lacking. After presenting the wine, Lu Zhen introduced the 2 marketing beauties. This is our bar's top marketing representatives, Andy and Coco. Should you have any requests, do not hesitate to inform them. Lin Luo nodded, accepting Lu Zhen's goodwill. At that moment, a system notification suddenly appeared. Host triggered a new mission, nightclub legend. Mission details. In the nightclub circle, there exists a legend that, whenever it emerges, it ignites a fervor among all. Namely, the entire venue's bill will be covered by young Master Zhao. As a qualified prodigal god of wealth, extravagantly spending is merely your routine. Please, host, cover the entire venue's bill and become the new legend. Mission rewards: skill immune to intoxication, skill wine tasting, and 10 bottles of divine liquor. Upon noticing that the system's mission offered 3 rewards, Lin Luo's eyes sparkled with excitement. The system is incredibly generous, showering various rewards daily, even more so than a biological father. Is it merely a matter of covering the bill for the entire venue? That is a trifling sum. I must do it. However, before settling the bill, Lin Luo needed to assert his identity. As one of the top-ranked bars in Modu, it boasted an overwhelming daily clientele. The bar was already bustling with various handsome men and beautiful women, wealthy patrons reveling in the music. Those who frequented the bar were there to indulge in drinks and entertainment. Lin Luo summoned the bar's marketing representative, Andy, to begin ordering drinks. Supreme Black Spade A Dragon Set, 888 per set. Upon seeing the dragon set on the drink menu, Lin Luo decisively ordered 20 sets. Let us start with 20 sets of the dragon set. The Black Spade A is a notable feature of the nightclub, crafted specifically for the extravagant. It is not the most expensive, yet it carries the most prestige. The Supreme Black Spade A Dragon set stands out as the most flamboyant among all Black Spade A offerings. Marketing representative Andy regarded Lin Luo as if he were a deity, her expression one of disbelief. 20 sets of the dragon set? In the blink of an eye. Young Master Lin has spent over 1.7 million. Is this what it means to be a top-tier wealthy youth in Modu? Unbelievable. Very well, young Master Lin. 20 sets of the dragon set. I'll arrange it for you immediately. You will be absolutely satisfied. However, no one expected that these 20 sets of the dragon set were merely an appetizer. The true spectacle was yet to come. Chapter 25, Golden Dragon Set. The venue erupts. After ordering 20 sets of the dragon set, Lin Luo also requested additional drinks and beverages to accompany them. Gu Xiaoming, sitting nearby, watched Lin Luo with wide eyes as he effortlessly spent over 1 million in mere seconds, prompting her to inch closer to him. Although Gu Xiaoming came from a fairly affluent family with assets in the billions, she felt insignificant in the presence of Lin Luo and his companions. This was the first time she had ever witnessed such extravagance. Following Lin Luo's order, the bar's backstage commenced preparations for the dragon set. Marketing representative Andy and bar owner Lu Zhen wore beaming smiles. Boss Lu, young Master Lin is terrifying. He just ordered 20 sets of the dragon set. It feels like young Master Lin spending over 1 million is easier than me spending 100. Lu Zhen personally supervised the preparation of the dragon set. Of course. This is young Master Lin. Do you know what his status is? In Modu, young Master Lin is akin to the heavens. The dragon set he desires must be exchanged for the finest wines, and its presentation should be the most dazzling. All staff serving the drinks must be beautiful and attractive. Inform the lighting technicians and venue controllers to coordinate perfectly. The DJ must bring forth the most enthusiastic attitude to welcome young Master Lin. All the bar staff rushed to the backstage to prepare the dragon set. Upon hearing that a wealthy patron ordered 20 dragon sets, they were left astounded, gasping in disbelief. Goodness, 20 sets of the dragon set? Tonight, our bar will be absolutely wild. Tomorrow, our news will surely explode. Everyone will be inquiring about those 20 sets. I have frequented this bar for years, and this is the first time witnessing such a spectacle. Typically, when ordering a dragon set, numerous staff are required to collaborate with the ambience team to provide clients with the best experience and the most impressive presentation. However, wealthy patrons usually order 3 to 5 sets at most, or they would continue ordering more after finishing the first set. But no one had ever seen someone order 20 dragon sets outright. The bar's staff worked tirelessly to prepare the dragon set for service at the fastest pace possible. Dragon set, let us go. The once raucous bar suddenly fell silent as the music transitioned to the exclusive entrance theme for the dragon set. The bar's lights shifted to a spotlight mode, forming a dazzling pathway of lights from the backstage to Lin Luo's booth. The bar's large screen also changed, displaying an image of the dragon set along with a message. VIP of booth number 1, young Master Lin, orders 20 sets of the dragon set. At this moment, the bar's DJ unleashed a powerful shout. Ladies and gentlemen, booth number 1, young Master Lin, ordering 20 sets of the dragon set. Let us give him the warmest applause and cheers. Welcome young Master Lin to Nice Bar. Wishing Lin Xiao a smooth journey, abundant wealth, and a promising future. Amidst the dazzling lights, a statuesque beauty of remarkable allure raised a luminous placard, leading a procession of the divine dragon package. Following her were 6 enchanting ladies clad in silver camisoles and short skirts, elegantly lifting a golden dragon adorned with radiant LED lights. Upon the dragon's back rested 6 exquisitely packaged bottles of Ace of Spades champagne, in hues of black gold, platinum, green gold, yellow gold, rose gold, and purple gold. Behind the golden dragon, a multitude of strikingly dressed women formed a lengthy line, each cradling a box of the divine dragon spirits. The divine dragon package atop the golden dragon was specifically prepared for Lin Luo, while the others adhered to standard specifications. Upon witnessing the resplendent golden dragon divine dragon package, patrons in the bar gasped in awe, swiftly pulling out their phones to capture the moment. Wow! The golden dragon divine dragon package. This is absolutely stunning. Lin Xiao is incredible. Such flair. This is the true divine dragon package. Amazing. Today is an eye-opener. Women seeking prey in the bar were practically itching to sprout wings and soar to Lin Xiao's side. The divine dragon procession moved slowly through the bar, taking its time, and took a full 5 minutes to reach Lin Luo's VIP booth. Once beside Lin Luo, the golden dragon circled him several times. This was undeniably a grand spectacle, and Lin Luo was elated, reveling in the attention. He summoned the marketing beauty, Andy, and instructed her to distribute tips. Andy, give each of these 6 ladies lifting the golden dragon a red envelope of 10,000. Charge it to my account. The 6 women beamed with delight, showering Lin Luo with flirtatious glances. Thank you, Lin Xiao. You're so generous. Thank you, Lin Xiao. You're so handsome. Andy ensured that the ladies remained to pour drinks for Lin Luo and keep him company. Lin Luo raised a toast with everyone, enjoying drinks and games. After a while, news of a wealthy patron arriving at Nice Bar and opening 20 sets of the Divine Dragon package spread like wildfire through the nightclub circuit. Numerous marketing accounts posted related videos, causing a frenzy of people rushing to Nice Bar just to catch a glimpse of the affluent guest. The bar became overcrowded, with throngs of people jostling to get closer to Lin Luo's booth. Various scantily clad women exerted their charms, hoping for a mere glance from Lin Xiao. After sipping his drink for a while, Lin Luo found himself surrounded by these club women during a brief trip to the restroom. Even several burly security guards struggled to fend off the fervent attention. Lin Xiao, may I share a drink with you? Lin Xiao, can I accompany you to the restroom? Lin Xiao, I'm a big G. Look at me. Lin Luo felt overwhelmed. This was sheer madness. Upon returning to his booth, Lin Luo played for a bit longer. Sensing it was time to execute his mission, he had mingled with the second-generation wealthy, enjoyed the festivities, and familiarized himself with the atmosphere. It was now time to fulfill the system's task and depart. Andy, fetch your boss, Xiaozhen. The bar owner, Lu Zhan, hurried over to Lin Luo's booth, awaiting his instructions. Xiaozhen, I had a wonderful time at your bar today. I am quite pleased with the Divine Dragon package you arranged. Please inform all present that I will cover the expenses for everyone tonight. All remaining Divine Dragon packages are to be given to them to enjoy. Upon hearing that Lin Luo intended to cover the entire bar's expenses, astonishment washed over the crowd. The wealthy heirs, including Song Ziming, Zhou Ling, and Wang Xiyu, stared at Lin Luo in disbelief. Covering everyone's expenses. This is utterly outrageous. Though they could afford it, they thought it unnecessary. Lin Xiao, your generosity is astounding. Covering the entire bill will cost 2 to 3 million. Spending such a fortune on strangers is something I wouldn't relish. Lin Xiao's caliber is beyond our reach. I suspect he isn't merely treating everyone. Indeed, could Lin Xiao be considering investing in the bar? creating a buzz? In truth, Lin Luo was simply aiming to complete a task. Chapter 26. The owner offers shares, little brother 1. Lin Luo had not considered anything beyond enjoying the moment, indulging extravagantly, and completing a task. However, due to his identity, others automatically speculated about a business maneuver. Meanwhile, Lu Zhen, the bar owner, was experiencing a whirlwind of thoughts. Despite appearing somewhat brutish and simple-minded, Lu Zhen's acumen was evident in his success running such a large bar in the bustling metropolis. Upon hearing Lin Luo's intention to cover the expenses, he speculated that Lin Luo was subtly hinting at something. Who was Lin Xiao, the son of Lin Tianhao, the richest man in Huaxia, the chosen one destined to inherit a trillion-dollar empire? Ordinarily, Lu Zhen would be nothing more than a minor figure in Lin Xiao's eyes, with no chance to curry favor. However, today, perhaps due to his attentive hospitality and the golden divine dragon package that provided Lin Xiao with prestige, Lu Zhen sensed an opportunity. If Lin Xiao was offering to cover the bar's expenses, was this a chance for him to ingratiate himself? Realizing this, Lu Zhen felt invigorated. If he could become Lin Xiao's little brother, his future would be secure, eliminating the need for various underhanded dealings. Lu Zhen observed Lin Luo's expression, noting his delight and mustering the courage to speak. Lin Xiao, may I have a word in private? I assure you that I will manage the entire bill matter to your satisfaction. Seeing the sincerity in Lu Zhen's eyes, Lin Luo acquiesced. You have 1 minute. Lin Luo rose, escorted by a cadre of security, and entered a lounge in the bar's back room. Seizing the opportunity, Lu Zhen wasted no time and directly stated, Lin Xiao, I wish to transfer 50 of the bar's equity to you. I want to affiliate with you, Lin Xiao. Lu Zhen lowered his stance, determined to take a chance, regardless of the outcome. Lin Luo regarded Lu Zhen but did not immediately accept his proposal. Xiao Zhen, your bar is worth at most a few billion. Do you think a few billion business is worthy of my interest? Or do you believe that anyone can latch onto the Lin family's coattails? Lin Luo's tone sharpened, startling Lu Zhen. Lin Xiao? Xiao Zhen wouldn't dare. I genuinely wish to associate with you. Lin Xiao, this 50 equity is offered to you free of charge. Lin Luo initially thought Lu Zhen intended to sell half of his equity, but the offer was indeed a no-strings-attached transfer. Lu Zhen displayed remarkable courage and willingness to invest. Given Lu Zhen's sincerity, Lin Luo decided to accept the offer. Xiao Zhen, since you demonstrate such goodwill, I will grant you an opportunity. However, I must state up front what is acceptable and what is not, what actions are permissible and what are not. You should be aware. If I discover you misusing the Lin family's name for nefarious purposes, you won't have a place in this city. As an individual of stature, Lin Luo understood the necessity of maintaining authority and control. This was an essential lesson. Speaking is indeed an art form, as Lin Luo expressed in an enigmatic manner. However, to Lu Zhen, it sounded like a puzzle he would need to ponder for a fortnight. Upon realizing that Lin Luo had accepted him as a younger brother, Lu Zhen was overwhelmed with excitement and immediately dashed out to draft a share transfer agreement. After finalizing the contract, Lin Luo returned to his booth in the bar. At this moment, the DJ was also readying himself for the impending chaos. Soon, the bar would erupt into sheer madness. The grand screen displayed a dazzling message. As the music abruptly halted and shifted into a frenetic mode, the DJ leaped onto the stage, exclaiming, "Ladies and gentlemen, all eyes on me." Gripping the microphone with fervor, he bellowed, "Tonight, all expenses are on young Master Lin." The legend that once echoed through the nightclubs had miraculously resurfaced. Upon hearing those words, the patrons of the bar erupted into a frenzy. Excitement filled the air, with ecstatic screams and jubilant movements. What the hell? Oh my god. The entire venue's tab is covered. Incredible. I can't believe we're witnessing this. What luck. The whole bar is on the house. The DJ continued to amplify the atmosphere, roaring into the microphone while the crowd cheered fervently for Lin Luo. Young Master Lin. Young Master Lin. Young Master Lin is amazing. He is so handsome. Young Master Lin is a legend. We love you, young Master Lin. The DJ randomly passed the microphone to those near the bar, each person brimming with exhilaration. In that moment, Lin Luo became a deity in the hearts of all present, whether they spent a few hundred or a few thousand. Everyone who indulged in the bar that night had their expenses graciously covered by Lin Luo. However, the excitement did not end there. The DJ announced yet another astonishing piece of news. Thanks to young Master Lin, everyone shall enjoy the divine dragon sweets. Just moments prior, Lin Luo had ordered 20 dragon sweets, totaling 120 bottles of exquisite liquor. With so much alcohol, it was impossible to consume it all. Lin Luo and his companions had merely finished a handful, leaving over 100 bottles. Rather than stockpiling the drinks, Lin Luo instructed the bar to share them with everyone. Each booth received a bottle, with the remainder distributed among those at the scattered tables. ensuring that all could partake. Many who had never tasted the divine dragon sweet were now blessed with the experience. Once again, the bar resonated with cheers of gratitude towards young Master Lin. With the atmosphere reaching a fever pitch, the wealthy heirs in the booths, witnessing the madness unfolding, finally grasped the magnitude of having the entire venue's tab covered. Young Master Lin is incredible. Oh my god, brother, he is so impressive. I wish I could experience this one day. As the revelry began to wane and Lin Luo prepared to depart, he announced, "That's enough for today. I shall take my leave. You all are free to enjoy yourselves." After spending several million to cover the tab, Lin Luo, accompanied by Gu Xiaoming, exited the bar under the watchful eye of security. Once Lin Luo departed, the crowd lost its anchor and began to disperse, yet the remaining patrons remained enveloped in exhilaration, continuously chanting young Master Lin's praises. Thus, while he may have left, the legend lingered on. Soon, various sensational accounts circulated wildly within the nightclub community. A top-tier heir emerges in Modu's nightlife, ordering 20 dragon suites and covering the entire venue's expenses. The wealthiest youth in Modu spends millions in a night, ordering over $1 million in dragon suites. Treating all patrons. The roof of Modu's nightclub collapses. Not only is there no cover charge, but patrons are treated to free dragon suites. These exaggerated headlines, coupled with live footage, spread like wildfire. A throng of people rushed towards Nice Bar in a frenzy. Meanwhile, Lin Luo sat in a Rolls Royce, reviewing the rewards from the system. The task of covering the entire venue's expenses has been completed. Host receives rewards: skill immune to intoxication, skill wine tasting, and 10 bottles of divine brew. Chapter 27. Brother, the school dormitory is closing. This time, the system's rewards were exceptionally generous, yielding 3 rewards for a single task. Each of these rewards was indeed remarkable. Skill: immune to intoxication. Immune to intoxication, a celestial being among spirits. At the table, you are divine. As long as you wish to drink, you shall never be inebriated. The skill of immune to intoxication was truly extraordinary. This meant that no matter how much Lin Luo drank, he would remain sober. In various social gatherings, this would render him invincible. In China, where social relationships are paramount, one must always partake in drinking banquets, regardless of one's status. Even at home, Lin Luo had to share a drink with his father, Lin Tianhao, and grandfather, Lin Zhangguo. With this skill, Lin Luo felt a surge of new strategies forming in his mind. Next time, he would find an opportunity to indulge his wealthy father in a few more drinks, hoping for a generous return of gold coins. Given Lin Tianhao's character, if he could make him happy and intoxicated, the gold coins would surely flow abundantly. The second skill, wine tasting, was also a powerful asset. Skill: wine tasting. All the world's fine wines are at your disposal. You can accurately identify the vintage, components, craftsmanship, and materials. No one understands wine better than you. The combination of wine tasting and immune to intoxication was a divine skill indeed. After acquiring these 2 abilities, Lin Luo felt a sudden clarity wash over him. Despite having consumed some alcohol in the bar, he now felt completely clear-headed. The third reward from the system was 10 bottles of liquor. Divine brew. Crafted as if by divine hands, this exquisite elixir, with a single sip, transports you to ethereal realms. For those who love wine, a taste is worth a lifetime of fulfillment. With 10 bottles of this divine brew, gifting them to those elderly gentlemen who relish fine wine would be far more valuable than offering billions. This was not merely alcohol. It was a connection to Lin Luo's network. While the system may be a profligate wealthy system, its rewards were anything but meager. Over the past few days, it had bestowed upon him nourishing pills, golden pupils, immune to intoxication, wine tasting, and divine brew. These gifts were beyond the reach of monetary valuation. Although Lin Luo had spent tens of millions, it was utterly worthwhile. This system would ensure his lavish spending in the future. After thoroughly examining the system's rewards, Lin Luo glanced at Gu Xiaoming beside him, noticing her flushed complexion. "Xiaoming, are you all right? Have you had too much to drink?" Gu Xiaoming lay back in the rear seat of the Rolls Royce, murmuring, "Brother, I'm not drunk. I can still drink." Earlier in the bar, she had shared several drinks with Lin Luo. Overjoyed to see her long-admired older brother after many years, she had indulged a bit too much. However, her tolerance was low, and she was already feeling dizzy. Lin Luo placed his hand on Gu Xiaoming's forehead and found it unusually warm. It seemed she truly had overindulged. "Xiaoming, shall I take you back to school or home? I can drive you back." Upon hearing that Lin Luo would take her home, Gu Xiaoming eagerly grasped his hand. "Brother, the dormitory has closed, and I can't go back. The bar is quite a distance from Gu Xiaoming's school, and by the time we reach the school, it will indeed be past curfew. The dormitory is locked. Then let me take you home, Xiaoming. Where do you live? If I can't drop you off at school, then home it is." Although Lin Luo is not a saint, he isn't a villain either. Seeing the young girl intoxicated, he has no intention of taking advantage of her vulnerability by leading her to a hotel or anything of that sort. Gu Xiaoming, noticing Lin Luo's intent to escort her home, clutched his arm tighter. Brother, there's no one at home. And I'm scared alone. Lin Luo gently patted her hand in reassurance. Don't be afraid, Xiaoming. I'll have your sister come to pick you up. He promptly dialed Lin Wei's number. Hello, big sister. Xiaoming just went to the bar with me and has had too much to drink. Could you come to get her? On the other end, the call was answered by Gu Xiaoming's sister, Gu Yuhan. Low shouty, it's Gu Yuhan. I'm busy with something regarding your sister. You're responsible for her now. She's drunk. So don't leave her unattended. All right, goodbye. Before Lin Luo could utter another word, Gu Yuhan had already hung up. What a clingy sister she is. With Gu Xiaoming's dormitory locked and her sister unavailable, Lin Luo had no choice but to take care of her himself. Xiaoming, your sister is occupied and can't pick you up. I'm worried about you being home alone when you're drunk. How about you stay at my place for the night? I have a housekeeper who can look after you. After considering, Lin Luo decided to take Gu Xiaoming home with him. She wasn't a complete stranger. His family had met her before. However, Gu Xiaoming had no desire to go to Lin Luo's home. Her preference lay with a hotel. She thought him a big fool. Her hints were so blatant, yet he remained oblivious. With no other option, she intensified her efforts to express her wishes more clearly. Brother, no. Let us go to a hotel. After uttering this, Gu Xiaoming quickly turned her head, unable to meet Lin Luo's gaze. Lin Luo understood her intentions perfectly. Taking her to a hotel held a vastly different implication than merely escorting her there. At the Bulgari Hotel in the magical city, Lin Luo led Gu Xiaoming to the front desk. I'd like to book a Skyline River View suite. The Bulgari Hotel is among the most luxurious in the magical city, with even the least expensive rooms starting at over 5,000. The front desk staff possessed a beauty rivaling that of flight attendants. Sir, the Skyline Riverview suite is 888 per night. Since Gu Xiaoming wished to stay at a hotel, Lin Luo decided to provide her with the very best. He presented his black card, and the transaction was swiftly completed. Upon hearing the staggering price of 200,000 for a night, Gu Xiaoming gasped in astonishment. Huh? A hotel at 200,000 a night? My goodness. Brother, you spoil me too much. I didn't mean such an expensive hotel. Guided by the hotel's private steward, Lin Luo took Gu Xiaoming to the Skyline Riverview suite. This suite was vast, exquisitely decorated, with grand floor-to-ceiling windows offering breathtaking views of the cityscape at night. Standing before the window, Lin Luo gazed down at the bustling metropolis, filled with a sense of reflection. This was the enchanting city where money could buy anything. With flushed cheeks, Gu Xiaoming hugged Lin Luo from behind. Brother, I like you. The man before her was the son of a tycoon, destined to inherit a trillion-dollar empire. A Harvard graduate, tall and handsome. How could Gu Xiaoming not harbor feelings for him? Suddenly, Lin Luo was jolted by a collision from behind, causing his temper to flare. Gu Xiaoming exclaimed, "Oh." Chapter 28. Purchasing a dress for Gu Xiaoming, pure white wedding attire. The following morning, after breakfast at the hotel, Lin Luo took Gu Xiaoming to a shopping mall. Gu Xiaoming held on to Lin Luo's hand intimately, curious about the purpose of their visit. Brother, what are we doing here? Are you buying clothes? If you are, I can help you choose. I'm studying art, she declared, raising her small fist confidently. Lin Luo affectionately ruffled Gu Xiaoming's hair. Xiaoming, I'm not buying for myself. I'm buying for you. Gu Xiaoming was uncertain about what Lin Luo intended to purchase for her, but her heart brimmed with anticipation. His willingness to buy her something indicated his affection and regard for her. Brother, you're too kind to me. I wonder what you're going to buy. I'm so excited. Such a sweet, adorable, and sensible Gu Xiaoming deserved Lin Luo's affection. Earlier that morning, while at the hotel, Lin Luo had searched online and found a renowned brick-and-mortar store specializing in Lolita fashion, famous in the magical city for its vast selection and high quality. Knowing Gu Xiaoming's fondness for Lolita style, Lin Luo decided to buy her an array of exquisite dresses. After meandering through the mall, he finally located the store, named Midsummer Tales, which perfectly captured the essence of its theme. The glass display windows showcased numerous beautiful Lolita dresses, reminiscent of fairy tale princesses. Even at this hour, the store was bustling with visitors eager to take photos. The staff inside donned Lolita attire, adding to the store's charm. Lolita fashion encompasses styles that evoke a sense of sweetness, classic elegance, and gothic allure. Many girls enamored with anime culture typically own at least one Lolita dress. Sweet-style Lolita dresses often feature pastel shades of pink, blue, and white, highlighting a cute and innocent vibe. Classic-style Lolita dresses tend to utilize more understated colors, primarily whites and tea colors, exuding an aristocratic aura. Gothic-style Lolita dresses predominantly utilize black and white hues, often adorned with silver accessories, imparting a mysterious and whimsical charm. Regardless of the style, Lolita garments tend to be quite expensive. In a well-known Lolita boutique in the magical city, the prices for outfits can range from thousands to tens of thousands. Lin Luo held Gu Xiaoming's hand and pointed towards the dresses inside the store. Xiaoming, I'm going to buy you some beautiful dresses. Upon seeing the array of stunning garments, Gu Xiaoming leaped with excitement. Huh? Brother, you're buying me dresses? Love you. Mua, mua, mua. Stepping into the store felt like entering a fairy tale realm. The interior was adorned with exquisite dresses and beautiful decor. Gu Xiaoming, mesmerized by the enchanting garments, found herself grappling with indecision. Aware that one should not be overly greedy, she resolved to choose just one or two pieces, carefully deliberating her options. Oh, this dress is so beautiful, so lovely. Ah, and this one is also stunning, so cool. While Gu Xiaoming wrestled with her choices, Lin Luo remained unfazed. With the ability to purchase what he desired, he saw no obstacles. Observing Gu Xiaoming's eyes sparkle with delight at the dresses, Lin Luo thought they were indeed lovely, and he decided to proceed with the purchase. He beckoned a store attendant over to begin selecting dresses. The white dress has been purchased. The pink dress has been acquired. The blue dress has been obtained. The black dress has been secured. For these hats in various colors, one of each has been acquired. All styles of shoes have been purchased in pairs. Every accessory has been acquired in its entirety. Lin Luo paid no heed to the prices, captivated solely by their beauty, and purchased them all. This left the store staff utterly astonished. Though the clientele typically comprises affluent individuals, none exhibited such lavishness. Ah, is it truly possible to purchase clothing in this manner? My goodness, this sister is incredibly fortunate to have such a doting brother. By heavens, if only someone would buy me dresses like that, I would gladly give my life for her. In a mere blink, Lin Luo selected over 20 dresses for Gu Xiaoming, along with an assortment of hats, shoes, bags, and accessories. Lin Luo felt it was insufficient and wished to procure even more, but Gu Xiaoming hurriedly intervened. Brother, no more. Please, it's too much. I have no space left. This is enough. Yet Gu Xiaoming's protests fell on deaf ears. Lin Luo was not yet satisfied. What is the most expensive dress in your store? The staff enthusiastically guided Lin Luo to a specially designated glass display. At that moment, a crowd had gathered around the display, taking photos. This pure white bridal gown was quite renowned, and visitors came primarily to capture its beauty. Within the glass display, a stunning pure white dress adorned with pearls and diamonds sparkled brilliantly under the lights. Sir, this is our signature gown from Midsummer Tales, known as the Pure White Bride. It is crafted from the finest materials and handmade by Master Tailor Roland. Upon sighting the Pure White Bride, Lin Luo was instantly enamored. The dress was simply exquisite. No need for further introduction, I'll take it. As word spread that someone intended to purchase the Pure White Bride, all the store staff converged around her. They could hardly believe that someone was genuinely buying this gown, and a flurry of whispers ensued. Wait, brother, this dress costs 880,000. It's not something you can just buy? Exactly. Did you not see the price tag? It's 880,000, not 80,000. With that kind of money, one could buy a Mercedes or BMW for a girlfriend. Why waste it on a dress? The visitors familiar with the gown understood its exorbitant value. As an advertisement nearby boldly proclaimed, price, 888, 888. The staff gently reminded Lin Luo of the price. Sir, the Pure White Bride is priced at 888, 888. The notion of a dress costing 880,000 was indeed astonishing. However, Lin Luo had spent millions on a night out at the bar just the previous evening, rendering the 880,000 a mere trifle. With utter composure, Lin Luo produced his black gold bank card. 880,000 is nothing. Just swipe it. In that moment, the world fell silent. A dress could command 880,000. The crucial point was that someone dared to purchase it. The staff, trembling, accepted the bank card and proceeded to the front desk to complete the transaction. Transaction successful. The words rang through the store like celestial music. The onlookers were struck by a sense of their own insignificance, particularly those who had doubted Lin Luo's ability to spend 880,000. They felt the world was starkly unfair. As the proud possessor of the Pure White Bride, Gu Xiaoming felt as though she were dreaming. The 880,000 Pure White Bride was now hers. Overcome with emotion, she wept tears of joy, feeling like the happiest woman in the world. Chapter 29. I will listen to you in everything. Lin Luo's total expenditure on the Pure White Bride and other garments amounted to 1.2 million. While spending 1.2 million on clothing may seem extravagant for Lin Luo, who possessed a balance of 500 million. It was inconsequential. Their essay saying, "As long as you behave, I'll buy you a street." Gu Xiaoming, so obedient and understanding, and having shared a childhood bond with Lin Luo, certainly deserved such generosity. After settling the payment, the entire store staff sprang into action, busily packaging the pure white bride. Although merely a dress, the fabric was abundant, and especially when the skirt was unfurled, it rivaled those of wedding gowns. An 880,000 dress cannot be folded. It must be transported alongside the mannequin it adorned. After considerable effort, the staff finally managed to prepare all the garments. At the entrance of the mall, 2 trucks arrived. Both trucks featured transparent glass compartments, revealing their contents. The staff of Midsummer Tales collectively loaded the pure white bride onto one of the trucks and secured it in place. Meanwhile, they adorned the glass compartment with attractive decorations, including the brand logo Midsummer Tales and the name Pure White Bride. The other truck was designated for the remaining dresses, bags, shoes, and accessories. Once all was ready, the truck set off towards Gu Xiaoming's school, the Art Academy of Magic City. Lin Luo and Gu Xiaoming followed in a Rolls-Royce, trailing behind the trucks. The sight of these trucks on the road drew many curious glances. Passers-by, witnessing such a romantic spectacle, were enviously moved to tears. In a BMW, a driver and her friend, halted at a red light, found themselves beside the truck. "Wow, sister, look. There's a super beautiful dress in that truck. Oh my, it's truly stunning. Let me search for Midsummer Tales Pure White Bride." Upon seeing the information on the glass compartment, they quickly searched for details on their phones. No way. The Pure White Bride costs 880,000. What? This dress is 880,000 each. Goodness. Upon reading the information, they felt the world had gone mad. This one dress was pricier than my car. Do these wealthy individuals have no humanity? Similar scenes unfolded along the route. The sight of an 880,000 dress was truly eye-opening. People enthusiastically snapped photos and recorded videos to share in their social circles. "Oh my family, I just saw a dress worth 880,000 on the road. Sisters, this is insane. An 880,000 dress. Is this really Magic City? My goodness. Brothers, are the wealthy heirs in Magic City going crazy? Yesterday someone bought 20 sets of divine outfits, and today someone spent 880,000 on a dress." In various online communities, fans of anime went into a frenzy upon hearing the news. To them, the Pure White Bride was a sacred relic, the Rolls-Royce among dresses. My goodness. If someone buys me the Pure White Bride, I would give them 1,000,000 times. If someone gifts me the Pure White Bride, I would wake them every morning. If someone buys me the Pure White Bride, I would gladly be their devoted partner. Inside the Rolls-Royce, Gu Xiaoming was still overwhelmed with emotion, wiping away her tears. "Brother, you are too good to me. That's the Pure White Bride." Lin Luo gently reassured Gu Xiaoming, urging her not to cry. "All right, Xiaoming, no more tears. It's just a dress. As long as you behave, I will buy you anything you desire." Gu Xiaoming grasped Lin Luo's hand, nodding incessantly. Yes, yes, yes. I am the most obedient. Whatever my brother desires, I shall comply." 2 trucks laden with garments arrived at the entrance of the Magic City Academy of Arts, the university where Gu Xiaoming pursued her studies. This institution is a comprehensive art university, primarily enrolling students in various artistic disciplines such as fine arts, music, dance, performance, and broadcasting. Lin Luo alighted from his Rolls-Royce and briefed the security personnel at the entrance, subsequently guiding the 2 trucks into the campus. It was the intermission period, and the pathways were bustling with students and some faculty members. Upon witnessing the pristine white wedding dresses on the trucks, everyone was utterly mesmerized. The Rolls-Royce Phantom became a mere backdrop, as all attention shifted toward the exquisite gowns. The Art Academy, known for its vibrant subcultures, quickly saw several individuals recognizing the ethereal white wedding dress. "Oh my, that is the ethereal white wedding dress. The most expensive Lolita gown from the Midsummer Tale, priced at a staggering 888 yuan. Wow. It is said that 9 out of 10 Lolitas are wealthy, and the last one is exceptionally affluent. An 880,000 yuan dress. Unbelievable. Whose princess is this? Or which young master has gifted it?" The news of the ethereal white wedding dress's appearance at the Magic City Academy of Arts swiftly spread throughout the institution. The 2 trucks eventually parked beneath the girls' dormitory. At that moment, Gu Xiaoming was fervently calling for her roommates. "Sisters, hurry to the dormitory entrance. There's no time to explain. It's urgent. Please, when you arrive, come straight to the side of the Rolls-Royce." Gu Xiaoming's 3 roommates soon rushed to the dormitory entrance. Upon seeing the Rolls-Royce, they approached the vehicle. As the door swung open, Gu Xiaoming emerged and greeted her roommates. Quickly, help me grab the dresses. The clothes and the trucks are mine. Upon hearing that the garments belonged to Gu Xiaoming, her roommates were left utterly astounded. What? Gu Xiaoming, did you win a 50 million yuan lottery? What? Those dresses are yours? Xiaoming, you must be joking. That is the ethereal white wedding dress, worth 880,000 yuan. No way. Is this real? Are we filming a drama or shooting an advertisement? Is the ethereal white wedding dress truly yours? Seeing the crowd around them growing, Gu Xiaoming had little time for explanations. It's mine. My boyfriend bought it for me. That Rolls-Royce belongs to him. You believe me now, right? By this time, a multitude of onlookers had gathered around the trucks, and the four of them squeezed through the crowd with great difficulty. Amidst the gasps and exclamations of the crowd, they began transferring various garments, shoes, and bags into the dormitory. However, the dormitory was too small, and as girls, they already had an abundance of belongings. If they stored all these dresses in the dormitory, they would have no space to stand. Xiaoming, we can't fit everything. You've bought too much. What should we do? There's no room for that 880,000 yuan ethereal white wedding dress. Indeed, that dress definitely cannot be folded. After descending, Gu Xiaoming returned to the Rolls-Royce to seek Lin Luo's assistance. Brother, the dormitory is too small. We can't fit everything. What should we do? The lack of space in the dormitory is not an issue. We can simply rent a place near the school. Don't worry. I'll rent a house specifically for your clothes. Lin Luo took Gu Xiaoming to the entrance of the school, where they found a real estate agent and rented a house in the nearest community. Once the house was secured, the two trucks drove from the dormitory to the newly rented apartment. The crowd here was not as large, and Lin Luo exited the vehicle to help transfer the remaining clothes, including the ethereal white wedding dress, into the rental. After arranging everything, Lin Luo escorted Gu Xiaoming back to the dormitory before departing from the school. He had other matters to attend to at home. With divine wine on the horizon, he must accompany Lin Tianhao for a few drinks that evening, hoping to extract some gold coins from him as well. Chapter 30. The Bull SVJ, a fire-spitting supercar. On his journey home, Lin Luo sent several messages to Lu Qingqing, inquiring about her well-being. Qingqing, are you feeling better? Is anyone still giving you trouble at the store? At that moment, Lu Qingqing was at the Lamborghini dealership, reading Lin Luo's messages, her face illuminated with a joyful smile. Darling, I feel much better. I'm doing great. I can still engage in an epic battle of 300 rounds. I've been promoted, and the attitude of those people has turned a complete 180 degrees. They used to call me Little Qing, but now they directly refer to me as Sister Qing. By the way, regarding the Bull SVJ you asked about, I have some news. There's a dealer with a brand new Bull SVJ in stock that meets all your requirements. However, the price is a bit steep. He claims that new Bull SVJs are currently hard to come by and demands 13 million yuan to sell. Upon hearing the news about the Bull SVJ, Lin Luo became exhilarated and immediately called Lu Qingqing. Qingqing, contact him. Tell him I'll take the car. Offer him 13 million yuan. Although Lamborghini has released the new generation of the Bull Revuelto, in the hearts of many, the previous Bull SVJ remains the most striking model. Lin Luo shared this sentiment. Classics never go out of style. The Bull SVJ has a more melodious roar and a more captivating design, with its front fascia, rear wing, and side profile all exuding charisma. Most importantly, the Bull SVJ can spit fire. What man could resist a fire-spitting bull? Considering this, Lin Luo promptly searched for videos of the Lamborghini Bull SVJ on Douyin. The more he watched, the more he fell in love with it, becoming utterly enthralled. By the way, I should ask if anyone has a Bull SVJ. I want to experience it firsthand. Lin Luo found the wealthy second-generation group chat he had established the previous night and sent a message. Group chat, Magic City Car Enthusiasts. The name of the group chat was a spontaneous decision made by Lin Luo. Does anyone have a Bull SVJ that can spit fire? After Lin Luo's message, several responses emerged almost immediately. I have a bull, but it seems it can't spit fire. I also have a bull. I haven't driven it in a while. But it's not an SVJ. Lin Xiao, are you looking to buy this car? It's been discontinued. Only second-hand models are available. After a while, Song Ziming and Zhou Ling chimed in. Song Ziming, video. Song Ziming, Lin Xiao, you like this car too? I have 3 SVJs, 1 white, 1 green, and 1 blue. All can spit fire. Zhou Ling, video. Zhou Ling, Lin Xiao, I also have 2 SVJs, 1 black and 1 purple, both can spit fire. Seeing their videos, Lin Luo's desire intensified. Song Ziming, Zhou Ling, bring them all over to my house. Song Ziming, as you command, Lin Xiao. Zhou Ling, Lin Xiao, I'm on my way. Both Song Ziming and Zhou Ling were wealthy second-generation individuals who loved cars and owned many supercars. When Lin Luo instructed them to bring the SVJs over, they didn't ask questions and promptly set off. At the Lin family estate, the Rolls-Royce came to a halt at the villa entrance, and Lin Luo returned home. Upon entering, Lin Luo immediately spotted his elder sister Lin Wei and Gu Xiaoming's sister Gu Yuhan, enjoying breakfast together. It was nearly noon, and the two had only just risen to partake in their morning meal, leaving Lin Luo to wonder what they had been up to the previous night. Both of them were still clad in their pajamas, seemingly oblivious to Lin Luo's presence. Gu Yuhan, much like Gu Xiaoming, possessed considerable prowess. Her strength only a tier below that of Gu Xiaoming, which was quite formidable. "Good morning, sister, Yuhan. Just getting up for breakfast?" Lin Luo greeted, shielding his eyes as he made his way upstairs. Upon seeing Lin Luo return, Lin Wei immediately called out, "Lin Luo, stop right there. Why are you running off? Tell me, did you have a good time last night?" "Absolutely. Of course, I had fun. I even drove a domestic G-class. How could I not be happy?" Lin Luo replied, though he suspected Gu Yuhan's absence from picking up her sister for drinks was somehow related to Lin Wei. Nevertheless, in front of Gu Xiaoming, he maintained a facade. "Sister, I drank too much last night and just collapsed into bed. Didn't do anything at all," he added, hoping to evade further inquiry. Lin Wei, being the household gossip aficionado, was always eager for the latest scoop. Wanting to avoid further conversation, Lin Luo made a hasty retreat. Gu Yuhan chuckled as she watched Lin Luo flee. Wei, have you noticed that your little brother seems to have become even more handsome?" Lin Wei stroked her chin, pondering for a moment. "Now that you mention it, there does seem to be a change. Perhaps it's because he's been better taken care of at home. What's this? Xiaohan, you wouldn't have developed a crush on my brother, would you?" After spending a brief moment in his room changing clothes, Lin Luo was suddenly drawn by the thunderous roar of hypercars echoing outside. That sounds like a Lamborghini," he exclaimed, realizing that Song Ziming and the others had arrived. At the entrance of the estate, 5 colorfully distinct Lamborghini Aventador SVJs were lined up, stationed at the Lin family manor. "Hey, Lin Xiao, the cars are at your doorstep," came Song Ziming's voice over the phone. "I got it," Lin Luo replied before descending the stairs, heading to the garage to take out his new Lamborghini Revuelto, making his way to join Song Ziming and Zhou Ling at the estate's entrance. "You guys are quick. The SVJ looks stunning, though my new model feels slightly lacking," Lin Luo remarked as he admired the vehicles. Song Ziming scrutinized Lin Luo's new car for a moment and said, "Lin Xiao, the new model does have its charm. However, being a plug-in hybrid, it lacks the pure blood lineage, which is why I didn't purchase one." Zhou Ling added, "Lin Xiao, this new model can also spit fire, but it requires an exhaust upgrade. I have a tuning shop for hypercars that can handle that." Lin Luo decided to postpone the upgrade for now, eager to see the fire spitting in action. "Show me how it's done." As Song Ziming and Zhou Ling hopped into their cars, the ferocious V12 engines roared to life. With a thunderous growl, flames erupted from the exhausts of the SVJ. "Awesome. Absolutely magnificent," Lin Luo exclaimed. "Let's south hit the road and take a spin. Everyone, let us roll." Lin Luo chose a green SVJ, while Song Ziming drove a white one, and Zhou Ling opted for a purple model. The remaining cars, including Lin Luo's new Revuelto, were driven by Song Ziming's friends. Cruising through the city streets in a convoy of hypercars was exhilarating. As Lin Luo revved the SVJ, the sound of the internal combustion engine resonated, with flames shooting out the back, embodying speed and passion. Leading the charge, the convoy of 6 Lamborghinis made their presence known in the bustling streets of the metropolis, drawing gasps from onlookers who exclaimed, "Wow, that's incredibly cool." Chapter 31. The landscape of the Chinese automotive scene. Lin Luo enters the arena. Feeling a youthful bravado, Lin Luo hummed a tune as he drove the SVJ. "If only I were young and accomplished, without a care in the world." At just over 20, commanding a trillion-dollar conglomerate and flanked by a few close friends, racing hypercars through the streets. How many could only dream of such a life? The Lamborghini convoy eventually arrived at the most vibrant street in the city. Once they halted, a crowd quickly gathered to gawk at the spectacle. "Wow, a Lamborghini Aventador SVJ, and a Lamborghini Revuelto. Goodness, so many Lumbos. This is beyond impressive. Oh, look at that fire-spitting hypercar. Unstoppable." Some children, visiting the city with their parents, found themselves mesmerized by the Lamborghini lineup, inching closer with excitement. A brave child, sporting glasses, dashed up to Lin Luo's car. He displayed remarkable politeness, refraining from touching the vehicle, merely watching in awe while mumbling to himself. Lamborghini SVJ, equipped with a 6.5-liter V12 naturally aspirated engine. Maximum horsepower of 770, with a 0 to 100 kilometers h acceleration in 2.8 seconds. Lin Luo, overhearing the child's commentary through the car window, gave him a thumbs up. This kid really knows his cars. "Hey there, young one. You seem quite knowledgeable about automobiles. Hop in. I'll let you experience a ride." Lin Luo leaned down to open the passenger door, inviting the child inside. "Wow, you're like a big brother to me." Thank you for letting me ride in a Lamborghini. Once the child was seated, Lin Luo revved the engine, unleashing a symphony of sound. Go for it, little buddy. Study hard. I believe you'll drive a Lamborghini one day too. After savoring the thrill of the hypercar, the child, beaming with joy, promptly returned to find his parents. Thanks, big brother. I'm off now. My parents will be worried. Some things and some people are simply bestowed at birth. Others can start from scratch, striving to attain them through sheer effort. Yet most will ultimately find themselves merely dreaming. The Lamborghini convoy lingered on the bustling street for a while before departing to a hypercar tuning shop in the city. This particular establishment belonged to the affluent Zhou Ling, whose family was engaged in automotive trade. A certain automotive group was under their purview, showcasing considerable strength. Lin Xiao, this tuning shop was established 3 years ago. Allow me to give you a tour. Inside, numerous hypercars were undergoing modifications, primarily involving film wrapping, upgrading kits, changing wheels, and repainting. After the tour, Zhou Ling summoned the shop's most skilled engineer. Lin Xiao, this is our top engineer, Engineer Zhang, who previously worked at the motorsport circuit in the city. Zhang, my friend's new Lamborghini wants an exhaust upgrade to spit fire. Could you take care of that? Upon receiving the assignment, Engineer Zhang diligently began his work. Lin Luo observed for a time, impressed by the engineer's adeptness. While waiting for the hypercar upgrade, Lin Luo, Song Ziming, and Zhou Ling enjoyed tea and discussed various hypercars. I studied at Harvard and had a busy schedule with classes, so I didn't get to enjoy driving much. Now that I'm back home with more free time, I can indulge in my passion for cars. What do you guys have? Let me take a look. Song Ziming and Zhou Ling were rummaging through their phone albums, showcasing their impressive cars to Lin Luo. Lin Xiao, let's not even mention the basic cars. My most extraordinary vehicles include a Bugatti Chiron, a Ferrari LaFerrari, and a Pagani Huayra. And Lin Xiao, my finest car is a Koenigsegg, along with a McLaren Senna. While they possessed quite a collection, it lacked the truly spectacular vehicles. Why don't you have a Pagani Zonda? What about an Apollo Intensa Emozione? Or an Aston Martin Valkyrie? And how could you not acquire a Lamborghini Veneno, a Bugatti Divo, or a Koenigsegg one? Upon hearing Lin Luo mention these names, Song Ziming and Zhou Ling nearly choked on their drinks. Wow, Lin Xiao, do you think these cars are cabbages? Even if you wanted to buy them, you couldn't. Exactly. These cars are exorbitantly priced, often exceeding 100 million. And even with wealth, acquiring them is nearly impossible. In the past, when these legendary cars were released, we had no quotas on the mainland. Only foreigners could purchase them. It's only in the last couple of years that we've had access to new legendary cars, like the Bugatti Chiron. But even after placing an order, one might have to wait 1 or 2 years to receive the vehicle. Their statements rang true. Having the money did not guarantee access to those magnificent cars. Is that so? However, I saw on Douyin that a guy named Mike has an abundance of cars, especially Pagani, a whole bunch. Upon hearing Lin Luo mention Mike, Song Ziming took the time to explain. Lin Xiao, some of the cars in Mike's videos aren't even his. They belong to other wealthy individuals. After all, they are older and have been into cars for a longer time, when these legendary vehicles were more affordable. Currently, those who own many legendary cars include Mike and a few wealthy individuals from Hong Kong, like Brother Fa and Brother Jinkai, as well as some luxury car dealerships like SBS in Hong Kong and Boheo Car Dealership in Modu. It seemed that Song Ziming was quite knowledgeable about the automotive scene, swiftly clarifying the situation to Lin Luo. Essentially, the prominent car enthusiasts in the country were primarily from an older generation, some in their 30s or 40s, while others were likely in their 50s or 60s. The younger generation lacked any notable car aficionados. It appeared that Lin Luo needed to step up and take on that mantle. It sounds like you're referring to a generation of older brothers or uncles. The age gap is too vast to connect with them. Ziming, Zhou Ling, once I acquire a few legendary cars, let's establish a supercar club. Upon hearing Lin Luo's intention to create a supercar club, both nodded in enthusiastic agreement. A supercar club. Excellent. Who better to lead than Lin Xiao? Yes, let's do it. A supercar club sounds fantastic. I wholeheartedly support it. Thus, the trio began to outline the blueprint for their supercar club at the modification shop. Please keep an eye out for any top-tier legendary cars that might be available. Money is not an issue. As they chatted, lunchtime approached, and the three ordered takeout, making do with a simple meal. After finishing, Lin Luo's new Lamborghini had completed its exhaust upgrade. Under Zhang Gong's exceptional craftsmanship, the results were remarkable. Upon starting the new Lamborghini, the roar was even more melodious than before. The rear exhaust even belched flames, reminiscent of an SVJ. The intensity of the flames was comparable to that of the SVJ. After the car was capable of spewing fire, Lin Luo took his Lamborghini out for a spin. After cruising around, they each parted ways. Once home, Lin Luo began preparing for the evening's father-son drinking session. He poured out a bottle of mineral water and retrieved a bottle of divine brew, pouring it into the water bottle. Who would have thought that this seemingly ordinary water bottle contained the world's finest wine? With the remaining wine not fitting into the bottle, Lin Luo poured it into a glass and took a sip. The divine brew instantly transported him to a realm of ecstasy, as if he had ascended to the clouds. This exquisite nectar falls to the mortal realm. To drink a cup is to become a celestial being. Such wine should only exist in heaven. It is a rarity to taste it on earth. Chapter 32, Family Dinner and Father-Son Gathering, Lin Luo's Scheme. After savoring a sip of the divine brew, Lin Luo felt it truly was the best wine in the world. To connoisseurs, this divine brew was an invaluable treasure. When Lin Tianhao enjoyed this wine in the evening, he would surely be in such high spirits that Lin Luo could say anything he desired. To prepare for the evening's gathering, Lin Luo concocted a reason and sent a notice in the family group chat. Group chat, Lin Family Courtyard. Lin Luo, everyone, please come home for dinner tonight. I will personally prepare 2 dishes for you all. You are in for a treat. Lin Luo, Lin Tianhao, Dad, I have specially prepared fine wine for you. Let's enjoy a couple of drinks together tonight. Upon hearing that Lin Luo would personally cook, everyone erupted into laughter. Lin Luo had never set foot in a kitchen in over 20 years, so how could he possibly cook? Su Yun, wow, impressive. Can you really cook? I think you're overestimating yourself. Lin Wei, haha, little brother. You in the kitchen? I'd rather not have to endure discomfort just to compliment your cooking. Lin Shuang, help. Someone's openly poisoning us. Tonight's dinner is a trap. Lin Tianhao, Lin Luo, my son, you have a kind heart. I believe in you. What's so difficult about cooking? Lin Luo, Lin Tianhao, it seems my most understanding supporter is my dear father. As the clock approached 6, Lin Wei and Lin Shuang finished their work and returned home. Lin Tianhao was also on his way back, soon to arrive. Most of the dinner dishes had already been prepared by the chef. 3 dishes remained, as these 3 would be personally crafted by Lin Luo. The reason for leaving them until last was, of course, to showcase them to the family. It was Lin Luo's first time cooking after 20 years, but that did not hinder his performance. After all, Lin Luo possessed a system that provided him with an advantage. System. Skill proficiency in culinary arts exchanged. Skill exchange successful. Consumed 10 wasteful points. Culinary mastery. Cooking is an art, and you have mastered this art. Excelling in various cuisines, an absolute culinary expert. After acquiring the skill, Lin Luo instantly transformed into a master chef. The 3 dishes Lin Luo planned to prepare were braised pork, 8 treasure duck, and Suzhou-style base. These 3 dishes were family favorites and represented the culinary style of Modu, perfectly suiting everyone's tastes. Lin Luo donned a chef's uniform and hat, diligently working in the kitchen. Su Yun, Lin Wei, Lin Shuang, and Lin Luo's grandparents acted like an audience, peering into the kitchen. Is he really doing it so formally? Could he actually know how to cook? Wait, does Harvard even teach cooking? If anything, it would be Western cuisine, not Chinese. I suspect he is just putting on a show. Many people like to create a sense of ceremony when trying something for the first time. Moments later, Lin Tianhao returned home. Seeing the family gathered at the kitchen door, he joined them. What are you all watching? Oh, my son is cooking? Good job. Son, what delectable dish are you preparing tonight? I eagerly anticipate your culinary skills. Lin Luo, while deftly maneuvering in the kitchen, responded to Lin Tianhao. Dad, I shall be making braised pork, 8 treasure duck, and songjiang perch. Once the dishes are ready, you will be utterly astounded and unable to resist. The names of the dishes Lin Luo announced seemed daunting to everyone, appearing almost impossible to achieve. Goodness, braised pork, 8 treasure duck, songjiang perch. Do you fancy yourself a master chef? They exclaimed, laughter echoing in disbelief. I fear that what you end up with might resemble charred coal rather than tender pork. I've already recorded this moment. Your confidence now will only amplify your embarrassment later. Utterly delicious? More like a feast for the hands. Lin Luo activated a soundproof mode, blocking out the noise from the doorway of the kitchen, and focused intently on his cooking. The kitchen, spacious and equipped with an abundance of utensils and appliances, saw Lin Luo unleashing his full potential by preparing 3 dishes simultaneously. After a while, the enticing aroma wafting from the kitchen caught everyone's attention, signaling that something extraordinary was unfolding. Wow, what smells so delightful? It's making me hungry. Incredible. Is Lin Luo truly capable of cooking? I remain skeptical. It might just be an illusion. The fragrance does not guarantee taste. Perhaps he's merely tossing spices together haphazardly. The dining table was laden with an array of sumptuous dishes. The family sat together in harmonious warmth, their gazes fixed on the 3 creations crafted by Lin Luo. He placed the braised pork, 8 treasure duck, and songjiang perch in the center of the table. Braised pork, 8 treasure duck, songjiang perch. Esteemed judges, please indulge in these delights. These 3 dishes, a feast for the eyes as well as the palate, would command a price of no less than 1,888 yuan per serving in the grand restaurants of the city. Everyone eagerly picked up their chopsticks, assuming the role of judges. Lin Tianhao took a bite of the braised pork and immediately praised its exquisite flavor. This braised pork is exceptional. Its color is vibrant, tender, and flavorful, rich yet not greasy. Su Yun savored a piece of the 8-treasure duck, her eyes sparkling with delight. Wow, this is delicious. The duck has absorbed the essence of 8 different ingredients. It's incredibly fresh. Lin Wei tasted a piece of the Songjiang perch, her face alight with joy. This Songjiang perch has a delicate texture, bursting with sweetness. It is truly a culinary masterpiece. Seeing his family entranced by the feast, Lin Luo couldn't help but smile. Esteemed judges, please render your scores. In unison, they declared a perfect score of 100. 100 points. 100 points. 100 points. To complement the splendid dishes, Lin Luo presented a bottle of 50-year-old aged Matai. Tonight is a father-son gathering, and the preceding cooking was merely a prelude to this moment. Dad, let me pour you a glass. Lin Tianhao beamed with joy at Lin Luo's thoughtfulness, eager to share a few drinks that evening. Ha! Excellent. You've truly grown up. My boy, today, we shall indulge in a couple of drinks. Lin Luo poured himself a glass of Matai and clinked glasses with Lin Tianhao. After a sip of the fine liquor, Lin Luo began discussing the charity gala. To start off, let me shower you with compliments. Dad, when I heard the host introduce you at the charity gala, I was utterly astonished. Your list of honorary titles is as long as a text, with various presidents, vice presidents, and chairpersons. It's simply remarkable. As he spoke, Lin Luo poured another drink for himself and toasted Lin Tianhao once more. This little display left Lin Tianhao feeling quite euphoric. Yet Lin Luo continued, his words flowing like a river. Dad, your meticulous arrangements have not only elevated my status, but have also helped me forge numerous friendships. In the past, I failed to appreciate your well-meaning intentions. I was a thoughtless son. Now, I finally understand. Dad, allow me to toast you again. Su Yun, Lin Wei, and Lin Shuang observed Lin Luo's performance, silently giving him a thumbs up. His tongue is as sweet as honey. He truly knows how to speak. Chapter 33. Lin Tianhao became tipsy, wildly showering gold coins. In pursuit of wealth, Lin Luo was relentless in his endeavors. Lin Tianhao, savoring the fine wine poured by Lin Luo, relished the exquisite dishes and the son's flattering words, was in sheer bliss. Good, 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 my son, you have indeed matured and become so considerate. The empire I have built can now be entrusted to you without worry. Pour me another glass. Today is a celebration. However, this time Lin Luo did not pour Matai, but instead produced a seemingly ordinary bottle of mineral water. Within that unassuming bottle lay the divine brew, the finest elixir known to mankind. Lin Luo was aware of Lin Tianhao's impressive alcohol tolerance. A few sips of Matai would hardly intoxicate him. However, the celestial brew would have a different effect, and Lin Luo estimated that just a couple of sips would leave Lin Tianhao pleasantly tipsy. The reason for beginning with Matai and then presenting the divine brew was to create a stark contrast. Aged Matai was already a rare gem on the market, but should a beverage emerge that was 1,000 times more exquisite, Lin Tianhao would surely be entranced. Lin Luo poured a modest amount of the divine brew into Lin Tianhao's glass. Dad, we won't be drinking Matai anymore. This is a celestial wine I managed to procure. A single sip will elevate you to ethereal realms. Upon seeing the unremarkable bottle, Lin Tianhao assumed Lin Luo was jesting. However, the intoxicating aroma wafting from the glass quickly captivated him. This wine smells divine. Lin Tianhao lifted the glass, scrutinizing it carefully before cautiously tasting the celestial brew. As the wine touched his lips, Lin Tianhao felt as though he were floating in an ethereal realm. Realizing that none of the fine wines he had previously tasted could hold a candle to this one, with his eyes closed, he surrendered to the pleasures of the divine brew. The others watched with amusement, akin to spectators at a theatrical performance. Su Yun exclaimed, "Are you two staging a drama here?" Lin Wei chimed in, "Brother, have you become a short play director?" Lin Shuang remarked, "I must say, Dad's acting is superb. He truly seems to be savoring celestial wine." After a few minutes, Lin Tianhao slowly opened his eyes, his emotions running high. "A splendid wine. A splendid wine. It's nothing short of celestial. Raise a toast. Life is fleeting. What can alleviate sorrow? Only Dukong." Lin Tianhao stood, raising his glass, and recited ancient poetry. "When will the bright moon appear? I raise my glass to ask the heavens. I know not the celestial palaces above. What year is it tonight?" Seizing the moment of merriment, Lin Luo poured Lin Tianhao another measure of the divine brew. After a second sip, Lin Tianhao once again succumbed to blissful intoxication. This time, the onlookers could no longer contain their excitement. "Goodness, could this truly be celestial wine? Pour me some too. I wish to taste this divine concoction. It's utterly astonishing. I refuse to believe that it could be that delicious." A mere bottle of mineral water contains celestial wine? Lin Luo merely smiled, pouring a taste of the divine brew for each of them. The ensuing spectacle was nothing short of spectacular. The household transformed into a gathering of artists. Some recited poetry while drinking, others sang, and some danced. The divine brew could not be overindulged. Lin Luo ensured they had just a taste. Lin Tianhao could enjoy a bit more, but even he had reached his limit. When Lin Tianhao opened his eyes again, he was already feeling quite tipsy. The moment has arrived, and Lin Luo has unveiled his ultimate plan to amass wealth through a final burst of gold coins. Seated beside Lin Tianhao, he presents himself as the epitome of filial devotion. Father, I am aware of your unwavering commitment to charity and your efforts to assist the underprivileged. You are my role model, which is why I decided to donate 20 million in our names. However, having just graduated and without a job, I realize my name holds little value. Without you, I am nothing. Thus, I believe my name is worth merely 10,000. Your name, on the other hand, is invaluable. At least worth 19.99 million. Don't you agree? Lin Tianhao nods repeatedly, convinced by Lin Luo's every word. Indeed, I have always engaged in charitable endeavors. You understand me. Son, your conduct at the banquet was exemplary. You did not bring me shame. You need not worry about that 20 million. I shall reimburse you. Lin Tianhao generously offers to cover the 20 million. The proceeds from the charity auction, including donations, were all financed by Lin Luo himself. The auction cost 60 million, while the donations amounted to 20 million. This 80 million rests solely on the outcome of tonight's gathering. Lin Luo begins his request for funds from the least amount, avoiding the overt tactic of demanding 60 million upfront. Once he secures the 20 million, he promptly expresses his gratitude. Father, you are truly wonderful. To be your son is a blessing I must have earned over 8 lifetimes. I know you cherish collecting antiques, paintings, and art. I have successfully bid on those valuable items at the charity auction for you. Although Lin Luo's actions stem from his own extravagant endeavors, he articulates them as a dutiful son willing to spend lavishly for his father's passions. Despite the auction's expense of 60 million, he believes every penny is worthwhile. For in his eyes, the bond between father and son is priceless. Lin Tianhao is deeply moved by Lin Luo's sentiments. Under the influence of the divine brew, Lin Tianhao's mind has dulled. Son, you are truly considerate. I shall reimburse you for that 60 million as well. Everything has gone according to plan. Tonight's father-son gathering was flawlessly executed. Just like that, 80 million is in hand. Father, I worry that you might forget this matter tomorrow. Shall we complete the transfer now? Lin Luo, ever diligent, reminds Lin Tianhao to proceed with the transaction immediately. In a state of jovial intoxication, Lin Tianhao readily instructs the finance department to transfer 80 million to Lin Luo. Soon after, Lin Luo's phone chimes with the notification. Ding dong. Your bank card ending in 8888 has received 80 million. With the funds successfully deposited, Lin Luo puts away the divine brew, refraining from sharing it further. Although the intoxicating elixir can be quite potent, its effects dissipate swiftly. With careful moderation, one can avoid any adverse reactions such as dizziness or nausea. After all, it is a product of the system, undoubtedly of superior quality. While others are still recovering from their inebriation, Lin Luo indulges in the culinary delights he has prepared. Delicious. He muses, reveling in his culinary prowess. What a remarkable skill it is to impress the ladies with a home-cooked meal. As the clock strikes 11, Lin Tianhao's intoxication wanes, and he begins to reflect on the father-son gathering with a mix of amusement and exasperation. That rascal. His schemes run deep. Last time he swindled me out of 500 million. This time, it's another 80 million. What will he extract from me next? Lin Tianhao feels as if he has grown accustomed to being outmaneuvered by Lin Luo. Chapter 34. The Fitness Card, Yoga Influencer Su Yan. Upon returning to his room, Lin Luo initiates a video call with Lu Qingqing to check on her. When the call connects, Lu Qingqing appears on her bed, clad only in a camisole. Lin Luo's call brings her joy, as she often feels lonely since moving to the bustling metropolis, lacking friends. Now, Lin Luo has become her anchor, shielding her from the storms of life. Darling, I just finished my shower and was about to sleep when you called. Lin Luo recalls Lu Qingqing's desire to adopt a cat and broaches the subject. Qingqing, didn't you mention wanting a cat? Tomorrow after work, I will pick you up, and we can go buy one. Do some research online to find out which breed you prefer. The mere mention of acquiring a cat ignites excitement in Lu Qingqing, her animated expressions reflecting her enthusiasm. There are so many beautiful breeds: ragdolls, golden-shaded, silver-shaded, British shorthairs, blue-white, and chinchillas. Let's decide when we go see them tomorrow. I'm not familiar with the city, so please check which pet store to visit. Lu Qingqing feels cherished by Lin Luo, appreciating that he remembers what she enjoys. With such a man by her side, she feels her life is enriched. no matter what the future holds. In this moment, she feels immense happiness. After concluding the call, Lu Qingqing drifts off into a peaceful slumber. Having checked in on Lu Qingqing, Lin Luo then contacts Gu Xiaoming via video call. When the connection is established, the screen is shrouded in darkness, indicating that she has likely turned off the lights. Brother, we've turned off the lights. I can't see you. But wait a moment. I can go to the bathroom. Hehe. Hearing Gu Xiaoming's playful words, Lin Luo's demeanor shifts to seriousness. Such thoughts are inappropriate and require correction. Xiaoming, do you truly perceive me in that manner? I intended to call and check on you, yet you think of me in this light. Lin Luo assumes the role of a moral guardian, embodying the archetype of a sage. Gu Xiaoming plays along, adopting a tone of feigned innocence. Brother, punish me. I was wrong. The word punish piques Lin Luo's interest. Xiaoming, you are so well-behaved. How could I bring myself to punish you? Instead, I have decided to reward you. I will purchase a few pieces of clothing for you online, and you can wear them for me next time. Gu Xiaoming quietly agrees. Okay, brother. I will wear whatever you buy. After hanging up, Lin Luo opens an online shopping app and begins selecting outfits. Black, white, purple, gray, red, garments adorned with strings, rabbit ears, and tails. As he browses, he accumulates dozens of items in his shopping cart. Excellent. I should buy a few things for Lu Qingqing as well. After finalizing his selections, Lin Luo sets his phone aside, ready to retire for the night. Rising early in the morning, he resolves to engage in some exercise to enhance his health and fully enjoy life. At 7 o'clock the next morning, Lin Luo rises early. The sun begins to rise, accompanied by the melodious chorus of birds. On the lawn of the estate, Lin Luo closes his eyes, relaxing his body and entering a meditative state. After 5 minutes, he opens his eyes, spreads his feet apart, and moves his arms gracefully, commencing the Taoist health cultivation techniques awarded by the system. With each breath, Lin Luo feels an intimate connection with nature, sensing the energy of the universe and the sun, enveloping him in comfort. Central to Taoist philosophy is the balance of yin and yang, which extends to the human body as a reflection of the harmony found within all of creation. In the early morning, practicing the art of yang, one can acquire an invisible energy. This regimen for health, if pursued with perseverance, undoubtedly yields remarkable results. The profundity of Taoist culture is truly vast and profound. The wellness exercises obtained from the system left Lin Luo feeling invigorated. After concluding his practice, Lin Luo stretched his body and engaged in some free movement. Following a nutritious breakfast at his villa, he prepared to visit the gym for a workout shortly thereafter. Currently, Lin Luo was endowed with a fitness card that granted him a beneficial buff, lasting for a month. During this month, his physical training would yield remarkable results with minimal effort. It was likely that achieving a physique akin to that of Yu Yin would pose no challenge. Lin Luo scoured the internet for gyms in the bustling metropolis and perused the recommendations and check-in strategies of various bloggers. He ultimately selected a high-end establishment named Prada Gym, reputed for its abundance of attractive trainers and members. After devising his plan, Lin Luo donned a set of athletic attire and set off in his brand-new Lamborghini Revuelto. Shortly after 10 a.m., Lin Luo arrived at the entrance of Prada Gym. The gym appeared quite impressive, featuring a standalone 5-story building situated in a vibrant district, easily locatable. As Lin Luo parked, a Porsche 911 pulled up alongside him. Both drivers seemed to share an unspoken understanding, simultaneously opening their doors and stepping out. The owner of the Porsche 911 was a stunning woman clad in gray yoga pants and a white sports tank top, standing approximately 172 centimeters tall, with a splendid physique, perfect curves, and striking beauty. This figure, sculpted through her own effort and determination, exuded an air of naturalness and comfort. The yoga enthusiast noticed Lin Luo and confidently greeted him. Hey there, you're here to work out too? Your car is so cool. Is that the new Revuelto? The name of the yoga beauty was Su Yan, a fitness influencer with 2 million followers on Douyin. Due to her work commitments primarily in the evenings, Su Yan frequented the gym in the mornings. Upon arriving at the gym in her Porsche 911, she spotted the sleek Lamborghini and, being an aficionado of supercars, parked beside it, leading to their simultaneous exit. Lin Luo was pleasantly surprised that a girl would recognize the new Revuelto model, as he expected most women to only be familiar with brands like Ferrari, Lamborghini, and Porsche, without knowing specific models. Your Porsche 911 is also quite impressive. This is my first time here. I'm just checking out the environment, Lin Luo replied. Upon learning that it was his first visit, Su Yan eagerly took on the role of a guide. First time, huh? I come here often and am quite familiar with the place. Let me take you inside. My best friend is a personal trainer here. I'll have her attend to you. As they conversed, they made their way into the gym. At this hour, aside from trainers, staff, and cleaning personnel, there were very few members working out. Most people typically trained in the afternoon or evening, while some preferred the early hours of 2 or 3 a.m. Upon entering, Su Yan called over a female trainer and whispered a few words in her ear. Xin. He drives a Lamborghini Revuelto. Chapter 35, X-ray vision, hee. Upon hearing Su Yan mention a client with a Lamborghini, trainer Xin was elated and excitedly patted Su Yan on the back. Lin Luo observed in astonishment at the unique way these two friends greeted one another, diving straight into the conversation. At the gym's front desk, trainer Xin warmly welcomed Lin Luo. Hello there. I'm Xin, a trainer at Prada Gym. Shall we head to the body assessment area to chat? Xin stood approximately 168 centimeters tall, slightly shorter than Su Yan, and while not as striking in appearance, her physical conditioning was more pronounced, showcasing powerful legs and a toned back. Xin led Lin Luo to the body assessment area to understand his fitness goals. Lin Luo's aspiration was straightforward, to achieve a physique like Yu Yan's. How long will it take to look like Yu Yan? Upon hearing this, trainer Xin did not mock Lin Luo. It was a common aspiration among novices, to attain a physique like Yu Yan's. With diligent training, many can achieve that. However, the duration depends on one's natural aptitude. Those with good genetics and a solid foundation might take only 3 months, while others may require 1 to 2 years. We should start with a body assessment to evaluate various physical metrics. Lin Luo, uncertain of his own body data, agreed to the assessment. Under trainer Xin's attentive guidance, Lin Luo began the body measurement process, which included height, weight, body fat percentage, skeletal muscle, visceral fat, and nutritional assessment. After completing the assessment, a detailed report emerged, outlining Lin Luo's various physical indicators. Trainer Xin reviewed the report and enthusiastically praised Lin Luo. Wow, your physical data is excellent. You possess remarkable fitness potential. If you commit to training according to our programs and dietary plans, you could achieve a physique like Yu Yan's in just 3 months. I am a professional nutritionist, trainer, and Pilates instructor. After the assessment, it was time for Xin to promote her courses, emphasizing her professional capabilities. While Xin was pitching her services, Su Yan, having exercised for a while and taken a break, approached to assist her friend. Xin, how did the assessment go for this guy? Xin lauded Lin Luo's metrics yet again, reiterating his impressive potential. During their conversation, Lin Luo, in a moment of spontaneity, activated his golden eyes. The unique ability had cooled down, allowing him to perceive things previously hidden. Su Yan, fresh from her workout, wore a slight sheen of perspiration on her yoga pants and sports tank top. With the golden eyes engaged, Lin Luo observed details that were otherwise imperceptible. If perfection were rated on a scale of 1 to 100, Lin Luo believed she would merit a score of 95. After all, she was a stunningly fit and vibrant woman. Unbeknownst to Su Yan that Lin Luo had seen through her, she continued conversing. If you come to work out in the mornings, we could run into each other every day. It seems I must purchase a class after all. Lin Luo glanced at the price list for personal training sessions, noting they range from a few hundred to several thousand yuan per session. He was more than willing to invest in his physical fitness. Opting for the most premium package, he decided to invest in the personalized course priced at 666 yuan for a month. Trainer Xin was utterly thrilled, repeatedly expressing her gratitude to Lin Luo. Thank you for your trust. I shall certainly exert my utmost effort to guide you well. Lin Luo arrived at the gym's front desk, where he filled out a brief form and processed the payment for his personal training sessions. Upon hearing that Xin had successfully sold a package worth 36,000, the other trainers in the establishment were consumed by envy. Alas, Xin is indeed fortunate to have chanced upon such a remarkable student. Tall, handsome, wealthy, and youthful, what a delight. It was evident that Xin would undoubtedly claim the title of sales champion for the month. The exorbitant cost of personalized training sessions stemmed from the exclusive attention provided by the trainers, as well as the privilege of training in a designated area within the gym. Xin, accompanied by Su Yan, led Lin Luo upstairs to the exclusive section. I will have my friend Su Yan assist you for the time being. I am going to diligently devise your training plan. Thank you, Yin. Su Yan, typically reluctant to help anyone else, felt a serendipitous connection with Lin Luo and was eager to make his acquaintance. All right, let me guide you through your initial exercises. We'll begin with some warm-ups and stretches. Su Yan instructed Lin Luo in a series of warm-up movements, ensuring his body was properly prepared. Whenever Lin Luo's form faltered, Su Yan was there to provide guidance and corrections. Once the warm-up concluded, they transitioned into some fundamental exercises. Let us start with the bench press. We will begin with just the bar to familiarize ourselves with the motion. It's imperative to avoid adding weight too soon to prevent injury. Allow me to demonstrate. Su Yan lay on the bench and executed a few flawless repetitions with the empty barbell. Now it's your turn. Lin Luo emulated her actions, lifting the bar. though his form required refinement. Su Yan stood beside him, leaning in to adjust his posture. Lower your shoulders and head slightly. Press against the bench. Keep your elbows slightly bent and avoid hyperextension. Focus your gaze on the ceiling. However, Lin Luo could only see the imposing figure of Lei and not the ceiling above. Thus, under Su Yan's attentive guidance, Lin Luo became acquainted with various commonly used fitness equipment and absorbed the fundamentals of proper technique and breathing rhythm. Throughout the instruction, Lin Luo experienced a sense of joy, as the physical contact fostered a hint of flirtation between them. After an hour of training, Lin Luo felt invigorated, as if a reservoir of energy within him had been unleashed. As lunchtime approached, Lin Luo invited Su Yan and Xinxin out for a meal. They ordered steaks and vegetable salads, akin to a healthy fitness meal. During their meal and conversation, Lin Luo added Su Yan on WeChat and arranged to reconvene at the gym the following morning. It seemed that the two had formed an instant camaraderie akin to fitness partners. Chapter 36. The White Bull, SVJ, and Joyrides. After lunch, Lin Luo returned home for a brief nap. In the afternoon, he received a call from Lu Qingqing, informing him that the old model Bull SVJ had arrived and invited him to come see the car. Having experienced the thrill of the Bull SVJ's fiery performance, Lin Luo could hardly contain his anticipation of finally owning his very own fire-breathing beast. Driving the latest Bull model, he arrived at the Lamborghini Center. After parking, Lin Luo called Lu Qingqing to summon her outside. Dressed in professional attire, Lu Qingqing entered the car and immediately expressed her affection. "Darling, I've missed you," she exclaimed, showering him with affectionate kisses. Taken aback by her sudden advance, Lin Luo quickly regained his composure to defuse the situation. The two lingered in the car for several minutes, basking in their closeness. Once Lu Qingqing adjusted her attire and exited the vehicle, she led Lin Luo to admire her beloved car. "The dealership delivered the car today, and our engineers have already conducted a thorough inspection. The report is available. It's a new vehicle, never previously sold. Aside from the slightly steep price, there are no issues," she explained, demonstrating her meticulous attention to detail, which Lin Luo greatly appreciated. Upon entering the showroom, they found it bustling with potential customers. The sales staff and other employees cast envious glances at Lin Luo, who stood beside Lu Qingqing. "Look, Lu Qingqing's illustrious client has arrived. I heard he just purchased another Bull SVJ, truly affluent. The big shot is back. He's a tycoon with a black credit card, with assets in the billions." Not only was the big shot wealthy, but he was also tall and handsome. Lu Qingqing was indeed fortunate. In the showroom, a striking white Lamborghini Bull SVJ stood majestically, commanding attention as the undeniable centerpiece. Other newer Bull models paled in comparison to the SVJ. Customers and staff alike gathered around the SVJ, continuously praising its beauty. "This white SVJ is simply stunning. It appears to be the most attractive color of all. The design of the SVJ represents the pinnacle of Lamborghini's artistry, still captivating hearts even after all these years. Whose vehicle is this? I thought the SVJ was discontinued. How did they manage to acquire one? This is a new car from our dealership, purchased at a premium by one of our esteemed clients." Lu Qingqing summoned a representative from the dealership to introduce Lin Luo to the vehicle. This is a 2019 Lamborghini Aventador SVJ Roadster, equipped with a 6.5-liter V12 engine boasting 770 horsepower. This SVJ is highly configured, with numerous carbon fiber accents, and it comes in a rare white color. Acquiring a new SVJ is nearly impossible now. At the price of $13 million, consider it a gesture of friendship. Our profit margin is minimal. Upon seeing the white SVJ, Lin Luo was instantly enamored. The sleek white exterior and captivating design exuded both flamboyance and elegance. The rear featured bold black and red graphics displaying the three letters SVJ. This Bull SVJ in white is exceptional, and it is worth $13 million. Lin Luo captured several photographs and recorded a video with his phone. The dealership representative handed him the keys, and as Lin Luo ignited the engine, he felt an exhilarating rush. The SVJ's powerful roar echoed through the showroom, and flames erupted from the exhaust. Onlookers, including potential buyers and sales staff, eagerly whipped out their phones to capture the spectacle. After experiencing the thrill of the SVJ, Lin Luo promptly completed the payment of $13 million. Host has successfully splurged $13 million, earning 130 splurge points. Following this, he filled out the necessary paperwork to finalize the purchase and register the vehicle. Lu Qingqing took care of all the details, allowing Lin Luo to simply await the moment he could drive his new car. While waiting, Lin Luo sent several messages in the wealthy second-generation group chat. Group chat, Shanghai car enthusiasts, Lin Luo. Pictures, video. Lin Luo, I've just acquired a brand new white SVJ. Is anyone interested in a late-night joyride? Upon seeing Lin Luo's message, numerous affluent enthusiasts of supercars in the group began to express their excitement. Young Master Lin, count me in. This white SVJ is simply stunning. Young Master Lin, you're incredible. I want to join you for the ride. Must it be a Lamborghini? Can I bring my Ferrari SF90? What about my McLaren P1? It's white too, haha. Song Zimming and Zhou Ling, upon hearing Lin Luo's plan for a drive, were particularly thrilled. Song Zimming, Young Master Lin, let us go to the tunnel tonight and unleash some flames. Zhou Ling, everyone, it's south best if we drive cars that can spit fire. Let us make it explosive. In the group, they fervently discussed the evening's escapade. Lin Luo ultimately decided on a time of 9 o'clock, a perfect hour for a gathering of vehicles. Lin Luo, everyone, the drive is set for 9 o'clock tonight. Let us meet near the tunnel. By 5 in the afternoon, all the paperwork for the white SVJ was completed, and the license plate was affixed. The car had also undergone extensive tuning and was in impeccable condition. Lu Qingqing informed the store manager of her early departure. Lin Luo started the roaring SVJ and departed the dealership with Lu Qingqing. The striking white beast commanded attention on the road. Seizing the moment, Lin Luo planned to take Lu Qingqing to buy a cat. Qingqing, let us go get a cat. Soon, you'll have your very own little companion. Following the navigation, they arrived at a high-end pet store. Upon entering, they were greeted by a myriad of adorable cats, some in cages, others scurrying about, and some being cuddled by patrons. Lu Qingqing was utterly delighted, exclaiming in excitement. Wow, so many cats. They are so cute. Oh my, they're snuggling. Wow, they're playing. Lu Qingqing was so enchanted that she could hardly move, lost in a world of felines. Lin Luo summoned a staff member to inquire about the best cats, emphasizing the importance of superior genetics and striking appearances. After exploring the options, Lu Qingqing found herself at an impasse, unable to choose. Ultimately, Lin Luo made the decisions. This one, a ragdoll for 30,000. I'll take it. This one, another ragdoll for 50,000. I'll take it too. This 30,000 golden shaded cat. I'll take it. And this 20,000 chinchilla. I'll take it as well. Additionally, they purchased cat litter, food, treats, canned food, a litter box, a cat tree, and a scratching post. In total, Lin Luo spent 150,000 on 4 cats and a plethora of supplies. The pet store packaged the items, which were then transported to Lu Qingqing's residence in Lin Luo's vehicle. Upon returning home, Lu Qingqing was elated as she cradled her new cats. My little treasures, this will be your home from now on. Mama will take good care of you and ensure you grow up plump and healthy. After organizing the pet supplies, Lu Qingqing headed to the kitchen to prepare dinner. Darling, play with the kitties for a bit while I cook for you. Lin Luo wandered around the house, noticing how well Lu Qingqing had arranged everything. She was quite adept at managing the household and cooking. Chapter 37, Rainy Night Street Racing, Supercar Convoy. Lin Luo teased the kittens, finding them delightful despite their young age. The adage you get what you pay for rang true. These pricey kittens were of exceptional quality. As they matured, their beauty would undoubtedly be remarkable. With 4 cats, Lu Qingqing would have companionship upon returning home from work. Shortly after, Lu Qingqing finished cooking dinner, and the familiar aroma of home-cooked meals wafted through the air. Honey, dinner's ready. Can you help me serve it? Hearing Lu Qingqing's call, Lin Luo entered the kitchen, gently embracing her and planting a kiss on her cheek. Qingqing, your cooking smells wonderful. I'm starving. Lu Qingqing playfully scolded him. If you're hungry, eat more. Otherwise, you won't have the energy later. Hee. Lin Luo brought the prepared dishes to the table, while Lu Qingqing served the rice and retrieved chopsticks. They shared a warm and intimate dinner, filled with simplicity and joy. Lu Qingqing's Sichuan cuisine was fragrant and appetizing. Lin Luo devoured 3 bowls of rice and finished all the dishes before setting down his utensils. After his workout at the gym that day, he felt as though he had eaten more than usual. After dinner, Lu Qingqing tidied up the table and washed the dishes. Once she was finished, she approached Lin Luo with a mischievous smile. Honey, are you full? Lin Luo instinctively replied, I'm full. Only to be playfully subdued by Lu Qingqing. You're full, but I'm still hungry. Later that evening, at 8:30, Lin Luo drove the roaring SVJ, with Lu Qingqing beside him, to meet the convoy. Lu Qingqing had changed into a white tracksuit, complementing the car perfectly. Darling, will there be many supercars? I've never witnessed such a grand spectacle. Lin Luo explained that they would be joining other supercars for an exhilarating street race. Although she was a girl, Lu Qingqing felt a thrill at the prospect of being part of it. At a plaza near a tunnel in the bustling metropolis, various supercars had begun to arrive. They parked in an orderly fashion and gathered to chat, awaiting the arrival of others. Song Zimming and Zhou Ling had arrived early and began organizing things for Lin Luo. In the group chat, numerous images and videos of supercars were shared. Young Master Lin, my bull is in position and ready to spit fire. Young Master Lin, When you arrive, let us unleash a collective flame. At 9 o'clock, all members of the convoy had arrived at the meeting point. Lin Luo timed his arrival perfectly. Being the last to show up, the white SVJ roared into the scene, its exhaust growling and flames shooting out, executing a stylish stop beside the plaza. Upon seeing the car, everyone knew it was Lin Luo, and excitement rippled through the crowd. Lu Qingqing remained in the car, while Lin Luo stepped out to join the group. As he approached, he was enveloped by a chorus of admiration. Wow! Young Master Lin SSVJ is incredible. Wow! It's so handsome. Truly worthy of young Master Lin. Young Master Lin is amazing. Absolutely stunning. Lin Luo raised his hand to signal for quiet and addressed the crowd. First, let us arrange the cars for a group photo and video. Those with bulls, please line up in the front. The rest should park a bit behind. Zimming, Zhou Ling, please organize this to look appealing. Upon hearing that a photo and video were to be taken, everyone buzzed with excitement and sprang into action. Soon, the cars were lined up in convoy formation, with Lin Luo's white SVJ positioned as the star attraction. Song Zimming's green SVJ and Zhou Ling's black SVJ flanked Lin Luo's vehicle, serving as its guardians. Behind them were a variety of other SVJs in different colors and styles, along with other Lamborghini models, Ferraris, Porsches, and McLarens parked at the back. As the cars were arranged, everyone began snapping photos and recording videos. Just as they were capturing the moment, the sky unexpectedly opened up and rain began to fall. As the delicate drizzle fell, illuminated by the lights, an enchanting atmosphere enveloped the night. Is it raining? A rainy night can be quite delightful. After finishing their photo shoot with the cars, everyone returned to their vehicles and ignited their engines. Lin Luo took the lead, guiding the supercar convoy towards the tunnel. The roar of over 20 V12 engines erupted in a symphony of sound. The powerful Lamborghini SVJs surged forward, roaring and spitting flames. Other vehicles on the road were left in awe, nearly grinding their teeth in disbelief. Good heavens! How can there be so many supercars? And those fiery Lamborghinis? I swear, in my next life, I want to drive a Lamborghini too. Wow! The Lumbos are tearing up the streets. Is this what the affluent youth of the Magic City do? The rain intensified, and the convoy ascended the elevated highway. Lin Luo rolled down his window, savoring the refreshing coolness of the rain against his face. At that moment, a sleek black Maybach suddenly emerged beside him. Goodness! A rainy night. An elevated highway. A Maybach. At this instant, a fitting background melody played in Lin Luo's mind. I would rather keep all my pain hidden than forget the gaze in your eyes. He accelerated, pursuing the Maybach with his convoy. The scene of a rainy night, a Maybach on the elevated highway, alongside the flame-spewing SVJs was nothing short of cinematic. A young man hailing a taxi, upon hearing the thunderous roar of the supercars, grabbed his phone to capture the moment. By sheer coincidence, he managed to film the Maybach and the Lamborghini SVJ convoy gliding through the rain-soaked night. Elated, he exclaimed, "Wow! A Maybach on a rainy night. And those flaming SVJs." After recording the video, he promptly uploaded it to Douyin, accompanied by relevant captions and hashtags. Once Lin Luo overtook the Maybach, he and his convoy sped away. Soon, they reached the tunnel. Within the tunnel, due to its unique structure, the roar of the supercars resonated magnificently, amplifying the experience. At night, the traffic was relatively sparse, allowing for uninhibited exhilaration. Many supercar owners preferred to showcase their vehicles in the tunnel during the night. As they entered, excitement surged through everyone, revving their engines to the limit. The leading trio, Lin Luo, Song Zimming, and Zhou Ling, unleashed their ferocious roars, flames erupting from their exhausts. The vehicles behind them, hearing the commotion, also activated their fire-breathing mode. The entire tunnel reverberated with the thunderous symphony of V12 engines. Lin Luo reveled in the experience. This was the essence of driving a supercar: youthful exuberance and unrestrained joy. That night in the tunnel, other supercars were present, though they were largely uncoordinated individuals. Most of their vehicles were entry-level models or rentals. Owners of Lamborghinis, Porsches, and Ferraris had initially hoped to show off in the tunnel, but found themselves overwhelmed by the ear-splitting roar of the V12 engines. Witnessing the thunderous Lamborghini SVJ convoy roaring by, they felt as though the sky had fallen. In no time, Lin Luo and his convoy exited the tunnel. The rain poured down even more heavily, and the flames produced by the SVJs glowed vividly against the dark backdrop. Following their pre-planned route, Lin Luo took the convoy on another leisurely drive. After their escapade, everyone dispersed. Upon returning home, the chat group buzzed with a flurry of photos and videos from various car convoys. Simultaneously, numerous videos showcasing the supercar convoy from the perspective of bystanders surfaced on Douyin. Among them, the video of the Maybach and Lamborghini SVJ convoy during the rainy night garnered significant attention, amassing an astonishing 50,000 likes shortly after posting. In the comments, various supercar enthusiasts expressed their amazement. Chapter 38. Su Yin invites to play ball. Someone shared the viral video from Douyin in the group. Upon seeing it, Lin Luo decided to take a look as well. Undoubtedly, the candid perspective of a bystander capturing the moment proved to be the most evocative. The instant the Maybach brushed past the Lamborghini SVJ convoy on that rainy elevated highway was perfectly caught on film. This video, enhanced by the allure of a famous scene, sparked intense discussions. Can you outrun a flame-spitting Lamborghini SVJ? At that moment, the majestic Maybach paled in comparison to the fiery SVJ. Wow. The lives of the affluent second generation in the Magic City have been nothing short of spectacular lately. Just days ago, a wealthy young man splurged millions at a bar, treating the entire venue to a luxury experience. Today, another group of rich heirs paraded their Lamborghini SVJ convoy through the streets. That white SVJ is truly magnificent, my favorite car. To drive a supercar is a dream for every young man. Owning a pristine new vehicle is a dream for every man. Yet for Lin Luo, these are merely within arm's reach. That evening, Lin Luo chose not to return home, but instead stayed over at Lu Qingqing's place. After driving the Lamborghini, he was set to take the wheel of a domestic E-class luxury vehicle. Lu Qingqing, though strong-willed and a master of banter, was quite earnest in practice, embodying a playful spirit yet lacking in skill. Eventually, she dozed off. The next morning, Lin Luo rose early, practicing Taoist health exercises before heading to the kitchen to prepare breakfast. Opening the refrigerator, he found an array of ingredients meticulously organized by Lu Qingqing. It exuded a cozy ambience of shared living, two people sharing meals through the seasons. He grabbed 2 tomatoes and several eggs, whipping up a delightful tomato and egg noodle dish. Once the noodles were ready, he called out to Lu Qingqing, "Qingqing, get up. Time for breakfast." Lu Qingqing, still groggy, responded, "Huh? Eat your noodles?" What on earth was this girl thinking? I meant to say, eat the noodles. Struggling to rise, upon seeing the tomato and egg noodles on the table, she exclaimed, "Wow, is this what you cooked? It smells amazing." As she took a bite, tears of joy welled in her eyes. "This is the best tomato and egg noodles I've ever had." Lin Luo couldn't help but chuckle at Lu Qingqing's adorable reaction. It's undeniable that Lu Qingqing truly brings emotional value. For an ordinary person to find a girlfriend like her would be an extraordinary stroke of fortune. After finishing their meal, Lin Luo drove Lu Qingqing to the Lamborghini Center for work. His new Lamborghini was still parked out front. He called a family chauffeur, handed over the car keys, and instructed him to take the car back. Lin Luo then headed to the Pilates gym to begin his training for the day. At the gym entrance, by mere coincidence, he encountered Su Yin again. As Lin Luo was parking, Su Yin's Porsche 911 drove up. Upon seeing the white Lamborghini, she was instantly captivated, instinctively following it. "Oh, another Lamborghini today? Am I just that lucky?" Surely, the driver must be a handsome young man too. The white SVJ is even more striking than yesterday's handsome young man's Revuelto. After Su Yin parked the car, she gracefully exited, followed closely by Lin Luo, who also stepped out after securing his vehicle. Their eyes met, and once again, fate had conspired to bring them together. Today, Su Yin sported a pair of black yoga pants, exuding an even more alluring, sophisticated aura. Upon noticing Lin Luo emerging from the car, Su Yin's lips parted slightly in surprise. "Ah, it's you. What a coincidence. We've crossed paths again. You've switched to a Lamborghini Aventador SVJ. This white color is absolutely stunning." Su Yin recognized the specific model instantly, which took Lin Luo somewhat by surprise. Indeed, it is quite a coincidence. As they exchanged pleasantries, they strolled together towards the gym. Lin Luo discreetly activated his golden double pupils and was pleasantly surprised by the fresh style of Su Yan's outfit. Upon their arrival at the gym, Coach Xin greeted Lin Luo with great enthusiasm. "Come with me. I have prepared your training plan overnight, tailored to your physical assessment data and training goals." Xin produced a tablet, displaying the meticulously crafted regimen for Lin Luo. After reviewing the plan, she presented him with a pre-workout supplement. This is a top-tier imported supplement designed to enhance your training performance. To achieve noticeable results in a short time, a certain degree of supplementation is essential. After consuming the supplement and taking a few moments to recuperate, Lin Luo commenced his training for the day. This session was significantly more intense than the one Su Yin had guided him through yesterday. Xin immediately escalated the intensity and weights involved. As she coached Lin Luo, she encouraged him vigorously. "Keep going. You can do it. One more set. Push harder. Don't stop." The training was undeniably exhausting and challenging. However, Lin Luo was no novice. With the aid of the comprehensive system and the fitness card buff, the greater the difficulty, the more impressive his performance became. During a break in training, Su Yin approached to observe for a moment. Wow, you're amazing. I can't even handle this weight. It must be said, having a beautiful and sophisticated woman praising you can make one feel as if they could lift a mountain, no matter the burden. The experience of sculpting one's physique was both painful and exhilarating. Following the completion of their training, it was time for stretching and relaxation. Xin called Su Yan over, and together they assisted Lin Luo in unwinding. Post-training muscle relaxation is crucial for promoting recovery. Lin Luo felt that the investment of over 30,000 for the course was truly worthwhile. Soon, as lunchtime approached, Lin Luo treated both women to a meal. Xin and Su Yan happily indulged in the complimentary feast. During the meal, Su Yan took the initiative to invite Lin Luo to play badminton in the afternoon. Do you have time this afternoon? My friend has arranged a badminton match, but I lack a partner. Badminton? Lin Luo mused, unsure of his skills, likely a novice. Yet, he was undeterred. He had the system as his ally. Badminton? I have no plans this afternoon, so I can join you for a bit. Su Yan beamed at Lin Luo's affirmative response, but her expression quickly shifted to one of concern. Are you good at badminton? My friend has a very skilled teammate. Chapter 39. Amateur Triumphs Over Professional. Su Yan's friend was also a fitness influencer in the same city. Part of their competitive social circle where comparisons were the norm. Who earns more? Who has more followers? Who attracts a larger audience during live streams? When Lin Luo heard Su Yan mention her formidable opponent, he thought it was perfect. The stronger the adversary, the better. How else could he showcase his talents? Besides, with the system's support, acquiring a skill only cost him 10 points. Given the professionalism of the system's skills, even if facing a seasoned player, Lin Luo could hold his own. He offered Su Yan a reassuring glance. Some may seem formidable, but in reality, it's south on the court where true skills are revealed. Seeing Lin Luo's confidence, Su Yan smiled knowingly. Really? So, are you skilled, or is it all talk? Su Yan's unexpected question caught Lin Luo off guard, even making this seasoned driver feel a bit reckless. Xin, meanwhile, was happily munching her meal while enjoying their banter. Speaking of driving, she too was an adept driver, casually throwing out a speeding warning. Haha, are you a skilled driver? I wonder if you drive fast or just consume a lot of fuel. The two engaged in playful banter, akin to rival dragons. However, Lin Luo chose not to engage in a comparison of driving prowess, opting instead for a more earnest tone. I've never considered myself particularly skilled. I still have much to learn. For instance, in fitness, you both surpass me significantly, and I aim to learn from you. Redirecting the conversation back to fitness, Lin Luo offered compliments to both women. Upon seeing Lin Luo's serious demeanor, Xin and Su Yan adopted a more earnest tone as well. Xin remarked, "Oh, it seems we'll need to take you under our wing." Su Yan added, "I adore boys who are eager to learn. High IQ means smart babies." This back and forth seemed endless. Lin Luo, feeling overwhelmed, focused on finishing his meal. Afterward, the trio returned to the gym and continued discussing fitness topics. By the time it was a little past 2 in the afternoon, Lin Luo and Su Yan set off together in their cars towards the badminton court. Badminton is a widely popular sport. All that is required is a racket, shuttlecock, and a suitable space to play. Almost everyone has played badminton during their school days. Lin Luo's abilities could be described as competent, but not exceptional. When faced with a badminton enthusiast, he would undoubtedly struggle. System. Mastery of badminton unlocked. Skill exchange successful. 10 points deducted. Badminton mastery. Acquiring this skill enhances physical coordination, neural reflexes, dynamic visual tracking, and overall badminton proficiency, enabling competition with professional players. Upon learning the skill, Lin Luo felt an immediate transformation into a master. With a racket in hand, he felt invincible. Upon nearing the badminton venue, Lin Luo suggested they first acquire a badminton racket. Su Yan, you can't show up to play without a racket. That is simply unprofessional. Let us go buy one first. Su Yan, finally recalling Lin Luo's reminder, exclaimed, "Oh, right. I didn't return home at noon and forgot my racket." There were numerous stores selling rackets near the badminton court, and Lin Luo selected one with a larger storefront. Upon entering, he called over the owner. "Where are your most expensive rackets? I'd like to take a look." The owner, realizing a significant customer had arrived, instantly brightened, saying, "Right this way. Look. This racket is the same model used by a world champion. It's not only limited edition, but also features the championess autograph." A splendidly packaged badminton racket hung on the wall, accompanied by its description and a price tag. World Champion Edition Badminton Racket, 50,000. Can you believe that such a petite racket is being sold for 50,000? Just this one, pack it up for me. Lin Luo approached the counter, settled the payment, and took the racket with him. Su Yan stood by, utterly dumbfounded. Huh, a badminton racket for 50,000, and someone dares to sell it, let alone buy it. Is this truly the realm of the affluent? Even though she possessed some wealth herself, driving a Porsche 911. The notion of a $50,000 racket was beyond her wildest imagination. After purchasing the racket, Lin Luo and Su Yan made their way to the badminton hall. Inside, the atmosphere was vibrant, bustling with badminton enthusiasts honing their skills. There were also some retired professional players, masquerading as novices. In a VIP court, Su Yan met up with her friends. The court housed 3 men and 3 women, forming a perfectly matched duo. Judging by their physiques, they likely hailed from the fitness or sports circles. Upon noticing Su Yan's arrival, they all gathered around her. "Su Yan, why have you arrived so late? We've been waiting for ages." After exchanging pleasantries, Su Yan explained, "I apologize, we were delayed purchasing a racket. This is my partner. Now that everyone is here, let us get started." The others glanced at Lin Luo, observing his fair complexion and delicate demeanor, resembling a typical pretty boy, easy to bully. A rather burly muscular man seized the opportunity to feign friendliness. "Bro, you seem like a novice. Don't worry, I'll go easy on you." Meanwhile, a more composed athlete assumed an air of superiority. "No worries, brother. I used to be on the provincial team. I can teach you." Dealing with these muscle-bound types is quite simple. Lin Luo sensed that Su Yan was being targeted. Was it possible that beneath the surface of friendship lay jealousy and derision? These two had no grievance with Lin Luo, yet they deliberately aimed their barbs at him, evidently prompted by their female companion. Their taunts did not faze Lin Luo. "I indeed play infrequently. The last time I touched a badminton racket was 3 years ago. Against seasoned players like you, I doubt I could score even a point. How about this? Let us have a one-on-one match. The loser must shout 10 times here, 'I am a waste.' What do you say?" With a few succinct words, Lin Luo had them cornered. If they declined, it would suggest they feared a newcomer. If they accepted, they would face a humiliating defeat. The two, misinterpreting Lin Luo's confidence as bravado for Su Yan's sake, readily agreed. "All right, I accept. If you're truly as much of a waste as you claim, I'll be happy to oblige. Just remember, you proposed the punishment." What began as a mixed doubles match swiftly transformed into a singles showdown. In the first round, Lin Luo faced off against the muscular man. Both held their rackets, positioning themselves, ready for action. Su Yan stood nearby, fervently cheering Lin Luo on. "Go, handsome. Don't fear him. You can do it." Holding the racket he purchased for 50,000, Lin Luo felt no pressure whatsoever. The opponent served first, sending the shuttlecock soaring through the air. Although endowed with strength, he lacked finesse, resulting in a poorly executed serve. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Luo swiftly swung his racket, delivering a magnificent smash. Bang! A sharp crack echoed as the shuttlecock sliced through the air. The opponent barely had time to react before it landed on the ground. Lin Luo's stunning smash left everyone speechless. Chapter 40. Su Yan seeks a mentor, the complicated bond of master and disciple. Following Lin Luo's dazzling opening shot, he held his racket with an innocent expression. The crowd, who had initially underestimated him, sensed trouble brewing. "Wow, an explosive start. You're telling me you rarely play? No way. Could he possibly be a professional player?" After just one shot, they speculated that he was merely lucky, as they had never encountered someone of his caliber before. Even players from adjacent courts turned their heads in curiosity. Su Yan was taken aback by Lin Luo's prowess. She felt a sense of pride and excitement, cheering for him fervently. "Wow, amazing. A triumphant start. Go, handsome." The muscular man, having lost the first point, was filled with indignation as he retrieved the shuttlecock, pondering how to counter Lin Luo. His female partner, who had previously urged him to target Su Yan and Lin Luo, now regarded him with disdain upon witnessing his defeat. "Are you capable or not? You're built like a tank, yet can't win against that delicate-looking guy. You're just a waste." Provoked, the muscular man tossed the shuttlecock into the air, unleashing all his might. Meanwhile, Lin Luo stood still, seemingly frozen in place, as if in a trance. "Hey, handsome. Get ready to receive the ball. What is wrong with you? Did your hand cramp?" Su Yan's concern prompted her to call out to Lin Luo. Others noticed his inaction, reigniting their hopes. "Haha, I told you it was just luck. Now that his fortune has run out, he is probably stiff as a board." The serve was well executed, powerful and forceful. Even if Lin Luo could move, he likely wouldn't be able to return it. Lin Luo, however, remained unmoving. Having already calculated the trajectory, the shuttlecock sailed just beyond the boundary. As it landed outside the lines, a mere 2 centimeters from the white line, the spectators gasped in disbelief. "No way. It's out. How could he possibly know it would go out? Does he have eyes of fire?" Su Yan rushed over to assist Lin Luo in retrieving the shuttlecock, and, upon seeing its landing spot, exclaimed, "Oh my goodness. It's just out. Less than 2 centimeters. To predict, that is incredible." Next, it was Lin Luo's turn to serve. He found a tricky angle, unleashing a powerful shot that nearly sent his opponent sprawling, leaving him unable to respond. The scores climbed rapidly, 3-0, 4-0, 10-0. Before long, the first round concluded without any surprises, an absolute rout. The muscular man, having dropped his racket, slumped to the ground, panting heavily. Despite exerting all his strength, he couldn't manage a single return. He felt utterly worthless. In this moment, he bellowed his inner turmoil. I lost. I am a waste. I am a waste. I am a waste. The muscular man's loud proclamation of I am a waste echoed throughout the court, drawing the attention of everyone present, players, spectators, professionals, and amateurs alike. Some even rushed over to witness the spectacle. After his defeat, the muscular man, unwilling to shoulder the loss alone, redirected his ire towards the professional player, Zheng Jie. Bro, it's your turn now. Aren't you a professional? You should be able to handle him with ease. Go for it. I have faith in you. Zheng Jie, who had yet to take the court, wore an expression of profound distress. Although he had previously played professionally, Lin Luo's prowess was overwhelming. He would be fortunate to avoid a complete shutout, and securing a victory seemed an arduous task. The crowd surrounding them, some of whom recognized him, began to elevate his profile once again. Isn't that Zheng Jie from the provincial team? This match is going to be thrilling. Wow, a provincial professional? How impressive. A professional player is competing? I must stay to observe closely. I was also on the provincial team. Let me serve as your referee. Zheng Jie found escape impossible and reluctantly steeled himself to compete. Gripping his racket, he adjusted his stance, focusing intently on the match ahead. With the professional player taking the court, Lin Luo also heightened his focus. The impromptu referee signaled the commencement of the match. The contest began. The opposing players served first, delivering with remarkable power and speed. Lin Luo refrained from a decisive strike, opting instead to return the ball and await an opportunity. Zheng Jie managed to receive it, feeling the pressure from the shuttlecock's velocity and force. The two exchanged blows, their rally resembling that of a professional match. Within moments, they had already engaged in over a dozen exchanges. Suddenly, Lin Luo seized the moment, leaping to deliver a crushing smash. Zheng Jie, sensing the oncoming attack, summoned all his strength to barely return the shuttle. However, the angle of his return allowed Lin Luo to unleash a second devastating smash. This initiated a relentless series of attacks. The effort to receive such powerful shots was exhausting. Lin Luo continued to smash, while Zheng Jie struggled to keep up. After 3 smashes, Zheng Jie succumbed. The score was 1-0. In the second round, Zheng Jie denied Lin Luo the opportunity for a smash by keeping the shuttle low. Lin Luo, adjusting his strategy, employed a series of unpredictable shots. He sent the shuttle haphazardly to the upper left, upper right, and lower right corners. Zheng Jie resembled a frantic dog, darting back and forth to retrieve the shuttle, utterly beleaguered. His stamina rapidly depleted, leading to either failed returns or out-of-bounds shots. The score escalated, 2-0, 3-0, 4-0, 4-1, 10-2. With the final smashing blow, the match concluded. The onlookers erupted in applause, cheering for Lin Luo. Ultimately, Zheng Jie, despite his valiant efforts, managed only 2 points. Yet, he accepted his defeat with grace. Approaching Lin Luo, he exclaimed, "Brother, you are formidable. I concede. I admit my defeat wholeheartedly." Zheng Jie, having just declared himself a failure, was immediately interrupted by Lin Luo, who waved his racket to halt him. Given Zheng Jie's sincere apology, Lin Luo felt no need to press further. All right, enough of that. Is it true that the woman beside you instigated this? Realizing Lin Luo had guessed correctly, Zheng Jie confessed, "You've hit the nail on the head. Brother, they were envious of your partner and sought to embarrass her." The others, sensing the tide turning, hastily departed, leaving the scene in a flurry. The crowd dissipated, leaving only Lin Luo and Su Yan behind. Su Yan, ever considerate, brought forth a bottle of water and several tissues. "Here, drink some water. Let me wipe your sweat. Wow, your play is truly exceptional. Teach me how to play. I want to become your disciple." The prowess of a man is not merely boasted, but proven through action. Su Yan, a yoga influencer with over 2 million followers, had become Lin Luo's little admirer, her face alight with admiration. Chapter 41, Lin Luo's Douyin. The affluent Mumu Go. The exceptional yoga influencer Su Yan eagerly sought to learn the sport, yet Lin Luo remained unhurried, instead proposing a fee for her tutelage. Want to learn how to play? Certainly. However, teaching can be quite taxing, so perhaps a fee is in order? As a seasoned veteran, Lin Luo was well versed in various techniques and psychological strategies. If he were to teach her directly, it might render the opportunity too casual. However, by imposing a fee, Su Yan would recognize the value of this learning experience. In Su Yan's eyes, Lin Luo was a concealed master. Charging her a nominal fee was entirely justifiable. She playfully tugged at his arm, adopting a charming demeanor. "Master, tonight, I invite you to a seafood feast as my tuition. Please teach me. I want to learn the smash. It's so impressive. The title of master and the payment of fees serve to bridge the gap between them. Thus, Lin Luo commenced personalized instruction in the art of badminton. To excel in badminton, one must first master the technique of generating power. Swing your racket a few times so I can observe. Su Yan, holding the racket in her right hand, forcefully swung upward, executing a receiving motion. Is this right, master? Her fundamentals were commendable, owing to her yoga practice, yet her technique lacked precision. Lin Luo stood behind her, appreciating her form before leaning in to guide her movements. Disciple, when generating power, engage your core, not your glutes. Your rear is too elevated, draw it in. Lightly patting Su Yan's backside, he made the necessary adjustments. Truly, as a fitness influencer, her feel for the sport was commendable. You should understand the importance of core strength. My hand is positioned where you need to exert force. If your form is correct, you will feel it. Lin Luo embraced Su Yan's waist, prompting her to swing with power. At this moment, her face flushed a deep crimson. Is it like this, master? Yes, precisely. Keep going. After half an hour of instruction, Lin Luo had successfully imparted various techniques to Su Yan. Next came the practice match between them. As Su Yan meticulously recalled Lin Luo's teachings, she discovered, upon engaging in actual play, that her skills had indeed improved. Wow, I can truly feel the difference. The sound of the shuttlecock hitting the racket is more pleasing, and my arms aren't fatigued. Lin Luo, recognizing her progress, allowed the match to flow freely, and they exchanged shots with vigor. After an exhausting 300 rallies, the clock had struck past 5 in the afternoon. They set down their rackets and sat on the court, sipping their drinks. Su Yan felt fatigued yet exhilarated. Phew, I'm so tired, but that was exhilarating. Thank you for your guidance today, master. Lin Luo too felt invigorated after the exercise. Indeed, life thrives on movement. Disciple, I also relish today's match. As a token of our newfound bond, I present you with this racket. Having accepted Su Yan as his disciple, Lin Luo naturally wished to make a gesture. He gifted her the racket he had purchased for 50,000 yuan. Su Yan, taken aback by Lin Luo's generosity, felt her affection for him blossom. What, master? You are too kind. You're really giving me a 50,000 yuan racket? Lin Luo had little use for the racket himself. It was better suited for Su Yan. After all, he had no need for it, and gifting it to her was a perfect solution. Delighted, Su Yan accepted the racket and carefully placed it in her bag. Once they had gathered their belongings, the two departed the court together. Su Yan invited Lin Luo to her home for a seafood feast as a gesture of gratitude. Shortly, I will invite you to my home for dinner, where I shall prepare a sumptuous seafood feast exclusively for you, an opportunity that others do not have. Lin Luo, at the helm of his magnificent Lamborghini SVJ, followed Su Yan's Porsche as they headed towards her residence. Upon passing the seafood market, Su Yan procured an abundant array of seafood along with various other ingredients. Upon arriving at Su Yan's home, she gestured for Lin Luo to take a seat while she attended to the seafood. Lin Luo surveyed her spacious abode, which exceeded 100 square meters. However, the living room was somewhat cluttered, adorned with fitness equipment, yoga mats, and an assortment of streaming gear. Various articles of clothing were strewn across chairs and the sofa. Such is the nature of a female internet celebrity's home, one filled with many belongings, a sight Lin Luo was accustomed to. After a brief moment of leisure spent on his phone, Lin Luo decided to assist Su Yan in the kitchen. After over an hour of diligent preparation, the seafood banquet was finally ready. Lobsters, king crabs, mantis shrimp, blue crabs, abalone, squid, and salmon. Su Yan brought forth 2 bottles of wine, pouring Lin Luo a glass. Do taste my culinary skills. I rarely invite anyone over for dinner. You're the first, she exclaimed, her eyes gleaming with excitement. Lin Luo sampled her creation and found it quite delightful. Indeed, you possess remarkable culinary prowess. As the two engaged in jovial conversation while indulging in the seafood and sipping wine, Lin Luo gained deeper insights into the daily life of the internet celebrity. Su Yan shared her routine. Mornings spent practicing yoga, training at the gym in the afternoons, liaising with advertisers, filming content, and hosting live streams in the evenings. When the subject of live streaming arose, Su Yan extended an invitation to Lin Luo to watch her broadcast. I will be live streaming at 8 p.m. Would you care to stay and join me? Su Yan subtly hinted at her desire for his support during the broadcast. Intrigued by the prospect of live streaming, Lin Luo saw it as an opportunity to indulge in his lavish spending plans while learning from the female internet celebrity throughout the night. Very well, I shall remain to observe how a streamer conducts their broadcasts, he replied. Upon hearing his consent, Su Yan suggested they follow each other on Douyin. As the clock struck 8 p.m., Su Yan changed into a new outfit and tidied her appearance, initiating her live stream. Good evening, everyone. I apologize for the slight delay. I have a guest at home. The audience flocked in swiftly, and within moments, the viewer count soared to 1,000. Su Yan's live streams enjoyed considerable popularity, often attracting thousands of active viewers and dedicated fans. Lin Luo stumbled upon Su Yan's Douyin account and noticed she had posted over 100 videos, primarily showcasing her physique. Some clips featured her in yoga pants, others in slip dresses, high heels, stockings, and swimwear. Her figure was undeniably exquisite, a true marvel of nature. After admiring Su Yan's content, Lin Luo entered her live stream. User Moo, level 52, has entered the live stream. During his time studying abroad, Lin Luo had spent a considerable amount, over 600,000 yuan, on Douyin, earning him a prestigious consumption level. Upon noticing his entrance, Su Yan warmly welcomed him. Welcome, Moo. Your profile picture is quite handsome. Lin Luo's avatar depicted a striking anime character with white hair, known as the Emperor of the Wasteland, indeed a dashing figure. Within the live stream, several high-level fans eagerly welcomed Moo, their messages flooding the screen. Welcome, Moo. Your avatar is so cool. The atmosphere in Su Yan's live stream was electrifying, enhanced by her stunning physique, which incited a palpable urge to spend. Lin Luo opened the gift section and decided to send the most extravagant gift available. Moo, level 52, has gifted the streamer Su Yan a dragon rider. Gift valued at 3,000 yuan. A magnificent gift effect erupted in the live stream, as a green dragon spiraled in, emitting a series of resonant roars accompanied by intense vibration effects. Chapter 42, New Task, a varied spending spree of 50 million. Over 1,000 viewers witnessed the spectacular dragon gift, causing the chat to explode with excitement. Wow, Moo is incredible. He arrives and immediately drops a dragon. The Dragon Rider gift was a limited edition offering on Douyin, widely regarded as the most impressive gift one could give. Only true affluent individuals could afford such a gift, as it required a minimum recharge of 30,000 yuan within a week. Su Yan, elated to receive a 3,000 yuan gift just as she began her stream, expressed her gratitude exuberantly. Wow, thank you, Moo. You are so handsome. Everyone, please stand and thank Moo. Su Yan rose and blew a kiss towards the camera, generating an exhilarating emotional response. After Lin Luo sent his gift, a system notification chimed, triggering a new task. Host has triggered a new task. Spend lavishly. Task details, please. Within 5 days, spend in 5 different ways, with each method totaling at least 10 million. Note, purchases of cars, houses, or business investments do not count towards this task. Task rewards, 5 super bodyguards, 5 physical enhancement points. Upon seeing the task rewards, Lin Luo's eyes sparkled with anticipation. The physical enhancement points were indeed a valuable prize. Recently, through the use of a fortifying elixir, his physical attributes had risen from 8 to 10. Completing this new task would grant him an additional 5 points, effectively enhancing his physique by 50, a transformation into an unstoppable force. Furthermore, the super bodyguards would prove beneficial, allowing him to allocate 2 to Lin Tianhao, given that Lin Luo's wealth stemmed from Lin Tianhao's coin generation. However, the task's difficulty was daunting. With restrictions on purchasing cars or houses and prohibitions against business investments, how could one feasibly spend 50 million within 5 days? System, does tipping during a live stream count? Live stream tipping behavior meets the task requirements. Upon receiving the system's confirmation, Lin Luo made an immediate decision. He would complete one of the tasks today. Time was of the essence, with only 5 days remaining. Lin Luo opened his Douyin wallet and began to recharge his Douyin coins at an alarming rate. Recharge successful, 1 million, credited with 10 million Douyin coins. Recharge successful, 1 million, credited with 10 million Douyin coins. Recharge successful, 1 million, credited with 10 million Douyin coins. Lin Luo's Douyin account had a dedicated recharge channel, free from limitations, allowing him to deposit a staggering 10 million yuan in one go. After completing his recharge, he returned to Su Yan's live stream, where the viewer count had now surpassed 2,000. 2 other streamers joined the live session for a PK. Streamer Wanwan Loves Fitness has joined the connection. Streamer Yuair Wants to Lose Weight has joined the connection. These 2 streamers were Su Yan's local friends from their afternoon basketball match. During their afternoon basketball game, they conspired to embarrass Su Yan, but their plan ultimately failed. Now, in the evening, they devised a new scheme, intending to impose a punishment through a PK match that would humiliate Su Yan. As the connection was established, the host Wanwan, seemingly unaffected by the day's earlier events, feigned cordiality and said, "Hello, Yin Yan. You've got over 2,000 viewers right from the start. Impressive. Shall we engage in a PK? I'll team up with you, and you can find a partner." Su Yin was aware of their deliberate targeting earlier in the day and sensed their intent to provoke her again. She had no desire to participate in the PK and contemplated disconnecting to block them. However, she knew they might be prepared for this, and despite her anger, she feared the prospect of losing. Just as she was about to hang up, she noticed Lin Luo's comment. Level 52 Moo, comment, fight. Though Lin Luo's message consisted of a single word, it infused Su Yin with immense confidence. All right, let us have a match. I'll find a teammate. She invited her close friend Xin to join. Pilates Xin has entered the connection. Xin often served as Su Yan's PK accessory, accustomed to this role. Once the teams were set, they began discussing the penalties. Host 1-1 proposed a severe punishment. My benefactor is here today, he might shower gifts. So let us make the stakes high. Otherwise, his generosity would be in vain. If anyone loses, they must paint their face and stream for at least 2 hours with a decorated face. Hearing this, Su Yin understood their intentions. Yet with Lin Luo's support, she was resolute in her confidence not to lose. She was well aware of Lin Luo's prowess, changing luxury cars daily, casually spending 30,000 on lessons and 50,000 on tennis rackets. With Lin Luo's commitment to assist her, victory was all but assured. All right, I accept this punishment. However, let us make it even harsher. If anyone loses, they must stream with a painted face for 3 days, each day for at least 2 hours. 1-1. Encouraged by her benefactor, readily accepted Su Yan's proposal. With the penalty rules established, they commenced the PK. Red team, Su Yin, Xin. Blue team, 1-1, Yuer. The PK countdown began, 10 minutes. Health bars in red and blue appeared. Viewers sending gifts would contribute to the score. In 1-1's stream, the audience numbered over 800, with a level 62 benefactor in the VIP section who made a grand gesture. Level 62 AAA Building Materials King sent 10 consecutive carnival gifts to host 1-1. This benefactor's generosity amounted to 30,000 yuan. Seeing her benefactor's support, 1-1 became quite arrogant. Thanks to my king for the 10 carnivals. Oh my, king is amazing. Let us crush the opposition. Meanwhile, Yuer's side also featured a level 55 benefactor who contributed 3 carnivals. The level 62 wealthy benefactor amassed over 2.7 million in gifts, showcasing formidable strength. Despite the presence of a level 62 benefactor on the opposing side, Su Yan's supporters remained undeterred. Brothers, let's make some donations. So what if he is level 62? Let us pool our resources. Determined to avoid seeing their host with a painted face, they rallied with various gifts. Yet, despite their earnest efforts, they only managed to inflict 30,000 points of damage, a mere fraction of their opponent's score. Then it was Lin Luo's turn to shine. He opened the gift bar and unleashed a flurry of Dragon Rider gifts. Level 52 Moo sent 10 consecutive Dragon Riders to host Su Yin. Level 52 Moo sent 99 consecutive Dragon Riders to host Su Yin. Level 52 Moo leveled up to 55. 100 dragon effects flooded the screen, reverberating through the stream, nearly shaking the display apart. Su Yan's health bar skyrocketed to over 3 million. 100 dragons, what a terrifying sight. This surge propelled the stream's audience to 5,000. In that moment, Moo became undeniably impressive in everyone's eyes. Su Yin leaped with excitement, tugging at her hair, overwhelmed with joy, and screamed with sheer exhilaration. Oh my, Mu Huang is incredible. Mu Huang is invincible. No one supports my aspirations like Mu Huang. He helps me reach the pinnacle. She expressed her gratitude for Mu Huang's 100 dragons. Lin Luo, like a hero of legendary might, made a bold move. Su Yin yearned to end the stream immediately and engage in a vigorous celebration with Lin Luo. Chapter 43, Mu Huang, lavish spending of millions. Lin Luo reveled in the thrill of sending 100 dragons. This gift was undeniably a symbol of wealth, exuding flair. As he continued to shower gifts in the stream, the display of wealth was truly breathtaking. In less than a minute, Lin Luo had already spent 300,000 yuan. Thanks to this generous contribution, Su Yin's stream surged to the top of the Douyin hourly rankings. Many onlookers from other major streamers, along with gossip channels, flocked to Su Yin's broadcast after seeing her rise in the rankings. Upon entering, they were greeted by the ongoing dragon effects. Su Yin's audience swelled to over 8,000, on the brink of reaching 10,000. Witnessing the affluent benefactor's generosity ignited excitement among viewers. Wow, this benefactor is impressive. They're not even fighting in the PK, yet they've already amassed 3 million points. Muu's strength is astonishing. I've never seen such power before. As Moo had just sent 100 dragons, the effects dominated the screen. Oh no, I missed the 100 consecutive Dragon Riders. In contrast, within 1-1's stream, The level 62 benefactor, AAA building materials king, felt a sense of unease seeing such prowess from someone over level 50. At that moment, several instigators entered Wan's stream, reveling in the chaos. They relished in the spectacle of rivalries and the downturn of fortunes. Is that all a level 62 can muster? Not even 1 million points? I expected a monumental showdown, yet it's merely a level 62 paper tiger. Just moments before, the host had claimed her benefactor was exceptionally generous and that they would secure victory. Now the reality was starkly different. Moo is the real deal, delivering 3 million points without uttering a word. The disparity is evident. Wan's expression soured as she fervently implored her benefactor, King, didn't you promise me victory? The opposing team is only in their 50s. Surely, they'll run out of gifts quickly. I don't want to paint my face. If they won this match. She promised to comply with his every wish. Ensnared by Wan's flattery and the taunts of the audience, her benefactor succumbed to temptation and began recharging. While others played at being wealthy, he was genuinely a titan in the construction industry with assets in the billions. The king directly topped up 1 million yuan, determined to secure this PK win. As the first round of bonuses commenced, gift contributions would yield a 15x score boost, and the king retaliated. Level 62 AAA building materials king sent 100 consecutive carnivals to host Wan. Level 62 AAA building materials king sent 200 consecutive carnivals to host Wan. Level 62 AAA building materials king leveled up to 63. With 200 carnivals sent, the gap widened, driving the blue team's health bar to 10 million. At this moment, the previously mocking bystanders had transformed into admirers, all exclaiming, "Wow, Wang is incredible." However, before Wang could bask in his triumph for even 5 seconds, he noticed the health bar gap rapidly diminishing. Lin Luo had initially believed that his 100 dragons would intimidate the opposition, sealing victory, but unexpectedly, the adversary retaliated fiercely. With the thought of losing 10 million today weighing heavily on him, Lin Luo spared no expense, unleashing a torrent of gifts. Level 55 Moo sent the host Su Yin 100 consecutive Dragon Knights. Level 55 Moo sent the host Su Yin 999 consecutive Dragon Knights. Level 55 Moo leveled up to level 64. The number of gift streaks flashed in crimson, akin to a critical hit. Lin Luo unleashed a staggering 1,000 dragons, successfully squandered 3 million, gained 30 points of extravagant value. The extravagant display of 1,000 dragons sent the live stream's popularity skyrocketing from a mere few thousand to over 30,000 viewers. Amidst the cacophony of dragons, Su Yin was utterly exhilarated, shouting wildly, Thank you, Moo, for the 100 dragons. 200 dragons. Wow. 300 dragons. Oh my goodness. 1,000 dragons. Moo. Forever a god. Love you to bits. The barrage of comments in the live chat spiraled into fervor, utterly captivated by Moo's extravagance. Wow. Moo unleashed 1,000 dragons. Unrivaled in the world. A tyrant across the ages. Wow. Moo is invincible. It's been ages since I witnessed 1,000 consecutive hits. Wow. Moo, take my knee. Oh my. Congratulations to Moo for leveling up to 64. Just moments ago, Moo had been a mere level 55, now elevated to the status of a level 64 lord. Currently, both Moo and the construction mogul Wang were in their 60s, yet the disparity in strength was monumental. Wang was left dazed by the 1,000 dragons, conceding defeat. He chose to withhold the remaining funds from further spending. Wang abruptly exited the live stream, furiously messaging the host Wan, "You scoundrel! How could you betray me? If they can bombard like this online, they are not to be trifled with in reality. I've sent you 600,000 and lost face. Just wait." Seeing the messages on her phone, Wan felt a deep pang of bitterness. She was in for a rough time. Soon, the 10-minute PK concluded, with Su Yin emerging victorious in a landslide. "You all lost. Now face the consequences. You must paint your faces more. Forehead, chin, all of it." Hosts Wan and Yu, with downcast expressions, painted their faces like clowns with black marker and lipstick before an audience of tens of thousands. The punishment was set. They would sport their painted faces for 3 days. "Tomorrow, I'll check on you." After the punishment, Su Yin felt a tremendous sense of relief. Generally kind-hearted, she had been provoked one too many times by certain individuals. Now, with Lin Luo backing her, she felt immensely fortunate. After disconnecting, Su Yin once again expressed her heartfelt gratitude to Moo, declaring, "Thank you, Moo. The moment you entered the live stream, I knew you were the heroic man of legends. Sometimes, fate is wondrous, meeting the right person at the right time. Moo, love you, love you, love you. Mwah. Su Yin was taken aback by Lin Luo's unwavering support, having spent 3 million in a single PK. His wealth surpassed her wildest imagination. The crucial aspect was that this was all happening in Shanghai, where affluent individuals abounded. With such a high-flying, handsome benefactor before her, Su Yan felt no need to be coy. Let's call it a day. I'm signing off. Having received such a bounty of gifts, she deemed it unnecessary to continue streaming. She wanted to express her gratitude to Lin Luo properly. Upon hearing her intention to end the stream, Lin Luo quickly sent a barrage of messages. You haven't completed your tasks yet. I still have 7 million left to squander. Why are you signing off? Level 64 Mumu. Let us go for another round. A century PK? The term century PK implied that Su Yan would find 3 of the fiercest streamers to engage in a grand showdown. Such grand battles typically began with hundreds of carnival gifts, where extravagant patrons gathered to shower gifts, hence the name century PK. In Chapter 44, Mumu's battle sealed his legendary status. The previous PK had been too easy, leaving Lin Luo unfulfilled. By letting Su Yan face off against those major streamers in a century PK, Lin Luo could showcase his prowess once more. The viewers in the live stream were ignited with enthusiasm upon seeing Mumu's message. Wow, Mumu is going for another round. So domineering. Mumu, we'll help you spread the word. Let us find some tough opponents. The hosts scrambled to act, as Mumu had spoken. They sought 3 major streamers for the century PK. How much has Mumu recharged? Wow, he spent 3 million and still wants to engage in a century PK. Su Yan sensed that Lin Luo was getting a bit carried away and began to advise him. Mumu, don't push it. You've already spent 300 today. It's unnecessary. Those major streamers might not even connect with us. Level 64 Mumu, fight. Listen, after Lin Luo's firm response, Su Yan realized they had to go through with the PK and summoned her resolve. Alright, Mumu, let us charge into battle together. Friends in the live stream, please help us find out which major streamer is willing to take us on. With her impressive gift value, Su Yan had risen to the top of the daily rankings, naturally catching the attention of other streamers. The host Didi, one of the most formidable PK streamers on Douyin, was known as the Queen of Douyin, frequently achieving miraculous feats with her streams filled with extravagant patrons. At that moment, she lamented her inability to find an opponent when she noticed the barrage of comments. My dears, who do you want me to battle? Is there any formidable streamer around? Battle the top of the hourly rankings? Is that Su Yan? She has a big brother who just sent 300. Wow, that is impressive. Alright, I'll connect with her. Didi sent a connection request to Su Yan. Hello, Su Yan. You look stunning. Your big brother is amazing. He has shot straight to the top of the rankings. Su Yan waved at Didi, greeting her warmly. Wow, Didi. I didn't expect you to connect with me. My big brother wants to find someone to engage in a century PK. Could you please help us gather 2 more? As Didi prepared for the century PK, her live stream audience surged to 50,000. Lin Luo peeked into Didi's stream, noticing a plethora of high-level patrons, including many in their 60s, 70s, and even a maximum level god. The strength on display promised an exhilarating PK. Su Yan requested Didi to gather participants, and Lin Luo generously contributed. Level 64 Mumu sent the host Didi 10 consecutive dragon knights. The 10 dragons erupted in the live stream, eliciting a radiant smile from the host. Wow, welcome Mumu. Thank you for the 10 dragons. Mumu, I assure you, Didi will arrange this match perfectly for you. All my dear fans, please show Mumu some love. The screen should be filled with gratitude for Mumu's gifts. Truly a great host, expertly coordinating for her esteemed guest. The host Didi leveraged her connections and swiftly brought 2 prominent streamers into the fold. Streamer Lin Siki has joined the call. Streamer Xiao Gui has joined the call. They are currently among the most formidable streamers in the industry. Hello, Siki, Gui Gu, do you have any tickets? If not, I'll invite someone else. Didi, being well acquainted with them, began the customary banter once they joined. Lin Siki exclaimed, Sister Didi, who do you look down upon? My stream has 50,000 viewers. I won't let you off easily. Right, Gui Gu? Xiao Gui chimed in. Hey. This little Didi, my stream has 70,000 viewers. Didi replied, alright, let us get started. We'll hold a 1-minute meeting, then jump straight into the battle. The 3 major streamers muted their microphones for the meeting to build anticipation and increase viewership, quickly surpassing 100,000 viewers across the streams. On Su Yan's end, her numbers also surged to 50,000. The barrage of comments in the chat was overwhelming, creating an electrifying atmosphere. Mu Huang, fight. 1 against 3. Mu Huang, I'm not watching anyone else. Only your moves matter. Mu Huang is invincible. No one stands a chance. After tonight, there will surely be a glorious legend of Mu Huang on Douyin. After a minute, the meeting concluded, and Didi initiated the PK. 10 minutes, no limits on the leaderboard. First and second places will penalize the third and fourth places, punishments to be determined later. Let us go. PK countdown, 10 minutes. Individual scoring mode. In this PK, there was no team play. The 4 streamers would score individually, with the highest scores determining the victors. The 3 major streamers immediately began fervently soliciting votes to establish dominance. With a carnival of gifts, dragons, and rockets flooding the chat, their PK scores soared to 1,000,000 in mere seconds. At this moment, Lin Luo also took action, testing the waters with a wave of gifts. Level 64 Moo Moo sent streamer Su Yin a carnival gift in 10 consecutive presentations. Level 64 Moo Moo sent streamer Su Yin a dragon soaring through the skies in 10 consecutive presentations. Level 64 Moo Moo sent streamer Su Yin a Rose's Promise in 10 consecutive presentations. Level 64 Moo Moo sent streamer Su Yin a Dream Castle in 10 consecutive presentations. Douyin live broadcasts feature over 100 different gifts at various price points. And Lin Luo began by sending the most expensive gift, worth 3,000 yuan, one by one. Various romantic gift effects floated through the live stream. Upon witnessing Mu Huang's gifts, viewers were struck by a profound realization, filled with shock. Oh my goodness, is Mu Huang about to unleash 10 sets of the Emperor's gifts? Wow, the Emperor's set is making a comeback. Mu Huang is incredible. Mu Huang, why are you so handsome? 10 consecutive Emperor sets? 66,666. Su Yan, seeing the legendary Emperor set, was moved to tears. Wow, the Emperor set. So romantic. Boo-hoo. Thank you, my Mu Huang. Mu Huang, I love you. The other 3 streamers were fervently soliciting votes in their streams, engaged in fierce competition. Yet, Su Yan's live stream was filled with romance. Lin Luo sent every gift available on Douyin, each in 10 consecutive presentations. The legendary Emperor set reappeared, still in 10 consecutive presentations. Su Yan's viewership skyrocketed to 100,000 due to Lin Luo's Emperor sets. These 10 sets of the Emperor set cost a staggering 750,000 yuan, a high price for such romance. The opposing major streamers were of the type that became stronger when faced with strong competition. With formidable foes emerging, those level 70+ veterans returned to shower gifts. The battle intensified to a boiling point. Level 75 Captain sent streamer Didi a carnival gift in 100 consecutive presentations. Level 75 Zai Zai sent Didi a carnival gift in 100 consecutive presentations. Level 75 Western Pirate sent streamer Xiao Guo a Dragon Knight gift in 100 consecutive presentations. Mysterious Person 068727 sent streamer Lin Siki a carnival gift in 100 consecutive presentations. These level 75 spendthrifts had collectively spent at least 20 million yuan, displaying an astonishing level of prowess. As the first round of bonuses concluded, all 3 streamers stood at a score of 10 million. The stronger the opponents, the more exhilarated Lin Luo became. Level 64 Moo Moo sent streamer Su Yin a carnival gift in 100 consecutive presentations. Level 65 Moo Moo sent streamer Su Yin a carnival gift in 500 consecutive presentations. Level 66 Moo Moo sent streamer Su Yin a carnival gift in 1,000 consecutive presentations. The classic gift, Carnival, began to unleash a frenzy of consecutive presentations in the live stream. Everyone's eyes widened as the carnivals escalated from 100 to 500, and from 500 to 1,000. 1,000 carnivals meant an additional 3 million yuan gone. At this point, Su Yan's PK score had completely overwhelmed the 3 major streamers, soaring past 30 million points. Su Yan played battle songs and continuously cheered on her supporters. Oh my goodness, Mu Huang is back. Carnival gifts in 100, 500, and 1,000 consecutive presentations. That divine man. Unmatched. Invincible. 1,000 carnivals ignited the live stream entirely. Su Yan's viewership jumped from 100,000 to 200,000. Yet, this was not the end. Level 67 Moo Moo sent streamer Su Yan a carnival gift in 1,500 consecutive presentations. Level 71 Moo Moo sent streamer Su Yan a carnival gift in 2,000 consecutive presentations. As the countdown for the last 10 minutes of the park came to a close, Lin Luo successfully depleted all Douyin coins, elevating his consumption level to 71. After spending 10 million, the task was also completed. Host successfully squandered 10 million, gained 100 points for squandering. Task of extravagant squandering, completion rate, 1/5. The striking red numbers of 2,000 consecutive carnivals stood out prominently in the live stream. Everyone was left in sheer astonishment. This is Mu Huang, lavishly spending millions. A legendary rise to glory. Chapter 45. Is Su Yan offering herself? At this moment, Mu Huang has become the most prestigious two characters in the Douyin live streaming sphere. Combined, the 4 live streams gathered hundreds of thousands, witnessing the grandeur of a wealthy patron. The comments in the live stream were inundated with praises for Mu Huang. Oh my goodness. 2,000 carnivals. Plus 1,000 dragons. Did Mu Huang just spend 10 million in half an hour? Just moments ago, Mu Huang was only at level 52, and now he is at level 71. Mu Huang, your family must have a mine. So extravagant. Oh my goodness. Even if you have a mine, you wouldn't dare to spend like Mu Huang. The prominent figures in the 3 major streamers' chats rushed to comment. Level 75 Captain Mu Mu. Mu Huang is incredible. Level 75 Western Pirate. Mu Huang is too strong. Level 75 Zai Zai. Mu Huang is invincible. Mysterious Person 068727. Mu Huang is my god. After the PK concluded, the 3 major streamers unmuted their microphones, all wearing expressions of astonishment, showering Mu Huang with compliments. The major streamers spoke as if their lips were coated with honey, delivering flattery after flattery. Didi exclaimed, "Oh my goodness. Mu Huang is so handsome. I'm following you now, Mu Huang. From now on, you are my idol." 150,000 viewers in the live stream. Everyone, follow Mu Huang. And also give some love to the beautiful Su Yan. Xiao Gui added, "Mu Huang, I'm following you too." Everyone in the live stream. Give a wave of follows to Mu Huang and sister Su Yan. Lin Siki declared, "Mu Huang, you are truly amazing." Knights of the live stream, follow Mu Huang. Follow the stunning beauty, Su Yan. Typically, regardless of how the streamers urged their audiences, fans would only symbolically click the follow button. The number of viewers was not particularly high. Even if someone followed, they would soon unfollow. However, the personal charm of the Wood Emperor successfully captivated everyone. Many chose to follow the Wood Emperor, maintaining their interest. Lin Luo's Douyin account saw a meteoric rise, soaring to 100,000 followers in no time. The 3 prominent streamers elevated Lin Luo's standing significantly, and Lin Luo possessed the vision to match. While others were orchestrating PKs and garnering followers, Lin Luo knew he had to cover the medical expenses. Although the extravagant spending task was complete, recharging a bit more was inconsequential. Successfully recharged 1 million. 10 million Do coins have been credited. Lin Luo recharged another 1 million and entered the 3 streamers' live rooms to cover the medical expenses. Level 71 Mu gifted streamer Didi with a 30-hit combo of Dragon Knight. Level 71 Mu gifted streamer Xiao Gui with a 30-hit combo of Dragon Knight. Level 71 Mu gifted streamer Lin Siki with a 30-hit combo of Dragon Knight. The 3 streamers received the Wood Emperor's generous medical fees, their smiles radiant, as they set off fireworks and expressed their heartfelt gratitude. After thanking him for the medical expenses, they began to discuss the penalties for losing the PK. In this round, the penalties were assigned as follows. Su Yan finished first, and Didi came second. After pondering, Su Yan decided on a rather common penalty. How about this? I'll penalize Xiao Gui, and for the next live stream, he must display a banner reading Wood Emperor is invincible. Xiao Gui accepted the penalty, assuring them he would hang it in the next stream. Once the penalties were established, they ended the live broadcast, each expressing their gratitude to the benefactor. On Su Yan's side, she prepared to close the stream as well. Once again, thank you, my Wood Emperor. You were truly magnificent today. Meeting you has been the most fortunate event of my life. I appreciate everyone's support. Well, that concludes today's live stream. Goodbye, everyone. Su Yan waved farewell to her fans before shutting down the stream. After turning off the broadcast, Su Yan rushed towards Lin Luo, tackling him onto the sofa. Looking down at Lin Luo, she seductively said, "Wood Emperor, your immense kindness cannot be repaid. I can only offer myself in return." Su Yan had been streaming for 2 years and had encountered numerous benefactors, some of whom were quite generous. However, these benefactors were mere online personas, and she had no knowledge of their true selves. If they were elderly or unattractive, even millions would not sway her. Thus, she had politely declined their goodwill. But meeting Lin Luo was different, for he was someone she knew in reality, tall, handsome, youthful, and an exceptional athlete. Even if Lin Luo were penniless, she would still wish to engage with him. Yet, Lin Luo was not just affluent. He was exceedingly wealthy and remarkably generous. 1 million here and there in the stream was nothing to him. Su Yan's infatuation with Lin Luo had reached its zenith. Faced with Su Yan's unabashed advances, Lin Luo too began to take action. Unconsciously employing traditional Chinese massage techniques, he checked her physique. Su Yan felt entirely different from Lu Qingqing and Gu Xiaoming. Her physique, sculpted through years of yoga and fitness, was simply exquisite. After a thorough examination lasting several minutes, Su Yan grasped Lin Luo's hand. "I'm going to take a shower. After Lin Luo finished showering, he entered the bedroom, where he found Su Yan already dressed in a stunning ensemble, a black lace dress, black stockings, and black heels with red soles. If the allure of a mature woman could be encapsulated, at that moment, Su Yan would surely drive every man to madness. She beckoned to him, her voice sultry, "Come here." The following morning, Lin Luo rose early, continuing his dedication to practicing health cultivation exercises. With the divine aid of the 10 complete herbal pills, coupled with his physical training, Lin Luo felt invincible. Despite studying diligently the night before, he awoke vibrant and full of energy. After completing his exercises, Lin Luo ventured into the kitchen, utilizing the leftover seafood from the previous night to prepare 2 bowls of seafood noodles. He had seemingly developed a routine. Every time he studied, he would make breakfast for Su Yan the following day. Once the noodles were done, he called Su Yan to wake her. Su Yan, having a robust constitution and ample rest, felt quite hungry upon awakening and salivated at the sight of Lin Luo's delectable noodles. "Wow, you made these? They smell amazing. So delicious. Your cooking skills are incredible." The two joyfully devoured the large bowl of noodles, finishing it in no time. After a brief respite, they headed to the Pilates gym to work out. When Xian saw them arrive together, a knowing smile spread across her face. She pulled Su Yan aside, eager to gossip. "The one who gifted you last night, that Moo brother, is him, right? The young man's surname is Lin. Moo is indeed Lin." Su Yan recalled the previous night's broadcast, still feeling as though she were dreaming. "Yes, Moo is him. Last night was so extravagant. That was $1 million. With Xian confirming Moo was Lin Luo, she understood the implications all too well. "Look at your flushed cheeks. You must tell me honestly. How many times did you study last night?" Seeing her friend's envious gaze, Su Yan pretended to be aggrieved, tugging at Xian's arm. "Oh dear, where are your thoughts wandering off to? You know I'm not one to study much. It wasn't too many times, just 7. Upon hearing that they had studied 7 times, Xian cast an incredulous glance at Lin Luo. "Wow, just thinking about it makes me." Chapter 46, Extravagant Spending and Stone Gambling. After some playful banter, Su Yan and Xian began to assist Lin Luo with his training. "I want TB training today. I'll assist you alongside Xian. The 3 of them happily warmed up before commencing today's fitness regimen. With 2 beautiful assistants, Lin Luo felt invigorated during his training. As he exercised, Lin Luo contemplated how to fulfill the extravagant spending task. He had already spent 10 million in the live stream, completing 1/5 of the task. He still needed to spend another 10 million in 4 different ways. The task stipulated that purchases of vehicles and investments were prohibited, and he had to spend at least 10 million, which posed quite a challenge. Suddenly, a brilliant idea struck him. "Of course, I have the golden dual pupils. I can indulge in antiquities at the flea market. Those antique dealers can be quite audacious with their pricing. They dare to sell a fake vase for millions. With the golden dual pupils, I could also gamble on stones. The jadeite rough can be exorbitantly priced, with a single stone sometimes costing hundreds of thousands or even millions. These 2 methods of extravagant spending would make it effortless to part with 10 million. Furthermore, with the advantage of the golden dual pupils, I could simultaneously indulge and seize opportunities. Perhaps by the end, I could spend 10 million and earn back 10 million. Realizing these 2 avenues for extravagant spending, Lin Luo couldn't help but declare himself a genius. System: do purchasing antiques and gambling on stones meet the task requirements? They shouldn't fall under the same category of extravagant spending, right? Host: purchasing antiques and gambling on stones comply with the extravagant spending task requirements and are classified as 2 distinct methods of extravagant spending. Receiving the system's affirmative response, Lin Luo was overwhelmed with excitement. After completing his training, Lin Luo decisively began to leverage his connections. Whenever he encountered something unfamiliar, he simply inquired within his wealthy peers group. It was entirely reasonable for Lin Luo to ask these questions, as he had pursued his studies abroad after graduating from high school and was not well versed in the domestic situation. Group chat: Shanghai car enthusiasts, Lin Luo, everyone. Who among you has a good understanding of antiques or jade raw stones? Lin Luo, are there any relevant events happening recently? I'm a bit bored and would like to explore. Due to Lin Luo's presence, the group was relatively active. Members regularly discussed their needs and shared information. Lin Luo's inquiry immediately captured everyone's attention. Lin Xiao is looking to snag antiques, speculating on stones. This field is perilous. A moment's carelessness could lead to the loss of millions. Wow, Lin Xiao, you must exercise caution. Let me tell you, I was once duped by a con artist. I spent 3 million on a stone only to discover it was worthless when cut. Speaking of which, I too have been deceived. I spent 2 million on a porcelain vase for my grandfather, only for a friend of his to identify it as a fake. Everyone began recounting their own experiences of being swindled, revealing the depth of their wounds. Lin Luo, haha, thank you all for sharing your experiences. No worries. I'm just having a bit of fun. If they can swindle me out of millions, that's their skill. At this moment, Song Ziming noticed Lin Luo's message and chimed in, stating he had a lead. Song Ziming, Lin Xiao, you're in luck. My sister and I are attending an exchange meeting tomorrow focused on antiques and jade raw stones. Song Ziming, if anyone is interested, I can provide you with an invitation. The event takes place over in Yun City. Several affluent peers expressed interest in attending, eager to connect more with Lin Luo. Sure. Please, Song Xiao. Could I have an invitation? I have nothing planned and would love to join Lin Xiao for this experience. I've been researching antiques myself. I'd love to tag along. My grandmother's birthday is approaching. I'd like to find a piece of jade for a bracelet. Count me in, hee. Seeing the enthusiasm, Lin Luo felt pleased. Going alone would be rather dull. More people made it lively and enjoyable. Lin Luo, Song Ziming, thank you. Since everyone wants to go, let us all attend together. After sending the message in the group, Lin Luo repeatedly called Song Ziming. Ziming, it seems your sister has some reservations about me. I'd appreciate your assistance with this. I'll buy a few stones for you later. Song Ziming, being quite amiable, assured Lin Luo. Lin Xiao, no worries. My sister is not specifically against you. She has issues with all men. What she says goes in one ear and out the other for me, huh? After hanging up, Song Ziming sent over the details of the exchange meeting. Lin Luo learned that the event would consist of 2 sessions. The morning session would focus on jade and stone trading, while the afternoon would feature antique exchanges. The meeting included 2 particularly intriguing segments, a stone gambling event during the jade session and an appraisal segment in the antique session, designed both for entertainment and to showcase the expertise of various professionals. The Song family, involved in jewelry and antiques, was one of the organizers, represented by Song Lingxing and Song Ziming. Since the exchange meeting was set for tomorrow, Lin Luo needed to set off today. During lunchtime, he treated Su Yin and Xin to a meal, informing them he would not be attending training the following day due to prior commitments. Upon returning home, Lin Luo changed his attire and briefed his family about his itinerary. Given the distance to Yun City from Shanghai, he called Lin Tianhao to report his plans. Dad, I have something to tell you. The Song family is hosting a jade and antique exchange meeting in Yun City, and I'd like to attend to broaden my horizons. I'll be leaving tomorrow afternoon. Upon hearing that Lin Luo would be traveling, Lin Tianhao earnestly cautioned him. My son, while it's great to gain experience, you must prioritize safety. Here, use my private jet and take extra bodyguards. I'll send Uncle Yi with you for peace of mind. Soon enough, Lin Tianhao made all the necessary arrangements. Uncle Yi, responsible for Lin Tianhao's security and known for his impressive skills, arrived with 5 bodyguards to meet Lin Luo. Young master, the master has instructed that I accompany you on your trip to Yun City, and I hope you understand. Lin Luo held a deep respect for Uncle Yi and warmly addressed him. Uncle Yi, I appreciate you making this journey. I understand it's for my safety. Let us depart for Yun City. The group boarded Lin Tianhao's private jet, setting off for Yun City. Upon arrival, Lin Luo secured accommodations and sent a message in the group. Everyone, once you arrive in Yun City, let us gather together for a night out before the exchange meeting tomorrow. That evening, at a 5-star hotel, Lin Luo and his affluent friends convened once more. A familiar group from the previous charity gala who had enjoyed a night out together at a trendy bar. Song Ziming, Zhou Ling, Qin Yu, Wang Xiu, and others were present. Upon seeing Lin Luo, they regarded him as their pillar of support. Lin Xiao, it's great to see you again. Lin Xiao, tomorrow. I'm excited to join you for this experience. Haha. Lin Xiao, our last drive was a blast. I'm sure this stone gambling will be equally thrilling. Chapter 47, Stone Gambling. The Might of the Golden Dual Pupils. Lin Luo had grown accustomed to the feeling of being the center of attention. Some things, after all, are innate. As the son of a billionaire, Lin Luo was always the protagonist wherever he went, surrounded by laughter and conversation. He took the lead in organizing the evening's activities. Let us first indulge in some of Yun City's renowned delicacies. When it came to the local cuisine, the most famous was undoubtedly the mushrooms. The group arrived at an upscale restaurant, ordering mushroom hot pot, Yun City ham, grilled fish, and various other local specialties. Dining and drinking were essential aspects of socializing. With everyone traveling great distances to accompany Lin Luo, he was determined to treat them well. After dinner, Lin Luo led everyone to a KTV venue for some singing. Following a night of entertainment, they returned to the hotel, eagerly awaiting the exchange meeting the next day. In the hotel, once they had some downtime, Lin Luo initiated a video call with Lu Qingqing to check in on her. Dressed in pajamas and playing with her kitten, Lu Qingqing appeared cheerful. Qingqing, I'm currently in Yun City for the exchange meeting. I'll bring you a gift when I return. After checking in with Lu Qingqing, Lin Luo also video called Gu Xiaoming, who was currently in the apartment Lin Luo had rented for her. Upon connecting, Gu Xiaoming bashfully shielded herself with her arm. "Ah, brother, the last time you sent me a bunch of clothes, I've received them all. I was just trying on clothes, taking photos and videos, and then sending them to you." Gu Xiaoming is still wearing quite a few pieces that are bound with strings, and her figure is being constricted. Lin Luo, upon seeing Gu Xiaoming in such a state, was immediately filled with indignation, wishing he could fly back instantly. "Xiaoming, do you consider your brother a stranger? Where do you think your hands should go? Is that right or wrong?" Hearing Lin Luo's stern tone, Gu Xiaoming's face flushed as she began to whimper. "Whoa, brother, I was wrong." While admitting her mistake, she slapped herself lightly. Half an hour later, Lin Luo ended the video call. His phone buzzed incessantly with messages from Gu Xiaoming. Gu Xiaoming sent image 99. Gu Xiaoming sent video 10. Lin Luo began to scrutinize these photos and videos with a critical eye. Compared to Lu Qingqing and Su Yan, Gu Xiaoming's most significant advantage was her ample figure. The visual impact of her voluptuousness was unparalleled. After all, there is a reason for abundance. Additionally, Gu Xiaoming's personality diverged from theirs, infused with a sense of dreaminess stemming from her love for the two-dimensional world. After thoroughly enjoying Gu Xiaoming's captivating works, Lin Luo fell into a contented slumber. The next morning, everyone gathered at the hotel, and a large group set off for the exchange conference. The outdoor venue of the Jade Exchange was already bustling with activity, a cacophony of voices. Here, numerous stalls and vendors displayed raw jade stones, awaiting fortunate buyers. Lin Luo led the group as they strolled leisurely, observing and enjoying the spectacle. As they passed a jade stall, the proprietor enthusiastically called out to Lin Luo. The vendor was an elderly man, approximately 50 years old, of short stature and lean build. "Oh, esteemed sir, please do pause. I can see that your countenance is extraordinary. You must be a person of great wealth and fortune. Perhaps your prosperity lies hidden among these stones." He gestured to the stones on display, attempting to entice Lin Luo. Some people might lose their entire fortune over a single stone, while others might rise to prominence because of one. The old man pointed at the stones, beginning his persuasive pitch. "Sir, behold, these are all premium raw jade stones. Any one of them could yield a royal green. Today, by a stroke of fate, you and your friends can enjoy a buy one get one free offer on all raw stones." The old man's persuasive skills were truly remarkable. A few of the wealthy young heirs beside Lin Luo were already tempted, eager to purchase several pieces. "Old man, is it really as good as you say? Then I might just buy a few to try. How much for each piece? Could you give us a discount?" The young heirs began to scrutinize the stones on display, preparing to select a few. The old man held up one finger, starting his pricing. "The small ones are just 10,000. The medium ones, 100,000. And the large ones, 1,000,000. At that moment, Lin Luo activated his golden eye, allowing him to perceive the stones as if he had X-ray vision. The stones at the old man's stall were laid bare before him. After inspecting them, Lin Luo was taken aback. "Wow, this old man truly has something worthwhile." Among a pile of 10,000 yuan stones, Lin Luo spotted 3 shades of green. However, while they were decent, they did not reach the level of premium quality. So he decided to do a favor and gift them to others. Noticing that Chun Yu and Wang Xiyu were interested in buying, he helped them select a few. "I think these are quite good. Why don't you give them a try?" Lin Luo had already seen through these stones, determining that 7 were worthless while 3 had green hues. Altogether, these stones were worth about 100,000 yuan, not a significant amount, and the 2 readily purchased them, each taking 5 raw stones. "Great. With Lin Xiao's selection, we are sure to have found treasures. Old man, I've transferred the money. Let us open them." These small stones could be opened directly at the stall. Passers-by, hearing about the opening, began to gather around. Some seasoned players, who had been in the raw stone market for over a decade, eagerly began to enlighten Lin Luo. "This is clearly a pile of worthless stones. Young man, you're being deceived. Nothing good can come from that. The quality stones have already been sold. What remains are all scraps. Are you new to the raw stone market? The good stuff is at the shops, not at the stalls." Lin Luo, appearing indifferent, replied, "I beg to differ. Perhaps a gem might be found." Upon hearing Lin Luo's words, one of the seasoned players became displeased. They had failed many times with jade betting and naturally wished for others to fail as well. "Young man, I've played with raw stones for over a decade, and I've opened more stones than you've had meals. There is no chance of finding anything worthwhile in this pile." Amidst the debate, the old man took a small raw stone and began to cut it open. Once cut, it revealed nothing. "I told you so. A worthless stone. Ha ha." The seasoned player reveled in schadenfreude. Lin Luo initially did not wish to argue with him, but the man's insufferable demeanor compelled Lin Luo to change his mind. "How about a bet? If no good material comes out, I'll buy you 10 stones. If good material appears, you pay 100,000 yuan. Are you willing to accept this challenge? The seasoned player, upon hearing that Lin Luo intended to give him money, burst into laughter. A bunch of inexperienced youths as his opponents? Ha! You must be out of your mind. Fine, I accept. The jade market was never short of gamblers, and everyone was accustomed to such situations. The old man continued to open the raw stones, revealing yet another worthless stone. Ha! Another worthless piece. Ha! These scraps are all clustered together. You see, like attracts like. Oh dear. 7 worthless stones. Are you nervous? Afraid? I've never misjudged stones at this stall. Amidst the seasoned player's continuous laughter, the old man had now cut open 7 worthless stones and was beginning to feel a bit awkward. However, when the old man cut open the 8th stone, a flash of green appeared, causing his hands to tremble. There is something. It's green. The old man carefully cut open the raw stone, displaying it for everyone to see, revealing a patch of green at its center. Upon seeing the green, the seasoned player immediately began to make excuses. No, impossible. How could a worthless stone yield green? How could I possibly misjudge? You must be conspiring against me. This bet is invalid. You are cheating. For such a person who could not accept defeat, Lin Luo lost his patience. Uncle Yi, teach him a lesson. Uncle Yi, upon hearing this, instructed the bodyguards to escort the man away, offering a moment of kindness. 10 raw stones had been opened, 8 were worthless, and 1 showed green. With 2 stones remaining, the old man proceeded to cut them open. Wow, another green. What is happening? This stone, similar to the previous one, could be worth several thousand. The onlookers, witnessing consecutive green appearances, began to change their opinions. Wow, 2 greens in a row. Turns out this young man is quite skilled. These 2 stones were likely worth over 100,000, ensuring a return on investment. The young man was impressive. If the 3rd stone also yielded green, it would mean guaranteed profit. Amidst the expectant gazes of the crowd, the old man opened the final stone. Wow, another green. And it's even better. This is apple green. In the heart of the rough stone, there was a greater abundance of green material compared to the first 2 stones, and the hue of the green was distinctly different. Immediately, someone offered a high price to acquire this piece. I'll take it for 60,000. I'll bid 80,000 and can transfer the money instantly. This stone belonged to Chun Yu, who was not in need of money and declined the offers. I'm sorry, I'm not short on funds. I'd prefer to keep it for myself. Lin Xiao, thank you. You're truly remarkable. I didn't expect you to have an eye for stones. The other wealthy heirs showered praises upon Lin Luo, admiring his prowess. Wow, Lin Xiao is incredible. He casually picked a batch of stones and ended up with 3 greens. It feels like he possesses the demeanor of a true expert. Following Lin Xiao, one truly gains insight. Lin Luo attributed all of this to luck. I'm no expert. I don't understand anything. Just made random selections. It's purely a stroke of good fortune. Let us go. Let us continue exploring. Lin Luo led everyone to meander through various stalls, observing how others engaged in stone gambling. At a designated area for larger stones, Lin Luo witnessed many thrilling moments. Opening large stones, which are generally quite expensive, starts at a price of 100,000, with some even reaching millions. This endeavor is undoubtedly a gamble of epic proportions. One cut can lead to poverty, while another can yield wealth. One can ascend to heaven, while another can plunge into hell. The dire consequence of failure is crippling debt and ruin. Impossible. This stone clearly has the potential to yield an imperial green. No, it cannot be. I painstakingly borrowed 200,000. How could it result in a worthless piece? I've studied this stone for 3 months. How could it possibly yield the most inferior flower green? After witnessing a series of large stone openings, Lin Luo made his way to the inner arena. The atmosphere there was far removed from the trivialities of the outer area. The participants in the inner arena were either extremely wealthy or of noble birth. The stones within were all of exorbitant value. Access to the inner arena required an invitation, and the stone gambling battles during the exchange meetings were held here. Upon seeing the stones in the inner arena, Lin Luo was instantly exhilarated. Some of the rough stones were taller than a person, while others were comparable to a car. If one were to extract quality materials from these, it would be beyond imagination. Chapter 48. The Exquisite Imperial Green. A grand gamble. Just as Lin Luo was preparing to activate his golden dual pupils to seize a significant opportunity, he was pulled away by Song Zimming. Lin Xiao, the stone gambling competition is about to commence. We must hurry. The highlight of this Jade Exchange meeting is undoubtedly the stone gambling competition. Some individuals lose everything, while others become immensely wealthy overnight. Hearing about the gambling competition piqued Lin Luo's interest. The stone gambling competition? Excellent. I must witness this. Song Zimming led everyone to the inner arena for the gambling competition. They arrived at a section cordoned off with caution tape, guarded by rows of individuals clad in black. Lin Luo and Song Ziming took their places within the Song family's area. Upon spotting Lin Luo, Song Ziling's eyes flickered with a hint of frost. She harbored a grudge against him for costing her several million at the charity dinner, a memory etched deeply in her mind. She yearned for an opportunity to avenge that humiliation, and today, Lin Luo's presence at the gambling competition seemed like the perfect occasion. The thought of revenge brought her a sense of secret delight. Hence, Song Ziling altered her usual demeanor, allowing a rare smile to grace her face as she greeted Lin Luo. "Lin Xiao, we meet again. Today." Song Ziling donned a black leather skirt paired with black stockings and high heels, exuding both elegance and fierceness. Coupled with her enviable figure and status as the Song family's eldest daughter, she was indeed a vision of beauty. However, Lin Luo sensed an underlying chill within her smile, a smile concealing daggers. Lin Luo had a hunch that Song Ziling still held a grudge. Nevertheless, he was unperturbed. With his golden dual pupils, no one could deceive him. "Miss Song, you've become even more beautiful since we last met. I haven't had the chance to thank you for your generous donation of 10 million last time. You truly embody beauty and kindness, with a magnanimous spirit." Song Ziling concealed her malice behind a smile, while Lin Luo's words felt like salt poured into an open wound. Initially, she was pleased by the compliment, thinking this man wasn't so detestable and could utter flattering words. However, upon hearing Lin Luo's subsequent remark, her teeth clenched in fury. Lin Luo's implication was that she was beautiful yet foolish with money. Song Ziling felt an intense urge to berate Lin Luo, envisioning trampling him underfoot. Yet, as the eldest daughter of the Song family, she had to maintain her composure. She redirected the conversation to the rough stones, hoping to set Lin Luo up for embarrassment. "Lin Xiao, the most exciting part of this Jade Exchange meeting is undoubtedly the stone gambling competition. Are you considering trying your luck? I believe with your fortune, you might just unveil an imperial green." Lin Luo was aware that there were traps within, yet he feigned an air of extravagance. "Miss Song, having come to this Jade Exchange meeting, if I don't unveil an imperial green, it would be a wasted trip. I absolutely must participate in the gambling competition." Upon hearing Lin Luo's intent to reveal an imperial green, Song Ziling genuinely smiled, her demeanor softening like the melting of ice and snow, bringing forth the warmth of spring. "Wonderful. Then I shall preemptively congratulate Lin Xiao on unveiling an imperial green." To uncover an imperial green was nothing short of a dream. Even billions would be insufficient to gamble on such a venture. Song Ziming observed the exchange between the two with a bemused expression, pondering the lack of sincerity among people, as it was all a game of intrigue. After a while, the stone gambling competition officially commenced. Representatives from various factions took their seats. An elderly gentleman clad in luxurious attire approached the center with a microphone in hand. This man was one of the founders of the gambling competition, the Jade King, Zhou Tiansheng. "Ladies and gentlemen, the stone gambling competition has been held for 10 years. Together, we have witnessed the birth of many miracles and the downfall of numerous heroes. This year's gambling competition follows the same rules. The junior area starts at 1 million per attempt, while the senior area begins at 10 million per attempt. Life and death are predestined, while wealth and nobility are in the hands of fate. Who dares to be the first to try?" On either side of Zhou Tiansheng, there were piles of jade rough stones, one side designated for the 1 million junior area and the other for the 10 million senior area. The gambling competition was straightforward. It involved participants spending money to unveil rough stones. A middle-aged man with a buzz cut and a large gold chain volunteered, "Old Joe, I'll be the first." Amidst the applause, the buzz-cut man approached the junior area to select a rough stone. The rough stones in the junior area were roughly the size of a water barrel, each priced at 1 million. The buzz-cut man scrutinized, touched, and listened intently, ultimately selecting a relatively rectangular rough stone. "This one, let us open it." Under the watchful eyes of the audience, the artisans moved the rough stone aside and began to slice it open with machinery. As the stone was gradually carved away, the buzz-cut man's expression grew increasingly grim. Zhou Tiansheng glanced at the stone and swiftly determined the outcome. Low-grade blue-green glutinous type, valued at 100,000. The quality of jadeite is best when it's of the glass type, followed by ice type, with glutinous type being inferior and the bean type considered the worst. In terms of color, green is the most desirable, with imperial green being the pinnacle. Zhou Tiansheng's assessment delivered a death sentence to the buzz-cut man. A gamble of 1 million on jadeite resulted in a staggering loss of 900,000. Upon witnessing the outcome, a wave of lamentation swept through the crowd. As they pondered the capriciousness of fate, the man with the crew cut left the venue dejectedly, only for a lavishly dressed lady to make her entrance. She too wagered 1 million, selecting an unrefined stone from the primary zone. The verdict revealed it to be a low-grade variety, valued at merely 10,000. Upon hearing the appraisal from Zhou Tiansheng, the noblewoman's temper flared. Waste material? I refuse to believe it. I shall select another. Undeterred by her prior loss, she chose yet another rough stone, this time a low-grade green glutinous type, worth 50,000. After 2 rounds of gambling, the noblewoman had incurred a loss of 194,000, leaving her hesitant to continue. The subsequent participants, unsurprisingly, suffered similar fates, with the best result yielding only a $30,000 icy stone. Observing the ineptitude of his fellow contestants, Lin Luo could no longer restrain himself and took to the stage. He had little interest in the primary zone, deeming 1 million per gamble far too trivial. If one were to gamble, it ought to be on a grand scale. Thus, Lin Luo ventured into the high-stakes area, wagering 10 million per round. The crowd erupted in excitement at the prospect of someone daring to gamble on the high tier. Goodness, are you sure about this? 10 million per gamble in the high zone? A loss could amount to several million. The youth's audacity was met with astonishment, as the high zone notoriously boasted a 9 out of 10 loss rate. Last year, an owner had gambled in this area, only to end up with worthless scraps that not even the most desperate would accept. Clearly, this young man must have connections to wealth, a true spendthrift. Song Lingsheng, witnessing Lin Luo's bold venture into the high zone, felt an immense sense of joy and began cheering him on. Lin Xiao, you can do it. You shall surely unearth the imperial green. If one stone does not yield, then select several more. After paying the exorbitant fee of 10 million, Lin Luo completed his task of extravagant spending. Host has successfully squandered 10 million, acquired 100 points of wasteful expenditure. Task of extravagant spending, progress at 2/5. Once he had spent the money, Lin Luo entered the high zone, meticulously examining the rough stones. The stones here were particularly massive, weighing several hundred to even thousands of pounds. The larger the stone, the deeper the jadeite was hidden, making it challenging even for seasoned experts. However, Lin Luo possessed an extraordinary advantage. Activating his golden twin pupils, he scanned the surroundings and was immediately captivated by a vivid green glow. Incredible! There truly is imperial green. Chapter 49, a $100 million jadeite. The legend of stone gambling. With the miraculous abilities of his golden twin pupils, all the rough stones in the high zone revealed their true forms. Regardless of their size or thickness, Lin Luo could directly discern the quality within. A spectrum of greens shimmered before him: flower green, melon green, bean green, clear water green, and sunlit green. Although the quality of these large stones was markedly superior to those in the primary zone, as previously noted, the high zone bore a risk of 9 losses out of 10. Most stones yielded losses, and even if one produced quality jade, it would not command a valuation exceeding 10 million. These stones were cast aside by various organizations, deemed too risky to process, and were now being showcased in this gambling competition. The exorbitant cost of 10 million per gamble weighed heavily on even the most skilled gamblers. Yet, none of this posed a challenge for Lin Luo. Although he had spotted the imperial green, he did not rush to inspect it. Instead, he feigned indifference and continued to scrutinize other stones. Approaching a rough stone comparable in size to a person, he tapped it lightly with his hand. What do you all think of this one? As he prepared to select it, the crowd began to voice their opinions. An elderly gentleman, evidently seasoned, cautioned Lin Luo. Young man, you must not choose this one. It is highly likely to be worthless scrap. Conversely, a middle-aged man encouraged Lin Luo to take the risk. Brother, you have a keen eye. Should this stone yield results, it would undoubtedly be a windfall. Take a gamble. A bicycle could turn into a Rolls Royce. Song Lingsheng, observing Lin Luo's novice behavior, chuckled with delight. This stone belonged to her family, and she eagerly hoped Lin Luo would select it. She began extolling its virtues. Lin Xiao has a discerning eye. This rough stone vaguely resembles a monkey, undoubtedly a product of heaven's artistry, absorbing the essence of the sun and moon. It may very well reveal imperial green. This stone has long awaited a fated individual, and today, Lin Xiao is that fortunate one. Lin Luo, bemused by Song Lingsheng's whimsical descriptions, responded, Miss Song, where do you see a monkey? To me, it resembles a pig. Perhaps you should keep it and see whether it produces a monkey or a pig in 500 years. In terms of verbal prowess, Lin Luo clearly surpassed Song Lingsheng. Leaving her momentarily speechless, he continued to feign contemplation over several stones before finally approaching his intended rough stone, deliberately tripping over it. Ouch! You worthless rock dare to trip me? Today, I shall unveil your secrets. Old Joe, let us go with this one. This rough stone was approximately the size of a half refrigerator, appearing unremarkable. Yet only Lin Luo knew that within lay imperial green of the finest dragon stone variety. Dragon stone is the rarest quality of jadeite, while imperial green represents the pinnacle of jade coloration. Once revealed, The materials within this stone would guarantee an overnight fortune. Boundless wealth lay tantalizingly before him, waiting for Lin Luo to seize this golden opportunity. As the crowd observed Lin Luo's selection, they sighed in disappointment, believing he had made a poor choice. How careless. Why did he select that one? Lin Xiao truly seemed like a spendthrift, akin to a child. Yet, what could they say? He was wealthy enough that the title of Lin Xiao from Miss Song would not be hindered by a mere 10 million. Old Zhou summoned several masters to bring the rough stone to the machine for cutting. The onlookers gathered, eager to see what the $10 million stone would yield. In this moment, Lin Luo adopted a serious demeanor, instructing the craftsman on how to cut. Cut according to my instructions, start here. As the machine roared to life, the rough stone began to be sliced open. Within the first 10 centimeters, green was already visible. The deeper they cut, the richer the color became. At this juncture, the crowd could no longer contain their excitement. Incredible. There is something of value. The quality is undoubtedly impressive. Wow, this brother is truly remarkable. Could it be that he struck gold by chance? His luck is extraordinary. Luck is a form of strength too. This young man may very well become a new legend in the world of stone gambling. As the rough stone was fully revealed, the imperial green emerged in all its glory. Incredible. It's truly imperial green. Unbelievable. He has indeed uncovered imperial green. Astounding. My heavens. It's also the finest dragonstone variety of imperial green. This young man is simply extraordinary. His courage, insight, and luck in stone gambling are beyond our reach. The crowd raised their thumbs in admiration for Lin Luo. Zhou Tiansheng, the Jade King, was left wide-eyed, nearly fainting at the sight of the imperial green. This rough stone was part of his collection. Had he known, he would have opened it himself. Instead, he had unwittingly facilitated another's success. Nearby people quickly supported Zhou Tiansheng, providing him with a quick-acting heart remedy. Once he regained his composure, he announced the appraisal result. The finest dragonstone imperial green is valued at 100 million. At this moment, the entire venue erupted with excitement. A new legend in the world of stone gambling was born. Song Lingxing watched as Lin Luo unveiled the imperial green, her chest heaving with anger. Her teeth clenched in frustration. She never anticipated that this insufferable man could possess such extraordinary luck. In every encounter with Lin Luo, she had failed to gain any advantage. Fortunately, this particular piece of jadeite did not belong to the Song family. Had it been so, she would have been as furious as Zhou Tianxing. Once the exquisite imperial green was revealed, affluent attendees immediately began to make offers. Young man, I'll offer 1 billion. Will you sell it to me? I'll bid 2 billion. Ready to transfer the funds immediately. This exceptional imperial green jadeite was exceedingly rare, with substantial profit margins if crafted into finished products, igniting fierce competition among bidders. Seeing Lin Luo profit, Song Lingxing felt a pang of distress. Nevertheless, she had no choice but to join the bidding. Lin Xiao, I'll bid 5 billion. Considering the relationship between our families and for the sake of Zimming, I hope you will prioritize us. At this moment, Song Zimming finally ceased to be a hindrance, advocating for his sister. Lin Xiao, if the price doesn't meet your expectations, we can negotiate. Our family's jewelry business desperately requires this material. Song Zimming's earnestness resonated with Lin Luo, and Song Lingxing, having caught Lin Luo's discreet gaze, naturally hoped for his consideration. All right, it's sold to Miss Song for 5 billion. Miss Song, in light of Zimming, I shall also grant you another opportunity to gamble on stones. For 10 million, I will assist you in selecting a piece of raw stone. Upon hearing that Lin Luo wished to gamble again, Song Lingxing immediately acquiesced. Lin Xiao, I would greatly appreciate your help in selecting a piece of raw stone. Regardless of the outcome, I owe you a favor. Fearing that Lin Luo might deceive her, she softened her tone, offering a compliment. Together, Lin Luo and Song Lingxing ventured into the high-end area to select raw stones. Lin Luo activated his golden double pupils, not rushing to inspect the stones, but rather taking the time to admire Song Lingxing. TSK, today's attire is entirely black, though the fabric is somewhat scant. After thoroughly appreciating Song Lingxing's concealed beauty, he felt quite satisfied. She was stunning, wealthy, and shapely, but the challenge she posed was daunting, akin to a trial by fire. However, for Lin Luo, such challenges were all the more enticing. No diamond, no porcelain work. As they examined the raw stones, although this gamble was ostensibly Lin Luo's decision, Song Lingxing still wished to participate. Lin Xiao, do you think any of these stones could yield another imperial green? If so, we could split it 50-50. Her beautiful eyes were fixed on Lin Luo, hoping for another stroke of luck that would allow her to profit handsomely. Lin Luo chuckled softly, dousing her hopes with a splash of cold water. Miss Song, not only are you beautiful, but your thoughts are quite fanciful as well. If I could strike gold again, Wouldn't it be better for me to keep the spoils for myself? Why should I allow you to reap the benefits for free? Faced with Lin Luo's retort, Song Lingxing could only swallow her indignation, refraining from rebuttal. If Lin Luo were displeased, her 10 million would undoubtedly be wasted. Gritting her teeth, she managed to smile. Lin Xiao, do you possess some secret technique for gambling on stones? How do you determine which stones contain imperial green? Is there some sort of metaphysical connection? As she mentioned metaphysics, an idea sparked in Lin Luo's mind. Miss Song, you are correct. I do possess a unique method for gambling on stones, and there is indeed an element of metaphysics involved. Please lean in a bit closer. I shall share this with you quietly so that others do not overhear. Captivated by the allure of his secret, Song Lingxing leaned in, eager to listen to Lin Luo's insights. Little did she know that the young lady from the Song family was easily ensnared. Lin Luo took a deep breath, then shared a gambling technique with her. Miss Song, you must promise not to disclose this secret to anyone. For the first time, a man spoke intimately in Song Lingxing's ear, and even the aloof corporate heiress felt a flush of embarrassment. However, her keen interest in Lin Luo's gambling skills helped her overcome her shyness. Lin Luo spoke confidently, beginning to weave his tale. Let me tell you, there are 3 things to avoid in gambling on stones. Don't select stones that are too soft, too fine, or too short. Furthermore, it's crucial to consider fate. I observed that today, Miss Song's features suggest an auspicious fortune. Thus, if you follow my guidance shortly, you are guaranteed to uncover good material. If not, I'll compensate you the 10 million. Although Song Lingxing listened to Lin Luo's lengthy explanation, she retained little information. The intoxicating scent of the man had her flustered, and she could only nod fervently. Sure. Whatever you say, I shall comply. Having successfully ensnared Song Lingxing, Lin Luo resumed his earnest examination of the raw stones. Among this collection, the odds were heavily stacked against them, with 9 out of 10 stones likely to incur losses. The most valuable imperial green had already been secured by Lin Luo, leaving only 3 stones that wouldn't result in a loss. One particularly promising stone exhibited a green glass quality, though it fell short of imperial green and was relatively small. This stone became Lin Luo's target. With a goal in mind, he feigned the demeanor of an expert, closing his eyes and calculating with finger gestures. Miss Song, now, if you follow my instructions, you'll locate the finest raw stone. Close your eyes and walk slowly to the right. The first stone that trips you will be the one. I'll be right beside you watching. You needn't worry. The onlookers were utterly astounded. Wow, is this how one gambles on stones? No way, bro. Are you the legendary celestial master descended from the heavens? If you unearth good material, future gambling will surely require divination. I can't believe it's just blind guessing. I thought he was skilled, but this is sheer nonsense. As Song Lingxing took a few steps, she stumbled upon a stone. With her eyes closed and wearing high heels, she lost her balance and nearly fell. In that instant, Lin Luo swiftly moved to catch her, safeguarding her from harm. In that moment, he also found himself in close proximity to her exquisite figure. Miss, are you all right? As Song Lingxing opened her eyes, she met Lin Luo's gaze and suddenly realized Lin Luo had just been playing her. Lin Luo, let go of me. I'm fine. How dare you take advantage of me? I'll kill you. Struggling to rise, she immediately distanced herself from Lin Luo. He waved his hand nonchalantly, adopting a look of feigned helplessness without uttering a word. Once the raw stone was cut open, Song Lingxing quieted down. Soon, the craftsman removed the stone that had tripped her and began the cutting process. As the stone was sliced open, gasps of astonishment filled the air. Wow, another green. Incredible. This appears to be glass quality. What? This is impossible. How could we have 2 consecutive good yields? Once the stone was fully cut open, it revealed a glass-like, righteous green that was just slightly inferior to imperial green. The Jade King, Zhou Tiansheng, felt his heart sink once more. This stone was part of his collection. He was running out of quick-acting heart remedies. Zhou Tiansheng, visibly drained, announced the appraisal results with a lackluster tone. The glass-grade Xingyang green jadeite was valued at 30 million. Upon hearing this, Song Lingxing gazed incredulously at Lin Luo. She had misjudged this man. He had indeed been protecting her and, as he claimed, had selected the finest piece of rough stone. Realizing this, Song Lingxing felt compelled to apologize. Lin Luo, I'm truly sorry. I misjudged you. Let me treat you to a meal. This stone gambling venture had effectively allowed Song Lingxing to benefit from Lin Luo's 30 million. No matter how one viewed it, gratitude was in order. However, when she extended the invitation, Lin Luo hesitated. Her tone, although apologetic, still bore the remnants of her usual haughty demeanor. Miss Song, let it be. I was merely acting out of kindness to protect you and assist in selecting the rough stone, and yet you threatened to kill me. I fear you might poison my food. Song Lingxing reflected on her earlier words and felt a pang of guilt, softening her tone once more. Lin Luo, I truly misunderstood you. I apologize. Let me drink 3 cups as penance. At this, Lin Luo could finally acquiesce. Very well. Then I shall wager my life on dining with Miss Song. To deal with women, one must employ various strategies. A straightforward man is never fit for a place at the table. Chapter 51. Appraising Antiques, Discovering a Hidden Treasure. Lin Luo, having struck lucky twice in the high-stakes zone of 10 million per gamble, left onlookers astounded. Although the outcome of the second gamble was not as magnificent as the first's Imperial Green, it was still a lucrative win. This 30 million piece could fetch 50 million, essentially netting a few million in profit. Wealthy tycoons and influential businessmen were stirred, wondering if this year's rough stones might indeed yield exceptional results. Despite being 10 million each, the size of the stones promised substantial rewards if fortune smiled upon them. Thus, they decided to take the plunge, for stone gambling is inherently a grand gamble. Individuals aspiring to enter the high-stakes zone approached Lin Luo, seeking his assistance in selecting a piece of rough stone. My friend, could I invite you to help me choose a rough stone? If I lose, it's on me. If I win, we split the profit. Young man, if you help me select a piece, I'll offer you 1 million. Brother, let us be friends. Help me choose a piece, and the price is negotiable. Lin Luo found himself encircled by wealthy patrons, yet he had no desire to engage further. His objectives had already been met with these 2 gambles. On one hand, he had fulfilled the system's extravagant spending task, and on the other, he had outwitted Song Lingxing. Continuing to gamble could lead to unforeseen complications. After all, he had witnessed Zhou Tiansheng, the Jade King, so agitated he resorted to heart-saving pills. If he inadvertently caused the old man distress, it would be quite the predicament. Waving his hand, Lin Luo declined all invitations. Ladies and gentlemen, gambling should be a personal endeavor for it to hold any significance. However, let me offer a friendly warning. Greed can lead one astray. Do not allow momentary avarice to cloud your judgment. Yet, his well-meaning advice fell on deaf ears. Those unafraid of losses surged into the high-stakes zone. Some even began to imitate Lin Luo's method of chance gambling, blindly selecting stones by kicking them. However, when the rough stones were cut open, the results were utterly shocking. A 10 million rough stone yielded nothing but waste. This gamble resulted in total loss. Others in the high-stakes zone faced similar fates. The more fortunate lost 4 to 5 million, while the less fortunate lost over 9 million. Those who failed in their stone gambling paid dearly for their greed. Where were the Imperial Greens? Where was the promise of sudden wealth? In reality, 9 out of 10 gambles end in loss. This was the true nature of the game. Following a string of failures in the high-stakes zone, some remained undeterred. Believing the chances of finding good stones had increased now that most of the duds had been uncovered, they pressed on with their gambling. Yet, the outcome remained disheartening. Once the stone gambling event concluded, the attendees finally comprehended the true value of Lin Luo's earlier gambles. The legend of a new titan within the gambling realm spread rapidly. Have you heard? This year's stone gambling competition featured a mysterious big shot who cut open a 100 million Imperial Green jadeite. Moreover, the second cut revealed a 30 million Xinjiang Green. It's simply miraculous. Even more astonishing, everyone else lost their bets. Some lost tens of millions, others went bankrupt. Incredible. This big shot is phenomenal. Not even a television drama could capture such a tale. After the gambling event, Song Lingxing escorted Lin Luo from the venue. As a gesture of gratitude and apology, she treated him to a meal. During lunch, she mentioned another event scheduled for the afternoon. There's an antique exchange meeting this afternoon. Shall we attend together? I wonder if we might stumble upon a hidden treasure. Observing the losses others incurred at the stone gambling event made Song Lingxing realize Lin Luo's true prowess. She eagerly invited him to join her, curious to see if he could uncover more hidden gems. However, Lin Luo held little hope for the afternoon's antique exchange. Very well, let us take a look together. Yet, antiques were not like rough stones. The chances of spotting a good find were slim, as experts in antiques were formidable, and valuable items seldom escaped their scrutiny. Finding minor treasures might be feasible, but larger ones posed a greater challenge. Nevertheless, with his golden double pupils, Lin Luo's probability of success far exceeded that of the experts. After their meal, the two engaged in casual conversation before making their way to the antique exchange. The setup mirrored that of the Jade Exchange, with an outer and inner area. Most vendors outside displayed antiques gathered from various origins. Some were unearthed recently, others were replicas from museums, while some were mass-produced. Song Lingxing, curious about the antiques on the stalls, relished this rare opportunity to peruse such wares as a highborn heiress and domineering CEO. Spotting some appealing trinkets, she felt compelled to purchase. Excuse me, how much for this bracelet? The vendor, glancing at Song Lingxing, recognized her affluent attire and entourage of bodyguards. Realizing she was likely a naive but wealthy customer. Young lady, you have a keen eye. This agate bracelet is only 800. Without bargaining. Song Lingsheng promptly scanned the payment. Lin Luo stood nearby, astonished. Unbelievable. You sold a piece for 800 that could have been bought for a mere 99 with free shipping. Can you believe it? Thus, Song Lingsheng continued her spree, spending over 100,000 on a collection of worthless items. After acquiring so much, she relished the thrill of discovering treasures. Lin Luo, if just one of these is valuable, does that mean I've struck gold? I feel my judgment is quite good. Lin Luo regarded her with an expression of disbelief, ultimately refraining from revealing the harsh truth. Miss Song, if you're pleased, then that's all that matters. I'll see if I can find anything of worth. Just follow me and observe. But refrain from speaking. Lin Luo activated his golden double pupils, scanning the various stalls with fervor. At last, he uncovered something of value. Among the various items on the stalls, a multitude of silver dollar coins, the most commonly found, could easily deceive the unsuspecting. At one stall, he discovered a silver dollar dragon coin valued at 1 million. However, Lin Luo did not rush, but instead purchased items from a stall adjacent to his target. Boss, how much for this pile of silver dollars? Upon seeing Lin Luo, the owner immediately assessed him as a naive and wealthy rookie. Young man, these are heirlooms from my family. I'll let you have them for 20,000. Lin Luo did not haggle. He simply scanned the payment and handed the silver dollars to the bodyguard behind him. Subsequently, Lin Luo approached the target stall, employing the same tactic. Boss, how much for this stack of silver dollars? Observing Lin Luo's apparent naivety and affluence, the owner boldly raised his price. Young man, my ancestors were officials. These silver dollars have been passed down through generations. If you fancy them, I'll let them go for 50,000. Lin Luo wasted no time, promptly making the payment. The owner felt he had made a lucrative deal and, upon receiving the notification of funds, was overjoyed. Lin Luo continued to pass the silver dollars to his bodyguard and then nonchalantly strolled away. Upon arriving at a specialized appraisal venue, Lin Luo presented a silver dollar to an expert for examination. The expert, upon taking the coin, adopted a grave expression, scrutinizing it from various angles before his demeanor shifted to one of excitement. This is a Qing Dynasty dragon coin, valued at 1 million. Hearing the expert's appraisal, onlookers immediately turned their attention, filled with envy. Song Lingsheng covered her mouth, her gaze towards Lin Luo brimming with admiration. This man is truly remarkable. Chapter 52, The Treasure Appraisal Competition. A glance to determine value. After returning the silver dollar to Lin Luo, the appraisal expert lavished him with praise. Young man, you are quite skilled. This dragon coin would likely be overlooked by the average person. To find such a gem here requires both keen vision and a stroke of luck. I advise you to keep it well. These dragon coins are rare and have significant potential for appreciation. A dragon coin valued at 1 million is undoubtedly a treasure in the realm of coin collecting. To stumble upon such a find is no easy feat. Lin Luo accepted the dragon coin but did not store it away. Instead, he casually gifted it. Miss Song, this dragon coin is for you. Your fortune today is remarkable, and it's because of your presence that I came across this treasure. Utilizing Song Lingsheng's good luck as a pretext, he bestowed the dragon coin upon her. She accepted the coin with delight, her fondness for Lin Luo quietly growing. Thank you. I will treasure it. Lin Luo understood that Song Lingsheng was not lacking in wealth. Yet he saw no harm in showering her with gifts. At opportune moments, he would find suitable reasons to present her with appropriate tokens. This way, he could forge a connection and bond between them. With the right tactics, even a formidable female CEO could be charmed. Having just demonstrated the art of acquiring the dragon coin, Song Lingsheng felt an insatiable curiosity. Thus, she eagerly pulled Lin Luo along to continue browsing the stalls, hoping to find another bargain. Let us go. We need to explore more. Teach me. I want to find a treasure too. With her curiosity piqued, they resumed their leisurely stroll through the market. After visiting several stalls, Lin Luo set his sights on a jade pendant, intending for Song Lingsheng to make the acquisition. Leaning in closely, he whispered instructions into her ear. That stall has a jade pendant. You should go for it. First, visit the adjacent stall and casually pick up a piece of jade. Ask for the price. No matter the amount, make a few disparaging remarks and walk away. Then, approach the target stall, pick up the jade pendant, and pay whatever the price. Song Lingsheng listened intently, completely unaware that Lin Luo was nearly brushing against her ear. Once she grasped the strategy, she executed it as planned. Boss, how much for this jade ring? You're selling this junk for 20,000? Are you trying to fool me? After inquiring, she turned to the target stall and picked up the jade pendant. Boss, how much for this jade pendant? The stall owner, having witnessed the earlier exchange, could no longer afford to overprice. Miss, if you truly desire it, I'll give it to you at a discount, originally 50,000. Now just 5,000. With resolute determination, Song Lingxing paid the amount and took the jade pendant. The owner thought he had made a modest profit, completely unaware of the substantial loss he had incurred. After successfully acquiring her treasure, Song Lingxing was ecstatic and hurried to the appraisal station with the jade pendant. Once again, it was the same expert who provided the valuation. A Qing dynasty jade pendant, valued at 100,000. Investing 5,000 for a 20,000 profit. This was simply outrageous profit. After reclaiming the jade pendant, she followed suit, proudly presenting it to Lin Luo. Lin Luo, today, I am in a wonderful mood. This jade pendant is for you. As time drew near, she announced, we should head to the main venue. Follow me. Song Lingxing led Lin Luo to the inner hall of the exchange event. The inner hall served as a unique channel for transactions. Some sought to manipulate the market, transforming fakes into authentic pieces, while others wished to convert illicit items into legitimate assets. For instance, there had previously been a shocking forgery scheme that turned counterfeit golden silk garments into real ones, deceiving investors out of 2.4 billion. Additionally, there were skilled diggers who possessed items not even found in museums. Inside the hall, a crowd had gathered, buzzing with discussions regarding the upcoming treasure appraisal competition. This year's competition featured a double prize pool of 20 million. 20 million is no small feat. Who can outshine the legendary Luo Tianyan? I'm not so sure. He's over 80 now. Perhaps his eyesight has dimmed. Intrigued by the appraisal competition, Lin Luo requested Song Lingxing to explain further. This competition is a tradition of the exchange event and has been held for 10 years. It was initiated by the appraisal master Luo Yushan, known in the community as Luo Tianyan. Luo Tianyan has a playful personality and thrives on competition. Whoever can outshine him in appraisal will win 20 million in cash. However, no one has managed to defeat Luo Tianyan in the 10 years since the competition began. Having clarified the details of the treasure appraisal competition, Lin Luo's interest was piqued. Did this old man think himself invincible? Today, Lin Luo would teach him a lesson. A few minutes later, the treasure appraisal competition officially commenced. The guest seats were filled with representatives from various factions, esteemed family members, appraisal experts, skilled diggers, and prominent antique dealers. Lin Luo took his place at the Song family's designated area, observing the unfolding events. On the main stage sat an elderly man with white hair and piercing eyes. Beside him was a young woman in a qipao, her hair elegantly styled, exuding grace and poise. Song Lingxing quietly introduced them to Lin Luo. That old man is Luo Tianyan. Next to him is his granddaughter. At over 80 years old, Luo Tianyan remains vigorous and effortlessly stands to address the crowd in a booming voice. Welcome, everyone, to this year's treasure appraisal competition. This time, I will refrain from participating to give you all a chance. This is my granddaughter. Whoever can surpass her will win 20 million and become a distinguished guest of our Luo family's Tianbao building. Without further ado, the rules remain unchanged. Let the treasure appraisal competition begin. I welcome all challenges. After Luo Tianyan concluded, his granddaughter, Luo Yunshu, stood up with a gentle smile and approached the stage. I am Luo Yunshu, having inherited some of my grandfather's true teachings, and I welcome your guidance. The rules are simple. You may designate any antique, and we will appraise them simultaneously. The results will be written on paper. Whoever appraises incorrectly will lose. The stage was adorned with an array of antiquities, including porcelain, jade artifacts, calligraphy, coins, and gold, silver, and bronze vessels. A young man in his 20s boldly volunteered to take the challenge. With unwavering confidence, he selected a piece of porcelain, only to be met with failure in his very first appraisal. Following him, an elderly gentleman, exuding the aura of a seasoned expert, stepped up to evaluate coins, yet he too faltered by the fifth item. Luo Yunshu, remarkably skilled, had the challengers select antiques for appraisal, a clear disadvantage for them. Nonetheless, she emerged victorious. One after another, 10 challengers fell to defeat without exception. Luo Tianyan, sipping tea, reveled in his pride, proclaiming, "Your attempts are futile. Even my granddaughter surpasses you. Who dares to challenge next?" At that moment, Lin Luo rose and approached the stage. I humbly admit my modest skills and hope Miss Luo can provide guidance. Luo Yunshu, captivated by Lin Luo's youthful charm and politeness, blinked her beautiful eyes and smiled gently. Very well, little brother. I shall impart my knowledge to you. Amidst the collection of antiquities, Lin Luo selected a porcelain vase and commenced his evaluation. In a mere second, he inscribed his appraisal result, demonstrating a speed that completely overshadowed Luo Yunshu. As they stood face to face, Luo Yunshu continued to scrutinize the vase. Seizing the opportune moment, Lin Luo activated his golden double pupils, perceiving Luo Yunshu with clarity. Incredible, he thought. Chapter 53, Blind appraisal. A daring display. Since returning to his homeland, Lin Luo felt an uncanny affinity with the grand luminaries. Unlike others, Luo Yunshu seemed more enchanting. The domestic grand luminaries were far rarer than their foreign counterparts. Yet the experience was all the more exquisite. Having admired Luo Yunshu, Lin Luo observed her completing her appraisal. Confident in her success, she playfully teased, "Little brother, your speed is astonishing. Was it my prowess that intimidated you?" Lin Luo, brimming with confidence, was certain of his victory. The referee collected their appraisal results and announced them publicly. The blue and white dragon-patterned porcelain vase, with a darker glaze, a plump dragon form, and oversized characters indicative of a Republic of China imitation, is a forgery. Both participants were correct in their evaluations and advanced to the next round. Their results were closely aligned, yet Lin Luo's swiftness gave him a slight edge. Upon seeing the results, Luo Yunshu's expression grew serious, her earlier levity dissipating. Luo Tianyan, intrigued by Lin Luo's remarkable performance, rose to observe from the stage. "Young man, you are quite impressive. I look forward to seeing you surpass my granddaughter." For the second antique, Lin Luo chose a piece of calligraphy. Once again, he merely glanced at it before recording his appraisal. Luo Yunshu, though slower, also reached the correct conclusion. A Ming Dynasty imitation of Song Dynasty cursive script, valued at 2 million. Both appraisals were accurate, allowing them to progress to the next round. The competition intensified as they assessed 10 more antiques, remaining evenly matched. However, during the 11th appraisal, Luo Yunshu encountered a challenge. It was a seal, and she struggled to determine its era, ultimately declaring it from the Song Dynasty. Lin Luo asserted it was from the Yuan Dynasty. This marked the first divergence in their evaluations. At that moment, Luo Tianyan picked up the seal, scrutinizing it for several minutes before announcing, "It is indeed from the Yuan Dynasty. Young man, congratulations. You have triumphed." The crowd erupted in excitement, applauding Lin Luo for his unexpected victory over Luo Yunshu. "Incredible. You've done it, brother. Truly remarkable." This seal took even Luo Tianyan a considerable time to appraise, yet you discerned it in mere seconds. "You are indeed a master among masters." Admiring glances from Song Lingxing, Song Ziming, and other affluent companions were directed at Lin Luo. After her defeat, Luo Yunshu's gaze towards Lin Luo shifted, intrigued by the young man who had bested her in her area of expertise, igniting a flicker of affection within her. Following Luo Yunshu's loss, Luo Tianyan's competitive spirit reignited. "Young man, dare you to challenge me? I have never known defeat in my life. I hope you can grant me that wish." Upon witnessing Luo Tianyan's eagerness for a challenge, Lin Luo willingly obliged. "Senior, since you seek defeat so fervently, I shall oblige. Prepare yourself." The pinnacle of appraisal, blind appraisal. With a theatrical flair, Lin Luo draped a silk cloth over his eyes to shield them. The golden double pupils could activate even with his eyes closed, proving to be an extraordinary advantage. "Senior, please select any antique." Luo Tianyan, witnessing Lin Luo's audacity, felt as though he had lived in vain. "Very well. Youthful exuberance. Your flair surpasses my own in my prime." After meticulously examining the array of antiquities, Luo Tianyan placed a formidable piece before Lin Luo. It was a priceless jade artifact, exceedingly easy to misjudge, especially with one's eyes covered. Lin Luo extended his right hand, feeling the jade, and after 5 seconds, declared, "A sculpted figure in white jade from the Han Dynasty, valued at 12 million. Upon hearing Lin Luo's appraisal, Luo Tianyan erupted with excitement, exclaiming, "Accurate! The legendary blind appraisal truly exists. I concede." In that moment, the audience gasped, the atmosphere electrified. Blind appraisal. This is astonishing. The crowd had never heard of such a technique, yet Lin Luo's performance eclipsed anything they had witnessed. He defeated the invincible Luo Tianyan with his eyes closed. It seems he had been holding back against Luo Yunshu. Such prowess could easily have overwhelmed her. Like jade among men, a gentleman unparalleled, Lin Luo removed the silk cloth from his eyes, meeting Luo Yunshu's gaze. The gentle beauty, Luo Yunshu, felt her heart race inexplicably. Meanwhile, the domineering CEO, Song Lingxing, observed Luo Yunshu's reaction, her expression turning icy with jealousy. Luo Yunshu was not only beautiful, but also younger than Song Lingxing, inciting an uncharacteristic envy within her. Lin Luo, having appraised the jade artifact, decided to purchase it outright. His extravagant spending mission remained incomplete, and he needed to squander 10 million more. "Today, I feel a connection with this jade. Whose cherished collection is it? Would you be willing to part with it?" A collector stepped onto the stage, readily agreeing. "Sir, I shall sell it to you for 12 million. Lin Luo promptly transferred the sum, acquiring the jade artifact. Host successfully squandered 12 million, gained 120 points of squandering value. Mission, extravagant spending, progress completed by 3/5. Utilizing live streaming, tipping, gambling, and appraisal, Lin Luo squandered a total of 10 million. To complete his extravagant spending mission, he needed to squander another 10 million through 2 different methods. Having devised his plan, Lin Luo contemplated his next moves, knowing that Yin City was not far from Australia Island, where he could easily acquire $1 million stake for some play. Then, the most straightforward and audacious approach was to procure a watch worth 10 million. Lin Luo had confirmed with the system that both methods were acceptable. After the conclusion of the appraisal competition, Luo Yunshu invited Lin Luo to the lounge for a private discussion. Upon entering the lounge, Luo Yunshu approached Lin Luo with her phone, nearly colliding with him as she did so. "Brother, skin me." Lin Luo almost misheard her, thinking she had said, "Brother, you and I." Chapter 54. The Dreamy Supercar Exhibition at Wynn Macau. Lin Luo took out his phone and swiftly scanned Luo Yunshu's code, adding her as a friend. She sent him a cute sticker. "Brother, send me your account details, and I will transfer the 20 million prize to you. You will henceforth be a distinguished guest at our Luo family's Tianbao Tower. Should you wish to acquire anything or require assistance, just reach out to me, and I will ensure you receive prompt service." As she mentioned the word service, Luo Yunshu winked at Lin Luo, exuding charm. However, Lin Luo, seasoned as a battle-hardened warrior, remained composed. He boldly gazed when necessary and departed decisively when the time came. "All right," he replied succinctly, turning on his heel and leaving with an air of nonchalance, leaving Luo Yunshu momentarily stunned in place. "Wait, he just left like that? Is my allure not substantial enough?" She pondered, her frustration causing her to stomp her foot, shaking the ground with her ire. After exiting, Lin Luo summoned Song Ziming and Zhou Ling to join him. With the conference concluded, Lin Luo had accomplished his task and was ready to move on to the next destination. "Ziming, Zhou Ling, let us take a trip to Macau. You'll be flying with me on my private jet shortly. We'll also swing by Hong Kong to check out the Pagani Supercars. If one catches our fancy, we'll acquire it." Upon hearing about the trip to Macau and the prospect of seeing Pagani, Song Ziming readily agreed. "Ha! Excellent. Lin Xiao, having earned over $1 billion today, you truly deserve some indulgence." At that moment, Zhou Ling recalled something. "Oh, Lin Xiao? There's a dreamy supercar exhibition at the Wynn Palace in Macau, featuring all the divine cars. You might not have seen it since your return. We should definitely check it out." Intrigued by the prospect of the supercar exhibition, Lin Luo responded, "A supercar exhibition? Fantastic. Let us make the Wynn Palace our first stop. Zhou Ling, please make the arrangements." Soon, Zhou Ling made a call and organized everything efficiently. This was the advantage of having wealthy young companions. They facilitated matters adeptly. The three separated to return to their hotel to pack their belongings and then reconvened at the airport. At the airport, a lavish private jet stood impressively. The very one Lin Luo had used to return home, belonging to Lin Tianhao. Upon seeing Lin Luo's private jet, both Song Ziming and Zhou Ling felt a twinge of envy. Although their families were affluent, they typically did not travel by private aircraft. "Wow, Lin Xiao? Is this a Gulfstream G800? The latest flagship model, worth $80 million. Not just 80 million, depending on the configuration and additional costs. It could easily reach $100 million. When it came to spending, Lin Luo was merely a novice in comparison to Lin Tianhao. "This jet was purchased by my father. I rarely use it, but this time, I'd like you to experience it." Once aboard, the opulent cabin and spacious interior offered an exceptional experience. Even the most extravagant first-class sections paled in comparison to the luxury of a private jet. The aircraft took off and, after 2 hours, arrived in Macau. The splendor of Macau differed significantly from that of Shanghai. Here, consumerism reigned supreme, being a globally renowned paradise for shoppers. Upon clearing customs, Zhou Ling made a phone call, and soon, a luxurious convoy of 10 Rolls-Royces arrived to escort them. "Lin Xiao, let us go. This is the Wynn Palace's fleet. Once we arrive, the manager will be there to greet us." Lin Luo was quite pleased with Zhou Ling's arrangements. Appreciating the prestige, after being picked up, they arrived at the Wynn Palace. By now, night had fallen, and the hotel illuminated in resplendent glory. Upon entering, the hotel manager, Chen Jia, promptly welcomed them. "Zhou Xiao, good to see you again. Welcome." After a brief handshake and pleasantries, Zhou Ling introduced Lin Luo. "Manager Chen, this is my friend who has come to visit. This is Song Xiao from the Song family in Shanghai." Upon hearing the name of the illustrious Song family, Manager Chen beamed and extended his hand. "Song Xiao, a pleasure to meet you." After introducing Song Ziming, Zhou Ling continued with Lin Luo. "This is Lin Xiao, the son of Lin from Tianhao Group." Manager Chen's demeanor shifted to one of heightened respect upon hearing the name of the Tianhao Group. "Ah, Lin Xiao. My apologies for any oversight. I am Chen Jia, the manager here. Please do not hesitate to let me know if you have any requests." After greeting Chen Jia, Lin Luo expressed his desire to visit the car exhibition. "Manager Chen, We would like to see the car exhibition. Having you with us will surely make the experience much smoother. The exhibition showcased numerous supercars, with even the least expensive models valued in the tens of millions. Lin Luo gazed at the magnificent vehicles, each more stunning than the last. The Bugatti Chiron, priced at 60 million, Bugatti Divo, 70 million, Koenigsegg Jesko, 60 million, Lamborghini Veneno, 100 million, and the Ferrari 250, a staggering $1 billion. Truly, it was a dreamy supercar exhibition, featuring the most extravagant cars in the world. Lin Luo felt an overwhelming urge to acquire them all. Zhou, are any of these cars for sale? That Lamborghini Veneno is quite impressive. Zhou sighed, alas. Lin Xiao, the owner of the Veneno, would undoubtedly refuse to sell, regardless of wealth. Such a pity that wealth alone cannot secure it, Lin Luo lamented, contemplating whether there were any system-related tasks concerning supercars. Indeed, if I owned a Veneno, I certainly wouldn't sell it either. After admiring several divine cars, they reached the centerpiece of the exhibition, where two exceptional vehicles were showcased as the grand finale. This area attracted the largest crowd, all marveling in awe. Wow, the Apollo Intensa Emozione. The Pagani Huayra. Finally, I see them. They are absolutely breathtaking. The car of my dreams. The most magnificent Apollo. There's no comparison. Manager Chun guided Lin Luo through the throng, crossing the security line to view the cars up close. Upon seeing these two vehicles, Lin Luo was struck by their sheer brilliance. The most dazzling was an orange Apollo Intensa Emozione, with an incredibly striking design reminiscent of an extraterrestrial vehicle. The Apollo Intensa Emozione, limited to 1 unit globally, valued at 100 million. The other was a white Pagani Huayra, equally stunning. Pagani Huayra, limited to 30 units globally, valued at 80 million. These two magnificent machines stood as unrivaled icons of automotive beauty. Lin Luo fervently called out to the system within his mind. System, come forth. I desire the Apollo. I want the Huayra. Wealth cannot procure everything. So what if I utilize the system? Host triggers a new mission, Supercar Collector. Mission details, collect 5 supercars from different brands. Mission reward, the Divine Supercar. Pagani Huayra R. Chapter 55, lost 10 million in the VIP lounge. Lin Luo beamed with joy upon seeing the system's task. A child with a system is akin to possessing a treasure. To collect 5 supercars from varied brands and in return receive the Huayra R is simply exhilarating. Although it may not possess the stunning allure of the Apollo Evolve, it certainly ranks among the elite supercars. Currently, Lin Luo only owns 2 Lamborghinis, and he is still far from the echelon of top-tier supercar enthusiasts. The dream supercars on display at this exhibition are primarily owned by affluent individuals from Hong Kong, as well as some from Dubai and the Western world. In the realm of automotive enthusiasts, Lin Luo is still in the developmental phase. Limited edition supercars are often unattainable, even for the wealthy. In the short term, there is little he can do but remain vigilant and await opportunities. While Lin Luo was admiring the Apollo and Pagani, a stir arose within the crowd. Another hotel executive arrived, accompanied by 3 notable figures from the automotive community. These individuals were renowned online and belonged to the same circle. One was the famous Mike, known for possessing the most Pagani supercars. Another was the veteran supercar aficionado, Brother F.A., who owned numerous limited edition marvels. The third was Mr. Li, the owner of a luxury car dealership housing hundreds of supercars. The trio bypassed the security line and approached the vehicles. Zhou recognized Mike and greeted him. Mike, long time no see. Do you have any car keys on you? My friend wishes to see the vehicle. Mike, a congenial and warm-hearted person, happened to have the keys in hand. Brother, I brought the keys just for that purpose. Let me unlock the cars for you. Mike produced the keys for the Apollo and Pagani, revealing the 2 divine machines. Every year, Mike attends the Supercar exhibition to unveil and photograph the vehicles. He deployed the Apollo's rear wing and doors, transforming it into its fully evolved form. This is the only supercar globally capable of extending its rear wing. Lin Luo settled into the driver's seat of the Apollo, feeling utterly exhilarated. After relishing the experience, Lin Luo vacated the seat, allowing others a turn. Then, Mike and his friends took the opportunity to capture photographs for posterity. Once they finished, Lin Luo posed between the Apollo and the Huayra for a snapshot, followed by a group photo with Song Ziming and Zhou. After the photo shoot, Mike extended an invitation to Lin Luo and his friends to join him for dinner. Come on, let us go have a meal together. We're all car enthusiasts here. It would be great to get acquainted. As the dinner progressed and drinks were poured, the atmosphere became more familiar. Upon learning of Lin Luo's identity, the group expressed great enthusiasm. The wealthiest individual in Huaxia, Lin Tianhao, was a figure of considerable respect. So, you are Mr. Lin's son. I had dinner with him not long ago. Young Master Lin, let us raise a glass to you. Now that you're here on the island, we'll certainly make arrangements for you. Lin Luo, blessed with an extraordinary tolerance for alcohol, drank as if it were mere water, enjoying the revelry. During the toasts, Lin Luo seized the opportunity to leverage his connection with Mike. Mike had an excellent rapport with the owner of Pagani, which could facilitate a connection. Pagani boasts two divine supercars, the Huayra R and the Huayra BC. The letter R signifies a track-enhanced version, rarer and more expensive than the ordinary models. The Huayra R can be obtained through the system's mission, while the Huayra BC would require purchase. Mike, I am interested in acquiring a Huayra BC. Do you have any leads? Mike was well informed about the availability of Pagani's limited edition vehicles. Brother, if you're looking for a Huayra BC, there's one available at the Hong Kong showroom. However, it's typically reserved for display and not for sale. If you're genuinely interested, I can reach out to Mr. Pagani. It shouldn't be an issue, though the price may be around 1 million more. Upon hearing of the potential lead, Lin Luo was unconcerned about the price. With 500 million at his disposal, he had scarcely spent any, as his ventures in stone gambling and appraisals had netted him over 100 million. He was eager to indulge in extravagance, yet found it challenging to exhaust his funds. With that 500 million, he could indulge for quite some time. The price is no obstacle. I appreciate your assistance. Let us toast. After clinking glasses with Mike, he joyfully contacted Mr. Pagani, confirming that the car could be picked up the following day. After dinner, the group proceeded to the Wynn Casino for some entertainment. The main hall was excessively noisy, so they decided to ascend to the VIP lounge. The VIP area featured an entry threshold, was less crowded, and adorned with opulent decorations, including rare antiques and exquisite art. With extravagant spending in mind, there remained two methods yet to be explored, and losing 10 million here would suffice to fulfill one of the criteria. Approaching the chip exchange, Lin Luo presented his black card to the staff. Please exchange it for 12 million in chips. After receiving the chips, Lin Luo distributed 1 million each to Song Ziming and Zhou Ling. As they accepted their chips, they attempted to dissuade Lin Luo from excessive gambling. Lin Xiao, don't get carried away. If you start losing, you should call it a day. Yes, Lin Xiao, once you get on a roll, even 1 billion might not be enough. Others chimed in, noting they had only exchanged for a few 100,000, at most 1 million, merely for amusement. They were seasoned enough to generally break even when luck wasn't on their side. Lin Luo, however, was indifferent to the consequences of winning or losing, waving them off. No worries, I have it under control. If I lose, I'll take it as a tuition fee. Let us enjoy some dice games. Lin Luo led the group to the dice table, where they commenced betting. Dice games were popular due to their simplicity, allowing bets on high or low, odd or even, pairs or triplets, with the payouts increasing as the probabilities decreased. The table was covered with an opaque dome concealing 3 dice. The dealer activated the machine to shake the dice, and a countdown timer indicated that it was time to place bets. After exchanging his funds for chips, Lin Luo realized he had yet to fulfill the task's requirements, indicating he needed to lose 10 million. Is it really that simple to lose? Lin Luo immediately placed a bet of 1 million on low. Song Ziming and Zhou Ling, betting against him, wagered 100,000 on high. Once the betting period concluded, the dealer lifted the dome. High. Just like that, Lin Luo lost 1 million. For the second round, Lin Luo continued to bet 1 million on low. High. For the third round, he again wagered 1 million on low. High. After 3 consecutive losses, Lin Luo felt the game was truly deceitful. No wonder so many people end up destitute. This probability theory was utterly nonsensical. In the subsequent rounds, Lin Luo decided against being reckless, alternating his bets between high and low. Then it became akin to a science fiction scenario, having won only once out of 10 attempts. This endeavor is surely cursed. Truly, the odds are heavily stacked against the gambler. After losing all his chips, Lin Luo completed his task. Host successfully squandered 10 million, gained 100 points in wastefulness. Task of extravagant spending, progress at 4/5. With the money lost and the task accomplished, Lin Luo could finally abandon his low-profile demeanor. Ziming, hand me 100,000 in chips. Lin Luo intended to wager 100,000 to reclaim the 10 million. If probability could not be conquered, then it was time to exploit the odds. Before placing his bet again, Lin Luo silently activated his golden dual pupils, piercing through the veil of uncertainty. Chapter 56. 100,000 wins 10 million. The dealer is terrified. Upon activating his golden dual pupils, Lin Luo could clearly discern the results of the dice. Points: 1, 1, 3. Since the dice were rolled before the bets were placed. Once he saw the outcome, victory was assured for Lin Luo. However, ordinary individuals lack such advantages. Unless luck defied the odds, the house would invariably triumph over the players. After the dealer rolled the dice, everyone began to place their bets, some on high, others on low, some on odd numbers, and others on even. With 100,000 chips in hand, Lin Luo pondered deeply. As the countdown reached its final 3 seconds, Lin Luo swiftly placed 100,000 on a pair. Betting on the specified pair, 1 chips, 100,000, odds, 1 to 8. As the countdown concluded, the dealer lifted the veil, announcing the results. The points were 3, which was small. Those who bet on small won at 1 to 1, while those who wagered on the specified pair of ones won at 1 to 8. The earlier 100,000 chips transformed instantly into 800,000. Witnessing Lin Luo's unexpected victory, the crowd erupted in excitement. No way. Did he really hit it? 8 times the odds. Could it be that after losing so much, he has finally turned his luck around? Amazing. Generally, betting outside of high and low results in losses. Hearing that someone at the table had hit 8 times the odds, many gathered to witness the spectacle. Having won 800,000, along with his initial stake of 100,000, Lin Luo now possessed 900,000 in chips. After the dealer rolled the dice again, Lin Luo observed the points. Points, 4, 5, 6. This outcome was high. But there was no pair to bet on. After the dealer finished rolling the dice, he kept his gaze fixed on Lin Luo, anticipating his next move. Others placed their bets, some on high, some on low, and some mimicked Lin Luo by betting on pairs. Lin Luo, however, waited until others had placed their bets before making his move in the final 3 seconds. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Luo went all in. Wagering on the area with the highest odds, known as the specified sum of points. Betting on the specified sum of points, 6 or 15. Chips, 900,000. Odds, 1 to 14. With 14 times the odds, Lin Luo's 900,000 chips could yield a staggering 12.6 million. The dealer, witnessing Lin Luo's audacious all-in, chuckled inwardly, skeptical that Lin Luo could hit once more. However, when the dealer unveiled the results, he was left dumbfounded. The points were 4, 5, 6, a victory. The area Lin Luo had bet on lit up, signifying his success. The entire venue erupted in chaos. No way. 14 times. 900,000 multiplied by 14. That's an astounding amount. No need to calculate precisely. At least 10 million. Impossible. How could he possibly hit the specified sum too? Quick, someone fetch a calculator. 90141,260. Unbelievable. 12.6 million. The entire VIP room was in an uproar. In this exclusive setting, it was common for individuals to lose tens of millions or even billions. Yet seldom did anyone win 10 million. At that moment, the dealer felt a cold sweat trickle down his back, feigning a fainting spell. Other staff members, understanding the gravity of the situation, hurriedly carried him away. In the win-back office, the head, Chen Xia, rushed to the monitoring room upon receiving the alarming news. What is happening? You're saying someone has won over 10 million with just 2 bets? The technical team had focused all nearby surveillance on Lin Luo, but found no discrepancies. Director Chun, we meticulously analyzed the footage, and this individual appears to have acted without any foul play. It's highly likely that he is simply extraordinarily lucky. After confirming the results, Chen Xia immediately initiated an emergency protocol. The VIP room had no betting limits. She feared Lin Luo might go all in again and hit another high multiplier. If he were to win another high-stakes round, the losses could exceed 100 million. Have Mr. Charlie take over as dealer at that table. Ensure all cameras are focused. Not a single detail should be overlooked. Report any developments immediately. Chen Xia swiftly gathered her team and made her way to the VIP room. Within the room, discussions and disbelief continued to circulate. Manager Chen Jia, upon seeing Chen Xiao arrive, promptly pulled her aside to whisper the situation. Director Chun, he is the son of the wealthiest tycoon, Lin Tianhao. I was present throughout, and it does seem that he simply got lucky. Learning of this, Chen Xia felt a dilemma arise within her. The identity of the opponent restricted her from employing any extraordinary measures. According to regulations, she could not prevent Lin Luo from continuing to play. Such an action would undoubtedly tarnish her reputation. Thus, the only option left was to resort to deceit. Cheating privileges were held solely by Chen Xia and Mr. Charlie, and were generally forbidden. At that moment, the ace of Win, Mr. Charlie, arrived at Lin Luo's table as the dealer. Win, owned by a foreigner known as the King of Gamblers, had Charlie as his apprentice. Upon his arrival, Charlie spoke while scrutinizing Lin Luo. Ladies and gentlemen, I sincerely apologize for the sudden health issue of the previous dealer. I am here to take over. I heard this gentleman has just won over 10 million. Truly impressive. Charlie adhered to the customary practice, rolling the dice and inviting everyone to place their bets. Meanwhile, the onlookers eagerly relayed information to Lin Luo. Mr. Charlie is actually dealing. He is the apprentice of the King of Gamblers. Hardly anyone has ever won against him. As the betting time dwindled to the final 3 seconds, only a handful of individuals placed their bets. The rolled points revealed a 3, 3, 3, a direct triplet. Lin Luo sensed that matters were not as straightforward as they seemed and wagered 1 million on the triplet. Should a triplet appear, the payout would be 1 to 24, yielding 24 million. Witnessing Lin Luo's bet on the triplet, the crowd gasped in astonishment once more. Charlie, nearly exclaiming in surprise, managed to maintain his composure. With the authority to cheat, he manipulated the triplet outcome. However, when Charlie unveiled the results, the points had inexplicably changed. What was once the triplet of 3, 3, 3 transformed into a pair of 2, 3, 3. Lin Luo lost 1 million. Others around him sighed and lamented, thumping their thighs in frustration. Realizing the outcome, Lin Luo comprehended that the opponent had cheated. They could manipulate both the rolling and unveiling of the dice. This was a no-win situation. Even with his heightened senses, Lin Luo would inevitably succumb. The adversary's unscrupulous tactics rendered any confrontation unnecessary. The task had been fulfilled, the money won. It was time to withdraw. Mr. Charlie, your methods are indeed impressive. I concede, I shall no longer partake in this game. Upon witnessing Lin Luo cease his gaming, both Charlie and Chen Xia felt a palpable sense of relief. Chen Xia approached Lin Luo and greeted him. Young Master Lin, greetings. I am Chen Xia, the head of Win. I present you with a small token of appreciation for your understanding of any inadequacies in our hospitality. She offered Lin Luo a decorative money tree, accompanied by a check tucked within. Upon receiving the money tree and glimpsing the check for 10 million, Lin Luo instantly comprehended the underlying message. This was a prelude to a more substantial favor. With the lure of 10 million, Lin Luo chose not to hold any grudges against them. Chapter 57. A change of venue to continue winning. The gambling god emerges. Lin Luo exchanged his remaining chips for cash and departed the VIP lounge with Song Ziming and Zhou Ling. Let us explore the nearby MGM, Lin Luo suggested. Although he had recently triumphed with 12 million, he had previously lost 10 million, and with Chen Xia's 10 million, his net gain was just over 10 million. Satisfied with nothing less than more, Lin Luo was eager to seize the opportunity for fortune that lay ahead. At that moment, Song Ziming's eyes lit up as realization dawned upon him. Wow, young Master Lin is astute. That Charlie is definitely up to no good. Continuing to play would only lead to losses. Perhaps at MGM, we might still find victory. Zhou Ling, upon hearing Song Ziming's words, expressed his admiration for Lin Luo. How did I not think of that? Young Master Lin, count me in. Let us ride this wave of fortune together. Lin Luo began to strategize with them on how to approach their play at MGM. I cannot guarantee a sure win. Should fortune favor us, we will cease our endeavors and move on to the next venue. Upon arriving at MGM, the grandeur of the architecture was even more imposing, with an artistic design characterized by interwoven cubes, distinctively unique. Inside, the opulence was overwhelming, adorned with various extravagant artifacts. As Lin Luo wandered, he stumbled upon a remarkably precious artifact, the heads of the 12 zodiac animals. The hotel had dedicated a special exhibition area for these heads, utilizing shadowless glass. To his surprise, the craftsmanship was far more intricate than he had anticipated. He had assumed the zodiac heads were merely simple bronze statues, but upon closer inspection, he discovered their exquisite beauty and intricate details, with hair textures resembling golden threads. Regrettably, several of the zodiac heads were missing. After his tour of the zodiac heads, Lin Luo proceeded to the VIP lounge at MGM. Here, the clientele was more affluent, with numerous wealthy patrons present. After all, while Wynn was an establishment owned by foreigners, MGM was a prominent local enterprise, dominant in the Australian market. At the chip exchange counter, Lin Luo presented his black card and requested, I would like to exchange for 5 million in chips. Song Ziming and Zhou Ling, no longer hesitating, followed suit and also exchanged for 5 million in chips. Eager to join Lin Luo in placing their bets, if they lost, so be it, but if they won, they would reap great rewards. After exchanging the chips, Lin Luo sought a table to play dice. The dealer had already prepared the dice, and the betting countdown stood at 5 seconds. Lin Luo glanced at the numbers, which read 2, 2, 4. This combination allowed for a maximum bet multiplier of 8 times. Without hesitation, Lin Luo placed a bold wager of 5 million on the pair of twos. Bet on specified pair, 2, 2. Chips, 5 million, odds, 1 to 8. Song Ziming and Zhou Ling similarly placed their bets of 5 million on the pair of twos. The dealer, witnessing the trio's audacious bets, felt a pang of anxiety, fervently hoping they had made a mistake. Other players, observing their boldness, widened their eyes in astonishment. Whoa, you guys are betting 5 million outright. Don't jump off a building if you lose. Youthful folly. The higher the odds, the lower the chances of winning. As the betting time concluded, the dealer, trembling with anticipation, lifted the cover. Upon revealing the numbers 2, 2, 4, the dealer nearly fainted. 2, 2, 4 small. Lin Luo had won, netting 40 million from his 5 million bet at an 8 times multiplier. Song Ziming and Zhou Ling were ecstatic, ready to celebrate, but Lin Luo quickly hushed them. Stay low-key. Let us make our exit. The three of them made their way to the exchange counter. The staff, citing excessive funds requiring further clearance, reported to higher-ups. Upon reviewing the surveillance, the executives found no discrepancies. Reluctantly, they conceded and provided the winnings. With the money in hand, Lin Luo hastily vacated MGM and proceeded to New Fortune. Seizing the moment before word spread, he aimed to replicate his success. In the VIP lounge at New Fortune, Lin Luo exchanged for 5 million in chips. Noticing a table with a pair showing, he promptly wagered another 5 million. Song Ziming and Zhou Ling followed suit, each placing their 5 million bet, mirroring the 8 times odds, with a potential win of 40 million. After securing their winnings, Lin Luo swiftly withdrew, exchanging his chips before departing. Similar to MGM, New Fortune's management conducted multiple surveillance checks, yet found no evidence of wrongdoing, and begrudgingly paid out the winnings. The higher-ups at New Fortune conferred with those at MGM and win. These three young men have won us 1.2 billion. Yet, we cannot pinpoint any irregularities. Be cautious. What? You face the same issue? Lin Tianhao's son? Song family's heir? Zhou family's scion. What a headache. Ultimately, they could only concede defeat. Recognizing the trio's swift exit after their winning spree, as news of Lin Luo's consecutive victories across 3 casinos spread, whispers filled the air. Did you hear? The gambling god has emerged. He won 40 million at MGM and another 40 million at New Fortune. They say he played dice. Only glanced at the table for a second, then wagered 5 million, hitting the 8 times pair. Incredible. As Lin Luo and his companions exited New Fortune, they noticed they were being followed. However, with bodyguards in tow, Lin Luo felt secure. Let us head back. It's wise to know when to stop. Back in the suite at Wynn, Lin Luo reviewed his day's achievements. He had lost 10 million at Wynn but won 12 million, alongside Chen Xia's 10 million check, totaling a profit of 12 million. At MGM, he won 40 million, and another 40 million at New Fortune, culminating in a staggering total of 92 million. Additionally, from the day's appraisal competition, he had won 20 million but spent 12 million on antiques, leaving him with an excess of 8 million. The gemstone competition yielded a royal green gem, netting him 1.5 billion. Thus, in a single day, Lin Luo's bank account swelled by an astonishing 2.5 billion. With the 5 billion from Lin Tianhao still unspent, Lin Luo mused in astonishment. How is it that the more I gamble, the more wealth I acquire? With such a substantial fortune at his disposal, Lin Luo could indulge his passion for the ethereal Huangshan supercars without restraint. Tomorrow, he would set forth to acquire the pinnacle of these marvels, the Pagani Huayra Roadster. Chapter 58. The acquisition of the Pagani Huayra Roadster. On the following morning, Lin Luo convened with Mike and the others, and together they made their way to the Pagani dealership in Hong Kong. The Pagani supercars, alongside Bugatti and Koenigsegg, are revered as the triumvirate of hypercars. In the hearts of all automotive enthusiasts, these three brands hold an unassailable status. This is not only due to their stunning aesthetics, but also their exorbitant prices. The entry-level models of these supercars command a staggering price of 40 million, while the limited editions, equipped to the nines, soar to 100 million. Even pre-owned models maintain a lofty valuation. Owning a hypercar from this triumvirate is undoubtedly a mark of distinction within the automotive community. The prevalence of these supercars in the domestic market is remarkably sparse. For the average person, encountering one in their lifetime could be a rarity, often relegated to online images. Upon arriving at the Pagani showroom in Hong Kong, the group was immediately captivated by the striking designs of the displayed Pagani supercars. Through the glass, their sleek silhouettes were nothing short of mesmerizing. Numerous visitors had gathered to snap photographs, their voices filled with awe. The admiration of youth for these top-tier hypercars is a sentiment that needs no embellishment. Wow, they are truly magnificent, exclaimed one. Seeing them in person is far more impressive than online. Indeed, this trip has been worth every moment. The Pagani is simply exceptional. While vehicles like Ferrari, Porsche, and Lamborghini may still be within reach for those fortunate enough to strive, the triumvirate of hypercars remains something that cannot be attained through mere effort. One must be destined to possess them. Mike led Lin Luo and the others toward the Pagani store, where the venerable founder awaited their arrival. Let us proceed inside, he urged. Upon entering, the staff greeted Mike with warm enthusiasm. A silver-haired gentleman approached with genuine warmth, embracing Mike. This elder was none other than Horacio Pagani, the founder of the Pagani brand. The name Pagani is synonymous with excellence, a legacy born from its founder's vision. After their cordial exchange, Mike introduced Lin Luo. This is Mr. Lin Luo. As I mentioned yesterday, the son of Lin Tianhao, the wealthiest man in Huaxia. He harbors a profound admiration for Pagani supercars and wishes to purchase a vehicle today. Hearing this, Horacio smiled and extended his hand to Lin Luo. Greetings, Mr. Lin. It is a pleasure to meet you. I am Horacio Pagani. He greeted Lin in both Chinese and English. Lin Luo reciprocated in Chinese before switching to English. Hello, Mr. Pagani. I have long been enchanted by the tales of your supercars, and my visit to Hong Kong is dedicated to exploring Pagani. Horacio was pleasantly surprised by Lin Luo's fluency in English, having anticipated the need for Mike's translation. Ah, Mr. Pagani, Mike interjected with a chuckle. Mr. Lin is a Harvard graduate. Conversing with him in English is entirely effortless. Meanwhile, Song Ziming and Zhou Ling stood nearby, bewildered and unable to comprehend the rapid exchange. Their own English limited to simple phrases like hello, yes, and very good. Horacio guided Lin Luo through the showroom, elaborating on the Pagani brand and its remarkable heritage. In the showroom, Lin Luo beheld various models of Pagani, including those no longer in production alongside current offerings. The latter primarily featured two models, the Pagani Huayra and the Pagani Huayra Roadster, both available in numerous variants, including standard editions, limited editions, bespoke customizations, and race-enhanced versions. The rarer the model, the higher the price. Horacio led Lin Luo to a stunning Pagani Huayra Roadster. Mr. Lin, this is the Pagani Huayra Roadster R, a race-enhanced version. It boasts a Mercedes-Benz 6.0-liter V12 naturally aspirated engine, accelerating from 0 to 100 kilometers in 2.7 seconds, designed with lightweight materials and optimized for track performance. Horacio meticulously detailed the vehicle's specifications and features. Lin Luo nodded in appreciation. Regardless of its performance metrics, it is undeniably a magnificent supercar, and I am willing to invest in it. The next topic of discussion was the price, which was evidently steep. The Pagani Zonda R, Mr. Lin, is limited to just 15 units worldwide, and all have been sold. This particular model is the last one retained by Pagani, although it was not intended for sale. I can see your genuine admiration for Pagani. And as an old saying in Huaxia goes, a good horse deserves a good saddle. I believe this car would find its finest home with you. This vehicle, with its high-end specifications, originally retailed for 90 million, but given that you are acquiring it, Mr. Lin, and to compensate for the temporary vacancy in our showroom, I must request an additional 10 million. A price tag of 100 million for a single vehicle is undoubtedly exorbitant, yet Lin Luo found it acceptable, considering the time saved. Very well, I shall proceed with the purchase for 100 million. Without hesitation, he presented his black card to Horacio. Horacio, taken aback by Lin Luo's decisiveness, exclaimed, "Oh my goodness, Mr. Lin, you are exceedingly straightforward. We at Pagani shall ensure the utmost service and the swiftest delivery of your vehicle." Following the completion of the transaction, the staff promptly began processing the delivery of the car. Host successfully spent 100 million, gained 1,000 spending points. Mike, witnessing Lin Luo's unwavering resolve in spending such a sum, gave him a thumbs up. Wow, brother, you are truly impressive. Buying a car for 100 million without a second thought. However, this investment is wise. It holds its value exceptionally well. By the way, upon our return to the Magic City, let us head to the track for some fun. I'll invite a few friends with cars. Intrigued by the prospect of track activities, Lin Luo readily agreed. All right, Mike, you organize it, and just let me know when. While waiting for the vehicle's delivery, Lin Luo engaged in conversation about the legendary cars. It is often said that Bugatti, Pagani, and Koenigsegg are the three gods of hypercars. With the acquisition of the Pagani Huayra Roadster, Lin Luo had indeed secured one of these divine machines. Can new models of Bugatti and Koenigsegg still be purchased? He inquired. Upon hearing Lin Luo's interest in acquiring new, readily available vehicles, Mike shook his head. That is quite challenging. The Bugatti Chiron has ceased production. The only new model available is the hybrid version of the Devo. As for Koenigsegg, there is the Jesko available. But its quality control is questionable, and it has been known to spontaneously combust on the road. I would advise against that purchase. Chapter 59, Extravagant Spending Completed. Physical Strength Enhanced. Lin Luo, upon hearing about Koenigsegg's propensity for self-ignition, remained unfazed. For Lin Luo, acquiring these vehicles resembled a form of philately. They were not destined for frequent use. Could a Koenigsegg spontaneously combust? The thought of igniting a Koenigsegg seemed rather enticing. Upon hearing Lin Luo's outrageous musings, Mike regarded him with the astonishment reserved for a monstrous creature. 6 million. You genuinely wish to set fire to a vehicle worth tens of millions? In terms of capability, Lin Luo was undoubtedly formidable. As noon approached, all the paperwork for the Pagani Huayra had been completed. The car bore a license plate from Hong Kong, its color a fitting black, complementing the black Huayra splendidly. A top-tier supercar adorned with a black license plate from Hong Kong was indeed a harmonious match. Once everything was settled, the vehicle was transported via the port to the bustling metropolis of Shanghai. Lin Luo concluded his journey to Australia and Hong Kong, returning aboard a private jet. Upon arriving in Shanghai, he did not rush home. The extravagant spending mission had one final objective to fulfill. The task required Lin Luo to squander 10 million in 5 distinct manners. He had already achieved this through online livestream tipping, gambling in a stone betting competition, purchasing antiques at an appraisal contest, and playing dice in Australia. The last method of extravagance involved acquiring a luxurious timepiece. As a man of wealth, possessing an opulent watch was imperative. Purchasing a watch was an equally extravagant endeavor, comparable to acquiring a sports car. Those luxury brands often commanded prices in the millions, even tens of millions or beyond. At the airport, the family chauffeur arrived in a Rolls-Royce to whisk Lin Luo away. Seated in the car, Lin Luo perused his phone to determine which watch to purchase. The most expensive watch brands included Rolex, Vacheron Constantin, Patek Philippe, and Richard Mille. After deliberation, Lin Luo decided to opt for Patek Philippe, as it epitomized the pinnacle of horological luxury. The Patek Philippe residence in Shanghai was not merely a store, but a grand estate, signaling its exclusivity. Upon arrival, he beheld a European-style edifice that resembled a fusion of villa and palace. Inside the Patek Philippe residence, the decor exuded classical opulence, showcasing an array of the brand's iconic timepieces. A well-dressed female sales associate warmly and respectfully greeted Lin Luo. "Good day, sir. Welcome to the Patek Philippe residence." She guided him to the reception area, seeking to understand his watch preferences. "Do you have a specific model in mind? Or would you like me to recommend something based on your desires?" Unsure of which model to choose, Lin Luo asked for a recommendation. "Please suggest a watch priced above 10 million. Upon hearing the figure, the saleswoman's eyes sparkled with delight. Selling a watch at that price would undoubtedly make her the top seller, complete with tiered commissions. "Of course, sir. I will fetch one immediately." She scoured the counter and returned with a box containing a watch valued at 10 million. "Sir, these are our currently available luxury timepieces priced above 10 million. Will this be for everyday wear, social occasions, or work?" Lin Luo examined the watches displayed within the box, all exuding lavishness. Everyday wear. The sales associate recommended several models and assisted Lin Luo in trying one on. "This super complicated chronograph luxury watch aligns perfectly with your persona. The 18K white gold hue is well suited for the youthful, and the black strap complements it beautifully." Lin Luo found the watch appealing. It was luxurious, yet not ostentatious. "Very well, I shall take this one." The sales associate was elated but proceeded to disclose the price. "Sir, this timepiece is priced at 16 million. 16 million for a watch." It was indeed steep. Nevertheless, to accomplish the task, this expenditure was essential. Lin Luo promptly produced his black card and handed it to the sales associate. "Please proceed with the transaction." At the service counter, he input his password. "Transaction successful. Amount, 16 million. Host has successfully squandered 16 million. Gained 160 extravagance points. Extravagance task completed. Reward obtained. 5 elite bodyguards. Physical prowess increased by 5. Rewards have been allocated to the system space and can be retrieved at any time." After a whirlwind of activity, the task was finally completed. Lin Luo donned his newly acquired Patek Philippe watch and returned home. Once back, he promptly informed his family of his safe arrival. Group chat, Lin family courtyard. "Lin Luo, everyone, I'm back. Lin Luo, Lin Tianhao, Dad, I've procured a remarkable artifact, a statue carved from white jade, which I purchased for 20 million to honor you. I'll show it to you tonight." Upon learning of Lin Luo's 20 million expenditure on an antique, the family erupted with reactions. "Lin Wei, Lin Luo, good grief, my foolish brother. Did you buy a plastic replica instead of white jade? Such a spendthrift." Lin Shuang, this silly child, just a moment ago claiming he wouldn't be deceived, and now he has lost 20 million. Oh dear. Su Yun, son, you must retract that. When your father finds out, he will surely scold you. Everyone was incredulous, and Lin Luo, disinterested in their disbelief, chose to ignore them. Upon returning to his room, he accessed the system panel to claim his task rewards. Elite bodyguards, futuristic, technologically enhanced biorobots, possessing formidable combat abilities, impervious to any cold weapons and lightweight firearms. Equipped with advanced reconnaissance capabilities to detect threats in advance and implement protective measures. Lin Luo meticulously examined the details of the elite bodyguards. They were indeed impressive, reminiscent of the formidable Terminator robots from films. With such protectors, his safety was assured. System, deploy 2 elite bodyguards to Lin Tianhao's security team. Assign 1 bodyguard to serve as a security guard at home. The remaining 2 shall accompany me at all times. Lin Luo had meticulously arranged the deployment of all 5 bodyguards. Host, 5 elite bodyguards have been successfully deployed as requested. With the system's deployment, he need not worry about any further issues. Everything was seamlessly taken care of. System, extract physical prowess points. Host physical prowess, 5. Current physical prowess, 15 points. Lin Luo felt a warm surge throughout his body, brimming with strength, as his combat capability had effectively doubled. With 15 points of physical prowess, he was comparable to a professional athlete or fighter. Chapter 60. Lin Tianhao is duped again. Lin Luo comfortably reclined on his bed, taking a moment to rest before drifting into slumber. As evening approached, the family reconvened for dinner. Lin Wei, clad in pajamas, sauntered into Lin Luo's room. Observing Lin Luo sleeping soundly, she gazed at him with curious, wide eyes. This little rascal, it was nearly dinner time, and yet he was snoring away. Where had he been last night, indulging in some escapade? After 2 days apart, how has he managed to look even more handsome? Lin Wei admired Lin Luo's handsome face for a moment before leaning close to his ear, unleashing a formidable roar akin to that of a lion. Xiao Luo, rise and shine. After executing her thunderous wake-up call, she further escalated her tactics by abruptly flinging Lin Luo's blanket aside. Still ensnared in a beautiful dream, he was jolted awake, feeling the chill of the morning air. Upon realizing it was Lin Wei playing a prank, Lin Luo's expression morphed into one of disdain. No, Sister Lin, your booming voice could bring our villa crashing down. Just wait. Next time, I'll wield a loudspeaker to teach you a lesson. Lin Wei was taken aback by her brother's audacity and promptly grabbed a pillow, initiating a playful battle. Oh really? You wretched brother. Have you forgotten who the elder is in this household? Do you not remember how I used to spank you when we were kids? Lin Luo hastily slipped on his shoes and made a run for it, with Lin Wei chasing him down the stairs. The sight of Lin Wei reprimanding Lin Luo elicited laughter from everyone present. It was only natural for the eldest sister to discipline her younger brother. Ultimately, Lin Luo found refuge beside Lin Tianhao, narrowly escaping his sister's wrath. Before dinner, Lin Luo unveiled a precious white jade statue he had acquired. Dad, let me tell you, my trip to Yun City was nothing short of spectacular, and I've brought back a true treasure for you. You love collecting antiques, don't you? This item is undoubtedly impressive. Listening to Lin Luo's enthusiastic chatter piqued Lin Tianhao's interest. Son, what marvelous treasure could you have possibly bought? Your mother and sister claim you've been swindled, and judging by your demeanor, it seems you've been brainwashed. With your limited expertise, I suspect you merely purchased a plastic imitation. Others echoed this sentiment, convinced that Lin Luo had indeed been deceived. Indeed, the world of antiques is fraught with peril. How could you possibly understand it? Were you ensnared by some beautiful femme fatale? Spending 20 million on a single trip and returning empty-handed. What a shame. Holding the box, Lin Luo's mind raced with a cunning scheme. This splendid opportunity was ripe for exploitation. He immediately feigned indignation, expressing disbelief at their skepticism. No, that is impossible. There is no way I could have been duped. I genuinely acquired a treasure. You all doubt me. How about a wager? If my treasure is authentic, you can pool together 20 million to sell it. If it turns out to be fake, I'll give you 20 million to split. This proclamation was primarily directed at Lin Tianhao, for he held the purse strings, while the others were merely pawns to stoke the flames of excitement. Lin Tianhao felt an uneasy premonition, pondering whether Lin Luo was attempting to ensnare him once more. Having been tricked in the past, he proceeded with caution. The familial rivalry was becoming quite tiresome. Though Lin Tianhao remained silent, Su Yun had already spoken on his behalf. All right, I'll take your bet. It's about time you learned a lesson. With no way out, Lin Tianhao had to save face and accept the wager. Son, open the box. Let us proceed as you suggested. Upon Lin Tianhao's declaration, Lin Luo swiftly opened the box, revealing the exquisite white jade statue. The statue was in pristine condition, a rare collectible with immense potential for appreciation. Given Lin Tianhao's extensive experience with antiques and his frequent dealings with appraisal experts, he had a discerning eye. Let me have a look. Lin Tianhao stood up, examining the jade statue under the light for a moment, before his expression brightened. The color of this jade is uniform and transparent, devoid of any blemishes. Its texture is delicately smooth, with natural cloud patterns. This truly is a remarkable treasure. Hearing Lin Tianhao's assessment, everyone gathered around. Wow, this jade does seem quite authentic. Indeed, the quality feels extraordinary. Who would have thought this lad actually stumbled upon a gem? What is its value? Is it truly worth 20 million? Lin Tianhao, familiar with the market prices of similar treasures, estimated that this piece of white jade should be valued at over 10 million. Purchasing it for 20 million was certainly not a loss. Son, well done. I've been wanting a piece of white jade for my collection. I gladly accept your treasure. With a hearty laugh, Lin Tianhao accepted the statue. Observing his father's delight, Lin Luo knew the situation had solidified. Dad, your eye for quality is impeccable. Your appraisal aligns perfectly with that of the expert. Do you know who authenticated this jade? It was none other than Luo Tianyan, the true master of the antique world. Upon hearing Luo Tianyan's name, Lin Tianhao's joy intensified. No wonder. It was authenticated by Master Luo himself. Son, I'll transfer the money to you immediately. I honor my word. Lin Tianhao promptly transferred 20 million to Lin Luo, displaying his generosity. With another 20 million in hand, Lin Luo felt as though the wealth was boundless. At that moment, Lin Wei and Lin Shuang finally realized Lin Luo had orchestrated this all along. This rascal, he is full of cunning schemes. After dinner, Lin Luo took his Lamborghini out for a spin, eager to put his enhanced abilities to the test. It had been a while since he last saw Lu Qingqing, so he made his way to her residence. Knocking on the door, Lin Luo awaited her response. Hearing the knock, Lu Qingqing approached the door. Peering through the peephole, she was greeted by Lin Luo's handsome visage. However, she feigned ignorance and asked, "Who is it? Who is knocking at this late hour?" Lin Luo responded, "I'm here delivering water." The moment Lu Qingqing opened the door, Lin Luo stepped forward, pinning her against the wall and swiftly shutting the door behind him. Feigning resistance, Lu Qingqing attempted to punch him. "Let go of me. What are you doing? I thought you were delivering water. If you keep this up, I'll call the police." Lin Luo chuckled mischievously. "Behave yourself. I truly am here to deliver water. Just drink it, and I'll let you go." Chapter 61. Open up. Water delivery. Lin Luo spoke no falsehood. He genuinely came to deliver water. After all, water is the essence of life, indispensable to everyone. And women, being as they are, require even more hydration. "Are you really delivering water? My house is indeed out of water, and I've been parched for quite some time. I really want to have a drink, but I worry that the water you bring won't be sufficient for me." With that, the atmosphere shifted dramatically, reminiscent of scenes often adored by many. Yet, everything unfolded spontaneously, with no script to guide them. Lu Qingqing's reactions pleased Lin Luo immensely. There was no need for excessive words or instructions. She understood precisely what he desired. "Not enough for you. I'd be more concerned if you drank too much and couldn't hold it all." Lin Luo's playful spirit surged, leading to a series of risque exchanges. When Lu Qingqing learned that Lin Luo would be arriving that evening, she had already changed into a new outfit. The silky nightgown seemed to slip effortlessly, cascading to the floor. The two continued their playful domestic scene. "Is that enough to drink? Shall we have more?" "No more. No more. I truly cannot drink any more." An hour later, Lin Luo finally finished delivering the water. Although he had brought a considerable supply this time, his robust physique faced no strain at all. Lu Qingqing, having consumed an ample amount, felt drowsy. "Sleep now, Qingqing." Lin Luo gently lulled Lu Qingqing to sleep, then went to the living room to check on her cats. The little felines were frolicking joyfully around the house. Lin Luo entertained them with a cat toy and treated them to some cat treats. These expensive cats were indeed a sight to behold. After playing with the cats, Lin Luo settled onto the sofa and glanced at his phone. The Pagani Huayra he had purchased had successfully cleared customs and was expected to arrive in Shanghai by the next morning. Once he took the Pagani out for a drive, it would undoubtedly be a spectacle to behold. He also had a collector's task to gather 5 different brands of supercars, including a Pagani. With the addition of Pagani and Lamborghini, he was still in pursuit of 3 more brands. His choices were clear. The first would undoubtedly be Ferrari, as Ferrari supercars epitomize elegance and sophistication, especially with their distinctive Ferrari red hue. The second choice had to be Porsche, for the Porsche supercar is eternally classic. The Porsche 911 is a must-have for any supercar enthusiast. The third brand would certainly be McLaren, as the connection between Lamborghini and Ferrari is inseparable. Having a Lamborghini and a Ferrari necessitates the inclusion of a McLaren. Moreover, McLaren supercars possess a unique charm. While they may not exude the wildness of Lamborghini, the elegance of Ferrari, or the timelessness of Porsche, they are undeniably striking in their own right. Lin Luo opened Douyin and eagerly searched for supercar videos, thoroughly engrossed. There were numerous content creators showcasing supercars, some selling cars, others enjoying them, and some being wealthy second-generation heirs or internet celebrities. Notably, a certain individual named Lao Bai had gained considerable fame. He had owned a Bugatti, a Pagani, and a Koenigsegg, amassing a substantial collection of supercars. Many comments in the supercar videos reflected admiration for Lao Bai, proclaiming, "No one compares to Lao Bai." After watching for a while, Lin Luo noticed Su Yin was live streaming, so he entered her stream. Previously, Lin Luo had donated 10 million on Su Yan's stream, elevating his noble consumption level to level 71. At level 71 on Douyin, he was considered a top-tier wealthy patron, and the level marker was a deep purple, with a prominent entrance effect. Level 71 Moo Moo enters the live stream. Upon seeing Lin Luo, Su Yan was instantly thrilled, showering him with hearts and kisses. Wow. Everyone in the live stream, stand up. Welcome my Mu Huang. Mu Huang has arrived. Little Yin pays her respects. There were over 3,000 viewers in Su Yan's live stream, and upon Lin Luo's arrival, the chat erupted with excitement. Wow. Welcome Mu Huang. Mu Huang is amazing. I can't believe I finally saw Mu Huang. He donates millions in a day. Mu Huang is incredible. He once donated 2,000 gala gifts in a single PK. That's fierce. Fans who enjoyed live streaming held great respect for powerful patrons, and witnessing a big spender donating gala gifts was always thrilling, especially during intense PKs. Noticing the enthusiastic reception, Lin Luo decided to share some red envelopes in the live stream. Level 71 Moo Moo sends out 10 red envelopes of 10,000 Douyin coins. In the upper left corner of the live stream, 10 red envelopes appeared, all at the maximum amount. After the viewers claimed the red envelopes, they expressed their gratitude to Mu Huang. Level 71 Moo Moo, let us have a round. Since I'm here in the live stream, I'm feeling a bit eager. Let us have Su Yan initiate a PK. Su Yan understood his intent immediately and swiftly organized the match. Mu Huang, you donated so much during the last PK. Don't spend too much today. I'll bring in 3 beauties. Hee. Host Lu Shiyan joins the connection. Host Hua Suehua joins the connection. Host Badanmu joins the connection. The 3 well-known beauty streamers with millions of followers joined the stream, presenting a delightful sight. Lin Luo silently complimented Su Yan for being considerate. Once they were connected, the participants greeted each other politely before commencing the PK. Let us have a 10-minute match. The loser must perform a talent. I'm starting now. Each of these 3 streamers had millions of fans, and their live streams attracted significant attention. As the PK began, big spenders started donating in their streams, with several gala gifts appearing in each. However, the few gala gifts paled in comparison to Lin Luo's generosity. The fans in Su Yan's stream eagerly anticipated Mu Huang's contribution. Not wanting to wait any longer, Lin Luo boldly began to lavishly donate. Level 71 Mu Mu sends 10 consecutive dragon riders to host Su Yan. Level 71 Mu Mu sends 50 consecutive dragon riders to host Su Yan. Level 71 Mu Mu sends 66 consecutive dragon riders to host Su Yan. PK value reaches 2 million first. Instant victory. At this moment, all 4 streamers, their fans, and big spenders were left utterly astonished. The PK had barely begun when it ended in a flash. In a standard PK, any streamer reaching a gift value of 2 million secures an instant victory. Such a swift win was referred to as a one-hit kill, and it was incredibly impressive. Chapter 62. Fixing Su Yan's water pipe. After Lin Luo finished sending gifts, the chat was filled with exclamations of disbelief. Wow. Mu Huang just one-hit killed them. Amazing. 666. As expected of Mu Huang, he steamrolled through. I wondered why it ended so quickly. Turns out Mu Huang finished it in an instant. The other 3 streamers were left dazed, laughing. A level 71 wealthy patron has such power that he offered them no chance at all. After Su Yan's victory, she stood up, exuberantly shouting, Mu Huang is amazing. Thank you, my Mu Huang. Over 60 gala gifts, which for an ordinary person would represent 2 or 3 years' worth of income, vanished in Lin Luo's hands in mere seconds. It was indeed as if money flowed like water. After the PK concluded, the streamers began chatting amongst themselves. The 3 beauty hosts Su Yan had brought in, all with millions of followers on Douyin, were well aware of the prowess of a level 71 wealthy patron. Oh my gosh. The PK ended before it even started. Mu Huang is too powerful. He wiped us out instantly. Yes. I heard about Mu Huang's prowess a few days ago, and today I finally witnessed it. Mu Huang is so handsome. Our fans say they can't compete with Mu Huang. The 3 beautiful streamers spoke in sweet, melodious tones, subtly hinting at a desire for a little financial support. Lin Luo looked at Lu Shiyan, Hua Suehua, and Badanmu, finding them all quite appealing and worthy of a little generosity. Level 71 Mu Mu sends 3 gala gifts to host Lu Shiyan. Level 71, Mu Mu, has gifted the streamer 3 floral festival items. Level 71, Mu Mu has also presented the streamer with 3 almond festival items. The 3 female streamers were utterly thrilled upon receiving the medical funds. 3 festival items for medical expenses were simply delightful. Wow. Thanks to the Wood Emperor for the festival gifts. Oh dear, I have some too. Grateful to our Wood Emperor. Welcome, Wood Emperor. Thank you for the medical funds. After the gifts were given, it was time for the punishment segment of wins and losses. Su Yan, well-versed in this area, knew precisely what Lin Luo enjoyed watching. Let's have the Wood Emperor a sweet 8-line performance. Upon hearing this punishment, Lin Luo's interest was piqued. This punishment involved playing an enticing piece of music and reciting 8 adorable lines in a flirtatious tone. Watching these usually high and mighty internet personalities, boasting millions of fans, perform an adorable 8-line act was indeed a spectacle. Soon enough, the background music began to play. The female streamers stood up, showcasing their figures, flipping their long hair, and commenced their sweet 8 lines. Would emperor please, won't you? Would emperor I beg you? Would emperor pretty please? Would emperor I won't take no for an answer? Would emperor I want it? Their charming voices and captivating gestures were quite effective. Each of the 3 female streamers brought her unique flair to the adorable performance. One was the seductress, another the innocent, and the last the pure and sweet. The online realm indeed had its fair share of enchanting figures. Just moments prior, Lin Luo had sent water to Lu Qingqing and now felt invigorated once more. After the physical enhancement, he truly felt transformed. Realizing he could no longer wait, Lin Luo left a message for Lu Qingqing on her phone before departing. He then sent a message to Su Yan, instructing her to wait for him after her stream before driving off. The Lamborghini roared down the road with remarkable speed, swiftly arriving at Su Yan's residence. At the doorstep, Lin Luo, in a spontaneous moment, knocked on the door. Tap, tap, tap. Su Yan approached the door, instinctively asking, "Who is it?" Lin Luo replied, "Hello, it's the plumber. Is your water pipe broken?" Upon hearing Lin Luo's voice, Su Yan glanced through the peephole and recognized him. After opening the door, she played along. "Oh, young man, you're here to fix the water pipe? I see you didn't bring any tools. Are you sure you can fix it? My water pipe is quite severely broken. A regular person wouldn't be able to manage it." Lin Luo stepped inside, casually shutting the door behind him. "Oh, the water pipe is severely broken? How bad is it? I usually fix water pipes without tools. I do it barehanded." Fixing a water pipe barehanded was a true skill. Su Yan appeared genuinely astonished. "Wow, you can fix it barehanded? That's impressive. Come with me and take a look." Su Yan took Lin Luo's hand and led him to the bathroom. Today, Su Yan was clad in tight-fitting yoga pants. Once in the bathroom, she held Lin Luo's hand and said, "Young man, the water pipe here is leaking. How are you going to fix it? Can you repair it?" Lin Luo grasped the leaking pipe and examined it closely. The pipe is leaking quite badly. We need to suck out the excess water first." Lin Luo was undoubtedly a master of plumbing. To prevent the pipe from leaking, there are 2 methods. One is to drain the water entirely, and the other is to block it, preventing any water from escaping. As the saying goes, it's better to clear than to block. So Lin Luo decided to drain the pipe completely. In the bathroom, Lin Luo began his meticulous work. An hour later, he had successfully repaired the pipe, and it no longer leaked. "How is it? Is the pipe fixed? Do you need me to check it again?" Su Yan quickly waved her hands. "No need. No need. It's really fixed. It couldn't be better. You're truly a plumbing genius." Seeing Su Yan's reaction, Lin Luo chuckled. "It seems your home has more than just a broken water pipe. The light bulb appears to be faulty as well. Let me take a look." Lin Luo entered Su Yan's bedroom to inspect the light bulb. He grasped the bulb and began to twist it. Su Yan watched Lin Luo's method of fixing the bulb, fearing he might break it instead. Careful now. After 11 p.m., the repairman Lin Luo concluded his day's work. This on-site repair job was truly arduous, requiring much effort. Fortunately, Lin Luo was fit and not easily fatigued. After a brief rest, he was ready to tackle more repairs. The next morning, after waking, Lin Luo practiced some health exercises and then prepared breakfast. Before eating, he took a health supplement. With the combination of the supplement, his physical enhancement, the health exercises, and his gym membership, Lin Luo was indeed extraordinary. Upon waking, Su Yan saw Lin Luo so spirited and having prepared breakfast, she immediately gave him a thumbs up. "You truly are exceptionally talented." Oh my. After finishing their meal, the 2 headed to the gym. Su Yan, lacking the energy to work out, opted to be a cheerleader instead. Lin Luo, however, was vigorous, following Coach Xin's regimen to the letter. Feeling his strength surging, he became bold, exclaiming, Xin. This weight isn't enough. Add another 20 pounds. A man must be fierce." Chapter 63, The Pagani Debut on the Shanghai Track. After the morning training ended, Lin Luo felt utterly refreshed. With the gym membership's benefits, his body was improving with every workout. The 2 greatest fears of a wealthy heir are 1. Venturing into entrepreneurship and squandering the family fortune, and 2. Indulging in extravagance until his health deteriorates. However, with the system in place, these concerns were rendered moot. The more fortune he wasted, the more he seemed to acquire, and the more he indulged, the healthier he became. This was truly remarkable. After lunch, Lin Luo received a call. The Pagani supercar had arrived in Shanghai, and it was time for him to pick it up. He contacted the transport driver, instructing him to bring the car to the Shanghai track. The Shanghai International Circuit, renowned worldwide, hosts some of the most prestigious racing events. Many racing enthusiasts frequent the track to record their lap times. Here, one can witness numerous supercars, meet skilled racers, and even spot internet celebrities and stars. During the racing season, the F1 races held here are nothing short of spectacular. Today, with his new Pagani arriving, Lin Luo was eager to showcase it at the track. He contacted Mike, letting him know to gather at the circuit shortly. Simultaneously, Lin Luo sent a message in the Wealthy Heirs group, summoning everyone. Group chat, Shanghai car enthusiasts. Lin Luo, everyone, my Pagani Huayra has arrived. Let's gather at the track to have some fun. Upon seeing Lin Luo's message, everyone chimed in eagerly. The Pagani Huayra, worth tens of millions, was a car they could only dream of owning. Wow, the Pagani Huayra? Lin Xiao is incredible. There seem to be very few of these cars in the country. Lin Xiao is truly remarkable, effortlessly acquiring a multi-million-dollar vehicle with a mere whim. Goodness. Lin Xiao? Wait for me. I'll be right there. I must capture some photos to flaunt. Haha. At this moment, Zhou Ling also emerged, enthusiastically informing everyone of the magnificence of this car. Lin Xiao's Pagani is not just any ordinary Pagani. It is the Pagani Zonda R, a track-enhanced version with top-tier configurations. Fully adorned in carbon fiber, boasting a staggering value of 100 million. Upon hearing this, the crowd erupted in admiration. A divine vehicle worth 100 million. How astonishing. At 2 p.m., Lin Luo arrived at the Shanghai racetrack, driving his Lamborghini SVJ. Outside the racetrack, a myriad of supercars were already lined up to enter. All of these were summoned by Lin Luo, along with a few who were invited by Mike. Today marks a grand spectacle in the supercar community, with nearly all owners of extraordinary vehicles in Shanghai present at the racetrack. Enthusiasts, automotive influencers, and internet celebrities gathered at the entrance, live streaming and capturing videos. What on earth is happening today? Why are there so many divine cars? I just spotted a Bugatti, a Koenigsegg, and a LaFerrari. I also saw a Porsche 918 and a McLaren P1. Truly impressive. Is there a special event taking place today? I heard Mike is coming too, bringing along his 100 million Pagani. Amidst the multitude of extraordinary vehicles, Lin Luo's Lamborghini SVJ appeared rather inconspicuous, merely a supporting character. Nonetheless, everyone recognized his car, as they had recently experienced an exhilarating street blast together. Goodness, Lin Xiao has arrived. Let him go first. The supercars in line instinctively parted to allow Lin Luo's vehicle to advance. Lin Luo rolled down the window of his Lamborghini, driving with one hand while gesturing to the crowd with the other. Upon reaching the activity zone inside the racetrack, Lin Luo alighted from his car and summoned the trailer carrying the Pagani. At that moment, Mike arrived, accompanied by several prominent figures from the automotive realm. Merging with Lin Luo, Song Ziming, Zhou Ling, and several wealthy heirs from their group also joined. Concurrently, numerous influencers, internet personalities, and enthusiasts, having received the news, gathered around. Seeing such a large crowd, Lin Luo, feeling the vibrant atmosphere, took the initiative to address everyone. Everyone, please quiet down. I have a few words to share. The unboxing of the Pagani Huayra Roadster is about to commence. Upon hearing the mention of the Pagani Huayra unboxing, the crowd erupted in excitement. My goodness, the Pagani Huayra. Incredible. In the realm of supercars, the Pagani Huayra Roadster is considered one of the pinnacle vehicles. After all, a supercar valued at 100 million is seldom seen. In China, unboxing videos of such supercars are even rarer. The opportunity to witness the unboxing of a 100 million supercar today has left everyone immensely thrilled. Mike then stepped forward to provide some insights. In the supercar community, Mike is relatively well known. He owns the most Pagani supercars and possesses considerable knowledge about them. Inside is the Pagani Zonda R, limited to only 30 units worldwide, with a retail price of 100 million. Very few of this model have been delivered globally. Today's unboxing is indeed a rare sight. Upon hearing the staggering value, the crowd became even more exhilarated. 100 million. My goodness. The Pagani Zonda R? 100 million? Incredible. Spending that much on a car is astounding. What luck to witness a 100 million supercar today. Who is this young master? Truly impressive. A 100 million supercar. Purchased on a whim. The crowd buzzed with excitement, each individual recording the unboxing on their phones. Some influencers and internet personalities even live-streamed the event, drawing in a significant online audience. Lin Luo directed the staff to carefully unload the crate containing the supercar. Once the crate was down, the moment everyone had been waiting for, the unboxing, finally arrived. Lin Luo also took out his phone and began recording. All right, let us unbox it. The staff utilized tools to open the crate. As the lid opened, an extraordinarily striking black supercar came into view. Its sleek black body, prominently displayed carbon fiber, and undeniably stunning design made it the epitome of automotive excellence. This is the Pagani Zonda R, also known as the Wind Child. It symbolizes speed and passion. It stands as the pinnacle of the supercar world. The staff removed the protective coverings from the car, allowing the supercar to be showcased. Lin Luo gazed upon his magnificent vehicle, filled with joy. Finally, he possessed a divine car that was truly his own, and not just any car, but the very best. Even on a global scale, this vehicle ranks amongst the elite. Lin Luo took his phone and circled the supercar, capturing panoramic shots. The crowd around him also snapped photos, creating a wonderfully vibrant atmosphere. Incredible, truly worthy of the title 3 Automotive Deities. It looks even more splendid in person than in videos. Haha, today, I can say I participated in the unboxing of a Pagani. This is something to boast about for a lifetime. The automotive community has gained another formidable figure. What a remarkable individual. Chapter 64. V12 roars at the racetrack, the reckless youth. In reality, witnessing a supercar in person is far more impressive than seeing it online. No video, photo, or live stream can compare to the direct experience. Only what our eyes behold is truly beautiful. After filming the unboxing video, Lin Luo stepped aside to allow others a better vantage point. Let us give everyone 10 minutes to take photos. Just be careful not to bump into anything. Lin Luo held no airs towards these supercar enthusiasts. Since such vehicles are a rare sight, he wanted to share the experience with everyone. After everyone had their fill of photographing the supercar, Lin Luo took out the car key, unlocked the door, and settled into the driver's seat. The static display was complete. It was time for a dynamic showcase. The divine supercar, not only stunning in appearance, also boasted an engine roar that was undeniably exhilarating. At that moment, Song Ziming, Zhou Ling, and Mike urged those nearby to stand back. Everyone, please keep your distance. The car is about to start. Watch out for the heat from the engine. Once the crowd had retreated, Lin Luo started the car. The roar of the V12 engine erupted, akin to a beast roar. The sound of the specially tuned V12 engine bombarded everyone's ears. No one found the noise bothersome. Instead, they reveled in it. This is the thunderous voice of the internal combustion engine, the very soul of a supercar. Sitting in the Pagani, Lin Luo felt as if this magnificent supercar had truly come to life. He revved the engine, allowing the Pagani to stretch its limbs. After exiting the car, Lin Luo organized a gathering for a V12 engine showcase. Who else has a V12? Bring them over. Let us give it a go together. Before long, an array of V12 supercars assembled, with Lin Luo's Pagani leading the charge in a symphony of roaring engines. The fierce sound of supercars resonated throughout the racetrack. In that moment, Lin Luo deeply understood a particular sentiment. Youth is priceless, and madness resides in the present moment. In one's 20s, it is a time of youthful exuberance and unbridled ambition. Thus, one should embrace the thrill of life without reservation. The atmosphere at the venue was thoroughly invigorated by Lin Luo, creating an ambience of sheer joy. Wow, the energy here is electrifying. It has been ages since the supercar circle has witnessed such fervor. The big boss is truly remarkable, such a master of enjoyment. With this figure leading the way, the automotive community is bound to become much livelier. Indeed, the big boss appears quite youthful, likely just in his 20s. This will surely bring about a vibrant atmosphere. Many car enthusiasts and owners of legendary vehicles have aged and no longer embody the same reckless spirit of their youth. However, Lin Luo's presence has played a pivotal role in rekindling that excitement. Lin Luo serves as a bridge between generations, drawing out seasoned supercar aficionados while rallying the new wave of enthusiasts. In the past, rivalries thrived, with individuals undermining one another and looking down upon various players within the community. Yet, with Lin Luo's arrival, such tensions dissipated. No matter how wealthy you are, can you rival my father Lin Tianhao? Having unleashed a barrage of V12 supercars, Lin Luo prepared to take to the racetrack. At that moment, the manager of the Shanghai racetrack had been waiting nearby for quite some time. This is Shanghai, the domain of Lin Luo. Under normal circumstances, such a multitude of vehicles would not be permitted entry, nor would so many spectators be allowed to gather. Yet, with Lin Luo present, the rules no longer apply. The racetrack manager approached Lin Luo, confirming that all arrangements were in place. Young Master Lin, all cars currently on the track have been called back. The subsequent sessions have been cancelled to clear space for you. Essentially, Lin Luo had commandeered the entire racetrack, driving his Pagani, accompanied by an impressive convoy of extraordinary cars. He arrived at the track, creating a breathtaking spectacle. After showcasing the supercars at the starting line, Lin Luo launched the Pagani with a powerful start, soaring down the track at exhilarating speed. The Pagani Huayra, true to its name, moved with the swiftness of the wind. Chapter 65. Establishing a supercar club. Lin Luo, piloting the Pagani Huayra, completed a lap around the track. For safety reasons, he maintained a moderate speed, yet the thrill of dominating the circuit was exhilarating. After 2 laps, He returned to the starting point to allow others to experience the ride. Zimming, here you go. Have a go. Song Zimming hesitated as he received the keys, apprehensive about driving such a valuable vehicle. Young Master Lin, this car is worth 100 million. While you might dare to drive it, I cannot. This track has its complexities, and I fear a mishap. Lin Luo waved his hand dismissively. Just drive it, take it slow, and if anything happens, it's on me. Lin Luo has always exhibited a broad-minded perspective toward his friends. Although he may be the youngest among them, in terms of character and social acumen, he undoubtedly assumes the role of a leader. Seeing Lin Luo's encouragement, Song Zimming relinquished his reservations, carefully taking the wheel of the Pagani and completing a lap. Upon returning, he was electrified with excitement. Wow, this truly is a $100 million vehicle. Driving it on the track is an absolute thrill. After Zimming's turn, Lin Luo invited Zhou Ling to take a lap as well. The racetrack was filled with numerous extraordinary vehicles that Lin Luo had never experienced before. Seizing the opportunity, he indulged himself in the thrill of driving. Whose is that red LaFerrari? Bring it over. I want to take it for a spin. With a mere wave of his hand, the desired car would be presented before him. The owner promptly approached, handing over the keys. Young Master Lin, here. The owners were more than willing to let Lin Luo take their vehicles for a ride. The LaFerrari, a classic marvel, was indeed a highlight. The supercar community has long recognized the trio of legendary vehicles, the LaFerrari, Porsche 918, and McLaren P1. The red Ferrari is iconic, and after a lap, it was clear that it lived up to its reputation. Bring over that white 918, and prepare the McLaren P1 next. Today, all three legendary vehicles were present, and Lin Luo took the opportunity to experience each one. After indulging in the trifecta of supercars, Lin Luo continued to explore other high-performance vehicles. While Lin Luo reveled in his supercar escapades, videos of the Pagani's unboxing had begun to trend on Douyin. Many had recorded the moment the Pagani Huayra was unveiled, capturing the excitement and uploading it to the platform, garnering immense views and numerous likes and comments. Wow, this is absolutely incredible. The first Pagani Zonda are unboxing in the country. So this is what a $100 million supercar looks like. What a privilege to witness the Pagani Huayra being unveiled live. Supercar community's legendary figure, unveiling the 100 million Pagani Zonda, are at the Shanghai racetrack. Mike also shared a video congratulating Lin Luo on acquiring his new vehicle. Mike, congratulations to my friend for acquiring the Pagani Zonda R, a $100 million supercar. Have you ever seen one? After experiencing the supercars, Lin Luo gathered everyone present. He then instructed the racetrack staff to bring in a sound system and microphone. Standing on a podium, he addressed the crowd to discuss the establishment of a supercar club. Since we are passionate about cars, it is imperative to create our own supercar club. Today, the atmosphere is exceptional, and it is indeed the perfect time. Everyone, please quiet down. I have an announcement to make. I intend to establish a supercar club, a community where we can organize events and activities while enjoying our shared passion for automobiles. Upon hearing Lin Luo's intentions, the crowd was immediately intrigued. Many had participated in various supercar clubs, but those were merely small circles without much influence. However, a supercar club established by a figure of such stature was an entirely different matter. It would not only boast an impressive array of vehicles, but also provide invaluable connections within the circle. This is the realm of elite heirs, where even being part of the atmosphere is a privilege. Excited discussions erupted among the attendees. The big boss is amazing. Establishing a supercar club is a fantastic idea. Absolutely. The big boss is incredible. We must create one. The big boss's club? How can one join? What are the requirements? Does anyone know what the big boss's family does? I noticed Mike's demeanor towards him is markedly different. I'm not sure about the big boss, but I've heard of the two beside him. One is from the Song family, and the other from the Zhou family, both possessing fortunes in the hundreds of billions. Wait, a young master from a family worth hundreds of billions can only play the role of a sidekick? Could it be that his father is the wealthiest? Lin Luo, microphone in hand, outlined his vision for the supercar club. Establishing this club would facilitate his extravagant pursuits, aiming for something grander. The goal of the supercar club I am establishing is to become the premier supercar club in China, if not the world. We aim to collect the most elite cars, the rarest limited editions, including the Lamborghini Veneno, Bugatti Chiron, Koenigsegg 1 and Aston Martin Valkyrie. Lin Luo's declaration to collect these legendary vehicles further ignited the excitement among the crowd. These extraordinary cars are often valued at tens of millions, if not over 100 million. If only I could acquire these magnificent vehicles, not just to drive them, but even to behold them would be immensely gratifying. Lin Luo, having mentioned a few divine cars, continued to elaborate on his grand aspirations for the supercar club, painting a vivid picture of a glorious future. Not only did he wish to amass these extraordinary automobiles, but he also envisioned the purchase of a racetrack to serve as the headquarters for the Supercar Club. The racetrack would be open free of charge to all club members, allowing everyone the liberty to enjoy it as they please. Upon hearing this, the members were utterly ecstatic. The ambition he described was so grand that even cinema would hesitate to portray it. Incredible. A racetrack purchase? This is extraordinary. In the metropolitan hub, the cheapest racetrack would cost at least $1 billion. The world's premier supercar club? Remarkable. We eagerly await that day. Once Lin Luo concluded his speech, he entrusted the remaining tasks to Song Ziming and Zhou Ling Ziming. Zhou Ling, the establishment of the Supercar Club is in your capable hands. I shall cover all expenses. And let us strive to officially establish it within a month, culminating in a grand inauguration ceremony. Both Song Ziming and Zhou Ling brimmed with enthusiasm, their spirits ignited by Lin Luo's ambitious vision. Young Master Lin, rest assured, we shall handle it. The world's foremost supercar club. Fantastic. I'm so invigorated. Not to mention being the best in the world, being the best in China is surely within reach. They firmly believe that under Lin Luo's leadership, they could indeed create the world's leading supercar club. After the activities at the racetrack concluded, Lin Luo intended to purchase 3 more vehicles. As the president, he felt it imperative to possess a substantial collection of supercars for the club. Currently, the system offered a task for supercar collectors. Acquiring 5 distinct brands of supercars would complete it. Upon completion, he would be rewarded with a Pagani Huayra Roadster, an exquisite vehicle that surpasses even the Pagani Zonda in aesthetics, rivaling the most stunning supercar, the Apollo Evo. With daylight still ahead, it was the perfect opportunity to make the purchases. Lin Luo summoned Song Ziming and Zhou Ling, and the trio set off to acquire their new cars. Let us go buy some new vehicles. We shall each have a car of the same model in different colors. Having earned 80 million on Audao, they were more than capable of affording these cars. Absolutely. Young Master Lin, although we may not be able to afford a Pagani, other vehicles will be no issue. Right. What shall we get? Shall we opt for identical Ferraris? Some vehicles were already owned by Song Ziming and Zhou Ling, while others had yet to be acquired by any of them. After some deliberation, they decided to check out Ferrari. Lin Luo drove his Pagani Zonda onto the streets of the metropolis, followed closely by Song Ziming's Bugatti Chiron and Zhou Ling's Koenigsegg Adra. Pagani, Bugatti, Koenigsegg, the trifecta of supercars, graced the streets together, creating a spectacular scene. Throughout their journey, they drew the attention and admiration of countless onlookers, some even chasing after them. The Zonda, valued at a staggering 100 million, was a rare sight, especially alongside the other 2 exceptional cars. Whenever they appeared on the streets, they were undeniably the most eye-catching presence. Wow, look, the Pagani Zonda. It's unbelievably stunning. Quick, record a video. That's the Pagani Zonda worth 100 million. Incredible. When did the metropolis acquire a Pagani Zonda? I can't believe it. I even purchased a model of the Zonda. It's my dream car. And look, there's a Bugatti, a Koenigsegg. The trifecta is here. Amazing. Regardless of age or gender, everyone who laid eyes on these 3 supercars couldn't help but stare in awe. At the Ferrari Supercar Center in the metropolis, recognized as the leading store in national sales, the success was largely attributed to the bustling city. As Lin Luo's Pagani Zonda came to a stylish halt at the entrance, followed by the Bugatti Chiron and Koenigsegg Adra, the staff inside went into a frenzy. As supercar sales specialists, they immediately recognized the significance of the 3 extraordinary vehicles parked outside. Chapter 66, Another Purchase, the Ferrari SF90XX. The store manager promptly summoned everyone to the entrance to welcome the prestigious clients. Everyone, to the entrance now? A major client has arrived. As the staff gathered, they were awestruck at the sight of the 3 supercars, which dwarfed the Ferraris on display. Oh my goodness. Pagani, Bugatti, Koenigsegg, the trifecta. This is the Pagani Zonda. Its base price is 100 million. This client is absolutely significant. As the doors opened, Lin Luo elegantly exited the vehicle, accompanied by his 2 companions, entering the store. The manager recognized Song Ziming and Zhou Ling immediately. They were esteemed clients of Ferrari. However, now, the 2 wealthy gentlemen appeared to be subservient to Lin Luo, indicating that his status surpassed theirs. The manager greeted Lin Luo with utmost warmth. Sir, welcome to the Ferrari Center. Mr. Song, Mr. Zhou, welcome. Once inside, they were treated to a lavish display of various supercars: Ferrari Roma, Ferrari 296, Ferrari 812, Ferrari F8, Ferrari 488, Ferrari 599, and the Ferrari SF90. The manager personally guided Lin Luo through the selection, demonstrating exemplary service. After surveying the available supercars, Lin Luo concluded that the Ferrari SF90 was the most striking. Let us each acquire one of these SF90s. Is there a high-performance version available for immediate delivery? The manager, eager to accommodate such esteemed clients, assured him, "Absolutely. I will ensure everything is arranged perfectly." Currently, the Ferrari SF90 had a top-tier version, the SF90XX, which was technically sold out. However, due to the store's privileges, they could request 3 additional units and prioritize their delivery. Upon hearing the manager's response, Lin Luo nodded in agreement. "Very well. Let us proceed with the configuration and order." After a few minutes of arrangement, everything was finalized. The Ferrari SF90XX, an ultimate enhancement of the SF90, is limited to just 599 units globally. Not only does it boast superior performance, but its design is also even more breathtaking. The trio each selected a vehicle. Lin Luo chose a red one. Song Ziming opted for white, and Zhou Ling selected blue. Together, they formed the Ferrari trio. When they finally took to the streets in their 3 SF90XXs, the spectacle would undoubtedly be magnificent. The Ferrari SF90, alongside the Lamborghini Aventador, represented 2 distinct styles of allure. While Lamborghini exudes a wild and extravagant charm, Ferrari embodies elegance alongside its striking appeal. The SF90, as Ferrari's latest flagship supercar, competes at the same level as Lamborghini's new Aventador. However, the SF90XX is even more exclusive, marking it as a limited edition. Limited edition vehicles are inherently scarce, making them challenging to obtain. Moreover, the exorbitant prices are staggering, with just a few chosen configurations. The starting price exceeds 10 million. For a fully equipped model like the Pagani, the price skyrockets to over 20 million. After finalizing the specifications, Lin Luo produced his black card and proceeded to settle the entire amount in one swift transaction. The card was successfully charged, a sum of 22 million. Host extravagantly spent 22 million, gained 220 points in extravagance value. Task: Supercar Collector, Progress, 3 out of 5. Acquiring 2 additional supercars from different brands would complete this task. The staff at the dealership, having witnessed the trio walk in and order 3 cars, each costing over 20 million, were utterly dumbfounded. My goodness, are they purchasing vehicles or groceries? Over 20 million. And just like that, it's done? The world of the affluent is beyond our comprehension. Perhaps it is as effortless for them as buying a bicycle. Forget it. When we buy a bicycle, we scour the market, weighing our options. Yet they drop over 20 million without a flicker of an eye. How much must one have at home to spend so freely? Surely they possess a bank or perhaps a gold mine. The average person cannot fathom how effortlessly the elite spend their wealth. Chapter 67. The car enthusiast influencers have caught up. After purchasing the Ferrari SF90, Lin Luo made his way to the next destination, the Porsche Center in the bustling metropolis. Recently, Porsche unveiled a new model of the 911, which boasts a more aesthetically pleasing design compared to its predecessors. Additionally, the opportunity to acquire a brand new vehicle is indeed remarkable. Lin Luo started his Pagani Huayra, accompanied by a Bugatti and a Koenigsegg, as they headed towards the Porsche Center. The sight of 3 iconic supercars on the road was nothing short of exhilarating. A procession representing over 2 billion in wealth. The occupants of these magnificent vehicles undoubtedly embodied unimaginable affluence. At that moment, 2 TikTok influencers, known as Big Goose and Sister Wong, were seated in an electric SUV on the same road. Both of them specialize in automotive media, belonging to the realm of car enthusiasts, and boast millions of followers on TikTok. The 2 shared a close friendship, often collaborating on automotive commercials. Recently, they had been in the metropolis to film a business advertisement. Suddenly, they spotted the trio of supercars, and their excitement was palpable. Wow, Big Goose. Look, the holy trinity of supercars. Pagani, Bugatti, Koenigsegg. What? Oh my goodness. They are stunning. Is that the Pagani Huayra we saw unboxed at the racetrack today? Yes. I saw that the great Mike was filming a video of it. Recognizing the Pagani Huayra ignited their enthusiasm further. As influencers in the car community, they could not let this opportunity slip by. Driver, hurry, follow that Pagani, Bugatti, and Koenigsegg. The driver, upon hearing the names of these formidable cars, nearly had a breakdown. No, ladies, are you out of your minds? That SA Pagani, a Bugatti, a Koenigsegg, each worth tens of millions. How can I keep up? Instead of pursuing, the driver cautiously distanced himself. Seeing the driver's trepidation, Big Goose resorted to monetary persuasion. Driver, you don't have to chase. Just follow them to their destination. I'll give you an extra 500 yuan. Upon hearing the promise of an additional 500 yuan, the driver was emboldened, trailing the trio of supercars. After a while, Lin Luo arrived at the Porsche Center in the metropolis. The arrival of the 3 supercars sent the staff and customers alike into a frenzy. Whether they were salespeople or onlookers, everyone abandoned their vehicles to witness the spectacle. Wow, Pagani, Bugatti, Koenigsegg. Incredible. Which magnate is this? Goodness, how much is that Pagani? Is it 30 million? That's the Pagani Zonda R. The starting price is 80 million. The crowd outside the dealership erupted in excitement. Such expensive vehicles are a rarity even in the wealthiest parts of the metropolis, and they had never seen anything like it before. At this moment, the two TikTok influencers, Big Goose and Sister Wong, also reached the Porsche Center. Is the magnate here to look at cars? What a great opportunity. Let us follow him and see. Wow, that young man is so handsome. He looks just like the boyfriend I dreamed of. Oh please, I think it's his bank account balance that looks familiar. The two exited their vehicle and hurried towards the entrance of the Porsche dealership, joining the throngs of onlookers. Some recognized them. Hey, ISNT that Big Goose. And Sister Wong? I've seen you on TikTok. Yes, I've come across your videos too. TikTok influencers with millions of followers. After parking, Lin Luo stepped out of his car. The store manager at the Porsche Center immediately approached him with a warm smile. Good day, sir. I am the manager of the Porsche Center in the metropolis. Please come inside. Once inside the dealership, guided by the manager, Lin Luo perused the array of available vehicles. Porsche currently offers numerous models for sale, but the classic Porsche 911 stood out as particularly striking. After a brief inspection of the Porsche 911, Lin Luo promptly decided to place an order for one, a Porsche 911 GT3 RS in white. During the configuration process, Lin Luo ensured that every option was maximized, ultimately selecting white as the color. Although the base price of the vehicle was relatively modest, just over 3 million, he elevated the configuration to 5 million. The transaction was completed effortlessly. A sum of 5 million. Host successfully spent 5 million, gained 50 points in extravagance value. Lin Luo now felt that spending 5 million was akin to parting with 5 yuan. It elicited no significant emotional response. This is what it means to be wealthy. To live so effortlessly. After finalizing the purchase, Lin Luo departed the Porsche Center. Approaching his vehicle, the two female influencers seized the opportunity to approach him. Big Goose was the first to initiate conversation, adorning her northern accent with a softer tone. Hello, handsome. Your Pagani is absolutely stunning. Sister Wong echoed the sentiment. The Pagani Zondoar. I've never seen one in real life. It's breathtaking. Upon hearing their voices, Lin Luo found their enthusiasm amusing. However, considering their appealing figures, he refrained from turning away immediately. Both women were quite tall, around 175 centimeters, with long legs, and their attire exuded confidence. Yet, their manner of speaking was somewhat peculiar. Could you both speak normally? What do you want? I'm in a hurry. Big Goose was taken aback by Lin Luo's seemingly gentle demeanor coupled with his authoritative tone, which made her feel a bit bashful. Handsome. We're TikTok automotive influencers. We love filming cars. Today, when we saw your Pagani on the road, we thought it was incredibly cool. And we didn't expect you to be even more handsome than the car. We were quite audacious to approach you and ask if we could film your car without featuring you. As she spoke, Big Goose opened her phone to show Lin Luo her TikTok account. Sister Wong also presented her phone. Here is our TikTok account. You can take a look. Lin Luo glanced at their Douyin profiles, one boasting 4 million followers and the other 3 million. However, the content they posted seemed rather peculiar. Wasn't this supposed to be an automotive media platform? Why, apart from commercial advertisements, did it consist entirely of videos flaunting their figures? They even shared bikini clips. You have 5 minutes to shoot, Lin Luo announced. His car, the Pagani, had already been photographed extensively at the racetrack. The two influencers were eager to capture their moments, and Lin Luo granted them 5 minutes. Upon receiving permission, Yi and Sister Wong were ecstatic and immediately grabbed their phones, circling around the Pagani to capture its allure. They posed like car models, showcasing their long legs and exuding charm. Hey, could you help us take a group photo? Chapter 68. Ji and Gu Xiaoming seek punishment. Lin Luo took out his phone to assist the two influencers with their photos. The duo struck poses, accentuating their figures and releasing their feminine allure. Although Lin Luo appeared calm on the surface, he had discreetly activated his golden eye, conducting a thorough scan of them. If they could form a sweet trio in gaming, that would be splendid. After finishing their photo session, the two influencers proactively added Lin Luo as a friend. Hey, let us be friends. You've been such a great help today. Next time, we'll treat you to a meal. These influencers had some potential, so he accepted their requests. After adding them, Lin Luo departed in the Pagani, heading to his next destination, the McLaren Center in the Magic City. Yi and Sister Wong watched as the Pagani drove away, whispering to each other in delight. Ha, that handsome guy is so charming. Indeed, he is quite dashing. Even if he had no money, I'd still want to be friends with him. Oh please, you're kidding. They were fortunate to have captured the Pagani Huayra. It was certainly a significant boost to their visibility. The car had gone viral on Douyin, with many in the Magic City sharing videos of it. At the McLaren Supercar Center in the Magic City, the arrival of the 3 legendary supercars drew considerable attention. McLaren staff treated Lin Luo like a revered client, assembling in 2 lines to welcome him. Welcome, sir, to the McLaren Center in the Magic City. In recent years, McLaren had faced dismal sales, with some stores selling only a handful of new cars annually. Thus, the arrival of a significant client was met with utmost seriousness. Lin Luo toured the showroom, observing several new models, though they seemed somewhat underwhelming in both price and aesthetics. "Do you have a McLaren P1?" he inquired. The manager, looking rather helpless, responded, "Sir, the McLaren P1 has been discontinued for quite some time. If you're interested in a pre-owned vehicle, we can assist you in contacting the right parties." The three legendary supercars, Ferrari LaFerrari, Porsche 918, and McLaren P1, had all been out of production for ages. Acquiring a new one was impossible, leaving only the option of second-hand cars. Lin Luo decided against the second-hand market for now. After all, simply purchasing any McLaren would suffice to fulfill his task. He was not particularly insistent on acquiring a legendary model. Ultimately, he spent $5 million to reserve the latest McLaren model. "Please notify me immediately when any new legendary cars become available. Cost is of no concern." Before departing, Lin Luo instructed the manager to secure a quota for any legendary cars that might come in. With the purchase of the McLaren, Lin Luo's task was accomplished. Congratulations, host, for successfully collecting 5 brands of supercars. Task: Supercar Collector, Progress, 5 out of 5. Task completed. Host receives reward. Huayra are from Pagani, valued at 80 million. All supercar paperwork has been processed by the system and is expected to be delivered to the Magic City in 3 days. The Porsche and McLaren acquired today were merely for filling the garage. As the president of the Supercar Club, the quality and quantity of supercars were paramount. With 2 Pagani supercars now in his possession, his prestige was undoubtedly solidified. Having wrapped up the day's affairs, Lin Luo parted ways with his 2 companions, each returning to their respective homes. Seated in his car, Lin Luo called Gu Xiaoming. "Xiaoming, what are you up to?" came her soft voice through the phone. "Brother Luo, I just finished class. I miss you. Are you coming to see me? I have no classes tonight." Upon hearing that she was free, Lin Luo felt delighted. It had been several days since they last met, and he was eager to see her. "All right, wait for me at school. I'll take you out for dinner." Lin Luo drove the Pagani Huayra straight to the Magic City Art Academy. The students on campus nearly lost their minds upon seeing the Pagani. At the girls' dormitory entrance, the Pagani made a stunning stop, picking up the eagerly awaiting Gu Xiaoming. As she settled into the passenger seat, Gu Xiaoming gasped in awe. "Wow, oh my gosh. Brother Luo, your car is so handsome. It's simply stunning. I'm in awe." Today, Gu Xiaoming had adopted a different style. Previously, she had donned a cute Lolita outfit, but now she wore stockings and a delicate camisole. Spotting a daring slit, Lin Luo instinctively reached out to inspect it. Gu Xiaoming quickly wrapped her arms around herself, inadvertently trapping Lin Luo's hand. "Wait, let us go first." Lin Luo started the car and navigated to a nearby upscale restaurant. "Xiaoming, order whatever you like." Gu Xiaoming, enthusiastic about dining, wasted no time and ordered several dishes. "I'll order a bit more. These oysters, soft-shelled turtle, and sea cucumber should be delightful. Make sure to eat plenty. We can't have you going hungry." Lin Luo noted her playful grin, sensing she was getting a bit carried away. "Xiaoming, you're quite considerate. You're worried about my health." Once the food arrived, Gu Xiaoming continuously served Lin Luo, ensuring he had enough to eat. The dishes were so delectable that even with the air conditioning, Lin Luo felt warm. After finishing their meal, they took a moment to relax in a private room. Gu Xiaoming opened her phone, eager to show Lin Luo her artwork. "Remember I said I'd draw something for you? I finished a sketch. Take a look." They huddled together, admiring the artwork on her phone. "It's good. You should frame it next time. I'll take it home to display." It was evident that Gu Xiaoming had put great effort into her drawing, and Lin Luo offered her praise. At 8 p.m., they returned to the rented apartment near the school. Previously, Lin Luo had arranged for Gu Xiaoming to have a place to keep clothes or stay over. As they entered, they collided and tumbled onto the sofa, which was strewn with various stockings and garments Lin Luo had purchased for her online. On the sofa, they playfully engaged before making their way to the bathroom. After changing clothes, Lin Luo and Gu Xiaoming began to discuss who had been right or wrong. Who was it that said someone should eat more? Who claimed someone couldn't handle it? Speak up. Gu Xiaoming, looking pitiful and on the verge of tears, responded, "I was wrong. 88. Please punish me." The delightful moments are so intoxicating that before one realizes it, the clock has struck midnight. Lin Luo feels as if these 4 hours have stretched into 4 days. This sensation is somewhat overwhelming. One can easily lose track of time. Fortunately, there is system enhancement, otherwise, it would truly be daunting. Many claim that being an emperor in ancient times is enviable, but that notion is far from the truth. Chapter 69, New Mission, Divine Driving Skills. The following morning, upon awakening, Lin Luo noticed that Gu Xiaoming was still blissfully asleep. He did not rush to get out of bed, but instead applied some facial cleanser. After a few minutes of leisure, the system unexpectedly emerged and issued a new task. Host triggers new task, charismatic beauties. Task details. Accumulate a spending of 10 million for 5 distinct beauties. Task reward, divine driving skills. Divine driving skills. Your driving prowess has reached an extraordinary level. You can master any vehicle with perfection. Unity with the car. Upon reading the task details, Lin Luo sensed something amiss. Divine driving skills? Unity with the car? Mastering any vehicle? TSK, TSK, TSK. Although the system's description was rather vague, Lin Luo grasped the implication instantly. This task was exceedingly simple. He merely needed to spend 10 million. However, this 10 million must be distributed among 5 different individuals. Gu Xiaoming was one, the yoga influencer Su Yin was another, and the supercar salesperson Lu Qingqing was yet another. That accounted for 3 individuals, leaving 2 more to find. System, do my elder sister and second sister count? As long as they are of the opposite gender, they qualify. Upon hearing the system's response, Lin Luo felt a significant alleviation of his burdens. After a brief period of stretching, he ordered breakfast through a delivery service. Once it arrived, he gently roused Gu Xiaoming. Xiaoming, it's time to wake up and have breakfast. Gu Xiaoming, still groggy, sensed something was amiss. Huh, you scoundrel brother. What were you up to just now? Lin Luo feigned innocence and waved his hand dismissively. Xiaoming, I didn't do anything. I just got up to buy you breakfast. Gu Xiaoming pointed at her big treasure, looking quite indignant. Then what is this? You've left evidence of your sneaky snack. The two exchanged playful banter, finding it quite amusing. Xiaoming, I apologize. I'll give you a surprise shortly. Hearing Lin Luo's apology, Gu Xiaoming broke into a joyful smile. Next time you sneak a snack, please be more discreet. Don't be so gentle. It's utterly outrageous. What scandalous words. Lin Luo felt as though he had unearthed Gu Xiaoming's hidden persona. After finishing breakfast, Lin Luo took Gu Xiaoming to the Porsche Center. The task required an expenditure of 10 million, averaging 2 million per person. The simplest way to accomplish this, Lin Luo thought, was to purchase cars. A car worth 2 million would undoubtedly be a Porsche. Upon arriving at the Porsche Center, Gu Xiaoming assumed that Lin Luo intended to buy a new car. Brother, why are we at Porsche? Are you buying a new car? After parking the Pagani, Lin Luo affectionately ruffled Gu Xiaoming's hair. Xiaoming, didn't I say I had a surprise for you? You performed splendidly last night. So I'm rewarding you with a Porsche. Gu Xiaoming was taken aback. She never expected the surprise to be a Porsche. This was utterly dreamlike. In the eyes of most women, a Porsche is akin to a divine chariot. Really? A Porsche? Boo-hoo. But isn't it too expensive? I'm still in school. Lin Luo firmly patted Gu Xiaoming's big treasure, dispelling her concerns. We're in the magical city. What is wrong with driving a Porsche? Alighting from the car, Lin Luo guided Gu Xiaoming into the showroom. Upon seeing the Pagani, the staff immediately rushed out to greet them. Good day, sir. Welcome to the Porsche Center in the magical city. It's an honor to see you again. The manager of the Porsche Center greeted Lin Luo with a broad smile and a warm demeanor. I'm here to help my friend choose a car. She needs a vehicle worth 2 million. Lin Luo conveyed his requirements, and the manager promptly arranged for a staff member to escort Gu Xiaoming to view the cars. Madam, please follow me. I'll show you the vehicles. This is the best-selling model currently, the Porsche Taycan. It's a pure electric sports sedan, perfect for a young lady. We have it available in white, purple, blue, and red. Gu Xiaoming, not particularly knowledgeable about cars, found the purple option in the showroom visually appealing and decided on it. I'll take this purple one. It looks lovely. After she selected the color, Lin Luo assisted her in choosing the configuration. The base model was relatively affordable at 1 million, but with some high-end features, it could reach a total of 2 million. Card swipe successful. Amount, 2 million. Host successfully splurged 2 million. Gained 20 points in extravagance. Lin Luo paid the full amount of 2 million and instructed Gu Xiaoming to complete the order forms and await delivery. Overjoyed, Gu Xiaoming embraced Lin Luo, showering him with affectionate kisses. Mwah 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 mwah. This was a 2 million Porsche, and he had bought it for her on a whim. She had never once openly requested anything, yet Lin Luo continuously surprised her with gifts. An 880,000 pure white wedding dress and a 2 million Porsche. These were the most romantic gifts a girl could ever dream of. After the purchase, Lin Luo escorted Gu Xiaoming back to school. Xiaoming, I have things to attend to today, so I want to be able to accompany you. I'll come to see you again soon. Upon leaving Gu Xiaoming's school, Lin Luo drove the Pagani to the gym. Suyin had already been there for some time, training alongside her coach, Xin. With few people in the gym that morning, the two engaged in intimate conversation while working out. Yin, your big treasure isn't here today. I can see you're lacking energy in your training. Xin, you don't understand my plight. If it weren't for my regular workouts, I'd hardly be able to move. Really? Is it that exaggerated? Only a cow that's worked to death can ruin the field. If you don't believe me, you should try it. Then you'll see. Fine. But don't blame me for stealing your love later. Just as they were engrossed in conversation, Lin Luo made a sudden appearance. What are you two lovely ladies discussing? The unexpected arrival startled Su Yin and Xin. Oh, nothing. We're just training. Yes. We were talking about lunch. Lin Luo, with keen ears, had caught a hint of their conversation but pretended to be oblivious. While others were wary of their own close friends, the two were indeed there to share the burdens of pressure. How delightful it was. With the assistance of the two beautiful ladies, Lin Luo commenced his workout for the day. During training, Xin and Su Yin inadvertently brushed against Lin Luo with their curves. A splendid day was about to unfold. Chapter 70. Unity with the car? Overreaching. After the training session concluded, it was already noon. As per the customary practice, Lin Luo took Su Yin and Xin out for a sumptuous meal. Upon arriving at the parking lot, Su Yin's gaze fell upon Lin Luo's new car. Oh my heavens! A Pagani Zonda R. Only 30 units produced worldwide. Valued at 80 million. Su Yin appeared to possess considerable automotive knowledge, instantly recognizing the model and accurately estimating its worth. It's absolutely stunning. I've only ever seen this car online. I can't believe I'm witnessing it in person today. She circled the Pagani, admiring it closely, her fingers gently caressing its sleek surface. Upon hearing of the 80 million valuation of the Pagani, Xin promptly took out her phone to search. Wow, the Pagani Huayra. It truly costs 80 million. There are even models exceeding 100 million. My goodness. In contrast, Lin Luo's Lamborghini Gallardo, priced over 10 million, seemed somewhat modest. However, the Pagani Huayra exuded a power that was entirely on another level, akin to a nuclear weapon. The two women inspected the car from every angle, taking turns to touch and admire it, capturing countless photos and videos, posing together for mementos. Why don't you get in the car and take some pictures? I'll unlock it for you, Lin Luo said, opening the door to allow them to experience the interior of the Pagani. The atmosphere inside was saturated with the essence of luxury. After their car exploration, Lin Luo drove Su Yin, allowing her to sit in the passenger seat, while Xin followed closely behind in Su Yin's Porsche. During their meal at the restaurant, the two women were eager to sandwich Lin Luo between them, their enthusiasm palpable. Eat more. You've worked hard in training. Yes, you need to replenish your protein and vitamins. Have more of these oysters. They're rich in minerals. And this fish, it's packed with omega-3. Lin Luo sensed that it wouldn't be long before they could all play video games together in a trio. After finishing their meal, Lin Luo began to attend to business, making a purchase of 2 million for Su Yin, completing his task. Temporarily, Xin drove Su Yin's car back to the gym, while Su Yin took her place in the passenger seat of the Pagani. Where are we headed next? Back to my place. When the two were alone, Su Yin's mind involuntarily conjured up some rather inappropriate scenarios. Lin Luo revved the engine and launched the car forward. Let us take a stroll through the mall and pick up a few items. The IFC Mall in Shanghai, situated in the city's most bustling commercial district, is the epitome of luxury shopping. It boasts an array of high-end designer boutiques, with prices that seem exorbitantly detached from reality, akin to a different currency altogether. The clientele here are either immensely wealthy or of considerable status. Many second-generation rich kids and affluent magnates are often seen parading with stunning companions. Su Yin was quite understanding, intimately linking her arm with Lin Luo's. In terms of looks and figure, she certainly did not detract from Lin Luo's image. As they casually strolled through the mall, Lin Luo spotted a store selling mobile phones on the first floor. Although he was there to fulfill a task, he figured he might as well indulge in some shopping. Arriving at a fruit shop, Lin Luo beckoned the staff over. 10 units of the iPhone 16 Pro Max 1 terabyte. Please. Priced at $13,999 each, the total came to $139,990. After processing the payment, Lin Luo glanced at the packaged bags and then at Su Yin. Su Yin understood immediately, taking on the role of the bag carrier. With a radiant smile, she held 2 bags, ensuring Lin Luo's dignity remained intact. Young master, we're all set. Let us go. The store staff and other customers couldn't help but envy the sight. Truly a wealthy young master. Such a beautiful and shapely girl is reduced to carrying bags. Wow, this young master is indeed impressive. So dashing. After purchasing the phones, Lin Luo continued to browse. To fulfill the 2 million spending requirement for Su Yin, he aimed for something more extravagant. The next stop was Hermes. The luxury brand section was a congregation of high-end labels, and Lin Luo guided Su Yin to the Hermes counter. A gracefully attired saleswoman warmly welcomed them, her eyes sparkling with delight. Good day, sir. Welcome to Hermes. Seeing the saleswoman's smile lifted Lin Luo's spirits, prompting him to make his purchase right there. What is your most expensive bag? Ordinary bags priced at several tens of thousands simply wouldn't meet Lin Luo's spending ambitions. He directly inquired about Hermes' priciest offerings. Other customers and the saleswoman turned their attention to Lin Luo, intrigued by his request. The saleswoman, displaying no doubt about Lin Luo's financial capacity, led him to the pinnacle of luxury. Sir, please follow me. This is currently our most expensive bag at Hermes, the Himalayan crocodile leather Birkin bag. Handcrafted from the finest crocodile skin, featuring a texture reminiscent of the Himalayas, with 18K white gold fittings and embedded gemstones. It retails for $2 million. If the length of a name correlates with the price, this bag was certainly fitting. The opulent handbag was displayed in a glass case, accompanied by a detailed description and a price tag of $2,000,000. Lin Luo produced his black card and handed it to the saleswoman. Please process this. Amidst the astonished gazes of onlookers, the store chimed with the successful transaction notification. Transaction successful. Amount, $2 million. Once the saleswoman neatly packaged the bag, Lin Luo tossed it to Su Yan. This $2 million bag is yours. Take it. Su Yan was momentarily dazed, feeling as though she were in a drama. Utterly captivated by Lin Luo's charm. With one hand holding the bag, she leaned in to whisper in Lin Luo's ear, "Darling, thank you. I want to have your babies." Su Yan felt overwhelmed by Lin Luo's generosity. He had already gifted her $10 million worth of presents earlier, and now a $2 million bag. Not only was he kind to her, but he also helped her with plumbing issues, truly a dream lover. She longed to stay with Lin Luo forever. Once the task was completed, Lin Luo lost interest in further shopping and drove to Su Yan's home. Upon closing the door behind them, the kettle began to boil. "Darling, you trained so hard today. Are you still up for it?" Faced with Su Yan's challenge, Lin Luo could only prepare to give her a lesson. A while later, Su Yan was in tears. After finishing his business, Lin Luo departed from Su Yan's residence. He had now completed 2/5 of the task, with 3 remaining objectives yet to fulfill. It would be optimal to complete the task within the day. Lin Luo drove the Pagani to the Lamborghini Center, purposely parking the Pagani Huayra in close proximity to the entrance before calling Lu Qingqing. The sales staff and other personnel in the store erupted into excitement upon seeing the Pagani Huayra. Only those who are enthusiasts of supercars and affluent individuals can come to admire a Lamborghini. The Pagani Huayra, known as the Wind Sun, is instantly recognizable to all. Wow. The Pagani Huayra. Which magnate is that? It's the Pagani Zonda R. Its price upon delivery is a staggering 80 million yuan. The black one is incredibly stylish. Goodness, isn't that the car that's gone viral on Douyin, the one featured in an unboxing at the racetrack? Lu Qingqing pulled the manager aside and requested some time off. Manager, this Pagani is here to see me. May I take a moment?" The manager looked at Lu Qingqing in astonishment, unable to believe it. "Qingqing, you're so lucky. Go ahead." Lu Qingqing hurriedly ran over to the Pagani, opened the passenger door, and took her seat. Once inside, her excitement was palpable. Wow, an 80 million yuan car. I would never have dared to dream of sitting in a car worth that much. The Pagani Huayra is simply stunning. Lu Qingqing couldn't contain her exhilaration, her words tumbling out in a rush. Lin Luo drove with one hand, the other resting comfortably on Lu Qingqing's shoulder. Although Lu Qingqing was the first to be with Lin Luo, the gifts she received were relatively modest. He provided her with a place to live and a few cats, which left her quite content. Today, however, Lin Luo intended to treat her exceptionally well. "Qingqing, is there anything you desire? Any wishes you wish to fulfill?" After a moment of contemplation, Lu Qingqing voiced her request. "Could I have a Mercedes?" Upon hearing her wish for a Mercedes, Lin Luo felt she had a good sense of moderation. A Mercedes typically wouldn't be overly expensive, perhaps just a few $100,000. Yet Lin Luo was inclined to spend more on her, wishing to treat her well. "A Mercedes G-Class? A Maybach?" Lu Qingqing quickly waved her hands. No, it's a Mercedes E300. I saw one at the store, and it looked quite nice." The Mercedes E300, priced at around 4 to 500,000, didn't sit well with Lin Luo. "Qingqing, being with me means you can't compromise my reputation. Let's skip the Mercedes. I'll buy you a Porsche 911 instead." Driving an 80 million yuan Pagani, it wouldn't make sense for Lu Qingqing to drive a relatively inexpensive Mercedes. Earlier, he had purchased a Porsche electric vehicle for Gu Xiaoming, costing 2 million upon delivery. A nicer Porsche 911 for Lu Qingqing would ensure she held her head high while working at Lamborghini. Lin Luo's suggestion resonated with Lu Qingqing, who readily accepted. "That makes sense. They say women are the pride of men. I can't let you down." At the Porsche Center in Shanghai, Lin Luo returned in the afternoon to make another purchase after buying a car earlier that day. The staff regarded him as a windfall. "Sir, please come in. We prioritize your service." Lin Luo had Lu Qingqing inspect the Porsche 911 and select a color she favored. After she made her choice, He proceeded to select the specific configurations. Porsche 911 GTS, blue, with carbon fiber rims. After finalizing the options, the total price came to 3 million. After processing the payment, the car would be transported to Shanghai for pickup. Once the car was purchased, Lin Luo took Lu Qingqing to a mall, where he indulged her with designer clothing, luxury handbags, and cosmetics. The total expenditure amounted to 700,000, bringing the total for the day to 3 million. With that, he had completed 3/5 of his task. Next, he only needed to treat his two elder sisters. After escorting Lu Qingqing back, Lin Luo seized the remaining time to drive to Tianhao Capital. Tianhao Capital is the investment arm of the Tianhao Group, embodying a sense of power with its very name. Since returning to the country, Lin Luo had yet to visit his own company. The office building of Tianhao Capital is situated on the bustling financial street of Shanghai. As a sleek Pagani approached the entrance, the security guard was taken aback. Lin Luo, seated within the car, called Lin Wei. "Hello, my dear sister Wei Wei. I'm downstairs at the company and have some time to spare to see you and lighten your burdens." Initially stressed about work, Lin Wei's mood lifted upon hearing Lin Luo's sweet words. "Oh, you little rascal. Hang on a moment. I'll send my assistant down to greet you." In the president's office, Lin Wei summoned her assistant, Xinyu. "Xinyu, my brother is here to see me. Please take a few executives down to welcome him." Upon hearing the news of the arrival of the young master of the Lin family, Xinyu responded with utmost seriousness. "Understood, President Lin." Xinyu gathered several executives and briefed them. "Everyone, important news. President Lin's brother has arrived." Upon hearing this, the executives' expressions turned serious. "The young master is here? Oh my, he is the future heir of the Tianhao Group. We must ensure our demeanor is impeccable. Let us gather more people and prepare for a proper reception." Soon after, the executives, accompanied by a throng of employees, assembled downstairs to form a welcoming line for Lin Luo. Xinyu approached the Pagani and gently tapped on the window. As Lin Luo stepped out, Xinyu respectfully greeted him. "Young master, greetings. I am Xinyu, assistant to President Lin. She is occupied with work and has asked me to escort you upstairs." Lin Luo nodded and proceeded into the company, where the welcoming executives and employees greeted him in unison. "Welcome, young master, to the company." Lin Luo waved his hand, signaling them to disperse. "All right, everyone, back to work." In the president's office of Tianhao Capital, Lin Luo approached Lin Wei with a cheerful demeanor. "Sister, are you busy with work?" Lin Luo tenderly inquired, pouring her a glass of water. "Sister, have some warm water. Let me give you a shoulder massage." Lin Wei, appearing fatigued, reclined in her chair. "My good brother is so considerate. I'm utterly exhausted. The financial market has been tumultuous lately, and the company has lost several hundred million." Hearing about the significant loss, Lin Luo was taken aback. "What? Several hundred million lost? Sister, show me where the losses occurred. Perhaps I can help." Lin Wei pulled up the investment page on her computer for Lin Luo to examine. As Lin Luo scrutinized the screen, he pondered potential strategies. "Right. The system offers intelligence that can be exchanged. We can recover those losses." Lin Luo reviewed the stock trends and noted that the primary losses stemmed from international investments, particularly in the U.S., which had been consistently declining. Domestic investments remained relatively stable. The losses were likely linked to recent activities in the U.S., as Wall Street remains the nucleus of global finance. Lin Luo harbored a keen interest in capitalizing on foreign investments. "System, I wish to exchange intelligence." Lin Luo had already expended a considerable amount of money, accumulating a wealth of spending credits. In this period, he had spent lavishly on the Pagani, other supercars, gambling on stones, purchasing antiques, and everyday expenses. In total, his expenditures had reached 300 million. Excluding the utilized extravagance points, Lin Luo possesses over 2,900 extravagance points. Given that commercial intelligence is rather costly, Lin Luo had previously refrained from redeeming any. However, the timing is now opportune for redemption. The system has displayed the commercial intelligence exchange page, revealing various pieces of information. A-share market trend for the next 3 days, extravagance points 1,000. Gold market trend for the next 3 days, extravagance points 1,000. Foreign currency market trend for the next 3 days, extravagance points 1,000. U.S. stock market trend for the next 3 days, extravagance points 2,000. The commercial intelligence is indeed expensive, with the most affordable information requiring 1,000 extravagance points. After some contemplation, Lin Luo opted to exchange for the U.S. stock market intelligence. The system confirmed, exchange successful, deducting 2,000 extravagance points. Acquired the U.S. stock market trend for the next 3 days. Once he received the information, Lin Luo commenced his analysis. "Sister, kindly step aside." Lin Luo moved Lin Wei's chair aside, retrieved several blank A4 sheets, and began to research while jotting down notes on paper alongside his computer queries. Although he typically indulges in leisure, he never falters in his work when the time calls for diligence. With his foresight into the future, combined with his audacity and professional expertise, maneuvering the market would be effortless. Observing Lin Luo's earnestness, Lin Wei smiled with satisfaction. Such seriousness is quite charming. I hope to be pleasantly surprised. 20 minutes later, Lin Luo had crafted a straightforward investment proposal. The proposal prominently highlighted several potential dark horses in the U.S. stock market. With appropriate maneuvers, earning several $100 million would be a feasible endeavor. Concurrently, he emphasized the necessity of promptly cutting losses on any underperforming investments. Sister, I have prepared an investment proposal for you. It's called the Golden Sickles Plan. You shall oversee the execution. Trust me. Seeing Lin Luo's confident gaze, Lin Wei resolved to adhere to his plan. Brother, I believe in you. Even if we incur losses, it matters not. I shall bear the responsibility alone. Lin Wei hastily convened a meeting with the senior executives of Tianhao Capital to immediately implement Lin Luo's investment plan. The Golden Sickles Plan was set into motion with a capital of $500 million. Soon after, Tianhao Capital deployed $500 million into the U.S. stock market. Recently, the U.S. stock market has been tumultuous, with Wall Street moguls feeling apprehensive. Many large capital firms have succumbed to bankruptcy, while others have reaped substantial profits from the chaos. Even Lin Wei, the investment queen, has suffered considerable losses in this financial battlefield, where the stakes are perilously high. However, with Lin Luo's extraordinary foresight, they stand on firm ground. The Golden Sickles will reap a bountiful harvest. Following the execution of the Golden Sickles Plan, Lin Wei and Lin Luo returned to the CEO's office. Sister, let me give you a massage to help you relax. Work requires a balance between diligence and leisure. As Lin Luo massaged her, Lin Wei succumbed to relaxation and drifted into slumber. Once she was asleep, Lin Luo dialed his second sister, Lin Shuang. Hello, my dear second sister. I'm here with our elder sister, assisting her with some work. If you're off, come join us. It's been ages since the three of us have spent time together. Today, I'll treat you. Since returning to the country, the three siblings had yet to enjoy a day out together. Lin Shuang's melodious voice came through the phone. Sure, brother. I'll free up some time and come find you shortly. At 6 in the evening, Lin Shuang arrived at Tianhao Capital, reuniting with Lin Luo. Brother, I'm here. Elder sister, today brother is treating us. Let us make him spend generously. Lin Shuang was dressed in an elegant manner, exuding a commanding presence. Second sister, you look stunning today. Elder sister, let us go feast. The three siblings descended together, with Lin Luo driving a Pagani while they rode in a Rolls-Royce to their dining destination. Lin Luo chose an exceptionally high-end restaurant named Wangjiang Lu, known for its exquisite private dishes, with meals often costing tens of thousands. In the luxurious private room, Lin Luo glanced at the menu, too lazy to deliberate. Just bring out one of everything available today. The restaurant staff promptly alerted the chef for the highest standard of service. Good food can uplift one's spirits, and this lavish meal brought immense joy to Lin Wei and Lin Shuang. Wow, brother, you've piled my plate too high. I feel as if I've never eaten this much before. Indeed, I feel quite full as well. After their meal, Lin Luo suggested a shopping excursion. Elder sister, second sister, let us go stroll through the mall. It's been ages since I accompanied you shopping. Today, I shall be your bag carrier. I'll cover all expenses. Hearing the proposal to shop, both Lin Wei and Lin Shuang perked up. Yes, it's been too long since we shopped. Let us go, little Luo. Lin Luo took his sister's hands, leading them out of the restaurant and driving towards the shopping mall. Upon arrival, Lin Luo followed behind Lin Wei and Lin Shuang like a devoted attendant. The sisters, having not shopped in a while, disregarded prices and selected whatever caught their fancy. In their shopping spree, they showcased an even more commanding presence than the leading ladies in dramas. This, I'll pass on, but pack everything else. The notion of indecision was non-existent. They purchased everything without hesitation. Before long, Lin Wei and Lin Shuang had collectively spent over $2 million. Just a bit more was needed to complete their objective. Lin Luo led them to a jewelry store. Elder sister, second sister, I have a gift for you. Lin Luo selected 2 extravagant diamond necklaces as presents. The natural blue diamond necklace was priced at $1.22 million, while the natural purple diamond necklace cost $1.35 million. These necklaces were stunning, exuding luxury and elegance, perfectly aligning with Lin Wei and Lin Shuang's refined tastes. Upon spending over $10 million, the task was completed. Task completed. Reward, God-level driving skill. Chapter 73, Teaching Sister to Practice. This God-level driving skill primarily enhances his driving capabilities. With this skill acquired, Lin Luo would be akin to a driving deity behind the wheel. This superior skill far surpasses the proficiency gained through the redemption of extravagance points. What man wouldn't he desire to excel at driving? Most dream of executing flawless drifts while seamlessly navigating through tight spots. The aspiration to possess a new, fine vehicle and master its handling is a common pursuit. In the jewelry store, the two diamond necklaces sparkled brilliantly under the lights. The rare natural blue and purple diamonds were exceptionally beautiful. Unlike white diamonds, which depreciate in value and aesthetics, colored diamonds retain their worth. Historically, exorbitantly priced blue, red, purple, and pink diamonds have fetched astronomical sums at auctions. Lin Wei and Lin Xuan were immensely pleased with the gifts from Lin Luo, their joy reminiscent of children. Brother, you have a kind heart. You know how to buy gifts for your sisters. This necklace is wonderful. I adore it. I will wear it every day. Indeed, not only does brother care for us, but his taste is impeccable. This diamond necklace is stunning. Seeing her two sisters in high spirits brought immense joy to Lin Luo as well. Eldest sister, second sister, come here, let me adorn you. In the eyes of his brother, you both are the most exquisite sisters in the world. Lin Luo's sweet words elicited laughter from Lin Wei and Lin Xuan. Oh, you certainly know how to charm. I bet the women outside are completely bewitched by you. Indeed, every time he meets with us, he seems to be surrounded by different women. This kid is living quite well. Lin Luo lovingly placed diamond necklaces around the necks of his two sisters. Eldest sister, second sister, I shall also procure a gift for our mother. You both help me choose. Having bought gifts for his sisters, it was only fitting to also get one for their mother. Lin Luo possessed this fundamental sense of filial piety. The two sisters were pleasantly surprised by this thoughtfulness, incessantly praising Lin Luo. Right, let us buy one for mom too. Our brother is so considerate and thoughtful. Brother, you're amazing. Let us find a bracelet for mom. Choose a nice one. We'll chip in. The trio spent some time selecting a beautiful jade bracelet at the jewelry store, which cost 5 million. After securing the bracelet, they prepared to return home. Let us go. Time to head back. Exiting the mall, Lin Luo hopped into his Pagani and started the engine. With his exceptional driving skills, all supercars felt like extensions of himself. Lin Luo felt ready to challenge the legendary drivers of the Aquina Mountain on the open road. As the night was relatively quiet, he allowed himself to drive a bit faster. Upon arriving home, Lin Luo executed a stylish drift to a halt. It was truly spectacular to see a $100 million Pagani performing such maneuvers. Once inside, Su Yun and Lin Tianhao were engaged in conversation in the living room. Old Lin, did you hear that our son made 1.5 billion from gambling on stones in Yin City? Is that for real? This kid has incredible luck. He casually bought a stone and struck it rich with imperial green jade. Meanwhile, everyone else who tried their luck ended up losing. Really? Our son is quite impressive. This spendthrift, don't let his billion earnings fool you. He spent it all on a car. Lin Tianhao recounted some of Lin Luo's remarkable exploits to Su Yun. And just then, Lin Luo returned home. The three siblings walked into the house together and settled onto the sofa. Mom, Dad, we're back. Lin Luo presented a gift box containing the jade bracelet and opened it for Su Yun. Mom, this bracelet is for you. I hadn't given you a gift since returning, so I bought this when I saw it today. Here, let me put it on you. Su Yun's face radiated happiness as she praised Lin Luo endlessly. Son, I truly appreciate your thoughtfulness. I absolutely adore this bracelet. Old Lin, how does our son's bracelet look? Lin Tianhao nodded in agreement. It's beautiful. It suits you perfectly. After enjoying some family conversation, they each retreated to their rooms. Once in his room, Lin Luo did not waste time. He opened his computer to monitor the situation in the American stock market. The business intelligence exchange from the system cost him 2,000 extravagance points, and if it were inaccurate, it would be a significant loss. Nice. Just as the intelligence indicated. The stocks that were supposed to drop have dropped, and those that were meant to rise have risen. This investment plan, with a starting capital of 500 million, was bound to yield substantial profits. Lin Luo was engrossed, studying until midnight. Each fluctuation represented millions, even tens of millions of dollars. Meanwhile, in Wall Street, chaos reigned in investment banks and trading floors. What the heck? This stock is about to hit the limit down. How can there still be people buying in with heavy investments? Is this a gamble? Are they anticipating a rebound? Impossible. They must be trying to lure in retail investors like us. Don't fall for it. These stocks are trending just right, yet someone is drastically reducing their holdings. The American stock market was far from calm, brewing with unseen turmoil. Various large capitals were maneuvering behind the scenes, seeking to reclaim what others had almost devoured. The next morning, Lin Luo woke early. Right, I should wake my elder and second sisters. He hurried to their door and knocked. Eldest sister, wake up. Hurry. Second sister, don't sleep in. There's something important. With Lin Luo's incessant calls, they reluctantly got out of bed. Lin Luo, are you annoying? What time is it? Brother, are you out of your mind? Waking us at 7 a.m. Lin Luo pulled them outside to the yard. Eldest sister, second sister, you've misunderstood me. I called you up for your own good. I see how hard you work, neglecting your health, and I'm concerned about your shoulders and neck. I've learned a set of morning exercises that would benefit you. Let me teach you." With the sun just rising, Lin Luo guided them in practicing Taoist exercises. With his instruction, they quickly grasped the movements. Almost immediately, they felt a noticeable lightness in their bodies. "Wow, this is amazing. It really works. Yes, yes. I feel all warm." After their practice, the two joyfully twirled and leaped on the lawn. "Eldest sister, second sister, whenever you have time. Make sure to practice in the mornings. If not, it's okay, just know it's beneficial." "Eldest sister, after breakfast. I'll accompany you to the company to see how our plans are progressing." After having breakfast at home, Lin Luo drove the Pagani alongside Lin Wei to Tianhao Capital. Chapter 74. Earning $1 billion. The stock god. At Tianhao Capital, in the office, Lin Luo, Lin Wei, and the company executives were all gathered, keenly monitoring the action plan. After a night of fluctuations, the American stock market had shown considerable movement, and some stock trends were astonishingly close to what was outlined in the plan. This ignited excitement among everyone, sensing a significant opportunity. "This stock has indeed dropped considerably. We can reduce our holdings without issue. This stock has rebounded off the bottom. With our substantial holdings, we stand to gain immensely. Young Master Lin and President Lin are simply incredible. They've crafted such an impressive investment strategy. Young Master Lin is undoubtedly a genius in investment. It's an honor to work alongside him and President Lin." Several executives showered Lin Luo with flattery, praising him profusely. Lin Luo, however, gestured for everyone to remain vigilant. "Everyone, do not let your guard down. Keep a close watch. The stock market is ever-changing, and the outcome remains uncertain. Our opponents are the most cunning capitalists in the world, the greedy wolves of Wall Street, and the legendary stock gods of America." Hearing Lin Luo's words, everyone became serious. "Yes, we must not let our guard down. Young Master Lin has a great perspective. Young Master Lin is right. We must not become complacent. Our opponents are indeed the most cunning capitalists. Engaging with Wall Street is always a complex affair." Lin Luo doused their enthusiasm with a dose of reality before encouraging them. "Though our opponents are formidable, we have significant opportunities ahead. As the saying goes, danger and opportunity coexist. The timid starve while the bold thrive. Tianhao Capital will act at the most opportune moment to maximize our advantages. Today, this is our battleground. Let us all strive together." Lin Wei gazed at Lin Luo with her large, expressive eyes, feeling as though she had become invisible. As the president of Tianhao Capital, the queen of investments in the magical city, she now trailed behind Lin Luo like a novice. Lin Luo's performance was exceptional. On only his second day at the company, he had already established his reputation. Moreover, he instilled in everyone the belief that following Lin Luo, regardless of success or failure, was undoubtedly the right choice. Over the next 2 days, Lin Luo remained with the team, tirelessly working in the office. Although he had a strategic advantage for the future, various uncertainties could still arise, and Lin Luo could not afford to be complacent. Simultaneously, the Golden Scythe initiative served as an excellent opportunity for hands-on practice. Lin Luo had acquired extensive knowledge in economics, which he could now test through practical application. $500 million was but a mere leaf afloat in the vast ocean of the U.S. stock market. Yet, it was this very leaf that wrought miracles. At noon, in the Tianhao Capital office, jubilation erupted. "We won. We really won. Ha! We successfully made a profit of $1 billion. It's simply unbelievable. $500 million invested, and we closed with $1.5 billion. We have created a miracle." Lin Luo was hailed as a genius, with everyone surrounding him in celebration. Upon witnessing the results, Lin Luo felt immense joy. His Golden Scythe plan had achieved perfect success, harvesting $1 billion from the U.S. stock market. Earning $1 billion in 3 days was equivalent to 70 billion Chinese yuan. This was nothing short of a legend in the global investment realm. Lin Wei, seeing the earnings displayed on the screen, was filled with disbelief. "My goodness, $1 billion. Could my brother be a stock market deity?" She hurriedly called Lin Tianhao to share the good news. "Dad, tremendous news. Tianhao Capital has just harvested $1 billion from the U.S. market in 3 days. Did you know? This entire investment plan was devised by Lin Luo, and he was in charge of the operations. I was merely a bystander these past 3 days. Lin Luo is incredible. He is truly a stock market genius." In the Tianhao Group office, upon hearing Lin Wei's account, Lin Tianhao stood up in excitement. "What? That kid Lin Luo made a profit of $1 billion in just 3 days? Excellent. Send me his proposal." Meanwhile, on Wall Street, many had lost their fortunes. Yet, some, through sheer luck and opportunism, found themselves profiting immensely. "Oh my God, I made $1 million. Damn it. Why didn't you let me invest with you? I lost 500,000. Some retail investors, having unwittingly followed Lin Luo's investment strategies, found themselves in profit, while the greater losses were endured by the capitalists. Even the legendary Warren Buffett faced losses and was astonished by the latest reports. What? Tianhao Capital is a Chinese enterprise? They managed to reap $1 billion? If I am incurring losses, how could they possibly be making money? This is impossible. The news of Tianhao Capital, a Chinese investment group, raking in $1 billion in just 3 days spread across the globe, sparking discussions among the financial elite of Wall Street. $1 billion in 3 days. This individual is remarkable, and they are Chinese. Could they be the new stock market deity? I heard even the stock market gods are losing money. This might just be the emergence of a new stock market genius. Tianhao Capital, the investment group of China's richest man, seems to possess quite the prowess. Lin Luo had already earned himself a reputation in the industry, being referred to as the little stock god. With their victory, the team at Tianhao Capital decided to celebrate. Lin Luo conferred with Lin Wei and arranged a luncheon for everyone, granting them half a day off. The bonuses were distributed without any deductions from the usual standards. The employees who participated in this operation were immensely thrilled, viewing Lin Luo as a deity. With a boss like Lin Luo, they were willing to dedicate their lives to working under him. In the afternoon, news of Lin Luo's accomplishment, managing $500 million to yield $1 billion in the U.S. stock market, spread throughout the nation. Prominent investors, investment bankers, traders, and entrepreneurs expressed their admiration for Lin Luo. Song Lingsheng, upon seeing the news of Lin Luo's financial triumph, felt a strange sensation. Could Lin Luo really be so formidable? Earning $1 billion in 3 days. He usually appears so nonchalant, yet miracles seem to occur around him. Is this just luck, or does he possess true prowess? Curiosity piqued. Song Lingsheng opened her phone and sent Lin Luo a message, wishing to meet him to discuss the details. Lin Luo, are you free tonight? After sending the message, she anxiously awaited his response. As a top-tier heiress and a commanding CEO, she had never sent such a message before. It was nearly unthinkable for her to ask a man if he was free. However, since it was Lin Luo, she found it somewhat acceptable. Yet, after waiting for what felt like an eternity, her phone remained silent. The message seemed to have vanished into the void. Perhaps he is busy. On the other side, Lin Luo saw Song Lingsheng's message but chose to read it without responding, deciding to leave her in suspense for the time being. After finishing lunch, Lin Luo returned home. The Pagani Huayra had arrived, delivered right to his doorstep. Having previously completed a task as a supercar collector, the system rewarded him with a Pagani Huayra, a top-tier divine vehicle. The Huayra had yet to be unboxed, so he decided to keep it for now. Lin Luo contacted Song Ziming and Zhou Ling to inquire about the progress of the Supercar Club. How are things going with the club? You all should come to my house for a meeting. I just acquired another Pagani Huayra. Upon hearing about the new divine vehicle, they were thrilled and immediately agreed to come over. Half an hour later, the three met at Lin Luo's residence. Song Ziming briefed Lin Luo on the progress of the Supercar Club. Lin Xiao, I arranged for a plan to be developed over the past few days. Take a look at this PPT, which outlines the concept for the Supercar Club. Lin Luo opened the PPT on his computer and began to review it. The NameSpeed Supercar Club was simple and clear, easily translatable in both Chinese and English. The organizational structure proposed a president, 5 vice presidents, and regional branches. The threshold for formal membership required owning at least 5 supercars, each valued over 20 million. The various aspects of the proposal aligned closely with Lin Luo's vision. This was the advantage of being a hands-off manager. He merely needed to review the final plan and approve it. Very well, let us proceed with this. The Speed Supercar Club will begin preparations today, and we will hold the club's inauguration ceremony at the racetrack the day after tomorrow. The name is set, and the bylaws are drafted. Let us strike while the iron is hot and establish it right away. However, is the number of members in this initial batch truly that substantial? It must reach the level of 20 million. Zhou Ling reassured Lin Luo, stating that there would certainly be sufficient participants. Young Master Lin, there are indeed a considerable number of individuals with vehicles in the 20 million range. Previously, a nationwide club with a similar threshold attracted over 1,000 members. We can start with a few dozen people to establish the framework of the club, and gradually expand thereafter. Moreover, as you acquire more extraordinary cars, others will inevitably be drawn to join. After contemplating, Lin Luo recognized the validity of this reasoning. Once he procured the Lamborghini Veneno and Bugatti Chiron, wouldn't everyone be clamoring to join? You make a compelling point, but the inauguration ceremony must be grandiose. With 2 days remaining, we should have ample time. Please proceed according to my directives. First, invite those influencers and automotive bloggers who focus on car photography and reviews. Everyone who discusses or showcases vehicles should be included. Second, leverage connections to either borrow or rent additional remarkable cars to enhance the spectacle. Third, Extend invitations to renowned professional race car drivers, prioritizing those with significant fame. Lastly, invite some celebrities with a passion for racing. Once arrangements were made, the trio split up to commence their tasks. Lin Luo reached out to Mike, inviting him to join the Supercar Club. After all, Mike possessed an impressive collection of extraordinary vehicles, far surpassing Lin Luo's. Mike, the Supercar Club is being established the day after tomorrow, and you must attend. I've reserved the vice presidency for you. Mike readily agreed, appreciating the common interest they shared. Furthermore, it was only polite to honor an invitation from the son of a tycoon. All right, no problem. I'll invite a few more friends and bring along additional remarkable cars to bolster the event. After ending the call, Lin Luo contacted Lin Wei. Sister, please reserve our hotel for me. I am establishing the Supercar Club and have invited numerous guests. Can you assist with the arrangements? Once the call concluded, Lin Luo headed to the racing circuit in the Magic City, seeking the manager. I need to book the entire venue the day after tomorrow for the Supercar Club's inauguration. Please ensure the promotional materials arrive in time and cooperate fully. It was exceedingly rare for anyone else to secure the venue. Either they lacked the funds or the connections. However, in the Magic City, Lin Luo was a force to be reckoned with. Who would dare disregard his request? The circuit manager, smiling broadly, assured him, "Young Master Lin, rest assured, I will handle everything. Should any issues arise, you may hold me accountable." That evening, after completing his tasks, Lin Luo scrolled through Douyin. News regarding the establishment of the Extreme Supercar Club had already spread online. Numerous automotive social media personalities and influencers were posting videos. Brothers, I've got some monumental news from the automotive world. A prominent figure is forming a supercar club and has invited numerous influencers and celebrities. You will see an array of extraordinary vehicles. I've received my invitation. Be sure to follow me. Friends, you must have seen the recently popular Pagani Huayra from the Magic City. The owner's identity is quite remarkable. To put it plainly, who is the wealthiest in the Magic City? It's the young master of the Lin family. He invited me to his supercar club inauguration. I'm on the rise. Whoa, the automotive scene in Huaxia is transforming. The most prestigious supercar club in the country is about to be established. Its founder is the heir of the Tianhao Group. Incredible. That Pagani Huayra belongs to him. I've heard that Mike is joining too. Professional race car drivers and celebrities will be attending as well. Friends, if you're interested in joining this supercar club, let us mingle. I just bought that Pagani Huayra. Perfect timing. Brothers, something significant is about to happen. The day after tomorrow could witness the largest supercar gathering in recent years, showcasing the most remarkable vehicles. Pagani, Bugatti, Koenigsegg, an array of them. On Douyin, the excitement was palpable, with many eagerly anticipating what this supercar spectacle would entail. Witnessing the fervent discussions online, Lin Luo felt a thrill of anticipation. His personally established supercar club would surely be an impressive affair. Chapter 76. Who in the world does not recognize you? The Supercar Gala. After reviewing the news online, Lin Luo replied to a message from Song Lingsheng before bedtime. Song Lingsheng, are you free tonight? Lin Luo was not available. Song Lingsheng, just out of the shower and dressed in her pajamas, lay on her bed scrolling through her phone. Upon seeing Lin Luo's delayed response, she felt a surge of annoyance. All men are the same. Why is it taking him forever to reply? He messaged me at noon, and now it's late evening. What could possibly be so urgent? There are countless people eager to message me, yet Lin Luo thinks he is special. Talking to herself, Song Lingsheng felt increasingly irritated as she awaited Lin Luo's response. After a minute, then 2, then 10, her anticipation turned to frustration. Lin Luo, I could just kill you. Lin Luo was intentionally ignoring her messages. When faced with such a woman, one must break free from her control. Observing his silence, Song Lingsheng's curiosity was piqued, prompting her to ask Song Ziming, have you been hanging out with Lin Luo these past few days? Song Ziming shared details about the supercar club with her. Sister, we are not just messing around. We have been busy organizing the supercar club. We aim to create the most prestigious supercar club in the country. Upon hearing about Lin Luo's ambition, Song Lingsheng became intrigued. The most formidable supercar club in the nation? Can I join? What are the requirements? Song Ziming explained the club's criteria. You must own 5 supercars, with one valued at over 20 million. However, if you wish to join, it's no problem. I have plenty of cars. You can simply drive one. After some contemplation, Song Lingsheng decided she would purchase her own vehicle. I don't need your car. Tomorrow I'll go to the dealership and buy a Bugatti. Song Lingsheng had no financial constraints and could easily afford a pre-owned Bugatti. The following afternoon, at the entrance of the Tianhai Hotel in the Magic City, the Lin family's establishment where the recent charity gala had been held, the preparations for the Supercar Club's inauguration were in full swing. Promotional materials were displayed outside, and a variety of remarkable supercars were parked at the entrance. Lin Luo's Pagani Huayra, Mike's Pagani Huayra, Song Ziming's Bugatti, and Zhou Ling's Koenigsegg, along with other guests' extraordinary vehicles, had all arrived in the Magic City. Many influencers were live streaming, while automotive journalists captured videos for Douyin. Wow, brothers! Look at this gathering of supercars. Do you see those vehicles in the center? 2 Pagani Huayras, worth $1 billion combined. Look, another Pagani has arrived. That S. Lao buys Pagani Huayra, he is here. I can't believe it. Another Bugatti Chiron has shown up. Whose Bugatti is this? Another Koenigsegg CCX has arrived. It is indeed a divine vehicle. Rarely do we witness the trifecta of supercars congregating in one place, but today, they have gathered in splendid numbers, much to the delight of onlookers and photographers alike. At that moment, Lin Luo, Song Ziming, Zhou Ling, and Mike emerged from the hotel, making their way to the entrance. Several prominent internet personalities and supercar enthusiasts approached to greet them, introducing themselves with enthusiasm. Mr. Lin, greetings. I am Lao Bai from Douyin. You can simply call me Lao Bai. I brought a Pagani Huayra to show my support. Lao Bai is a self-made internet celebrity, one of the earliest internet streamers, who acquired a Koenigsegg, Bugatti, and Pagani through his own efforts, which Lin Luo had heard of. Ah, Lao Bai, I've come across your videos. Welcome. After Lao Bai introduced himself, he took the initiative to introduce others. Mr. Lin, this is Dimo, my friend, who has also brought a Pagani Huayra. Lin Luo expressed his warm welcome to these internet celebrities who traveled far to support the event. Welcome, everyone. Lao Bai, here are the keys to the Pagani. Feel free to experience it. After familiarizing himself with the guests, Lin Luo handed the keys to Lao Bai, who then took the internet personalities to capture photos with the car. The Pagani Zonda, a global limited edition of just 30 units, priced at a staggering 100 million. Its pure carbon fiber exterior radiates unparalleled luxury at first glance. It stands as the ultimate model of Pagani, the epitome of supercars in the hearts of enthusiasts. While both are Pagani vehicles, Lin Luo's model is of the highest caliber, with only Mike's Zonda being its equal. As night fell, nearly all guests arrived in the bustling metropolis. Among them were not only internet celebrities, but also professional race car drivers and star enthusiasts. For instance, the only F1 driver from Huaxia, Xiao Zhou, was invited, adding immense prestige to the gathering. Additionally, stars who enjoy racing, like Yan Zhugu, Guitian Wang, and Lin Zhigu, were also present. Lin Luo organized a banquet at the hotel for everyone to dine together. As the host, he welcomed the attendees. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the metropolis. Thank you for bringing your beloved cars to support the establishment of the Ultimate Supercar Club. I raise a cup of tea in place of wine to toast you all. Upon seeing Lin Luo's gesture, everyone promptly stood to respond, opting for soft drinks in lieu of alcohol due to the driving scheduled for the following day. Mr. Lin, we are honored to witness the establishment of the Supercar Club. Indeed, Mr. Lin, it is our privilege. Thanks to your organization, we get to see so many rare limited edition supercars. This trip is truly worthwhile. We should be the ones toasting you, Mr. Lin. Lin Luo's organization of this supercar gala is indeed a rare occurrence in many years. Others lack the requisite influence and connections to orchestrate such an event, while those who do possess the means often lack the desire to undertake it. Only Lin Luo is the most suitable candidate. Subsequently, Lin Luo discussed some details regarding the Supercar Club with everyone. Tomorrow, there will be a racing exhibition requiring 10 participants. Did anyone have recommendations? After considerable discussion, 10 contenders were selected. First, the sole F1 professional driver, Zhou Yu. Then, 3 celebrity drivers, Yan Zhugu, Guitian Wang, and Lin Zhigu, all of whom boast high recognition and extensive racing experience, alleviating any safety concerns. Additionally, several experienced internet personalities filled 4 slots. The final 2 spots were reserved for Lin Luo and Mike, serving as representatives of the club. Chapter 77, A Free Bugatti and Unboxing the Pagani Huayra. On the morning of the establishment ceremony for the Ultimate Supercar Club, everyone gathered at the Shanghai International Circuit, where an array of divine supercars awaited. The venue was teeming with people, and the atmosphere was electric. Various influencers, media personalities, stars, and professional drivers mingled, alongside many spectators who had come to witness this momentous occasion, adding to the lively ambience. The crowd buzzed with excitement, thrilled to be part of this club's inception. Wow, this is even more exciting than watching an F1 race. And it's free. No tickets required. I've never seen so many supercars in my life, haha. Plus, there are so many stars here. This is a real eye-opener. Master Lin is incredibly generous. Organizing such an event must cost a fortune. Inviting all these guests and stars, bringing in so many divine cars, and securing the venue must cost at least tens of millions. At that moment, Lin Luo was admiring the cars alongside a host of affluent young elites and celebrities. Today's display of legendary supercars was nothing short of extraordinary. There were an astonishing 10 different models of Pagani. Typically, encountering a single Pagani is a rare event. Seeing 10 together is only something one might experience at Pagani's headquarters. Lin Luo, reveling in the presence of numerous supercars, basked in the camaraderie of those gathered thanks to him. It could truly be said that no one is unfamiliar with him. Lin Luo captured several videos and photographs on his phone to commemorate the occasion, while others did the same, cherishing this invaluable opportunity. Just as everyone was engrossed in taking pictures, a Bugatti Chiron rolled in, capturing everyone's attention. Logically, no more divine vehicles should be entering, yet another Bugatti had arrived. The car boldly parked beside Lin Luo, and the door swung open to reveal a striking woman clad in racing gear. It was Song Lingsheng, who had purchased a Bugatti the previous day and had come to join the Supercar Club. As the crowd beheld Song Lingsheng, they were captivated by her grace and beauty. Who is she? So stunning. And driving a Bugatti. Haha. She must be here from Master Lin. That's the eldest daughter of the Song family. Wealthy beyond measure. She could buy 100 Bugattis without a second thought. Stepping out of the car, Song Lingsheng approached Lin Luo directly, her expression somewhat proud as she gazed at him. Young Master Lin, have you been busy with this for the past few days? Can my Bugatti join your club? Her racing attire exuded an impressive charm, and Lin Luo discerned that she was eager to draw closer to him. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Luo replied, Miss Song, we warmly welcome you to join the Ultimate Supercar Club. However, I must ask one condition. As he mentioned the condition, Lin Luo leaned closer to Song Lingsheng. Her expression shifted slightly, and she instinctively lowered her head, her voice softening. What condition? Speak. Lin Luo planned to playfully manipulate the situation to acquire a Bugatti for free. Allow me to drive your Bugatti for 6 months, and you may join. Upon hearing Lin Luo's terms, Song Lingsheng gritted her teeth and nodded vigorously. Fine. Done. You can drive it. Go ahead. She typically rides in a Rolls-Royce and had no intention of using the Bugatti regularly, so lending it to Lin Luo was inconsequential. However, Lin Luo's cleverness irked her. Where had the sincerity in human relations gone? Is there only rivalry between the two? Lin Luo took the car keys with a beaming smile. Now that the car was in his possession, Song Lingsheng could forget about reclaiming it. Although it was a second-hand Bugatti Chiron, its value still hovered around 50 to 60 million, a significant sum indeed. Lin Luo settled into the Bugatti, relishing the experience, and maneuvered the vehicle into its designated spot. The time was now 9:30 in the morning, and in half an hour, the ceremony for the establishment of the Hypercar Club would commence. In this brief interlude, Lin Luo had prepared a surprise segment, the unveiling of a Pagani Huayra R. A new car had just arrived yesterday, and it had yet to be unboxed. With time still on his side, he decided to showcase it. Lin Luo called over the staff to bring forth the crate containing the Pagani Hypercar. The unboxing of Hypercars was a crowd favorite, and speculation buzzed among the attendees about the new acquisition. What could it be? Surely another divine machine, perhaps a Bugatti Chiron? The car that Lin Luo chose to unbox today must undoubtedly be extraordinary. Could it be a Koenigsegg Jesko? I suspect it's yet another Pagani. Lin Xiao is quite fond of them. The reality of the unboxing was indeed delightful. They were about to unveil an SSS-class hypercar. Amidst the eager anticipation, the staff cautiously pried open the crate. Once the protective measures were removed, a brand new Pagani hypercar emerged before the astonished crowd. This Pagani Huayra R was adorned in a striking apple green hue, complemented by accents of black. The body displayed red and white English decals, detailing the specific model, Pagani Huayra R. The beauty of this Pagani was truly astounding. As it revealed its splendor, every attendee gasped in awe. Wow! The Pagani Huayra R is absolutely breathtaking. This color truly sets a new standard for aesthetics. Wow! This apple green Pagani feels like the most exquisite color of all. Incredible! Another top-tier divine machine, with a starting price of 80 million. Influencers, celebrities, racers, and the wealthy elite present all gazed upon this magnificent creation with envy. Its allure was undeniable. Lin Luo himself was surprised to find that this Pagani Huayra R was even more stunning than the one worth 100 million. The Pagani Huayra BC. After capturing some videos and photographs, he took the car keys and settled into the Pagani Huayra R. Upon ignition, the roar of the V12 engine reverberated through the racetrack. The exhaust at the rear unleashed a blue flame reminiscent of a fighter jet engine or a rocket, fiercer and more aggressive than that of a Lamborghini. The sound was exhilarating. Lin Luo swiftly activated the vehicle and took to the racetrack, launching into a blistering start. With his godlike driving skills, Lin Luo's prowess behind the wheel had reached an extraordinary level. The starting point of the track was spacious, allowing for optimal performance. Under the watchful eyes of the crowd, Lin Luo showcased a spectacular drift and brake maneuver in the Pagani Huayra R. The explosive engine roar, coupled with the deafening tire screeches and the elegance of the drift, left the audience utterly mesmerized. Incredible. A drift. Chapter 78. Racing, defeating professional racers? After executing a stylish drift, Lin Luo restarted the car and completed a lap of the track. An entertainment race was scheduled shortly, so he needed to familiarize himself and warm up. The engine's symphony of the Pagani Huayra rose and fell like a melody, as if it was born for the racetrack. Both of Lin Luo's Pagani vehicles bore their designation, signifying a track-enhanced version, more striking in design, with advanced aerodynamics and superior track performance. To excel on the racetrack, one must not only have rapid straight-line acceleration, but also swift cornering capabilities. With his godlike driving skills, Lin Luo reveled in the thrill of racing, drifting through turns. Only a man truly understands the sheer exhilaration of drifting through corners on the racetrack. The spectators, including curious onlookers and reporters, had a prime view of Lin Luo's performance. Wow, a drift. He.s. drifting through the corners. It's even cooler than in the movies. Exclaimed one. The god of Aquina has arrived, but he doesn't compare, was another's incredulous remark. Of course, drifting in an $80 million hypercar is on another level. This was the prowess of a top-tier rich heir. Racing was astonishingly thrilling. After completing a lap, Lin Luo returned to the starting point, executing another drift to a halt. Upon his return, several professional racers and celebrities, who had been invited, expressed their admiration for Lin Luo. Lin, you're incredible. That drift was amazing. It's clear you've put in a lot of practice, praised professional racer Zhou Yuan. Qinghua, you're phenomenal. I've raced for over 20 years, and I've never seen anyone as skilled as you. Lin, you truly possess remarkable skills. You're far superior to us in our younger days, chimed in Yanzu. At this moment, Song Ziming and Zhou Ling were completely starstruck. Wow, Lin Xiao, you can drift too. Why didn't you tell us earlier? I can't do it. You must teach me. Lin Xiao, I want to learn too. That drift was simply explosive. With his godlike driving skills, Lin Luo was more than capable of teaching the art of drifting. Win first and stop chattering. I'll teach you how to drift, and I guarantee you'll master it. At 10 o'clock, the ceremony for the establishment of the Hypercar Club officially began. The large screen at the racetrack synchronized with the stage presentation. Many media outlets, having received permission, approached to live stream the event. The beautiful host commenced with an opening statement. Esteemed guests, we welcome you to the establishment ceremony of the Hypercar Club. To race on the track, to feel the roar of internal combustion engines, and to chase the wind and freedom is the aspiration of every hypercar enthusiast. After discussing the grand vision for the club, the host invited Lin Luo to the stage to speak. Now, please welcome the founder of the Hypercar Club, Mr. Lin Luo. The audience erupted into fervent applause and cheers. Upon taking the stage, Lin Luo grasped the microphone and delivered a few words. Thank you all for taking the time out of your busy schedules to attend the establishment event of the Hypercar Club. A special thanks to my friend, Mr. Mike. My gratitude also extends to our professional racer, Mr. Zhou Yu, and to our esteemed friends, Brother Gua, Brother Yan, and Brother Lin, and to all media friends present. My vision in founding the Hypercar Club is simple: to connect like-minded individuals. I will do my utmost to host exciting events. I believe that with our collective efforts, we can elevate the Hypercar Club to become the top hypercar club in China, and indeed, the world. As Lin Luo concluded, the audience erupted into another round of enthusiastic applause. Subsequently, he announced the candidates for the club's vice presidents. Next, let me introduce a few of the club's vice presidents. Mr. Song Ziming, co-founder and vice president of the club. Mr. Zhou Ling, co-founder and vice president. Mr. Mike, vice president of the club. Mr. Zhou Yu, honorary vice president of the club. Mr. Yanzu, the esteemed honorary vice president of the club, along with several other vice presidents, ascended the stage to greet the audience with waves of their hands, subsequently taking turns to deliver speeches. Once the speeches concluded, it was time for the ribbon-cutting ceremony. Lin Luo, accompanied by the vice presidents, jointly cut the ribbon, thereby announcing the establishment of the club. I hereby declare, the Speed Supercar Club is officially established. With Lin Luo's proclamation, the Speed Supercar Club came into being. Fireworks erupted, and the crowd erupted in enthusiastic applause and cheers. Lin Luo and the vice presidents posed for a commemorative photograph, inscribing their names in the club's commemorative book. Following this, it was time for the entertainment segment of the day. A thrilling racing competition was about to commence, featuring a total of 10 competitors, including Mr. Lin Luo. Contestants, please enter and prepare. The race will begin in 5 minutes. After the countdown, all participants took their positions. Lin Luo revved his Pagani Huayra, while Mike drove his Pagani Zonda. The others were also behind the wheels of various professional racing cars and high-performance supercars. The professional racers' cars, adorned with diverse liveries, exuded an impressive allure. The Magic City Racing Circuit, renowned as one of the premier venues for the world-famous F1 races, boasted exceptional facilities. As the 5 minutes elapsed, the race commenced. Lin Luo surged ahead, launching forth like a wild stallion. The others closely pursued, determined not to fall behind. The participants were either seasoned veterans or professional racers, each possessing top-tier skills in track experience, technique, timing, and adaptability. On a circuit with numerous curves, Supercars found themselves at a disadvantage compared to the modified racing cars, which had undergone extensive enhancements. The initial half of the race was fiercely competitive. Positions fluctuated as the racers vied for supremacy. Lin Luo executed a series of drifts, yet he struggled to create a significant gap. However, endowed with extraordinary driving skills, Lin Luo thrived under pressure. The more formidable the competition, the more invigorated he became. In the latter half of the race, Lin Luo exhibited godlike prowess, performing extreme drifts with his 80 million Pagani, pushing it to the limits. The exhilarating spectacle captivated the audience, who cheered fervently from the stands. As the finish line approached, all eyes were fixated on the track. A teal supercar emerged first, none other than Lin Luo's Pagani Huayra. With car after car crossing the finish line, the race concluded. First place, Lin Luo. Second place, Zhou Yu. Third place, Yanzhu. Lin Luo triumphed over professional racers with a remarkable lead of 3 seconds. Chapter 79. Oh no, surrounded by female influencers. After the race, it was time for the membership enrollment segment. Those who met the criteria eagerly joined the Supercar Club. Lin Luo established a member group, allowing new club members to join. Throughout the morning, attendees mingled freely at the racetrack. Lin Luo found himself surrounded by a throng of glamorous female influencers, each vying for his attention. Among them were popular automotive media personalities with millions of followers, such as Dage, Wang Jie, Taozi, and Iran, alongside stunning models like Chang'er, Suning, Junya, Bibi Jiang, and Xiao Shiqi. A whirlwind of flattery ensued as they surrounded Lin Luo, exclaiming, "Lin Xiao, you are so handsome, and you can drift. May I sit in your passenger seat? Lin Gu, with my long legs. Wouldn't I look great in your car? Lin Xiao, I've never been in a Pagani. Is there any chance today? Lin Xiao, would you like to have lunch together?" These female influencers shared a common trait. They possessed striking figures, either with enviable curves or long legs. They had all dressed exceptionally alluringly for the occasion. Given that this gathering was a haven for the affluent, far surpassing any car exhibition in terms of wealth. With Lin Luo as the epitome of a young, handsome, and wealthy second-generation heir, they had all set their sights on him. As they spoke, each seemed eager to lean closer to Lin Luo. The competition among them was palpable, each vying for his attention. Feeling overwhelmed, Lin Luo attempted to extricate himself from the throng, humorously stating, all right, I can only take one passenger at a time. As for lunch, I'll create a group, and those available this evening can join." He deliberately scheduled the meal for the evening, as he had commitments to express gratitude to the members of the Supercar Club and invited guests. The female influencers, having added him to the group through face-to-face interactions, promptly sought to become his friends. As soon as they joined the group, Lin Luo's phone was bombarded with friend requests. "Brother, add me. Baby, add me as a friend. Honey 88. Little brother, add me. Hurry." Seeing the flood of requests, Lin Luo felt a wave of embarrassment. Their eagerness was overwhelming. Communicating online, they were even bolder than in person. After accepting their friend requests, he was inundated with messages. "Brother, what type of clothes do you like? I can wear them for you tonight. How about this strappy thigh-high stockings, or this bodysuit, or these long socks?" Accompanied by a barrage of images and videos, Lin Luo felt overwhelmed and hastily made his escape. "Excuse me, I need to use the restroom. You all have fun." As Lin Luo dashed away, laughter erupted among the crowd. "Oh no, brother, don't go. Let us chat a bit longer. Brother, why the rush? We haven't finished talking. Haha, you girls are too much. How can he handle all this?" After Lin Luo departed, the influencers continued their chatter. Following the conclusion of the Speed Supercar Club activities, Lin Luo led everyone back to the Tianhai Grand Hotel. During the midday thank you banquet, Lin Luo shared a few drinks with the guests. Since they had refrained from drinking the previous night due to the racing event, the conclusion of today's activities allowed for some indulgence. While drinking, Lin Luo painted a vision for the future. "In the past, while abroad, I dedicated my time to studies and had little opportunity to indulge in cars. Now that I've returned home, I have time to enjoy them, which is why I established the Speed Supercar Club. Since the club is founded, we must develop it diligently, aspiring to become the best in the world. I plan to acquire a racetrack to serve as the club's headquarters, where everyone can come and enjoy for free." The announcement of Lin Luo's intention to purchase a racetrack as the club's headquarters left everyone in disbelief. Acquiring a racetrack in the Magic City would require a substantial investment, likely in the billions. To invest such a sum merely for a hobby was astonishing. Wow. Buying a racetrack? Lin Xiao is incredible. It's an honor to join the club. Oh my, Lin Xiao is so generous. To acquire a racetrack, one must invest at least several billion. Truly, Lin Xiao is remarkable. To be able to indulge in automotive pursuits alongside Lin Xiao is indeed a privilege. Lin Xiao, when shall you procure some extraordinary vehicles again? Can you possibly bring back the Bugatti Chiron? Speaking of these phenomenal cars, Lin Luo has once again woven grand dreams. Bugatti Chiron, Lamborghini Veneno, Aston Martin Valkyrie, Koenigsegg 1, F1 race cars. I shall find a way to acquire them all. In terms of these divine automobiles, our club will undoubtedly not fall short. Everyone has unwavering faith in Lin Luo's words, for he possesses such prowess, and only he can claim it. Lin Xiao is truly impressive. Such extraordinary vehicles can only be gathered by Lin Xiao. Yes. We eagerly await Lin Xiao to bring them back, and let us witness their splendor. Huh? Come. Let us raise a toast to Lin Xiao. After the midday banquet concluded, those with other commitments departed, while the rest returned to the racetrack to continue their revelry. After all, today Lin Luo had reserved the entire venue, allowing everyone to enjoy a day of free driving. Lin Luo also returned to the racetrack, taking the opportunity to experience other extraordinary vehicles. Everyone exchanged cars, sharing their experiences. Lin Luo even took a moment to teach them how to drift in supercars. Drifting requires a certain finesse, precise timing, and a sense of grace. One must press the accelerator with conviction, without hesitation. The steering wheel should be gripped firmly. With Lin Luo, the driving prodigy, providing guidance, Song Ziming and Zhou Ling felt as though they had been enlightened, quickly grasping the essence of the technique. Lin Luo allowed them to take turns in the passenger seat, learning from a first-person perspective. Then they switched roles, with Lin Luo in the passenger seat directing them. They frequently drive supercars, so their foundational skills were solid, making the drift training a breeze. Before long, they had mastered the art of drifting. Wow, we really drifted. They exclaimed, "Master, please accept our humble bow." Their exhilaration was palpable as they celebrated their first successful drift, filled with a profound sense of achievement. However, they could only manage the most basic and rudimentary drifts, lacking the aesthetic finesse of Lin Luo's impeccably smooth, fluid, and flamboyant style, an art that few in the world can attain. Chapter 80, New Task, Resurrection Coin. After an afternoon of fun at the racetrack, everyone began to disperse. Lin Luo transported 2 Pagani supercars and a Bugatti Chiron, which he had acquired as a gift, back home. In his garage, 2 Lamborghini Aventadors stood side by side, creating a stunning tableau. Lin Luo's collection of supercars was beginning to take shape. He had recently purchased a Ferrari, a Porsche, and a McLaren, yet to pick them up. Once they arrived, he could add a new batch of members to his collection. Lin Luo took out his phone and snapped a photo of his beloved cars. Afterward, he organized the other photos from today's club activities and selected a few to post on his social media. New friends, new beginnings. The Speed Supercar Club officially set sail. Lin Luo seldom shared on social media. The last time he did was at his graduation from Harvard University. After posting, it came as no surprise that nearly 99 of his friends liked and commented on it. While Lin Luo was engrossed in his phone, the system unexpectedly chimed in, triggering a new task. The host has triggered a new task. The host has initially grasped the essence of extravagant spending, but it remains insufficient. Thus, the system has issued a rather challenging task that the host must undertake. Task details: spend 100 million within 3 days. Task restrictions: no business investments, no luxury items, no antiques. Task reward: 1 lucky coin. When you encounter a significant crisis, the lucky coin will automatically be consumed to avert disaster. What on earth? A resurrection coin? Lin Luo was astonished by the system's generosity, even offering a resurrection coin. This lucky coin is akin to divine protection, a harbinger of fortune. Though it can only be used once, it is already immensely powerful. Spending 100 million to earn a resurrection coin is practically the equivalent of pure philanthropy from the system. However, this task presents a considerable challenge. Reminiscent of the movie The Richest Man in Zhangxi. How on earth does one spend 100 million? Tonight, I shall reserve the most expensive restaurant for a grand feast. Let us kick off the spending spree. The place I took the 2 sisters to last time was splendidly extravagant and perfect for this endeavor. After dining, we can transition to a bar for further indulgence. Lin Luo meticulously noted down all the spending methods he could think of on his phone. He also verified with the system to ensure they complied with the task requirements. Lin Luo then sent a message in the dinner group he had created today. Everyone, let us gather at Wangjiang Tower at 7 p.m. tonight. If you have beautiful girlfriends, feel free to bring them along. The more, the merrier. Upon seeing Lin Luo's message, the popular car models in the group immediately responded. Wow, Lin Xiao is so generous. Dining at Wangjiang Tower? That's one of the priciest restaurants in Modu. Lin Xiao is too kind. My friend is lucky to be able to indulge. Though she can eat a lot, she is undeniably gorgeous. What? Wangjiang Tower. I just looked it up, and the average cost per person is over 10,000. How much will it cost with so many people? Ugh. Today I get to witness the world through Lin Xiao. The popular car models in the group began to prepare themselves, fully leveraging their advantages. At 7 p.m., at the entrance of Wangjiang Tower, dozens of elegantly dressed beauties gathered, eagerly awaiting Lin Luo's arrival. Lin Xiao is here. Look, a Pagani. Let us give him a warm welcome. As all eyes were on him, Lin Luo appeared driving the Pagani Huayra. Once he exited the vehicle, a throng of beauties surrounded him. Welcome, Lin Xiao. You look so handsome. In that moment, Lin Luo felt a sense of comfort surpassing that of an emperor. As he surveyed the scene, he was met with a myriad of long, graceful legs and slender waists. There were all manner of glamorous outfits, spaghetti straps, black silk, and cascading waves of hair. Styles varied from JK uniforms to leather skirts, pencil skirts, mermaid skirts, kipayos, yoga attire, denim, and flared pants. Lin Luo waved his hand, leading everyone into the restaurant. He had already called ahead to reserve the entire establishment. Tonight, the restaurant would cater exclusively to Lin Luo, with no other patrons allowed. At this moment, the hotel manager stood at the entrance with all the restaurant staff, awaiting Lin Luo's arrival. Upon seeing Lin Luo enter with his entourage, the manager swiftly approached. Welcome, Lin Xiao. We have prepared everything for you. Please, this way. The manager, well aware of Lin Luo's stature, had ensured every detail was impeccably arranged. He had even prepared a special throne-like chair for Lin Luo, reminiscent of an emperor's dragon chair. Additionally, four beautiful servers were assigned to attend to him, ready to assist at a moment's notice. Tonight, Lin Luo was intent on indulging, disregarding the menu entirely. Bring out every dish on the menu. While waiting for the food to arrive, Lin Luo engaged in games with the lovely internet celebrities. They played dice, with rewards for those who rolled higher numbers. Lin Luo sent a dice emoji in the group, ultimately rolling a total of 3. Others quickly followed suit, rolling various numbers. Anyone rolling above 3 would receive a reward. I rolled a 6. Lin Xiao, what will you reward me with? I'm so excited. Woe is me. I can't believe I rolled just 1. What a disaster. Lin Luo glanced at the points in the group and instructed those with higher scores to present their phones. He picked up a device and began distributing rewards. Whose phone is this? Unlock it and open the shopping app. The reward is to clear the shopping cart. Upon hearing that the reward entailed clearing their shopping carts, the crowd erupted in excitement. Oh my heavens! Clear the shopping cart. A female internet celebrity eagerly unlocked her phone and accessed the shopping app. This glamorous influencer was known for her penchant for shopping, having accumulated a plethora of items in her cart, which totaled an astonishing 268,000. Thank you, young Master Lin. The influencer pressed her body against Lin Luo as he directly scanned and paid for her purchases. Next, each influencer eager to claim their reward practically vied for Lin Luo's attention, exuding enthusiasm and initiative. This wave of shopping cart clearances amounted to a staggering 5 million, which was quite impressive. Lin Luo's lavishness made the influencers gaze at him with adoration. Some who did not receive rewards began to strategize, actively seeking opportunities. One beautiful woman clad in a spaghetti strap dress, adorned with black stockings and high heels, approached Lin Luo, playfully draping an arm over his shoulder. Young Master Lin, it can be rather dull waiting for the dishes to arrive. Allow me to entertain you with a dance. The beauty played a lively piece of background music and commenced her spirited performance, engaging Lin Luo in close interaction. This inspired others who could dance to join in, transforming the atmosphere into a vibrant spectacle far more exhilarating than any live-streamed dance. The vivacity of their movements was nothing short of liberating. Such nights of revelry, draped in extravagance, were unparalleled. Chapter 81. Bar Games, Passing the Tissue. After savoring the alluring pre-dinner dance, Lin Luo generously began to shower them with rewards. The extravagant expenditure for this mission required significant funds. Directly transferring money to others did not count towards the task, so instead, Lin Luo opted to assist them by clearing their shopping carts. Let us clear the shopping carts. This straightforward and bold method quickly drained several million more. Once the shopping carts were emptied, the restaurant commenced serving the dishes. Some dishes cost several thousand each, while others exceeded 10,000. However, despite their lavishness, the dining experience still lacked the intensity of high spending. To truly elevate the expenditure, one must order alcohol. Lin Luo summoned the waiting staff and ordered 10 bottles of the priciest wine. Bring me 10 bottles of Romancebooks. Romancebooks, one of the world's most expensive wines, priced at 380,000 per bottle. Moments later, the manager arrived with the staff, delivering 10 bottles of Romancebooks. All 10 bottles were uncorked, and each person was served a glass. How many had ever tasted a wine worth 380,000? Though these female influencers and car models occasionally mingled with the affluent, they had never experienced such opulence. Dining in the finest restaurants, reserving entire venues, ordering every dish, and requesting 10 bottles of 380,000 wine. This meal represented a lifetime's earnings for them. Gasps of astonishment filled the table. What? Romani Conti? I've never tasted it before. What does a wine priced at 380,000 taste like? How much is this sip worth? Their dining experience extended until 9 o'clock in the evening. After the meal, Lin Luo guided everyone to a new venue. The total costs, including the exclusive reservation, meals, drinks, and rewards, amounted to 17 million. With 83 million remaining to meet the extravagant target of 100 million, the journey of lavish spending was far from over. Although one could have fun at the dining venue, it was still a restaurant. For a truly liberated experience, the bar was the ultimate destination. In the vibrant district of Magic City, Lin Luo arrived at the nice bar with dozens of beautiful women surrounding him. The ladies were resplendent, drawing envious glances from other patrons. Wow, bro, you're a legend. Bringing so many stunning women. Incredible. Look at all these beauties. Aren't they internet celebrities with millions of followers and car models frequently seen at exhibitions? Amazing. Lin Luo's arrival at the bar prompted the owner, Lu Zhan, to immediately come out with a welcoming entourage. A group of elegantly dressed women formed two lines, greeting Lin Luo. Welcome, young Master Lin. Lu Zhan approached Lin Luo with an obsequious demeanor. Young master, please come inside. We've prepared a VIP booth for you. Lin Luo entered the bar and settled into the most prestigious booth 01, while others who could not fit took seats in adjacent booths. The marketing beauties from his previous visit, Andy and Coco, stood beside him, resuming their role as his dedicated attendants. Today, Lin Luo aimed for extravagant consumption. Andy, just like last time, arrange for 20 sets of the Divine Dragon package for me. The most expensive offering at the bar was the Divine Dragon package, priced at 888 each. 20 sets would amount to over $1 million. The marketing beauty, Andy, leaned close to Lin Luo's ear. Young master, we will arrange the 20 Divine Dragon packages immediately. This time, the Divine Dragon packages have been customized specifically for you. Intrigued by the exclusive package, Lin Luo inquired, Oh, customized Divine Dragon package? Please arrange it quickly. I am eager to see what sets it apart. Andy went to the bar's backstage to inform the owner, Lu Zhan. Boss, young Master Lin has ordered 20 Divine Dragon packages again. We'll need to prepare the exclusive ones you foresaw. Lu Zhan personally oversaw the preparations, ensuring the staff delivered impeccable service to young Master Lin. A few minutes later, the vibrant music in the bar shifted, transitioning into Lin Luo's exclusive theme. The DJ took to the stage, and a striking animation showcasing Lin Luo's arrival played on the massive screen. It resembled an anime character making a grand entrance. Exuding charisma. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome the bar's most esteemed guest, young Master Lin. Booth 01, young Master Lin, is unveiling 20 sets of the Supreme Divine Dragon package. The security staff parted the crowd, allowing the Supreme Divine Dragon package to make its entrance. A stunning woman, dressed elegantly with a slender figure and captivating beauty, led the way, holding a glowing LED sign that read Exclusive Supreme Divine Dragon Package for young Master Lin. Following her were 6 ladies in silver gowns, carrying a golden dragon adorned with 6 bottles of assorted Divine Dragon champagne. This golden dragon appeared even more magnificent than the last, as it was genuinely gilded in gold, giving it an entirely different allure. As the Golden Dragon and Divine Dragon package entered, the bar patrons were left in awe. Wow, is this the legendary young Master Lin who foots the entire bill? Incredible. This Supreme Divine Dragon package is absolutely astounding. In the realm of bars, none can rival this one. Goodness, I truly made the right choice by visiting this establishment. Today, I unexpectedly encountered the illustrious Golden Dragon Divine outfit. Let me tell you, the last time the Golden Dragon ensemble made its entrance, I was present at the scene. Young Master Lin directly opened 20 sets of the Divine outfit and even covered the tab for everyone. Indeed, out of those 20 sets, young Master Lin scarcely consumed a few bottles, ultimately gifting them all to us. Such extravagance. Witnessing today's spectacle, with free Divine outfits to savor, everyone is immensely thrilled. Furthermore, there is a possibility that the entire tab may once again be covered. Upon the arrival of the Golden Dragon outfit, it paraded around the bar, eventually reaching Lin Luo's VIP booth. Lin Luo adhered to the customary practice of having Andy distribute tips to the ladies. Once the drinks arrived, Lin Luo began to engage with the young women at the booth. In the dimly lit bar, with its suggestive atmosphere, the opportunities for amusement were plentiful. Young Master Lin, let us play a game. Shall we pass a tissue? This game is quite entertaining. One must hold a tissue in their mouth and pass half to the other person. When it reaches the end, if no one is left to pass it, they must face a punishment. All right, let us play. The tissue passing game commenced, and a beautiful lady seated beside Lin Luo wrapped her arms around his neck and passed the tissue over. Young Master Lin, here you go. Chapter 82, Group Ranking. Lin Luo felt as though he were in a realm of women, reigning as their emperor. The tissue passing game was highly engaging, as the tissue grew smaller with each turn, reducing to a near mouth-to-mouth exchange. Typically aloof and distant internet celebrities and goddess-like models now became increasingly proactive, eagerly hoping to be the last person to pass the tissue for a chance to kiss Lin Luo. Eventually, Lin Luo passed the tissue to the next participant, and after an extended face-to-face exchange, they discovered the tissue had vanished. Young Master Lin, you must punish us. After some contemplation, Lin Luo decided to watch a dance. Let us dance. Accompanied by the pulsating music of the bar, the passionate dance began. Lin Luo was tantalized by an array of dance movements. Legs brushed against him, hands glided over his neck, and hips swayed enticingly. Once women catch fire with excitement, it becomes uncontrollable. After the dance concluded, Lin Luo continued to partake in a few more rounds of the tissue passing game, ultimately winning each time and delighting in punishing the ladies. After a while of games, the bar had become packed. The last time Lin Luo visited, he extravagantly opened 20 sets of divine outfits and covered the tab for everyone, becoming a legend in the nightclub scene. This prompted many who enjoy nightlife to seek out the venue. Lin Luo's casual generosity unwittingly brought an endless stream of business to the bar, resulting in a booming trade. Some wealthy heirs attempted to emulate Lin Luo by ordering divine outfits. However, they could scarcely afford more than a few sets, failing to match his prowess. Patrons of the bar were now engaged in discussions about whether the entire tab would once again be covered. Goodness, do you think the whole tab will be covered tonight? I intentionally ordered some expensive drinks, spending over 10,000. I can't believe you all are trying to take advantage of this. I only spent a few thousand extra. Even if the tab isn't covered, that is fine. But why do I feel like this is some kind of scheme? Many shared similar sentiments, believing the potential for a covered tab had driven up their expenses significantly. If there were no coverage, it would be a significant loss for the bar. However, their concerns were unfounded. Lin Luo's intent for tonight was to once again cover the entire tab. As the time approached and the atmosphere reached its peak, Lin Luo summoned the alluring marketing representative, Andy, and briefed her. Andy, please inform your boss, Xiaojun, that I will cover the entire tab tonight. Additionally, distribute all the untouched divine outfits. Upon hearing that Lin Luo was to cover the entire tab again, Andy gazed at him as if he were a deity. Young Master Lin is truly magnanimous. Everyone will cheer for him tonight. I'll arrange everything immediately. Andy rushed backstage to relay the message to the bar owner, Lu Zhan. Boss Lu, Young Master Lin has declared he will cover the entire tab tonight. Lu Zhan, the bar owner, had anticipated such a scenario and had prepared accordingly. Just as with the exclusive divine outfits, he had also designed a special effect for the full tab coverage. Moreover, he arranged for the bar staff to rehearse in advance, ensuring Lin Luo received the finest experience possible. Follow our prior rehearsals. Young Master Lin is our benefactor. We must provide exceptional service. Hold on tight to his coattails. Soon, everything was ready at the bar. The music shifted again, and the large screen displayed a custom animation. Several DJs coordinated seamlessly, announcing the coverage of the entire tab with extended sound effects. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone, tonight, all expenses are graciously covered by Young Master Lin. Show your most fervent cheers and applause and gratitude to Young Master Lin. In that moment, Lin Luo became the focal point of attention, a deity in the realm of nightlife. This is the stuff of nightclub legends, a divine presence. The crowd erupted in ecstatic shouts, cheering wildly and expressing their gratitude to Lin Luo. Ah, Young Master Lin, I love you. Goodness, Young Master Lin is amazing. Thank you, Young Master Lin. He is so handsome. Young Master Lin is eternal. The excitement did not end there. Not only was the entire tab covered, but there were also free divine outfits to enjoy. The bar's DJ brought yet another surprise. Thank you to Young Master Lin for treating everyone to divine outfits. Worthy applause and cheers. With 20 sets of divine outfits totaling 120 bottles of liquor, Lin Luo hardly had the chance to drink much. The remaining drinks were distributed among the other booths in the bar, ensuring even those without booths could partake in the free divine outfits. As the evening progressed, Lin Luo continued to engage in games with the beautiful ladies. After a couple of hours, he felt satisfied. Lin Luo then called over the bar owner, Lu Zhan, to settle the bill for the evening's expenses. The total expenditure amounted to 13 million, which was quite reasonable, including the 17 million spent at the restaurant. The sum reached 30 million. Only 70 million remained to fulfill the task of spending 100 million. Further indulgence was necessary. Lin Luo exited the bar with a group of enchanting women, ready to transition to another venue. At the entrance, they deliberated on where to go next. Young Master Lin, I've had too much to drink. Let us find a hotel to rest. Yes, indeed. Young Master Lin, let us rest at a hotel and play some games. Young Master Lin, we can team up for a 5-player match. I'm a professional support. As it was just what Lin Luo desired, he agreed. All right. Let us head to the Bulgari Hotel for a brief respite. Opting for a luxurious hotel also constituted a considerable expenditure. The Bulgari Hotel is one of the most opulent establishments in the city, with even the least expensive rooms costing several thousand per night, while luxury suites could range from tens of thousands to even hundreds of thousands. At the hotel front desk, Lin Luo presented his black card to the manager. I'll take the remaining rooms. Please arrange one for each of them. The staff at the hotel desk gazed at Lin Luo in utter astonishment. They harbored no doubts regarding Lin Luo's prowess. After all, he was accompanied by dozens of enchanting beauties, an entourage that most could scarcely afford. Sir, I shall promptly check the availability of remaining rooms for you. The Bulgari Hotel was exceedingly popular, with only a few remaining rooms, all of which were lavishly priced, exactly what Lin Luo desired. Sir, we have 1 Supreme Luxury Suite and 10 Deluxe Suites available. Lin Luo, indifferent to the costs, instructed her to proceed with the card transaction. Go ahead and swipe. Transaction successful. Amount, 8 million. Another 8 million spent, yet still manageable. Following the payment, Lin Luo ascended to the hotel's most opulent Supreme Luxury Suite, priced at an astonishing 880,000 per night. A veritable fortune. The suite was expansive, adorned with numerous lavish rooms. After a refreshing bath, Lin Luo, wrapped in a towel, settled onto the sofa. Shortly thereafter, the sound of the doorbell echoed incessantly. The beauties, having finished their baths, came to knock. Lin Xiao, open the door. We come to join you for some gaming. Lin Xiao, let us team up for ranked matches. I'm your professional support. Lin Luo opened the door, ushering them inside. The arena of the game commenced, and Lin Luo unleashed a relentless onslaught. Chapter 83, Showering Cash in the Livestream. The Return of the Wood Emperor. The following afternoon, Lin Luo groggily opened his eyes. Beside him lay an array of discarded garments and stockings, along with a slumbering beauty. The previous night had been wildly indulgent, pushing even the battle-hardened Lin Luo to his limits. The aftermath was chaotic, a sight not for the faint of heart. Such excess was unwise, a fact not lost on him. It was already past noon, and Lin Luo felt an insatiable hunger as he struggled to rise. Sensing his movement, the person next to him stirred awake, murmuring, Lin Xiao, you're too formidable. I feel utterly drained. What time is it? I feel as though I've slept for ages. I'm so tired. Lin Xiao, wait for me. I'll get up and accompany you for a meal. Some continued to sleep soundly, while others fought to awaken. After freshening up, Lin Luo called the hotel to have lunch delivered to the room. Once the meal was finished, he began contemplating his next extravagant spending spree. Spending 100 million was indeed a daunting task. Showering dozens of women with lavish gifts, covering the entire bar tab, and residing in the finest hotel had already consumed 30 million. Yet, there remained a staggering 70 million to reach the target. This thought caused Lin Luo a slight headache. At that moment, a nearby beauty engrossed in a Douyin livestream sparked an idea in him. In reality, Lin Luo found himself running around but unable to spend much. He couldn't purchase a car, a house, or any valuable items. To expend 70 million was exceedingly exhausting and mentally taxing. Why not simply spend 70 million online instead? It would be far more convenient. All he needed was to activate a bot to automatically shower gifts. With this method, not only could he spend 70 million, but even 700 million could be easily accomplished. Lin Luo confirmed with the system whether this method adhered to the regulations. System, is it permissible to spend 70 million in the livestream? Livestream tipping complies with the task requirements, but cashing out through tips is prohibited, or else the task will fail. A mere 70 million, why would I need to cash out? How dare I look down on anyone? I'm merely giving away. Showering cash. Lin Luo immediately opened Douyin and began recharging. After having spent 10 million previously, the system had already classified his account as a top-tier tycoon, granting him access to an exclusive high-limit recharge channel. Previously, he could recharge a maximum of 1 million at once. Now he could directly recharge 10 million in one go. This was immensely convenient for Lin Luo. Recharge successful, 10 million. 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 Just 7 recharges were needed to reach a total of 70 million. This was indeed a staggering sum. For any affluent individual, 70 million was no trifling amount. Were it not for the task, Lin Luo would hesitate to part with such wealth. Yet, for the sake of the system's revival coins, he was willing to part with 70 million, or even 700 million. If necessary, Lin Luo recharged 70 million, elevating his Douyin account's balance to an astonishing 700 million. With 700 million Douyin coins, he could distribute 23,000 carnival gifts. Armed with his level 71 Douyin account, Lin Luo strolled into the livestream, ready for a grand cash giveaway, embodying the spirit of a fortune deity. He randomly entered the live stream of a dance hostess. Bad Kong Kong is currently live streaming. This stream had quite a following, with 8,000 viewers online despite the daytime hour. The hostess donned a dress, her figure svelte, and behind her stood a steel pole. This was rather professional. It was Lin Luo's first encounter with a dance hostess using a pole in her stream. Upon noticing the arrival of the level 71 tycoon, Bad Kong Kong warmly welcomed him. Wow, welcome Moo Go. A level 71 tycoon has graced my stream. Although there were 8,000 viewers, most were of lower levels. Under level 50, the level 71 Moo Goo was the center of attention. In the barrage of comments, some recognized the esteemed guest. Wow, the Wood Emperor has arrived? I saw him last time. He showered 2,000 carnival gifts in a single match. Moo Goo? No way. The tycoon who spends millions in a single night. Hostess, this is the Wood Emperor. You must understand the significance. What is the spending of a level 71? The level badge is stunning. A level 71 spent 10 million. And after another 10 million, he could reach level 75. Wow, incredible. This is the first time I've seen such a high level. The hostess, upon reading the comments, grasped the situation. Wood Emperor, what dance would you like to see? I am a professional dance hostess. I can do it all. Having frequently watched various dances, Lin Luo knew which ones were appealing. Level 71 Moo, comment, train. Every dance hostess possesses a signature move, and the train dance is undoubtedly the most exhilarating. Bad Kong Kong quickly found the music, preparing for the performance. Wood Emperor has great taste. The train dance is my specialty. As the music began, the hostess Bad Kong Kong took her position, one hand gripping the steel pole, her stance exuding professionalism. With the opening notes of the train dance, the performance commenced. The hostess's enchanting figure danced with abandon, her expression captivating. The comments overflowed with praise for her professionalism. Wow, Teacher Kong Kong is a pro. So professional. No wonder she is a veteran artist. 666. So beautiful, I love watching. Lin Luo watched the hostess's dance, admiration sparkling in his eyes. Gifts flowed from his hands as if they cost nothing, dominating the screen in the live stream. Level 71 Moo gifted the hostess Bad Kong Kong a Dragon Rider's 10 consecutive strikes. Level 71 Moo gifted the hostess Bad Kong Kong a Dragon Rider's 99 consecutive strikes. 100 magnificent dragon gifts erupted in the live stream. The resounding roar of dragons reverberating through the air, sending tremors throughout the virtual realm. The sudden appearance of 100 dragons left everyone astounded. Goodness, 100 dragons. The Wood Emperor is extraordinary, they exclaimed in unison. Incredible. This gift is simply breathtaking. My phone is vibrating uncontrollably. The Wood Emperor is magnificent. Can you believe it? Just to watch a dance, 30,000 was spent? Unbelievable. The Wood Emperor is so generous. It feels like witnessing the legendary Smoking Rain Tower's wealthy patrons of yore. The streamer, Bad Kong Kong, overwhelmed by the sight of the 100 Dragon Riders' gifts, burst into tears of joy. Having transitioned from another platform, she had never before received such a bounty of gifts. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the 100 dragons, Wood Emperor. You are amazing. Since I joined Douyin, I have never received so many gifts. Wood Emperor, I adore you. As she cried, she declared her affection, energetically driving the train of gifts with fervor. Level 71 Moo, comments flooding the screen. So beautiful, I love it. Chapter 84, a cyber legend, the god of wealth among us. Lin Luo, amused by the streamer's spirited performance, decided to shower her with more gifts, this time opting for the carnival. Level 71 Moo sent Bad Kong Kong 10 consecutive golden carnivals. Level 71 Moo sent Bad Kong Kong 99 consecutive golden carnivals. 100 golden carnivals lit up the chat once more. The streamer, upon witnessing the gifts, displayed a reaction more dramatic than that of an Oscar-winning actor. Ah, thank you, Wood Emperor. Today is truly blissful. The Wood Emperor is forever a deity. As the dance concluded, the streamer was utterly exhausted, as if the effort had drained her very essence. Phew, I'm so tired. Wood Emperor, I can't go on. I promise to perform just for you next time, alright? Suddenly, a fierce blaze erupted, fierce and consuming. Today's total of 70 million, Lin Luo intended to disperse entirely, as he had encountered a delightful and engaging streamer, and he was prepared to be generous. Level 71 Moo Moo. Comments flooding the screen. Let us engage in a PK. Seeing Lin Luo's comment, the streamer beamed with happiness. Wow. What emperor? I haven't secured my first victory today. Let me win one. Soon. Bad Kong Kong found herself in a PK battle against a popular streamer with over 10,000 followers. PK begins. Level 71 Moo Moo sent Bad Kong Kong 100 consecutive Dragon Riders. PK value reached 2 million first. Instant victory. As the PK commenced, the live stream was flooded with Dragon Riders gifts, and within mere seconds, the streamer's health bar plummeted to 2 million. And then, the PK concluded. The opposing streamer, boasting 10,000 followers, was swiftly vanquished. Goodness. The Wood Emperor has sent another 100 dragons. Instant annihilation. My word. Wood Emperor, are you distributing joy beans? My brother. Even joy beans couldn't match such an outpouring. The opposing team was left dumbfounded. They were obliterated in an instant. After the PK, Lin Luo exited the live stream, leaving the streamer and the audience in awe. He began to randomly explore other streams. Regardless of their size, anyone showcasing talent would receive a reward. Nearby, the beautiful streamers, noticing Lin Luo's generosity, eagerly initiated their own broadcasts. Lin Xiao, we started our streams too. Come watch us. Lin Xiao, my exhibition hall isn't lit yet. Lin Luo encouraged them to go live, connecting 4 of them for a PK. This method made it easier to find participants by entering one stream. He could support all 4. He gifted each of them 100 carnivals, illuminating their gift exhibition halls. After spending some time at the hotel, Lin Luo returned home. Later, after dining with his family, he retreated to his room to continue on Douyin. By the afternoon, he had spent 9 million and upgraded his Douyin account to level 74. Just 100,000 more, and he would reach the pinnacle of level 75. With 3 days given for the task, and today still being the second, time was ample. Lin Luo deliberately saved his ascension to level 75 for the evening. In the evening, when viewership would be high, he called Su Yan to initiate a live stream. Su Yan was already live. Immediately, Su Yan commenced her broadcast, and soon over 1,000 viewers flooded in. Level 74 Moo Moo entered the live stream. Welcome, Wood Emperor. You've reached level 74. Impressive. Within the stream, Su Yan's fans greeted the level 74 Wood Emperor enthusiastically. Goodness, Wood Emperor is level 74. Is today the day of ascension? Wood Emperor, it's been a while. Your prowess has ascended further. Wood Emperor, you're remarkable. In less than half a month, you've achieved level 74. Level 74 Moo Moo sent 10,000 Douyin coin red envelopes. Lin Luo dispatched 20 grand red envelopes, followed by a comment. Level 74 Moo Moo, comments flooding the screen. Let us organize a session for ascension. Su Yan understood immediately and began to search for opponents for a PK. Brothers in the live stream, who shall we battle? Who is formidable enough to withstand the Wood Emperor's might? Should we challenge Dijia? Let me reach out to her. Streamer DD joined the connection. Hello, Dijia. Are you available for a century PK today? Upon hearing this, DD wore an expression of pride. What is this? Xiaoyan, do you doubt your DGS abilities? I can engage in a century PK anytime, anywhere. My resources are overflowing. Su Yan recognized this was all for show, and she played along. My apologies, Dijia. My Wood Emperor is here. He is about to ascend to level 75. I fear I might inadvertently push you out of the network. Dijia, please find 2 capable streamers. You're my only connection on Douyin. Level 74 Moo Moo sent DD 10 consecutive Dragon Riders. Upon receiving the gifts, streamer DD beamed with delight and quickly began to gather participants. Oh my, the Wood Emperor is generous. This match will be well arranged. I'll find you 2 formidable opponents. Streamer Asia joined the connection. Streamer Sanjin joined the connection. 2 powerful male streamers joined the call, familiar faces to DD. Hello, Zhe. Sanjin, are you joining the Century PK? Any conditions today? Zhe, who are we battling? Do you need to ask about my resources? My brother can take you down in an instant. Sanjin, why is the opposing streamer so arrogant? Century PK, am I afraid? Come, let us see how many votes I can earn. The exaggerated performances of the 3 prominent streamers brought joy to the viewers. Level 74 Moo Moo sent Zhe 10 consecutive Dragon Riders. Level 74 Moo Moo sent Sanjin 10 consecutive Dragon Riders. Upon receiving Lin Luo's gifts, both streamers promptly expressed their gratitude with cheerful smiles. Thank you for the gifts, Wood Emperor. We were just joking. Wow. Thank you for the 10 dragons. You're too kind. I heard you previously battled DD and sent 2,000 carnivals. Your prowess is certainly undeniable. The grand showdown of the century is about to commence, with 3 top-tier streamers drawing an enormous audience to the live broadcast. The viewer count skyrockets to 180,000, 110,000, 120,000. Meanwhile, Su Yan's stream has also garnered a substantial following of 50,000, primarily drawn in by the illustrious wealthy patron, Mu Huang. Incredible, Mu Huang. This afternoon, I stumbled upon Mu Huang randomly checking rooms and generously gifted a small streamer with just 5 viewers 10 festive gifts. Goodness, Mu Huang is showering gifts everywhere today. It's as if the god of wealth has descended upon us. This PK is bound to be spectacular. It seems Mu Huang is on a quest to transcend to level 75. Can we witness a level 75 wealthy patron's ascension? Chapter 85. The Supreme Wealthy Patron. Money? Merely a number. On Douyin, level 75 wealthy patrons are a rare sight, and witnessing one level up is even more uncommon. This once-in-a-lifetime moment has drawn many to Su Yan's stream to witness the spectacle. It won't be long before Su Yan's viewer count reaches 100,000. With enough participants in this 4-person match, they can strategize how to engage in the PK. Level 74 Mu, bullet screen. You take on 3. Facing 3 of Douyin's most formidable PK streamers, Lin Luo feels no pressure whatsoever and boldly instructs Su Yan to take on all 3 opponents. Upon seeing the bullet screen, Su Yan confers with the other 3 streamers, Di Jie, Zhigu, Sanjin Go. You 3 form a team. I shall take on all of you. Are you all prepared for a meeting? Upon hearing Su Yan's challenge to take on 3, the other 3 streamers immediately flare up with excitement. Alright, so it's 1 against 3? Quite audacious. We're in. Are you certain you can take on 3? Together, we 3 constitute a significant portion of Douyin's PK realm. What is this? Have you forgotten how to wield a sword after not engaging in a century PK for so long? We're in. Mute the microphones for 5 minutes. We'll strategize for 5 minutes before commencing. The 3 streamers silenced the other streams and convened a meeting for their esteemed benefactor in the live room. The larger the PK, the more the prominent streamers relish it, as they receive more gifts. If the opponent is too weak, the big shots don't have the opportunity to showcase their prowess. Now that someone is daring enough to take on 3, it aligns perfectly with their desires. Brothers and sisters, the opposing team has only 1 level 74 patron, and they're so bold. We have a level 75 on our side. Let's make them cry. It has been a while since we engaged in a century PK. Today, we shall take on 1. We cannot afford to lose. It's time for my brothers and sisters to take action. No more hiding our light under a bushel. Let us go all out. What is a level 74 to boast about? My stream is never short of level 75 wealthy patrons. The influx of level 75 patrons to our stream is tremendous. Encouraged by the streamers, the fans and benefactors in the live room brimmed with enthusiasm, eager to make a grand effort. In Su Yan's stream, many battle-hungry individuals joined in, relentlessly fueling the fire with their bullet comments. Wait, how can a level 74 be so arrogant? Can one person truly take on a group of level 75s? Level 75 is merely a starting point. Some patrons have even created 5 level 75 accounts. Achieving level 74 shows some strength, but one should not be too arrogant. There are always greater powers beyond. While some stoked the fire, others showed their support. Mu Huang can indeed take on 3. A true hero does not boast of past glories. Just because he was able to shower gifts before, does not guarantee he can do so now. Indeed, Mu Huang has gifted 10 million in a single day. His strength is beyond doubt. I firmly believe Mu Huang will prevail, as it all comes down to who has recharged more. As the 5-minute meeting concluded, the excitement across the 4 live rooms escalated. With viewer counts surpassing 100,000, the PK was on the verge of starting, and Lin Luo had prepared himself. He activated the auto clicker on his phone, setting the speed for gifting. Soon, the clicker would automatically shower gifts without the need for manual input. After the meeting concluded, everyone unmuted their microphones and initiated the PK once more. Let us begin the PK. Prepare yourselves. 15 minutes of Limitless Park. Start. The others quickly agreed, and the PK officially commenced. 15 minutes of Limitless Park. Red team, Su Yan. Blue team, Princess Xiao Di, Zhe, Sanjin. Su Yan stood alone on the red team, while Princess Xiao Di, Zhe, and Sanjin formed a trio on the blue team. As the PK kicked off, the health bars of both sides began to surge dramatically. Right from the outset, the wealthy patrons unleashed their might, each surpassing 1 million points. The 3 blue team streamers collectively boasted a health bar of 5 million. The century PK battle attracted numerous level 75 wealthy patrons to join in. As they are prominent streamers themselves, the number of level 75 patrons in their streams was substantial. Typically, a single level 75 patron is sufficient to take on a group. But today, a multitude of them have gathered. After their initial wave of gifting, they entered Su Yan's stream to monitor the unfolding battle. In the VIP section of Su Yan's stream, there were as many as 50 wealthy patrons above level 70. At this moment, Lin Luo also made his move. The auto-clicker sent gifts flying at an astonishing rate. Level 74 Moo Moo sent 100 consecutive golden carnivals to streamer Su Yan. Level 74 Moo Moo sent 500 consecutive golden carnivals to streamer Su Yan. The count of carnival gifts surged rapidly, soon reaching 500 consecutive gifts. Upon meeting the required spending threshold, Lin Luo's Douyin account also ascended to level 75. User Moo Moo has leveled up to 75. The live room erupted with extravagant upgrade effects, signifying Mu Huang's transcendence to level 75. Viewers flooded the bullet screen with congratulatory messages. Incredible! Level 75. Congratulations to Mu Huang for maxing out. 666. Achieving level 75 in half a month. Unstoppable. Congratulations to Mu Huang for transcending. Reaching the pinnacle. Unrivaled. The level 75 badge looks so impressive. Mu Huang is amazing. After Lin Luo reached level 75, he did not cease his gifting but instead allowed the auto-clicker to continue its relentless barrage. What bonuses or enhancements? They mattered little. He simply pushed forward with unwavering momentum. Level 75 Moo Moo sent 1,000 consecutive golden carnivals to streamer Su Yan. Before long, the count of carnival gifts soared to 1,000 consecutive gifts. At this juncture, each increase in the gift count was as eye-catching as a critical hit in a game. Su Yan's PK health bar had escalated to 30 million. However, 30 million health points do not guarantee victory. This PK was indeed 1 against 3, with the opposing trio being the most formidable PK streamers. And their stream was filled with a host of level 75 patrons. Dividing the 30 million health points among them meant that each stream only needed to deal with 10 million health points. With numerous patrons on their side, they could even leverage a 15x bonus without any pressure. Soon, it was time for the first round of the 15x bonus. And many level 75 wealthy patrons unleashed their power, once again forcing the blue team's health bar down. The blue team's health bar now stood at 50 million, leading by over 1 million. The three streamers went wild, standing and shouting into their microphones, igniting the atmosphere. Quickly, bonuses. Strike while the iron is hot. Aim all attacks at the bonuses. Clear out all the patrons. Don't hesitate. We cannot hold back. The opponent is tough. We are 3 against 1. We will not lose. Brothers and sisters, let us expand our advantage. Crush them. One wealthy patron gifting 10 million is something many patrons simply cannot withstand. However, if this 10 million were to be shared among 20 affluent patrons, the pressure would dissipate. It is precisely for this reason that the wealthy patrons are convinced of their impending victory. Yet, they have grossly underestimated Lin Luo's balance of dough coins. Chapter 86. Exclusive Gift, Celestial Arbor. Lin Luo has set the gift-giving pace to 5 carnivals per second, with an auto-clicker tirelessly showering the carnivals. This PK lasted a total of 15 minutes, during which Lin Luo's carnivals flowed incessantly. The affluent patrons on the opposing side, despite their fervor, could only present their gifts in waves, initially one surge, then another during the bonus phase. Consequently, despite a multitude attacking a single individual, they remained outmatched. For Lin Luo's singular gift output surpassed that of all their combined efforts. Level 75 Moo Moo gifted Su Yan a golden carnival with a staggering 2,000 consecutive hits. Level 75 Moo Moo gifted Su Yan a golden carnival with 3,000 consecutive hits. The carnivals poured forth as if they were free, escalating from 1,000 to 3,000 consecutive hits. Without a hint of slowing down, 3 streamers, operating their alternate accounts in the live broadcast room, were utterly astonished. Wow, what is the Wood Emperor doing over there? He's gone berserk. He has already sent 3,000 carnivals and shows no sign of stopping. Oh no, what kind of prowess does the Wood Emperor possess? He has sent 3,000 carnivals and continues unabated. Even our trio cannot triumph. The Wood Emperor is remarkable. The carnivals have been flowing since the onset, and they have reached an astounding 3,000 consecutive hits without pause. I am in awe. How can we possibly compete? Viewers flocked to Su Yan's livestream, eager to witness the unprecedented carnival streak. Typically, one would observe a 10-hit or occasionally a 100-hit carnival, but to witness over 1,000 consecutive hits is a rarity, reserved for grand events or annual competitions. The sight of 2,000 and even 3,000 consecutive hits was beyond their imagination, for no one dared to achieve such a feat. 3,000 consecutive hits. How many carnivals does the Wood Emperor intend to send? This is the first time I have witnessed such a magnificent streak of carnivals. Absolutely breathtaking. Surely, this must have shattered the record for the highest carnival streak on Douyin. It has to be a record. Who would frivolously send thousands of carnivals? As the PK approached its final minutes, the 3 opposing streamers had completely relinquished their resistance. They recognized their lack of prospects and ceased their attempts to solicit votes. The wealthy patrons had also turned their attention to the spectacle. Level 75 Captain, is the Wood Emperor's auto-clicker malfunctioning? Level 75 Hang Hang. The balance must be astronomical. Level 75 Vic. No one could match this output. Level 75 Zero above zero. I am defeated. My previous 900 consecutive hits now seem trivial. In Suyan's livestream, the viewership surged past 200,000, all captivated by the carnival streak. Level 75 Moo. Gifted streamer Su Yin a golden carnival with 4,000 consecutive hits. Level 75 Moo. Gifted streamer Su Yin a carnival with 4,500 consecutive hits. At last, the PK concluded. Lin Luo had completed the entire match, sending out a total of 4,500 carnivals. Su Yan's final PK health bar soared beyond 100 million, utterly overwhelming the three opposing streamers and securing victory. Su Yan once again witnessed Lin Luo's grand display of generosity. A sum of over 10 million in gifts would sustain her for several years. Victory. It secured. A heartfelt thanks to the Wood Emperor for the 4,500 consecutive hits of carnivals. The highest carnival streak on Douyin. Who else dares to compete? The live chat was inundated with 666, completely captivated by the Wood Emperor's magnificent spirit. After the PK concluded, Lin Luo deactivated the auto-clicker and ventured into the live streams of the other three streamers, offering them medical fees to execute such a thrilling PK. The opposition had certainly contributed significantly. Lin Luo's generosity knew no bounds. Today he was a veritable deity of fortune, dispersing wealth across the entire network. Level 75 Moo. Gifted streamer Princess Xiaodi a dragon rider with 300 consecutive hits. Wow, the Wood Emperor is here. 100 dragons. 200 dragons. 300 dragons. My heavens, my stream is exploding. Thank you, Wood Emperor, for the extravagant medical fees. Level 75 Moo. Gifted streamer Azhu a dragon soaring 9 heavens with 300 consecutive hits. Wow, Dragon soaring 9 heavens is back. Thank you, Wood Emperor. I am in awe. You are the most extravagant patron I have ever encountered. Level 75 Moo. Gifted streamer 3 Gene a Cloud Duke with 300 consecutive hits. Wow, the Cloud Duke is here again. The special effects have blown the live stream apart. Thank you, my Wood Emperor. How generous. Who gives 100,000 for medical fees? Having lavished such gifts, Lin Luo checked his Do coin balance and found that he still possessed over 400 million Do coins. It was an inexhaustible sum. He needed to continue amplifying his generosity and disperse wealth further. Lin Luo disregarded Su Yan, exited her live stream, and proceeded to share his fortune elsewhere. If he consistently showered gifts upon one streamer, others might assume he was merely recycling votes. Today, he aimed to spread wealth across the entire network, establishing himself as the most formidable patron in the Douyin live streaming realm. Lin Luo opened the hourly rankings and popularity charts, visiting those live streams with an audience of 100,000. The first stream with 100,000 viewers featured a renowned treasure appraisal host, Ting Quan. Level 75 Moo. Gifted streamer Ting Quan a dragon rider with 300 consecutive hits. 300 dragons bombarded the Ting Quan live stream, leaving the hundreds of thousands of viewers in shock. Ting Quan jumped up in excitement, utterly dumbfounded. What is happening? Level 75 patron. Brother Moo. What on earth? 100 dragons. 200 dragons. 300 dragons. My goodness. Brother, what merit does Quan Di possess? The second stream with 100,000 viewers featured a well-known gaming streamer, Su Baby. Level 75 Moo. Gifted streamer Su Baby, a dragon rider with 300 consecutive hits. As soon as Lin Luo entered, he activated the auto-clicker, showering 300 dragons. This special dragon gift came with a unique vibration effect that left the viewers in a daze. Su Baby, initially calm, stood up in astonishment as the gifts poured in. Which patron is this? Entering and sending dragons. Level 75 patron. Thank you, Brother Moo. My goodness. 100 dragons. 200 dragons. What is happening? I am a bit scared. 300 dragons. Goodness. Could it be my bored brother? After sending the gifts, Lin Luo swiftly departed without lingering. He made the rounds among Douyin's prominent streamers, spending a total of 27 million. Finally, his Do coin balance had diminished somewhat. At that moment, at Douyin's headquarters, within the major client operations department, the director, upon noticing Moo's consumption record, immediately instructed his subordinates to get in touch. Quickly, use the exclusive channel to message Brother Moo. Unlock the exclusive gift channel for him. Customize a unique gift for him. Lin Luo's Douyin backend received a strong prompt notification. Exclusive customer service. Dear Brother Moo, thank you for your support of Douyin live streaming. The official team has specially opened an exclusive gift customization channel for you. Please share your ideas for the exclusive gift, and we will expedite its launch. Exclusive gifts? Not bad. Lin Luo contemplated for a moment and communicated his idea to the customer service. Level 75 Mumu. The gift shall be named Celestial Arbor, priced at 888 Do coins. With visually appealing effects. Chapter 87. The female streamers descend upon the internet. Exclusive gifts represent a billionaire's prestige. After all, the most expensive gift on Douyin is priced at 3,000 yuan, while various special effect gifts from the mysterious shop are visually appealing. Anyone with wealth can afford to send them. Only exclusive gifts can surpass the 3,000 yuan threshold. Moreover, these exclusive gifts are one of a kind. Exclusively available for Lin Luo to present, no one else can send them. Once the exclusive gift Tongtian Jinmu, costing 888 Do coins, is launched, it will undoubtedly create a sensation. Lin Luo checked his Do coin balance. After a lavish spending spree that evening, he still had 200 million Do coins in his inventory. This substantial amount was sufficient to elevate another level 0 account to level 75. Having finished showering the prominent streamers with gifts, Su Yang began to search for female streamers. Although it was a generous act, it could also result in female streamers making a grand entrance. Lin Luo was never short of female companionship. There were always plenty of admirers around him. However, the allure of online female streamers brought a refreshing novelty. He contemplated finding a few captivating landmines to enjoy. With so many female streamers on Douyin, Lin Luo found it challenging to identify them himself in a short time. Yet, this was hardly an obstacle, thanks to the enthusiastic netizens. Returning to Su Yan's live stream, Lin Luo sent a barrage of comments. Level 75 Mumu. Comment on screen. Check the room. Send to the live stream. Good figures. Once his comment was sent, the viewers in the live stream quickly sprang into action. Although they usually could not afford gifts, many were followers of various female streamers. The Wood Emperor wants to check the room? Haha. Kindred spirits. Brothers, hurry and hand over the live stream. Let's see some beauties. Wood Emperor, search for Nini Tianla. There's definitely a surprise. Yes, Nini Tianla is still live. She is stunning. Seeing many netizens recommending a streamer named Nini, Lin Luo conducted a search. Upon viewing her Douyin profile, he was taken aback. Wow, quite impressive. Nini Tianla was live streaming, and Lin Luo entered her room. Nini Tianla is currently live. Level 75 Mumu has entered the live room. Upon entering, the streamer could only reveal a glimpse of her upper body, one hand covering herself. However, it was evident that her prowess was formidable. The chat was flooded with comments. The streamer can't see anything. Can you step back a bit? Does the streamer not consider us family? We can't see a thing. The content is still appealing. Sob. The live stream has nothing. Seeing the barrage of comments, the streamer expressed her helplessness. It's not that I don't want to show you, but I'm at risk of violating guidelines. Just stepping back could lead to a ban. I'm nearly a ban victim. As she glanced at the comments, she noticed the entrance of the level 75 billionaire, and a smile naturally appeared on her face. Wow, a level 75 billionaire has entered my live stream. Welcome, Brother Mumu. I've followed you. Would you consider following me back? The streamer's enthusiasm was palpable, and without any gifts being sent, she proactively followed back. The streamer, fearing a ban, hesitated to showcase her figure, but Lin Luo insisted on encouraging her to display it. Level 75 Mumu sent the streamer Nini Tianla a Dragon Rider 100 consecutive hits. Level 75 Mumu sent the streamer Nini Tianla a Dragon Rider 200 consecutive hits. Lin Luo directly spent 600,000, causing 200 dragons to explode in the live stream, leaving the streamer utterly stunned. For streamers of her caliber, while they possessed remarkable figures, they typically received minimal rewards. Usually, they would only receive basic gifts, with a carnival gift being the pinnacle. Receiving 200 dragons in a single live stream was something she could hardly dream of. Ah, my heavens. What is happening? Brother Mumu, why did you send so much? 200 dragons. Thank you, Brother Mumu. At that moment, the streamer disregarded everything else, stood up, and revealed her impressive figure. Her stature was remarkable, easily measuring at least an H-cup. Level 75 Mumu, comment on screen, dance quickly. The streamer, now unafraid of a ban, found some music and immediately began to dance. Brother Mumu, I'm about to dance for you. If I get banned, I'll dance just for you. Is that alright? Before she could dance for even a minute, the live stream was abruptly shut down. This left Lin Luo somewhat speechless. Seriously? Come on, give me a break. Didn't you see that a level 75 billionaire is in the live stream? Lin Luo returned to Su Yan's live stream, seeking the next streamer. This time, he did not need to send a comment. Su Yan took on the role of a messenger. Brothers, the Wood Emperor is back to check the rooms. And he's so quick. Everyone, hurry and send me the live streams. The netizens eagerly recommended various streams once more. Lin Luo selected a recommended live stream and entered it. Xiao is currently live. Inside the live room was a young and highly capable female streamer. Her skill level was on par with the previously mentioned Nini Tianla. These female streamers were truly blessed by the heavens. Typically, powerful landmines were often on the heavier side. Without beauty filters, their figures were merely average. However, these exceptionally talented female streamers possessed impressive figures without being overweight, and their appearances were quite pleasing. Upon noticing the entrance of the level 75 billionaire, the streamer immediately beamed with joy and warmly welcomed him. Wow, a level 75 billionaire has arrived. Welcome, Brother Mumu. The level 75 badge looks so handsome. Lin Luo had many more female streamers to delight that evening and wasted no time, promptly showering her with gifts. Level 75 Mumu sent the streamer Xiao a Dragon Rider 200 consecutive hits. As before, 200 dragons exploded in the live stream, leaving the streamer dumbfounded. Ah, Brother Mumu, what are you doing? You're too generous. 200 dragons. My heavens. Thank you, Brother Mumu. Level 75 Mumu, comment on screen, dance. With a staggering reward of 600,000. All her previous reservations vanished. Even if she faced a ban, she endeavored to showcase her charm. This particular streamer, due to her less revealing attire, managed to dance for 2 minutes before being banned. Not bad. Let us have all these female streamers descend upon Shanghai. These two streamers had already made it to Lin Luo's list. Lin Luo returned once more to Su Yan's livestream and chose another recommended livestream from the viewers. There were indeed a plethora of super landmines on Douyin. In real life, an ordinary person might never encounter anyone above a G cup. However, on Douyin, mutual recommendations allowed everyone to discover numerous options. Lo and behold, the third streamer was yet another exceptional talent. It seemed that the G cup standard was fading, with the trend moving towards H, J, and K. How terrifying. Chapter 88, The Landmine Harvester. Lin Luo felt he had truly broadened his horizons today. He never imagined that domestic products could surpass foreign ones in size. Simply Miko is currently live. In this streamer's room, no figure was visible upon entering. All Lin Luo could see was her face. However, he could assess her Douyin works, and her prowess surpassed that of the previous two streamers by a significant margin. The first two streamers, Lin Luo found to be innocently unsuspecting. However, this particular streamer boldly declared her prowess herself. Good heavens. An O-level powerhouse? ABCDFG. HIJKLMN. OPQ. What on earth? This is utterly outrageous. Lin Luo doubted her own eyes and double-checked. Indeed, the streamer's profile stated O. The wonders of the world surpass all imagination. It is the beautiful internet that allows us to witness such formidable beings. Lin Luo holds a deep respect for the strong. She relishes the opportunity to spar with them. The streamer, MOMO, was engaging in light-hearted banter with the chatroom. Upon noticing a level 75 tycoon entering, her previously lackluster demeanor transformed instantly. Who just arrived? I think I saw a level 75 rich man. Mumu, level 75. Wow. Welcome, Brother Mumu. It's the first time I've seen a level 75 tycoon in my stream. Brother Mumu, don't leave. Can we chat for a bit? The streamer adjusted her camera angle, inadvertently showcasing her strength. Oh dear, my phone almost slipped. That startled me. This brief display sent the chatroom into a frenzy, filled with exclamations of big, big, big. After witnessing the streamer's might, Lin Luo resolved to send her more gifts. 75 level Mumu gifts the streamer a 100-hit combo of Yulong Yuxia. 75 level Mumu gifts the streamer a 300-hit combo of Yulong Yuxia. While other streamers typically receive 200 dragons, this one was exceptional, deserving of 300. Upon seeing the 300 dragons, the streamer was so thrilled her voice became hoarse. She could hardly believe the abundance of gifts she was receiving, something she would never have anticipated in her lifetime. Yet today, a benefactor appeared, bestowing upon her 300 dragons. Wow. Thank you, Brother Mumu. You are incredible. 300 dragons. Each dragon worth 3,000. My goodness. That's 900,000. I could never receive this much in a year. Brother Mumu, please follow me back and add me on WeChat. I have some delightful things to share with you. I'm signing off now. Let's chat privately. Lin Luo had not even seen the dance yet, and the streamer had already ended her broadcast. After mutually following each other, Lin Luo added her as a friend, and the streamer immediately messaged her. Brother Mumu, add me on WeChat, and I'll give you a private broadcast. So, there were exclusive viewing angles for live streams? Lin Luo added her on WeChat, and the other party promptly initiated a video call. As the video connected, Lin Luo was instantly awestruck by the streamer's formidable prowess. With the personal video call devoid of any reservations, the streamer commenced her performance. Brother Mumu, let me change into something more visually appealing. The streamer donned a dress with ribbons, accentuating her figure. Lin Luo trained the streamer for a while, suggesting she parachute into Magic City before ending the video call. Returning to Douyin, Lin Luo continued to search for live streams. Having spent 20 million and only achieved a little over 2 million, time was of the essence. Boss Pi is currently live. On the recommendation of netizens, Lin Luo discovered another exceptional streamer. Entering the live room, he perused the streamer's Douyin creations. The physique displayed in her works was nothing short of dreamy, and she appeared to be a powerhouse of JK-level strength. Moreover, this streamer possessed not only remarkable skills, but also an alluring appeal that was hard to resist. Based on her comprehensive attributes, this streamer outshone the previous three. However, this streamer had the most affluent patrons, with several gentlemen in their 50s and 60s boasting high badge levels prominently displayed in the live room. At that moment, the streamer was engaged in a PK match, a four-person round. Her fans had accumulated over 30,000 points, likely due to a wealthy benefactor's rocket donation. Upon seeing the level 75 tycoon enter, the streamer eagerly welcomed him. Wow, a level 75 tycoon has arrived. Welcome, Brother Moo Moo. Brother Moo Moo, would you consider lending me a hand? 75 level Moo Moo gifts the streamer boss Pi a 100-hit combo of Yulong Yuxia. PK value reaches 2 million first. Immediate victory. Lin Luo instantly sent 100 dragons, swiftly securing victory in this PK. The other streamers still soliciting votes were left dumbfounded when the PK concluded. What just happened? Who eliminated it so quickly? It reached 2 million instantly. Boss Pi, did a level 75 tycoon just enter your stream? One female streamer even recognized the esteemed Mu Huang. Oh my, it's Mu Huang, the most powerful tycoon on Douyin recently. Who can sweep thousands of carnival gifts in one PK? Mu Huang is phenomenal. As the PK concluded, Lin Luo's dragons continued to soar. 75 level Mu Moo gifts the streamer boss Pi a 300-hit combo of Yulong Yuxia. 75 level Moo Moo gifts the streamer boss Pi a 500-hit combo of Yulong Yuxia. With an abundance of Douyin coins in his backpack, Lin Luo was unbothered and effortlessly unleashed 500 dragons using an auto-clicker. The dazzling effects of 500 dragons set the live room ablaze. At that moment, the streamer was utterly bewildered. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Mu Huang. 100 dragons. 200 dragons. 300 dragons. My heavens, there's more. 400 dragons. 500 dragons. Mu Huang, I only asked you to help me with a PK. How did you manage to gift me 500 dragons? After sending the 500 dragons, Lin Luo noticed that the female streamer recognized him and generously gifted her 10 dragons. The other two female streamers, who were merely fillers, also received 10 dragons each from Lin Luo. Oh my, thank you, Mu Huang. The god of wealth has descended. Wow, Mu Huang is incredible. 10 dragons for medical fees. I have never received this much in my life. Mu Huang, you are my idol. Don't go. I'll dance for you. I'll drive the train for you. Mu Huang, come to my stream. I can dance too. The several streamers initiated a competition for Mu Huang, fervently showcasing their talents. Consequently, all 4 live rooms burst into dance. Unfortunately, it was not long before the rooms were shut down. It was simply a case of account bans. One after another, they fell. Helpless, Lin Luo was compelled to seek his next target. Throughout the night, Lin Luo immersed himself in the world of colossal fortunes. His Yulong continually launched until he exhausted 200 million Douyin coins. Once depleted, Lin Luo felt a wave of relief wash over him as he comfortably reclined on his bed. Phew, finally finished. The task of squandering a billion has been accomplished. Who knew spending money could be so exhausting? Task completed. Host receives lucky coins. Lucky coins can miraculously avert a crisis once when encountered. Chapter 89, A Dreadful 1 Billion, New Task. Squandering a billion to obtain a revival coin is an exceptionally profitable deal, akin to a gift. What do the wealthy fear the most? They dread dying before spending all their money. Now, with the miraculous revival coin, coupled with the super bodyguard rewarded by the system earlier, safety has gained an added layer of assurance. After completing the task, Lin Luo began to respond to the messages sent by the female streamers. Today, he spent 1 billion on Douyin, showering many of the exceptionally endowed female streamers with gifts. Following the addition of WeChat, the female streamers went into a frenzy, bombarding him with messages. Such an extravagant and affluent figure they had never encountered before, and never had such a person grace Douyin. No one would spend 100 million in a single day, especially not on gifts for all the streamers across the internet. While there are those who might spend 20 to 30 million in a day, these are typically returns on investment or guild contributions. The mechanism of returns involves a wealthy patron gifting money to a streamer, who then withdraws the funds only to return them to the patron, often employing tax evasion strategies to reclaim a substantial portion of the money. Guild contributions are even more alarming, as large guilds benefit from varying revenue-sharing ratios due to official support and activities. The cost of gifting during a carnival event is merely a few hundred yuan. For major events or annual competitions, Those who have gifted thousands of carnival events are usually part of the return flow from the guild. However, these faux affluent accounts can be easily identified. They typically support only one streamer and vanish shortly thereafter. In contrast, someone like Lin Luo, who gifts to streamers across the entire network, is undoubtedly a true patron of wealth. At this moment, discussions about Mu Huang were rampant in various Douyin circles and group chats. Wow, sisters, this is insane. Today, a wealthy patron conducted a thorough search across the network, showering gifts at every turn. In even the smallest live streams, there were carnivals everywhere, and those with great figures and dancing skills received hundreds of carnival gifts. I know, it's that Mu Huang. I've even changed into my outfit and prepared, but he hasn't come to my live stream. Woe is me. It feels like I've missed out on millions. Not just millions. It's said that Mu Huang spent 100 million today. What kind of power does one need to spend that much in a single day? Mu Huang seems to prefer the grand. I only have a pair of cups. Woe is me. Alas, sister. I feel the same. It seems we have no chance. Beyond the live streaming circles, numerous recordings concerning Mu Huang surfaced online. Particularly notable was today's monumental PK event, where Mu Huang faced 3 opponents, gifting thousands of carnival events. Such a spectacle is rarely witnessed, even surpassing the excitement of annual competitions. The 3 prominent streamers, already possessing significant followings, combined with numerous curious gossip accounts, entertainment editors, and field reporters quickly amplified the hype. Incredible. The live stream showcased 500 carnival gifts. The invincible patron Mu Huang spent 100 million in a single day. Who dares to challenge the highest consecutive gift record? Mu Huang has emerged as a titan, showering gifts across the network, and the PK event yielded 500 carnival gifts. This year's most thrilling PK saw Mu Huang single-handedly taking on numerous level 75 patrons, decisively winning. A truly formidable figure, showering gifts upon all streamers. The name Mu Huang has become an invincible legend throughout the Douyin live streaming realm. In the past, when certain patrons would spend lavishly in a day, skepticism would abound. However, faced with Mu Huang, no such doubts arose. Most believed that the gifts dispensed today were genuine tokens of sentiment. After all, the primary flaw of guild contributions and return flows is that they typically support only one streamer. Today, Lin Luo gifted carnival events to renowned streamers on Douyin, visiting those with live audiences of 100,000, and even several 100,000. Naturally, the fans of these major streamers rallied to support Mu Huang in the comments section. In addition to the major streamers, there were also various female streamers. Just today, she added dozens of those with exquisite figures. With some free time, Lin Luo glanced at the messages they sent, which were quite overwhelming. The interactions among these female streamers, when conducted privately, were entirely different from their live streams. Due to various live streaming rules, they cannot express or display everything openly. However, in private, they are unrestrained, saying whatever they wish and sharing whatever they desire. The affluent patrons these female streamers typically encounter cannot compare to Mu Huang. The gifts those patrons have given throughout their lives pale in comparison to what Mu Huang dispenses in a single day. In their minds, Mu Huang likely embodies the heir of a multi-billion-dollar empire. Such individuals, outside the realm of the internet, may never be encountered again in their lifetimes. Hence, they all strive to showcase their allure. Mu Huang. The live stream room was suddenly shut down. It's all my fault. I recorded a dance video just for Mu Huang, along with some older videos I had never shared. In their chat records, the female streamers sent over a dozen videos. The outfits they wore were nothing short of spectacular, notably minimalistic. They understood precisely what men wish to see. Being unclothed holds little significance. Wearing garments that are barely there is what truly captivates men. Coupled with their astonishing assets and alluring figures, they appeared even more enticing. Lin Luo opened each video, beginning to assess and appreciate them. Each of these magnificent figures had their own unique charm. Some were slender with an exceptional physique, while others belonged to a slightly plumper category, boasting not only ample assets, but also well-rounded figures. This balance creates a more harmonious and appealing aesthetic, providing the best experiential satisfaction. After savoring their personalized offerings, Lin Luo selected a few favorites and initiated video calls with them. Although today's experience was unattainable, indulging in visual pleasures was still feasible. Some streamers even possessed unique preferences, with a plethora of intriguing items. Lin Luo, always eager to explore and learn about novel experiences, engaged with them. After sharing insights, Lin Luo invited them to descend upon the bustling metropolis. Some streamers resided in the city and could visit Lin Luo at any time. Those from other cities also expressed their willingness to drop by at a moment's notice. This is the advantage of having superpowers. Exceptional female streamers are at one's beck and call. However, these female streamers are particularly shrewd. If faced with a patron lacking the prowess of Lin Luo, they would typically devise ways to keep him at arm's length, offering only ephemeral promises, never allowing for a real-life encounter. Many affluent patrons, having gifted lavishly and made various transfers, ultimately receive nothing in return. However, as long as one possesses sufficient strength, like Lin Luo, they will make every effort to meet you in person. After indulging for a while, a new character emerged in the system. This time, the tasks transitioned seamlessly from one to another. Host's extravagant spending has begun to show results, leading to a new challenge. New task: spend 1 billion. Task details: the host must spend 1 billion within 10 days. There are no restrictions on how to spend, but each individual expenditure cannot exceed 100 million. For instance, if spending on a villa, the amount cannot exceed 100 million. Task reward: a research team for an anti-cancer drug. The team will comprise top experts in relevant fields, capable of developing a drug that can cure certain cancers. The development timeline will depend on the conditions provided by the host, ranging from several months to several years. Wow. Spending 1 billion to acquire anti-cancer drug technology? Impressive. However, spending 1 billion comes with its own demands. This is quite taxing. Never did I think I would one day be troubled by how to spend money. Alas, upon seeing the system's reward, Lin Luo leapt out of bed in excitement. Anti-cancer drug technology capable of curing even one type of cancer is remarkable, let alone the potential to cure multiple types. In life, one ultimately seeks health and peace of mind. However, there are times when fate plays cruel tricks, as a once splendid life is abruptly marred by illness. With the advent of this miraculous medication, numerous fractured families can be salvaged, lives can be preserved, and substantial wealth can be amassed. This technology, conservatively estimated, holds a value of a staggering $100 billion. $100 billion, with the formidable strength of Tianhao Group harnessing this technology. Soaring to unprecedented heights as the world's foremost enterprise would pose no challenge whatsoever. The grand vision Lin Luo had previously painted for his billionaire father, which promised to double the group's market value, is now on the cusp of realization. Yet, the thought of having to spend money leaves Lin Luo feeling somewhat fatigued. Alas, another expenditure of 1 billion. How arduous. I never imagined I would find myself troubled by how to spend money. Lin Luo was merely an ordinary employee, yet he traversed into the life of a billionaire's son, living a life that countless individuals could only dream of, immersed in luxury and revelry. However, due to the demands of the system's tasks, Lin Luo felt as if he appeared to be reclining in ease, while in reality, he was merely a worker. The system is indeed generous. Yet, I cannot shake the feeling that I am laboring for the system. Though, as a worker, my compensation is unparalleled in the universe, Lin Luo opened his computer and commenced devising his extravagant spending plan of 1 billion. Before embarking on any endeavor, it is prudent to outline a plan, as this enhances efficiency. The first step in this extravagant spree is to ensure I have the funds available. How can one squander money without any? The several billion I possess are nearly depleted. I must devise a method to prompt Lin Tianhao to generate a windfall. This time, I must ensure he produces 1 billion. Lin Luo needed to concoct a devious plan to secure the funds. Busy until 11 p.m., Lin Luo meticulously crafted various plans, a mischievous scheme, an investment plan, and a spending plan. Upon reviewing his impeccable strategies, Lin Luo felt a surge of confidence, took a refreshing shower, and succumbed to slumber. The following morning, Lin Luo awoke early, rising at 6 a.m. Immediately, he dashed to the kitchen to prepare breakfast. The first step in this financial endeavor is to ensure Lin Tianhao is pleased. As a child, nothing brings parents more joy than the display of filial piety. Thus, Lin Luo rose early to prepare breakfast for his family. Normally, the family's chef would undertake this task, but Lin Luo instructed them to remain out of the kitchen. Having learned culinary skills through the system, preparing breakfast was a breeze. Before long, Lin Luo had steamed a variety of dumplings. He also whipped up soy milk, fried eggs, and cooked porridge. Once breakfast was ready, Lin Luo knocked on doors to rouse everyone. "Dad, time to wake up. I've prepared a heartfelt breakfast for you." In a short while, Lin Tianhao, Su Yun, Lin Wei, Lin Shuang, along with their grandparents, were all up. At the dining table, the family gathered together harmoniously. Lin Luo brought forth a large platter of steaming dumplings. "Dad, you've worked hard. Come and taste the dumplings I steamed." Lin Luo focused his attention on Lin Tianhao, allowing the others to help themselves. Lin Tianhao picked up his chopsticks and sampled a dumpling, expressing great satisfaction. These dumplings are delightful. My son, you are thoughtful. Rising so early to make breakfast, your skills are commendable. I appreciate your filial heart." Everyone else also tasted Lin Luo's dumplings and offered high praise. As the saying goes, one who receives a favor is reluctant to bite the hand that feeds. Having enjoyed the dumplings, Lin Luo set his plans in motion. Dad, can I accompany you to the group today? I see how hard you and my sister work, and I want to help alleviate some of your burdens. Upon hearing Lin Luo express a desire to visit the group, Lin Tianhao stood up in delight. You wish to go to the group? Wonderful. There happens to be a board meeting today. You can participate. Lin Tianhao had always believed that Lin Luo was reluctant to work at the group, so his son's proactive suggestion filled him with joy. After all, Lin Luo is the heir to Tianhao Group, a trillion-dollar enterprise destined to be handed over to him. Lin Luo's various behaviors since returning home had revealed his strengths to Lin Tianhao. Seeing his father's enthusiastic response, Lin Luo felt that the success rate of his plan had significantly increased. Sister, will you accompany me to the group later? Lin Wei, while munching on a dumpling, scrutinized Lin Luo, sensing that he was concocting yet another scheme. Curiosity piqued, she wondered what Lin Luo was up to. All right, I'll go with you. After finishing breakfast, Lin Luo, Lin Wei, and Lin Tianhao headed towards the headquarters of Tianhao Group. This time, Lin Luo opted for a low profile, foregoing his supercar in favor of riding in Lin Wei's Rolls-Royce Phantom. During the car ride, Lin Luo began to draw Lin Wei into his plans. Sister, you must assist me later. I need 1 billion. Lin Wei playfully poked Lin Luo's head and laughed. Haha, I knew you had ulterior motives. So, your early morning breakfast was merely a ruse to swindle our father's money? Did you burn through the last 5 billion so quickly? You truly are a spendthrift. We toil for our money, and you squander it away. Lin Luo feigned innocence, launching into a sob story. Sister, I haven't wasted my money. It's merely invested. Look at the Pagani hypercar I purchased. Although it was expensive, it retains its value. Selling it may not incur a loss. I bought it for 1 billion, and I can easily sell it for the same price. Besides, I helped you earn $5 million in investments. You must assist me with this 1 billion.